Welcome to the Small Talk Mid-Atlantic Championship. My name is Jake,
I'm Charlie,
and we are two of the world's best
the leading authority on small talk.
leading authority on small talk.
And we've been battling each other for years in the small talk
arena.
In the arena.
Yeah.
Jake has always been my rival.
We've always hated each other.
In a good way.
In a
right?
positive.
Like, like a two heavyweight boxers having the respect for each other.
Or even really like a will they, won't they, Pam and Jim kind of thing. It's like, will they have small talk? Will they not have small talk? And
how long will it go?
I think they will. Thank you for your patience. The hundreds of thousands of people who are watching at this very moment. Should we tell them a little bit about our day before we start off?
Yeah. Let's walk them through it.
So we've had a bit of a day. What time did you wake up, Charlie?
6:30
a.m. Anti-meridian.
Yeah,
I like to go Latin on them. So Charlie woke up at 6:30. I woke up at a very chill 8:07. Not bad at all. And so we both we made our way to Soho, where we were going to film this spectacular. Can we call it a spectacular?
Yeah, I think you got it.
Nobody's going to be mad. Mm-mm. Nobody's going to be pissed. So we made it to the building, and I knock on the little door. I go, and out comes the security guard, because on the weekends the building isn't really occupied. It's the weekend. It's someone even call it the freaking weekend. I would be that person.
Oh yeah, and I was looking for somebody to call it.
And so the security guard delivers maybe the saddest news that
Mopey Eyes. I didn't see it.
Yeah, Ari and I are a wonderful producer and wife. My wife, we show up around like 9-10 a.m. Hey, it's Ari. She's gonna be producing the event throughout the time. So we show up to the building where we were going to shoot, where Charlie and I work in Manhattan, and the guy comes and he's like, "Hey, the building's closed." And at first, I thought he was kidding. Like, I thought he was joking. I thought he saw the promo and he knew how much
that's true
energy and time has gone into this thing. We'll talk more about kind of like the behind the scenes of this thing, but a lot of I don't know. We've spent some time on this. May not look like it, but we have. And so when he said that it was not available for us to enter the building, my face went like this. I should have been recording it. That would have been really great. My face went like this. And I just instantly thought of all of the repercussions of this. Like, it all hit me that not only would the small talk location, it's not available, but the folks who are going to swing by, the two folks who are going to swing by,
drop-ins.
Yeah, just how this would go forward, because it's a great cause. We're raising money for, this is probably a
Birthon.
Yeah.
What's up, kids?
Yeah, we're raising money.
Birthon.
Which
is a serious
pediatric cancer research.
Yeah,
which is an incredible cause too.
They've been doing it for years. They do a dance marathon at the end of the year of fundraising, which is great. It's 24 hours, but you'd be really good at.
Right.
I feel like our closest thing to that is that we could talk for 10 hours, just about whatever.
Yeah.
So, we're doing a little marathon for the kids, and it's great. It's been fundraising specifically for childhood cancer. We did cancer last time. We're gonna beat this thing eventually, but especially with kids, trying to beat it any way we can. So any way we could do is just chat about bullshit.
Yeah. We just kind of talk up a storm, and continuing with how we got here. This morning we showed up to the building. The security guard said, "You cannot enter the building." And yeah, we were gonna do it from my edit bay, which has like a little light setup. We were gonna do this big screen behind us, kind of like last time. And so when he said no, I asked for the whole day, and he said yes. And I was like,
is there a security breach the whole day?
yeah, yeah. I
was
want
like, yes.
Yeah.
In this, although there were no like ambulance. There was no like. It was just him. No wonder it's going to take him a whole day to figure out the security breach because
this camera's wilding. This is a little robo.
If it's just one person trying to figure out security breach, you know.
Oh, that's so funny.
Hey.
Oh, that is so funny. Oh, this is. Hey, let's see if there's any way we can turn off this Ozbot thing. So, yeah. Let's see. So I text Charlie. I end up texting Charlie. I'm like, oh, big old bummer. And that's how we got here. So we're clearly working on some technical difficulties.
Can I go on about security details?
Please do.
So the so there's a security issue there. Good small talk with that guy, by the way.
It was not small talk I wanted to engage with. I'm gonna so you're here. Go on, buddy. Here, you might need to lean in as I'm trying to turn off this. For some reason, the camera is only following me. See?
He knows the number one star of the show.
No, this is wax poetic for him.
So yeah, the security guy has to figure out what was going on in the building, and in the building, he was the only one. So there's this big security issue in the building, and it's going to take him, or it's going to take all day to solve it. But it's because he's only one person. We need more security people out there who can like do it. Although the security here was like pretty easy to get into. We're at Jake's place,
where there was.
I'm skipping ahead, but I will.
You might actually have to lean in because you are not on the screen right now. Just until I figure out this camera, I don't know why.
It could be awesome.
You're a mystery.
So
hey Ari, can you look into how to turn off auto tracking on? Oh, maybe it's this.
What's up now?
Can you look into how to turn off auto tracking on this camera that I recently bought that I do not need auto tracking for?
Yes, I'll Google it.
The title is right over there. This is keep on going, Producer Ari, shout out Ari.
So can I just tell the rest of the security story?
Oh, please do.
We'll just jump right into topics.
Yeah.
When this gets
resolved.
So basically, I walk from Penn Station to this building, which is a good walk, but it's like I got there pretty far.
See, now it's turning over to you.
Yeah, now the show's really beginning. Okay, so I'm walking. I'm listening to an album, into it, ready to talk small, get the call. And when you're wireless and your music stops, you're like, oh, something's going on. It's my wireless. But then I realized Jake was calling me. So Jake called. We couldn't get in the building. We went to the train to come to his house, and the train wasn't working either. Real far delays. Got an Uber. Finally got to the building. Got some coffee, which was nice. And then we started the Small Talk Mid-Atlantic Championship, and then our camera started going all over the place, and it started like moving, tracking us one way or the other, and now it's back.
Guess who's back? Back again. So I don't know much about this camera because I just recently purchased it. So I'm going to read the instructions. To turn on or off human tracking, to enter human tracking mode, perform the gesture as shown by the figure. Okay, so now it's on, and then to turn it off, you just do it again. So I guess we just can't do this.
Oh, wow.
The current status will flash and to a steady blue light indicating you have successfully entered. All right. So, Charlie, could you do? Oh, okay. So now it's off. We just can't do that gesture again. So, this is truly so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. So now it's a green light, meaning that we have exited the mode that is tracking. So we just can't enter that mode again. So
Yeah, we can just roll with it.
yeah, this is a little ridiculous.
All right, so we got here. I think we got the intro. We're here now. Let's
no,
go.
don't do that hand.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be really hard for me.
Yeah,
not to
me
talk
too.
5 minutes. Not going to happen.
We have had so many difficulties. Oh, this is so funny.
Let's go to first topic.
Okay, first topic. Little recap. We're at my apartment. We're not at our studio because there was a security threat. First topic. It's a doozy.
Okay, start from the last. Skip like 10, because Pacific time people can't see this. And
Okay.
they're the ones who submitted the question.
All right, so we're gonna skip a couple.
We didn't have time to rewrite this morning.
We didn't. Okay, so should we start with Joel? Your buddy Joel.
Yeah.
All righty.
Sounds good.
Here we go. Best sporting
Joel.
event to see live. Best to see on TV. First
What
of all,
a great one for you to start with.
oh, hey, it's Kelly Marks. Yay, Jake and Charlie. Oh, Kelly, you're sweet. You're kind.
And Carmi.
Oh, hi, Carmi.
2 heroes.
Carmi can type, right? What's his speed per limit? Or
He's at like 7 words per minute.
that's pretty incredible. And that's one handed.
Dog. Box.
I love it. So first of all, how do you know Joel? Hi, Joel, if you're watching.
Joel's great. Joel's kids are around my kid's age. He's a Maplewood guy. We play golf together. We hang out together. We're my best buds.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
It must, Maplewood buds.
Hey, thanks for submitting, Joel. This is probably a question that you're a lot more acquainted with.
Yeah.
I would say I don't have the best knowledge of sports, but I can vamp. If we want to do this for 20 minutes, we can definitely start
Sure.
and vamp. Charlie, what would you, right off the top of the dome, what would you say your favorite sport to watch live is?
Okay.
In person.
Football.
Mhm.
I like football. Football's my sport.
Nice.
Like I own that football.
You're Roger Goodell?
Football TM.
That's not a bad reference.
Try to works. I like going to a game because it's like, it's the fun, it's the energy of a home team that you really like, and you're around a bunch of morons like yourself, and it's fun to be around your own, like, sort of your own elk, right?
Yeah. Cut from the same cloth.
Yeah, I think it's cool. I think like what's good about football, and I'm usually in the nosebleeds, which in the industry that means
Oh.
Nosebleeds.
I know idioms.
So the camera, when you are broadcasting football, it's zoomed in on the play, and there's a whole 100 yards that they could work from, but the camera can only focus on so much. So when you are there, you actually see a whole play develop. You've heard of wide receivers, right? Ironically, the skinniest people on the team, not wide receivers.
Got them.
Right? They run as fast as they can in the opposite end, and the cameras are like, it could go, the ball could go over there, but they're what they need to do is like focus on the ball. Where's the ball? That's where I'm gonna put my camera. So when you're watching it, you're like, I have no idea what the wide receivers are doing because it's off screen, and it's fun because on TV you're like, oh, I wonder where they're at, and then you just see the pass, and then it just like pans over to reveal what.
So we can't put our hands up.
What the
because
wide receivers are doing. It's okay. Let's just roll with it.
No, we got to readjust the camera.
There we go. I mean, the odds of me not doing a hand gesture are so slim.
I regret buying this camera. If you're just joining us, if we move our hands, it turns on auto tracking mode, and this is ridiculous.
My hands in my heart.
Yeah.
So you the camera pans over to the wide receiver, but you don't know what they're doing.
Mhm.
You don't know what the receiver's doing. They could be running, they could be standing, they could be sitting.
And these people get paid a lot of money, right?
Yes. So it's actually the same answer. Joel's question for me, the answer is the same. Football and well, it's football. Football live and football in person.
Wow.
So
wait, football live and on TV.
Yeah. So basically, the reveal is exciting. What are the wide receivers gonna do? Like what's happening? It's only like a half a second before you realize what they're gonna do.
So that's the most exciting part of the game while you're
a long pass, right?
Mhm.
Now, if you're there live in person with the other maniacs, and everybody's cursing and yelling, and
do you go to a lot of games?
No, they're too expensive.
They're even preseason. Do you
No, for like kids, it's hard to like get away. But anyway, when you're
do
live,
your kids ever go to the football games without you?
Yeah, Carmi.
Carmi, do you like going to the football games without your papa? You just drive yourself over.
So when you're live, you get to see the whole play develop. And you look at the ball, and you look at the wide receiver, and you know what they're doing.
Yeah.
And there's no reveal.
Kelly says, "Go Birds."
Yeah, that's the Eagles' nickname.
Eventually, Ari will be in the chat, and she'll be reading out the Venmos in the chats.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time getting my hot talk going.
So you were at the Browns Jets game as a
I was.
stick.
No. So a little bit of background on me, Joel. If you're watching, first of all, thanks for your donation. It's going to pediatric cancer research. That's awesome. A little bit about go a little cup of Joel, if you will, right over there. That sounded better in my head. So I didn't grow up enjoying sports. I grew up kind of like how people revolt against their parents. I revolted against sports.
It's interesting.
That
makes sense. Was Fred a big sports guy?
No, absolutely not. My mom wasn't really into it. My mom played this game called volleyball. Have you ever heard of volleyball?
No, it sounds amazing.
It's perfect for small talk. Sounds. So it's volleyball, but in a racquetball court. So you can bounce off the walls.
Yeah.
So you serve it, and then like if you hit the back wall, it's out. But you can like use the side walls, and if it hits the ceilings, it's also
That's so fun.
It's a cool sport. She played that for like a decade, and then COVID hit, and it kind of the group was a little rough. But so yeah, I never really played sports. I was a little bit of an internet kid. I was a chunkier boy, and so I just never got into it. But around college time, my favorite band, it's a band called Reliant K from Canton, Ohio. They're big Browns fans. They love the Cleveland Browns. And in, I think 2016, they came out with a song about the Cleveland Browns.
What was it called?
That's called it has nothing to do with the Browns. It's called Mrs. Hippopotamuses.
Interesting.
Yeah, but it does it references the Cleveland Browns, like all like kind of niche Ohio references, and it's also just a fun song. It's very catchy, and so the summer after that album came out in October for Halloween, I went as the lead singer of my favorite band, Reliant K. Just kind of a little goofy. He ended up following me on Instagram a few years ago. So big ol' Matt, if you're watching, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Congratulations on just getting engaged. And so I buy this Browns hat because that was like the character I was going as, that version of. Yes.
I need your phone password.
Yeah.
To check your Venmo.
No problem. Here you go.
Thank you.
Do you want me to tell it to you?
Just like nod, and I'll just like guess with what you're saying.
Absolutely not.
Okay,
it's
sure.
653653.
Okay.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Ari Wyatt. Hey, what's up, small talk fam? That's fun. And so I buy this hat. I buy the Browns hat, and it slowly soaks into my personality. I'm not really a big hat guy, and so I start wearing the hat, and then people like they're like, "Are you from Cleveland?" And I say no. And Ari always thinks she'll pop in eventually as a little drop in. She always kind of gets discouraged when I say I'm not from Cleveland. She thinks I should just lie.
Oh, she wants you to riff.
She wants me to riff. I don't have the I'm down to riff. I'm a riff
Their
guy.
faces are so sad because you just say no.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I say no, but my favorite band is, and then they're like, "Oh, he's your favorite," and so it's a little side conversation.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. And so from there, I started liking the Cleveland Browns just as a joke because historically they're not the greatest team. I think anyone can acknowledge that. They're one of the few teams that's never made it to the Super Bowl. I think it's like 4 teams or something like that.
I actually don't know.
And so I just started enjoying the Browns because of the goof. But then I started going to the games. I think Ari and I have been to 3 games within the last couple years.
3 games.
3 games. And so, yeah, I'm a Browns boy. Oh, what's up, Scott? Big Saturday. Oh, this is the biggest Saturday. How's our saturation? I feel like we're a little unsaturated. Scott, if you're just joining us, we tried to do it in. Yeah, you look great. We tried to do it in the office, but there was a security threat. Oh, thank you. No color notes. So we had to pivot, and this is Ari and I's apartment. Anyway.
We're talking small talk about the Cleveland Browns, about football.
Exactly.
What to watch live, what to watch on TV. This topic sponsored by Joel.
Yeah, shout out Joel. And so I would say my favorite, going back to Joel, the wonderful Joel's original question.
Joel.
I would say that my favorite sport to watch. Ooh, I'm a big concessions guy. I love a good, I think the concession.
Oh, I thought that was like a sport. I was like, slinging like Cracker Jacks or something.
No, professional. Well, I think we can vamp on that. What would the professional sport of concessions be? I think there's the easy answer of like the food aspect, but to professionally concede.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like professional conceders, like, nah, I guess you're right. We can
exactly.
outbid each other with that.
Yeah.
There should be a support for concessions to see how because you go to a game and the line to get a hot dog is insane.
I think Costco should sponsor a stadium.
Yeah, they should just get in and out. Now, if they made a game out of concessions where they're just like, let's feed as many people as possible, game within a game.
Oh, gameception.
Yeah, so and then you're a part of the game because you're part of the concession.
We've got a question.
Whoa, we have a question. Kelly. First of all, is this from Venmo?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. This is the best way to. Producer Ari, everybody pop off on the chat. Producer Ari's crushing it. We're getting flown in.
Yeah. What we talk about?
Oh, is this what the question's about?
Yes.
Yeah.
Here, let's wrap up Joel, and then we'll get to Kelly, and then we have a few other. Kelly's on deck. Shout out Kelly. So yeah, I would love to see. I don't know. I like a good baseball game just for the first hour and a half, and then eventually it gets a little slow. Favorite, I like the camaraderie of watching football on TV. And so yeah, I would say maybe baseball for the first hour and a half in person.
Mm-hmm. If the game's getting good.
Well, if a
baseball
game, I've never found a game to get good.
Bottom of the ninth, there's 2 outs. They're down by 1.
Is this baseball?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Jake is leaving. There's only one person leaving at this very moment. It looks like a man.
A video editor from the Seattle area?
Yeah. Why are you leaving at this? The game is past an hour now.
I've never been excited at a sports event outside of concessions.
Okay.
I think I still have some harbored resentment from my younger years about the joint experience of watching sports. And that's on me. I think that's something I can really break down with my therapist.
Okay.
But also, I took a lot of pride in being anti-sport. And so I don't know if I'll actually do it.
Okay. Just real quick.
Yeah.
Um,
Also, we have 6 people watching, which is pretty solid.
if you're at a game
Uh-huh.
and you don't like the game, right?
When I don't like it.
Here's me. If I
Sorry.
like the game, hello. If I like the game, I don't want to get I don't want to eat,
Wow.
chicken fingers and I got the
I'll clip that.
the little stuff on my hands and I'm trying to clap and then I'm like, what's going on? And then the hot dog falls on me, that kind of thing. It's not I like the experience of eating, and I like the experience of watching my team. I don't like putting it together.
Yeah.
That being said, if you're at a game, you're bored. You admit that you're bored.
You're outside,
but you have to bring your food back to your seat. Uncomfortable, sterile seat. A lot of people in front of you.
Sterile seat? What sports games are you going to?
Well, I meant just hard surface.
Gotcha.
Right?
I thought you were saying clean seat. And I want to go to that stadium.
Not clean. What are you bringing back to eat? Oh, you have
this is my swan song. This is. I feel like I did my thesis on this.
It is interesting because it has to be a finger food, but it has to be tasty too.
First of all, I've never felt so connected to a person outside of this conversation. You asking me about what I would eat in concessions, this is my love language. But
you bring it back to the seat.
Yeah.
So you have to think about, who's around you. Is this stinky?
No. I even got yelled at a recent Cyclones game because we sat in our assigned seat. I'm a very hard line, you sit in your assigned seat guy, unless it's nobody's there. But it was relatively attended, and so we sat in our seat. The guy behind us, he was like, "Could have sat anywhere in the stadium, and you chose there." And so he was yelling. I didn't mind because I knew the law was on my side. I knew that I was in my assigned seat.
Mm-hmm.
And so, when it comes to people getting some type of way about the concessions, I could not care even less, even though that's a double negative.
No, I think
I could not care even. Anyway. So in terms of food, and I'm excited to hear your answer.
Mm-hmm.
I would start with see, I'm even getting hungry thinking about it. It's almost 11 a.m. and I'm craving some concessions.
Craving.
You've been craving the Hunter fan?
No.
So I would start with chicken finger or chicken. Oh, that's also another great small talk topic. Chicken fingers versus strips versus tenders. What's the difference?
Yeah,
so I would go chicken tenders and fries. So start with that as a base. And then from there, it's a choose your own adventure experience of popcorn or pretzel. Rarely both, unless I'm with Ari and she's down for down to clown.
Yeah.
And then from there, I don't really, I don't drink much anymore. And so I unless it's some type of you get a free Corona, then I would take it. But I would probably go blue Gatorade. Love a good electrolyte.
So you're taking all this down the steps.
Well, if you think, you got chicken tendies and fries in one hand.
Yeah.
You got, let's go pretzel. Let's go popcorn. So that's 2 hands. Gatorade in breast pocket.
Yeah.
You're done. It's ogre now.
And then you're going through everybody standing up for you as you're sort of walking by.
I try to attend the games that are not super popular.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So this is I got you.
What's your dream food concession?
Chicken tenders makes sense.
It's
but you know what?
So
you know what?
Charles?
You know what?
I don't.
I went to a baseball game down in Baton Rouge a couple times.
Oh, nice.
I was working down there.
Okay.
And days off, just would go to a LSU Tigers game.
Oh, shout out Claire Casarino, Zach Wiley.
Yeah, that's true. They peanuts.
I don't think you can say that on the stream.
Long, like a big old bag of peanuts on a long day, like a long game.
Yeah.
And you're just munching, throwing the peanuts down at your floor, not caring.
Okay.
Going back to sterile, right? But it's something that you can just munch on and do as you're watching sort of a long game. You do hot dog. I can eat a hot dog in 45 seconds. right? If you got a hot dog right now, I'll eat it in 45 to 60
Oh, you're
seconds.
saying the consumption. I thought you were saying go and like order
No.
a hot dog. I'm like, that's a fast dog.
Quick. You
Bites?
eat it, and it's over with.
Yeah, Quibi.
You get Quibi for
Quibi for hot dogs.
but you get the peanuts, and you're there. I feel like you become one with the peanut and the game, and it's all contained, and it's like it's right there, and it's easy.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about getting cold or opposite. What's the opposite of cold?
Hot.
That's right, hot. And in Baton Rouge, they have like these like Cajun peanuts.
Scott says not Quibi, please. Justice for Quibi.
We got a new Venmo donation.
We got a new Venmo donation.
Woo!
Alrighty, should we move on from
Questions
Joel?
on
Thank you
deck.
so much, Joel. We appreciate your donation.
So
And-
I'm going peanuts. You're going. This doesn't answer Joel's question, but I'm going football, and you're going.
I'd go baseball, football, and then we extended to, that's good.
Yeah.
All right,
Kelly.
we have a suggestion of Kelly.
Did she donate?
She did.
Wow, Kelly.
Hey, let's also tilt this down just a smidge. Let's see
These are all donated questions.
nice.
Right. So, Kelly's putting me on the spot here because this is Ari and Jake's home, and I want to be as respectful
Oh no.
Rip it up. Rip it up.
as possible.
Yes.
So it's not anything. Take this in the context that it is, right? And this is Kelly put on the spot.
Sure. Yeah. Wonderful.
Your blanket here.
Yes.
Now, Kelly and I have many debates
Oh.
on the blanket.
Oh, you're gonna.
Now, the point of a blanket, we could just sort of hold this.
Yeah.
And it's a lovely blanket. It really it helps tie the room together. It's soft. It feels cozy. But what is the purpose of a blanket? Like, if you just philosophically, functionally,
Ari, come on in for this one.
the purpose for a blanket is that,
In the middle?
I'm cold.
Can I fit if I'm on this? Okay.
I'm
Yeah, come on
cold.
in,
I
baby.
want something that will keep me warm and cozy as I watch a nice TV, as I look at my nice tree. You put a blanket on, and it's full of holes.
Yeah.
Designed holes. And then it's not like a homeless person, like there's hole, or like a well-used. I'll pivot from there.
Yeah.
It's like
Good pivot.
a well-used a blanket that
No.
This-
Oh wait, you got to put down that hand, buddy.
the blanket.
So if you're just joining us, this camera is an auto tracking one, and this is the sign to tell it to stop.
Kelly
This
got
is
me
so
going
funny.
with the blanket.
Yeah.
And
As you should. As you should.
This is so.
so
funny.
let me.
Here, one sec. We really the auto tracking is such a bummer. Here, one sec, because it ruins the shot each time. Here, let's.
Call in if you know how to stop auto tracking.
Well, the way to turn it on and turn it off is that hand gesture, and that's the unfortunate thing.
I know. Maybe there will be more rules. I can read it
Here.
after.
Oh, I was waving at myself. I gotta put my hands in my pocket.
Yeah.
It's like
have to
Italian
talk
guy
with
from
our
New
hands.
Jersey
It-
doing the talking, and I'm talking about something I'm passionate about, which is
Blankets.
blankets
with holes.
with holes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so I'll just go on.
Yeah, go
I
on.
feel like I'm probably striking a nerve, and you guys are.
No,
it's gonna be
The
a
only thing
really
that's
good
challenging
payoff.
is the hands.
It's gonna
That-
be a
okay.
really good payoff.
no, it's going to be a great payoff.
It's a cold day outside. I'm just painting a picture here. The snow is coming down. It's a snow day. You're off. You got nothing to do but just watch TV. Cozy on up into your couch. You put on your blanket to feel warm, and it's full of holes.
Mhm.
Isn't it the antithesis of a blanket to have holes in it? Like, when you have a hole in your blanket, you throw the blanket out. Or, right? You don't even donate a holy blanket. Like, Goodwill will be like, why are you doing this?
Speaking of holy blanket, I think it's got a get West or something.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Okay.
but
So
I'm
you
not
said
against.
your
To be clear, I'm not against people who like holy blankets.
Kelly says she feels the opposite of what Charlie's describing.
Oh.
Yeah. So
okay, that's a good.
that's why I was
tidbit.
thinking maybe Ari be on Kelly's side.
Well,
So I have a very funny
little bombshell
thing
here.
to say.
Okay.
I made this blanket.
Kelly, Charlie, Ari made this blanket. Took it like
It's
2 and
the
wow.
first time I've
What
ever
a
knit
bombshell.
A blanket. And
That's great.
Like even outside of the holes, like I don't necessarily agree or disagree with you. I think a blanket can be judged on the content of its character, not necessarily the appearance. And so
That's great.
so yeah, just outside of all that, she made this blanket.
Now, was it easier when you were like, okay, what kind of blanket should I knit? Was it easier to be like, oh,
this was the easiest pattern I could do.
But it's so how long did it take you to do it?
Only like 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours for this whole blanket?
Yeah. I've had bowel movements longer than 2.5 hours.
Wow.
Pretty quick.
We should talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll get into that. But yeah, no, it was a pretty quick turnaround. I will say this has to be an on top layer because there are holes.
Oh, so it's a
So,
multi-blanket situation.
I would do a light layer underneath, and then this one on top, and this one really piles in.
Give me an example.
Or if you're wearing there's some lighter layers.
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess it.
But there's also like if I'm wearing a hoodie and stuff, then I don't need something as like double layered.
So
then-
Kelly says that's very impressive.
It's the
Thank you,
that's
Kelly.
very impressive. Kelly's like, make fun of her blanket for 10 minutes. And
Well,
it's
really
like it's like she
really
knew
good.
about you bidding this.
You
It was very
conspired.
good.
I like it. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, so what was the original question?
That's Kelly question?
to talk about.
Here, let's check in with the chat. Ari,
I gotta
thank you
go
so
back
much.
to
Yeah,
Jen.
do your thing. Producer Ari, shout out.
I will be back. Thank you for
Noah
having me.
says,
It's a great
snazzy
blanket.
looking couch. Noah has slept on this couch for a month. It's been one of the best months we've ever had. Kelly says she feels
Noah.
the opposite of Charlie. If they only made a blanket that could keep you cold, that's a good idea. He likes a blanket that keeps you cold. Noah has a cold blanket.
Oh, nice. That would be nice.
Scott says a blanket is more of a weight for me. The blanket looks great. And then Scott
thank
also
you,
says
Scott.
a hoodie is just a blanket for your body, which is a great.
Scott gets it.
Shout out Scott. I'm glad we Kelly. First of all, thank you for your donation, and also just great topic. Okay, so getting back into your thoughts, you think a hole or a blanket with holes is antithetical?
It feels. Maybe I can do my hand gesture stuff here.
Yeah.
Where it's blocking the camera.
Yeah.
That
works. Yeah.
It feels that. It feels incomplete. You put a holy blanket. I mean, I think if I put this on, I wouldn't, because I would feel the warmth of Ari's soul through it.
Thanks,
It would
guys.
keep me warm.
Yeah.
Kind
of like that
but
Macklemore song.
But if I, which one?
She keeps me warm.
Is that
I'm
is that the thrift song?
No, it's Same Love. It was
Seattle's finest. Seattle's best. Just
So-
like
This is the gesture that activates it. So just don't do one of those
It's gonna happen. It's
Oh, no.
10 hours.
Like you can talk with your hands. Just try not to do like a 90-degree.
I'll try to keep it condensed.
Yeah.
Let my words do the feelings. Really.
We have pivoted so hard.
Yeah, but we roll with the punches.
Yeah, buddy.
Anyway.
No, that's fine. That's good.
Okay, good. Yeah, I think even if you put the weight on, it still feels incomplete. Like it feels incomplete in the coziness spectrum.
Yeah. With the holes. So the
right.
holes is the opinion.
The holes. Yeah.
You a big fan of the movie Holes?
Who said that?
Shia LaBeouf.
And
Mom.
Your mom?
No.
Yeah.
No, there's a character named Mom. Anyway.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just really quick, checking in with the chat. Do we sound okay? Is the sound coming off all right? Last time I checked in, and then the stream sounded bad. So I just want to see if it is sounding okay. Anyway, I actually held that opinion for a very long time.
Did you externalize it, or you just like in your head are like, oh, this is great?
So I didn't. So I grew up I matured. I learned that the thought of that a blanket with holes is any less is like I agree with it technically. The only thing is this blanket.
Roman's joined the chat.
Hey, what's up, Roman? Oh, thank you, Roman. Roman is Ari's boss and my friend.
But we got beat.
Roman has sat on this couch and we watched Tom Hanks' The Terminal.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Kinda fun.
Did you ever take the flight? Oh, no spoilers.
No
spoiler.
So I agree. Like a blanket like this is inherently a little bit. Kelly Marks. Oh, thanks, Kelly. It's if I had my choice between a non-hole and a hole, I would choose. This is starting
still
to
on the
stress.
blanket?
Yeah, this is on the blanket. I would choose non-hole, but I think the beauty comes if you. I think of this almost as half blanket. So I put this on, and then if I were to put on another blanket, I'm in.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. A layer blanket.
It is a layer blanket.
Also, too, it's a great backstop for the couch.
Yeah,
like a holy backstop.
I keep on thinking.
Like because it feels so nice. The fabric is so nice, so like perfectly stitched. And you need stuff to cover. We cover our couches because we have dogs and stuff.
Yeah, Mickey.
Yeah. So
do you have dogs?
Dog.
I was gonna say if I knew you for almost 8 years and didn't know you had more than one dog,
that's true.
I would feel like a bad friend. Yeah, this is a great question.
So, did you come around to it, Jake? Did you start using it?
Whole blanket?
Yeah. The whole blanket. Is this your go-to blanket?
I would say I enjoy this because I know Ari made it. If Ari didn't make this, I would probably loathe this blanket.
Wow. Thanks, guys.
That's how I am with home. My home blanket. Kelly doesn't even have it out anymore.
Whoa, what's home blanket for you?
I don't know. I have like an ottoman that has a bunch of little blankets.
Oh, but you have like a favorite?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not really.
Never mind. Well, thanks for the question, Kelly. This has been wonderful. I'll kind of keep these over. We have a suggestion from Scott. Scott, thank you so much. Scott, Ari wrote it down on this card, and we're going to read it here. Do you want to read it at the same time for kicks and giggles?
Sure.
Is it kicks and giggles or?
Yeah.
I messed that up. All right, Scott. What's the best NYC subway line and why? What's the best and worst subway stations? Great question. Kelly says, I'll take another dog. First of all, I think we can address the elephant in the room, Charlie. So when we had our big difficulties this morning, if you're just joining us, we tried to do this live stream in 250. I almost said the location of the building. We tried to do this.
That's why there's a security breach.
Exactly. Ari says that's why there's a security breach. We tried to do this in our office, but I knocked on the door and the security guard said that the building was closed for a security hazard or a security breach. And so we pivoted. Anyway, we tried to take the subway to this location, which is our apartment, and the A train was down. And so I would say, just out of spite, I would say the A train is the worst, even though that's my usual favorite.
Mm-hmm.
But this morning, I do not like the A train. The A train wasn't even running. The E train was coming in 13 minutes and 24 minutes. Oh, do you know how discouraging that is after you're told by a security guard that the building is shut down? It's a little discouraging. What would you say your
So that was your worst. Which one's your best?
Best, the A train. Like that's my.
So it's the best and worst is the same one.
This morning it's the worst because I'm just a little bummed that we didn't do it where we were planning. But also this turned out pretty good. Like I'm hoping that. What's up, Ninon? Jake. That is crazy. Take the A train is definitely not the worst. Ninon, if you experienced this morning the sadness of being turned away from your live stream location and then seeing that the A train wasn't running, you'd feel some type of way. So I agree with you. Also, I agree with you that it's not the worst. But go live off the M and tell me that, Jake. Okay, I agree. Okay, so I'm just bitter against the A train this morning because
that's what I think the real answer is if the train
Can I not be bitter?
It
Like,
could be any. It could be any train. If the train's late, it's the worst train. If the train's there on time, it's the best train.
Absolutely.
And it could be any line that does it.
Oh, but I think Scott's specifically talking about like the line itself rather than the emotional connection.
It's a two-parter.
Yeah.
Ari, if you're going to be doing stuff off screen, come on over. We just get.
The IRT line. Do you know what the IRT is?
Oh, the inter.
Yeah, you got it. IT. Actually, I don't. Yeah, inter something transit.
Evan says the cubing on time means every 14 minutes.
Yeah. The IRT could be my favorite line because the IRT, which is now I think the 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of artwork. The IRT would back, when they were like making the stations and stuff. They would just install artwork. I don't have to move my hands. They would install artwork, like all around the station, and then like in the molding, and then like a whole bunch of stuff. So like. If you're an IRT line, look around and you could see stuff. So I think like, okay, the best train is a train that's on time. Worst train's a train that's not on time. If you're talking about lines, you're just walking around stations. I go IRT.
That's pretty cool. So, what's your least favorite?
I don't know. I've never taken the queue.
Oh, okay. Maybe after this we could take the queue.
I always hear it's bad, and I think I've waited on people who relied on the queue.
Yeah.
No, not the queue. The G train.
Oh,
yeah.
We take the G sometimes.
I've waited on so many people who were like trying to get the G train. It became like this like infamous bogey monster of a
You
train.
hang out in Williamsburg often?
No, but like waiting on somebody who's coming from Williamsburg or something.
Gotcha.
Like, got stuck on the G train.
I've never had it. We've had some issues on the G train. So we're kind of Crown Heights area. Sometimes swing by Hoyt Skimmerhorn for Trader Joe's, and the G train's at Hoyt Skimmerhorn, and you can just take that to court or church.
It's a great name. What is it?
Hoyt Skimmerhorn.
Hoyt Skimmerhorn. That's a good station.
This is a good reference. Michael Jackson shot a music video at Hoyt Skimmerhorn for Bad.
Oh, that's where Bad takes place?
Yeah, Hoyt Skimmerhorn.
That could be a good. This is a good question by Scott.
Shout out Scott. And I do want to reiterate, I hold no malice toward the A train. Just this morning, it was like getting, which is also Ari's nickname, A train. Oh, hello. I just felt really bummed because we couldn't shoot where we wanted to shoot. And then it was like an added insult to injury. It was like, of course, this is not going to happen. So you're right. I don't hold malice toward the A train. I take the A train every day. I love the A train. Anyway, isn't that line new? There's a lot of
new trains on that line.
Like the trains themselves, they have had a revamp. They're a lot more digital.
Mostly on the ACE, right?
Yeah.
So is that thing? You know what I don't like about the trains, the
What's
new
that?
trains? Too many screens.
Whoa.
Yeah,
I don't like, especially if you're at work and you're looking at a screen all day, and then like you get in the subway and you just like this like collage of images.
It's a lot of ads.
Yeah, it's like really in your face, as opposed to like a poster.
Mm-hmm.
You see some fun graffiti on it.
Wait, if you're still seeing graffiti,
like just little like doodles.
I was thinking like spray paint. I'm like, if you're on those trains, I think you're in the wrong decade.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I think I don't like the ads. You feel in a naturally claustrophobic space. You're around all those ads. It feels more like you really can't look away from it. And then like I don't want to look at my phone because I need opportunities to not look at my phone.
Ooh, we can talk about dopamine holes later.
Yeah.
Ari, also, would you be reading out the chat? I keep on looking at the chat.
Got you, and I am piling up the questions here as well.
Specifically Scott's comment, because I do want to talk about that.
Scott wanted to know how Hoyt Skimmerhorn was pronounced. He's been saying it wrong for 7 years.
Scott, I would love it.
He also calls it Houston Street too.
Oh, in Stephenson?
No, I'm just
Scott, would you mind writing in the chat how you've been pronouncing it, just so we can?
Yeah, phonetically.
Yeah.
Skimmermore. I mean, I would 100% not pronounce that right.
I think everyone says it slightly different.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes he says Hoyt Skimmer horny, but that's only when you're in the mood.
Oh.
Evan says,
With the instead of the
"Oh, Hoyt Shimmer. Oh, Shimmerhorn. That's not too.
I think that's close enough.
What's the accurate one? Skimmer?
Skimmerhorn.
And he was on Shimmer?
Hoyt Skimmerhorn. Yeah. Evan says, favorite Subway ad. I like Michael the Bull. Do you know that? Is that a sports reference?
Mm.
We'll talk about it next week, Evan. Thank you so much, Scott. My
I
favorite.
like the poems.
Oh yeah,
The poems
nice.
on there.
Yeah.
You read a full poem and then you look around and you're like,
Look around.
I like the artwork. I hate the ads. And they're like, are the I know the ads like pay for it and like you're tremendously underfunded as a trainer.
Yeah, you're a big MTA advocate, aren't you?
Right. So it makes sense. And I work in the ad industry, so like,
Yeah.
But I like the poems and I like the pictures. And I don't like the screens.
Yeah.
He's a lawyer, must be a Q thing. It's how I was raised. I read that out of order. I'll get better.
All right, would you
Continue.
mind also doubling your voice because
Yeah, I can.
Well-
I'll scoot into that corner.
Do you want any more?
Do you have a favorite station?
14 Station, Union Square is good.
Nice.
It's in songs.
Yeah.
That I like. There's a Velvet Underground song that has it. There's probably others. Oh, Rufus Wainwright has a song about that. Union Square is like big, right? It's a big, and there's always something going on top of the station, in the station. It's just a good station.
Yeah. I think I have a sentimental view of my favorite station, 7th Avenue in Brooklyn. It's like the Park Slope one. When I first moved here, I was house sitting for someone in Park Slope, and that's kind of like my first one. Ever since then,
Nice.
I don't know. I think of them more as like functional, and so like I have appreciation. But I would never. Correct me if you do. I would never go to a subway station just to hang out for community.
Mm-hmm.
Would you? Like, hey, Jake,
No,
I haven't
but
seen
you know
you
what I
in
would
a few
love to
years. Let's
do?
go to the
If
J
I
Street Metro Tech.
probably not the hangout, but if I were like a classically trained musician or like or actually any good like guitarist or whatever, I would want to hang out and just like see if people would notice, because you walk by great music all the time in the subway and then you have your own one and you're like, I'm trying to get where I'm going, but like that person could probably perform that at the Met, or like at MSG or whatever.
It does speak to the talent of people here, and like sometimes how we over glorify other people's talent when it's wild.
Yeah, same thing. It's like the art down there. Like you walk past the art all the time, but like if you were to take that, cut it out, put it on a wall in a museum, people are like, oh yes, the subway thing, blah 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 blah.
And Evan, I'm just getting your reference. I do like the Bull as well. Like, after you said he was a lawyer, it makes sense. He has very bombastic, like, eye-catching things.
Who's that?
I think Michael the Bull, right? Yeah, Michael the Bull. If you would have had my life on the line, I wouldn't have been able to tell you that name. So I really
What is
appreciate.
Michael the Bull?
It's like a lawyer ad on the subway.
Oh yes, I know what you're saying. And he's like, he has like the kind of like that.
Yeah, it's a good ad.
I like as a poster.
Yeah,
I feel like the posters are like fun because they're always like local. The digital ad reads are like it's probably a national ad because they have more people with Dolores or De Niro. Dolores is dollar, right?
Oh, I thought. I don't know.
They have a lot of money. So
De Niro.
De Niro, yeah. So you'll see I don't know, Lay's potato chips, but like in posters they don't have a lot of money. So it's like localized companies don't have as much money, like the Bull lawyer guy.
Yeah.
So you see like a local flavor in the poster. You know what I mean? And so it's a little bit more of the character of the city, as opposed to the screens that are
kind of like
not
mobile access versus Fox or NBC.
Yeah.
Cool. Hey, thanks for your question, Scott. We vamped.
I can go on more about that.
Yeah.
Scott, in the chat, tell us your favorite
That's a
subway
good one.
station, and if anybody else takes the subway or goes to Subway, tell us your favorite sandwich.
Yeah.
There.
You big Provolone fan or a Post Malone? Oh, why hasn't that happened? Post Malone and Provolone teaming up.
Yeah, that sounds like a Subway ad.
Should we do another? Evan,
So
thank you.
just I have to clear it up though for the viewers at home. Subway stinks.
Wait, Subway the sandwich stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you just meant Subway in general. Six. Scott says Smith 9th. Oh, great. Great choice. Ari brought us some glasses if we wanted to wear those.
Oh, cool.
Those are fun.
Ari.
Yeah, Smith 9th Street. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the elevated. I think, isn't that, correct me if I'm wrong, so maybe you can do a little Google search. Isn't that the highest elevation of a transportation system, or am I out to lunch? Correct me. Worst is Union Square. Whoa, diametrically opposed.
Worst is Union Square.
Again, another Hamilton reference. My goodness, diametrically opposed. Evan and I, enjoy Hamilton, and I find myself quoting it unintentionally. So when I said diametrically opposed, it's a line. Anyway, wow. How do you feel about Scott liking Union Square?
Not liking it?
I read that wrong. See? Okay.
So he doesn't like it.
He does not like it. Worst is Union Square. You like Union Square.
Yeah, but
you can stand on your word.
But I don't like Field. I haven't been there in a while. But I remember there being art, and there is an artist that Scott was texting me about, and I think he has artwork at Union Square. Mm-hmm. Scott, correct me if I'm wrong.
Really quick before, Scott, we missed you at Olive Garden. There is a recap video. It is on this very YouTube channel. If you click videos, it is the one that says, I brought 15 friends to Olive Garden in Times Square. Next suggestion.
Evan, the children.
Thank you for donating, Evan. Should we just talk about the children? Wow. There are so many of them.
Small talk about the children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First of all, you have 2.
I have 2?
I have 0.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised that didn't set off the auto tracking. Yes.
Maybe we're over it.
Yeah.
Children, it's...
Evan said, there is a chance this wasn't a topic. This was just a donation. We'll find out shortly. Continue talking about the children.
This wasn't a topic? Wait.
Keep going.
You know when there's silence, something's gone wrong.
Well, let's riff on the children.
Yeah,
so
talk about the children.
I have...
He says, I misunderstood the comment section of Venmo.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't get it. What's the context?
So
I think he's donating.
He was donating, but he probably just needed something to write, so he just wrote the children because it sounds fun.
Well, those children are going to be talked
We're going to talk about them.
Yeah,
this
just
is so
looking at
funny.
that.
This is so funny.
And then,
I had
Evan,
a
you
thought.
can have a bonus topic if
children.
you leave one in the comment section. We'll do 2.
Yeah.
Let's talk about children for a second.
Wait, so did he comment on me gnomes suggest or who suggests?
Okay, I'm going to just sit in the corner.
This is so funny. Do you want to be in the middle, R?
No, I don't, because I'm getting up and I'm sitting down. It'll adjust.
No, it won't. It won't.
Oh, well, you got it fixed then.
Well, we're trying.
Okay.
All right, you should come and sit in the middle. Just be on the stream.
I'm going around the side. You sit in the middle because I'm.
All right, we only have a limited amount of time. We only have 9 hours
The
left.
children. Think of the children.
So
while you're joining, I'm going to adjust.
I had to worry, Evan, when I saw your donation. Thank you, by the way. When you said the children, I thought he probably means I'm donating for the children. However, knowing you, I also thought maybe you'd want to talk about the children as well. So I did write it down.
Wait, should we call them?
It is.
We could.
It is
do
great. It's a great. Well, we haven't talked about.
But
We haven't
I
plugged
said
it.
we should talk.
Yeah, we haven't plugged. Well, we haven't
Yeah.
plugged the charity
Which
in a
is
while.
great thing to do.
Thon and Evan, thanks for reminding us about why we're doing this whole thing. We're raising money for funding research awareness for pediatric cancer, which is obviously a very deep, hard topic. So that's why we're doing small topic here. Small talk. But yeah, all the funds here. They're not going to Jake. Jake is taking that money and we're putting that all towards Thon, which is a great organization through Penn State. We're specifically raising money for the Alpha something or other.
Alpha Rho Chi.
Alpha Rho Chi chapter of Thon. And we're doing this whole thing for the kids, FTK, the children. But if we're just talking children,
Yeah, which you can.
Name your top 5 children.
No cheating.
All of.
And you could say Haley Joel Osment via or circa 1994.
That makes sense.
Or Macaulay
I
Culkin.
love Miley Cyrus, who was a big Hannah Montana
Okay.
fan. So definitely her. As a
One
child.
overall in the children draft.
So far, one in the draft. I feel like a lot of the children I love have grown, probably because I've also grown.
Yeah, but that's what you could say. Child circa an era.
Yeah, so Miley Cyrus, circa Hannah Montana.
Like the kids
That was
from
great.
Goonies, like one of those children, or Sandlot,
Those
or
are all good kids.
you could say
They're
Rufio from Hook.
Ooh, Rufio's
Rufio is a great child
These
who
are
never
all
grew
good
up.
kids. These are all great kids.
Yeah.
You know
Who's
Rufio?
on your list, other than your own children?
Wait, is it Frozen?
Oh, just because I'm a hotspotty.
Smart.
So.
All right, I'll pop in the middle here.
Okay.
We're talking top 5 children of all time. Shirley Temple.
That's a good one. That's
Right?
a good kid.
I don't know. I would say you know more children than I do
You know, like
currently.
the Jackson 5.
Yeah, but I want to start with current children
Okay,
that I
I
know.
gotcha.
My cousin Lauren,
Scott says the
Lauren.
Omen kid.
the Omen kid. Oh, true.
Oh, he was so scary. The Damien kid. Yeah.
Who's the yodel kid?
Oh, Mason Ramsey. Ari and I saw him live a few years ago
As a kid.
at Mercury Lounge. Now
As
he's
an
gone through
adult,
puberty.
actually.
No,
Okay.
he's I think post
Still
18.
good, but you had really wanted to go, and you ended up having to work.
I
late.
had to
So
work
I
late.
was at the concert by myself for almost the entire time, and so many people were dressed up as Korn.
As
And that
Korn,
was
like the band or the
no,
I wish.
like actual
That was funny.
eating food Korn.
nice.
And
Yeah,
that was really.
It was like a
funny.
country.
Cobb.
Yeah, Corn on the Cob.
Yeah.
We had
Any
some-
single kernels?
There was, like a popcorn. Like there was a
Okay.
lot of people. And then when we were leaving, it was at the Mercury Lounge. Shout out. And when
Do
we
you know
were
what the-
leaving, people were like, "What could that possibly have been for?" Because
Yeah.
there were so many corn people.
Well, plug. Guess who's playing the Mercury Lounge?
Korn.
The Sloppy Boys.
Oh.
December 30th. If anyone wants to go to the Sloppy Boys,
Maybe
hit me
grab
up.
the rest of my.
Tickets are expensive though for the Sloppy Boys. It's like $50.
Call in, Sloppy Boys. Explain why your tickets are so expensive.
Yeah. Children. Do you want to rate them?
The children.
Rate the children.
All right. First overall child, besides my own, and besides my niece and nephew.
Okay, so this is outside of.
Yeah, no, like real.
I was worried that
I was
like.
gonna rank well, my niece. She's been really nice. No, but if we're going children. First overall, where am I going? I'm going to Haley Joel Osment.
Whoa.
Yeah, Haley Joel Osment, early '90s. You got Sixth Sense. You got the other ones.
6, 7.
The other movies he was in, which Forrest Gump.
His
Like
sister was in Hannah Montana.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's why I know.
Emily Jo.
But he's quintessential kid from the '90s.
Hmm.
He actually turned out like a pretty good guy too. Eventually. But I mean, I see dead people.
You do?
No,
That's-
fuck,
He does.
that was-
He
he
Gotcha.
that child. I mean, he was great. I mean, how could you beat that? All right, are you going with Macaulay Culkin? Because we're talking
The
Home Alone
culture.
1,
Well,
Home Alone 2.
so is he on your top 5? Because if so, I have
He's
a
definitely
follow-up.
top 5.
Whoa.
He may take. Well, he seems a little bratty though.
He's with Brenda Song.
Kinda- Huh?
Brenda Song. He had, I think, a child with Brenda Song. I think they're married or in a relationship. They seem very cute. Brenda Song was from The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody.
Another great child.
Oh, 2 great
She
children,
was
Zach
a
and
child.
Cody. Why not? I'll throw them on my list.
So are you going? Just for just to settle this.
Yeah.
Macaulay Culkin or Haley Joel
Yeah.
Osment. Who are you going with? Desert Island.
Oh, if I had to choose neither. I'm sorry.
No, but you had to choose.
Macaulay probably. I'm kind of anti Haley Joel Osment.
Oh, really?
First of all,
He did become sort of a meme before memes, so like the internet hated him, but then he won the internet back recently.
I truly do have nothing against him. I'm sure he's a fine actor. I do have an inherent bias against people in celebrity culture who have 3 names.
Like Jordan Levitt Jr.
Oh,
what's his name?
So he's got a soft spot. Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
He
gets a pass.
Wow.
I think Haley Joe. Also, obviously, from the very beginning. If your middle name is
Joel, right? It was Joel.
Oh, is it Joel?
Haley Joel Osment?
Which one is it?
It's Joel.
Oh, okay. Then my bad. I apologize.
Joel's donated.
I do. Yes, Joel is fantastic. I think from my childhood, I just had something against like someone's middle, like specifically like a Tracy Joe. I don't know. In my mind, I always hear something Joe as I don't know. Just it does something in my mind.
Is it literally the name Joe, or is it the middle name?
Only middle name. First,
just a hi for social.
What should we say?
Just like I wanted a picture of you guys.
Okay. Oh, can we do a video?
We can, but all of the
Okay.
pictures I've taken, you guys are talking.
Okay.
So thanks, guys.
Okay, and then a quick video. We're live at the what is this?
Mid-Atlantic Small Talk Championship.
The Small Talk Mid-Atlantic Championship is live right now. Watch by clicking that little button. Ari, would you mind clipping that part?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so would you pay $75 to see Macaulay Culkin and do a Q&A with him?
I've got to.
No, I wouldn't pay anything.
Okay, cool. Oh no!
I wouldn't pay anything to do anything.
It's okay. Well,
I would pay money to stay at home. At this point in my life,
I like it.
we
Here's
got
a
a new
ticket to your
question
couch.
from Evan here that I think we
follow-up
should do.
question.
Instead of the children.
His real question.
Okay.
Even though he said this turned out pretty well, but my revised question would be: which Disney Pixar movie world would you want to live in?
Oh, that's a great question, Evan.
Ninone says
Solid
Ratatouille.
question.
Great. Oh wow.
So best Pixar. Oh, you know what's going in my head? Not thinking top of head. Toy Story. Ooh. And I would constantly try to walk in on the toys talking.
Yeah.
Gotcha, Woody. Or I'd be like, Woody, I know you're sentient. I know you could talk.
Oh.
Like, you would be so much better of a toy, and I know your whole job is to be a toy. You'd be so much better of a toy if you were to just talk to me. And we would have a conversation.
Were you a big Toy Story guy growing up?
Yeah. I mean, I still am. I love it.
I don't have the emotional connection to Toy Story that some people do, and I feel like I'm a maniac for it. Because we were at
You're a little younger for it. It's an early Pixar.
No, like emotionally, I feel like a psychopath. I do feel like I am less than others. We were bowling with the post department. You were tragically missed. Sadly missed. Tragically sounds a little rough. But the Toy Story thing came on, and everyone reacted. They're like, "Whoa!" Yeah, I guess you got a friend of me.
Oh, okay, okay.
And I was cold. I felt nothing. I
felt nothing
for real. Like sometimes I hold a puppy and I don't get filled with the same overwhelming joy that other people do. I think like, oh, is this thing gonna pee on me? And I feel horrible because like I want to change. I feel like I'm one of those like psychopath killers who's like, I don't want to do this. I want to like
a weird to start like being like that with a puppy you don't know.
Oh, okay.
If you're
I'll
really,
be less hard
like,
on myself.
With you have to like love the dog. I feel.
That brings me a lot of peace of mind.
Yeah. I'm not gonna just hold up. I'd probably think the same thing. Like
this is quickly turning into a therapy session.
You're
convincing me.
You have to have the emotional connect. Now, we do get weirdly like that with my dog. You know, just Kelly and I will literally smother Mickey and be like, "We love you, Mickey." Mickey's just like, "Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any snacks for me?" But like we just like
What's
Mickey
Mickey's
has-
favorite snack?
No, Mickey loves a salad. It's weird. A salad with salad dressing. Mickey's my golden retriever. Big old boy. About 90 pounds.
Very cute.
Where were we going with? Oh, Toy Story World. Let's talk it out just real quick. 'Cause I think my first guess was Toy Story. Pixar World is what we're talking about. We got Wall-E. And why would you want to be in the Wall-E world? Because it's like the end of the world, right?
If you're at a Wall-E World, you better pick up some $2 bread.
You got Up, which would be cool to take balloons places, but like,
There, I think that was just like a one-off, right? Or is that how they get around?
it was a one-off.
Okay.
But in that world, you could take balloons to places.
It's true. It's very true.
All right, so you got Up. I don't think Up's probably it. What other Pixar movie? What else we got? Ari, what's in the Pixar universe?
Scott says we are in the Wall-E world.
We really are, Scott. Wow, that's a good.
Yeah, that's true. Very deep.
Yeah.
The Incredibles.
Oh,
Okay, I would like to be in that world if I was a superhero.
True. I feel
Not
like the
just like
downside of that, there's unnecessary crime because, like, without
Yeah.
crime, there's no movie Incredibles.
I didn't want to be saved.
Yeah, it feels like in that world, there's always something going on.
Yeah.
That may not be Pixar though. That may be
It is.
DreamWorks. It's
No.
Pixar.
It's Pixar.
Disney Pixar.
Disney.
Did you-
Moana? No, wait. Is that
That
just,
would be lovely.
Is that Pixar or is that just Disney?
I think it's just Disney. Yeah.
Okay.
Quick follow up on the Incredibles. Did you watch Incredibles 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What'd you think? I was not expecting that.
I don't know. I watched it with Zoe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It came out 2018. I was a big Incredibles 1 fan. I had high expectations. I've only seen it once, but it let me down. I think the screenslaver was low-hanging fruit. I think they could have really...
Ooh, Evan says Coco might be his choice.
What happened to
Coco's fun.
I haven't seen Coco yet.
Maybe we'll watch that later.
Scott says, we'll check in later. Good luck, y'all. Keep it small.
We
Scott.
will.
Thanks, Scott. See ya.
That's funny. So you're...
Scott's awesome.
Scott's fantastic.
Side.
I'd never say this while he was here, but he's fantastic. That's an adaptation on the classic. I'll never say this to their face, but I love my wife. Something like that. I tend to.
Me?
Do you have like repeat jokes? Things you fall back on?
Way too many repeat jokes.
That's one of mine where
mostly on my side to Kelly, and Kelly being like, "I get it. I don't stink." I'll do like mine is whatever song we're listening to. I'll just start singing the lyrics. Kelly stinks.
Oh wow!
But like she definitely doesn't. You know.
Kelly, how's that make you feel?
It's endless.
Yeah. It goes on and on.
This is so fun. We got Jess in the chat, and we got Jeff in the chat. What's up, Jeff? Oh, it's so fun. What a time.
All right, we're talking to go back to movies. What were we going to finish that thought?
Jeff's just asked a follow up directly in the chat.
Yes. Hi, Jeff.
Give us the plot for Jaws 5 using your highest rated kids. Jaws 3 and 4 are canon. Thanks, Jeff.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't see 3 and 4.
I also did. Your reference is so spot on.
Did they kill the shark in any of them? Or does the shark like always get away?
I feel like that's like job security for Spielberg. Like, you can't kill that shark.
Can't kill the shark.
Or what if the shark comes back and it's even bigger?
Oh my gosh! Imagine if there's a Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, Culkin.
Macaulay
it's like
Culkin.
you're Culkin in the bathroom.
He's on a boat. He's on a boat by himself, and he has to kill a shark using just his wacky little items, like he has around.
That's good.
And like has to like prank the shark.
And it could. Oh, dang it. Okay, so quick. Could you do the hand again? So other hand. Whenever that worked. Whenever we move our hands in a certain hand gesture, the camera automatically moves. It's very funny, but it's also very annoying because the camera doesn't just automatically move back. You have to adjust it, and so this, if you ever see the camera change, that is what's behind it. Oh, this is so funny.
Macaulay Culkin's by himself as a teenager, crossing the Atlantic Ocean, and there's this this shark that keeps bothering him that wants to like steal the boat.
And he's like, "Hey, kid!"
Yeah, you have the sticky fingers shark, and then he has to find a way to kill the shark using only his wit and just things around.
Yeah.
The boat. That's my plot for Jaws 5. To answer that question, I think it's pretty foolproof. And who asked that question?
That was Jeff Miner. Also, Michelle. You work with Michelle in 2018 to 2019. They are in the chat.
Nice.
Michelle Darimo.
Yeah, Michelle knows.
Michelle Miner.
Michelle knows fluent Italian.
This is not.
You know she's fluent in Italian.
Michelle.
I would love to be
can't
fluent
she?
in anything, like including English. Like I would love to be able to pronounce English words correctly. You know what I mean? Like to be fluent in 2 languages is so good. I do lingo 5 minutes a day each day though.
What language? English?
I've been switching on.
That's
and
really
off.
funny.
No, not English. I feel like I got a good enough grasp on it. I started with Italian. I went to French, then to Spanish, and now I'm back to Italian because I may go to Italy with my mom.
Oh, that's fun.
Maybe. All right, Jake. Jaws 5 plot using one of your favorite child actors, which I don't think you ever.
Well, I did say my cousin Lauren. That was just top 5 children.
Okay. So it's Lauren in Jaws 5.
Yes, my I believe she's 11 or 12. My child cousin Lauren in the plot of Jaws 5. Here we go. We fade in, and it is no.
So you're starting with fade in, so you're gonna give the whole movie here?
Yeah.
Okay.
It would just basically be a fist fight between my wonderful cousin Lauren and a big shark. And
Fist fight?
It would be a fist fight. So the shark would have fists as well.
Okay.
And we learned that it's a robo shark. And at that point, Lauren, who is a multi-sport athlete at the very young age, who will likely do sports for a long time, she she plays each sport against the shark. Okay. And then we get to the hour 45 mark, and then we fade out.
At 45 minutes?
At an hour and 45.
Oh, hour and 45 minutes. So
that's
so your cousin fist fights the shark.
Yeah.
It's Jaws 5.
Absolutely. We have some more chats since we started talking about Jaws. Kelly commented on the Kelly smells. She says it's endless.
Yeah.
Jess says Charlie's vacuum joke. He said like 3 times in the post meeting. Oh, do you remember that joke?
No.
That's okay. Jess, if you remember it, write it in the chat. Jeff, fun little Jaws convo. Scott, Jess's dad says, no, never killed the right sharks, in my opinion. That's good. Yeah.
They never killed the right sharks?
They never killed the right sharks. The right sharks. I might have to rewatch Jaws. Jeff says,
so
Michelle.
They constantly mistaken the sharks?
Michelle says the title of the Home Alone Jaws thing is Boat Alone. And that's very funny.
Yes.
That's
Boat Alone.
Boat Alone.
The shark.
We have a comment that says, what's the adult equivalent of finding out Santa isn't real? Oh, and just a heads up to successfully submit your suggestions. It is via Venmo. We will do brief answers, but if you want it expanded, go on Venmo. So the question is, what's the adult equivalent of finding out Santa isn't real? Should we do a rapid round? I've got something if you need to solve.
No, go ahead. Yeah.
401ks, those things are confusing. I thought that like once you got employment that you got like set up with a 401k and like you don't have to really worry about it. That's kind of true, but it is a lot of like paperwork to get like rollover and all this IRA. Are you doing it in a 2070? I thought it was a click on, click off, and that's my Santa thing. What about you?
That's your Santa.
That was my rapid take.
Taxes?
So, taxes are up in there. I fear every year that I'm gonna get audited. Like, I'm just so afraid of it.
You're afraid of it. Okay.
Yeah. What's your?
So when I think of this question, I'm thinking like something that you thought as an adult was one way.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Which makes sense with taxes. Okay. And
Or 401. Yeah.
I was thinking when you reach a certain age and then you realize that your dreams never happen.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you look at it from like a Santa point
We can't
of
get
view.
too deep. Though.
Yeah. But like you're just like, oh yeah. But then you realize, if you're
Dreams evolve.
right, dreams
See,
evolve, things change.
I'm getting a little too deep here. Oh, dang it! It was me this time. Okay, so whenever we move our arms in a certain position,
I'm gonna run.
whenever
Can you solve?
so
Keep going
I'm
for
in
me.
it. I'm in it.
this is
I'm
so
going.
funny.
I'm tagging in.
Now the question is, the small talk is like,
This live stream is so chaotic.
wow.
We were supposed to do it from
What
our
up?
office building. No, or you can't turn that.
JK.
So we have to keep. This is all just so ridiculous too. So we were going to do this at the office building, but it's the security guard said that there was a security threat in the area, and we couldn't go into the office. Then we tried to go on the subway,
like a bunch of cops.
and then we tried to go on the subway. It wasn't running for another like 30 minutes, and so we Ubered, and here we are. And I'm going to adjust the camera as Ari small talks and is on camera and
What
doing
up,
her
guys?
things.
Thank you for joining the chat. Thank you for streaming. I'm out here. We've got Jake. Jake is not liking how I'm doing so far.
Ari, you're a natural.
Let's see. It's very hard to see with
I'm actively
Okay,
putting him in the
I have to
spot.
be back here. We'll get to the chat.
This
in
whole
just a
thing
second.
has been such a rough series of events.
My small topic that I would like to talk about today is crafting. Do we have any other crafters in the chat? What crafts do you guys like to do? We already went over this blanket that I made that Charlie is not a fan of, which was really funny, given that he didn't know that I made it. I will say, if I could have made less holes, I would have, but I'm not that good at it yet. So henceforth, hole in blanket. I'll also have to show I'm working on embroidering snow people that are like this. So I'll show that in a little bit because I'll be doing that today. While I'm sitting on the ground here watching the guys talk for 10 hours.
I am officially begging this live stream. All peoples involved, do not raise your arms. This camera is so hard to adjust. It is no longer a joke. Your mom's in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Ari.
Thanks,
Ari,
guys.
funny enough,
Sorry.
the viewership did spike when Ari was on camera.
Whoa.
We will not take that personally. We'll take it as it's just a part of the team.
Craft
that's
Nation.
So yes, it is time. Did we finish up the? You were talking about like the dreams aspect. Can you scoot in a little bit?
Oh sure.
You were speaking about like how realizing your dreams was kind of like your Santa moment. But we can't get too deep because it wasn't a Venmo situation.
Yeah, I would say you sort of adjust your life.
There you go.
As it sort of goes on.
Okay, catching up in the chat before we move on to some more donations, which we have plenty of. Ari, what's our current Venmo?
A good amount. It's not totaled yet.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
you cleared your Venmo?
Yeah.
Okay. And the total is drum roll.
It's $421.
$421.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Man. And I got away with the hand gesture without the camera moving.
Roshni wrote in the chat that she wrote a Venmo, but forgot to write a small talk. So it just says, thank you for your donation. Roshni, feel free to send a message.
I'll write it down if she writes it.
In the chat. Do your thing. Okay, so Kelly, just to catch up in the chat, and then we'll start on these Venmo topics. Roshni. Oh, there you go. Okay, Roshni's was the adult equivalent of finding out Santa is real.
Yeah.
Apologies, Roshni. Do we want to expand a little bit on that?
If Santa's real or not?
The adult equivalent.
Oh, okay.
Because my apologies, Roshni. Your screen name is Spurdy Girl 031. So I did not know that was you.
You also like when you are a kid and you sort of grow up and you like look up to people like they're just like heroes, people you don't know or whatever, and then you're like
were there any for you?
Yeah, some, but like like people don't know what they're doing across the board, and you think like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
But that's just me. And
the imposters.
Imposter.
Well, are we getting too deep? I feel like this is starting to get a little deep.
No, I'm just going on the surface. But my idea is that I feel like nobody knows what they're doing, and that's both freeing and also terrifying in the same way. Especially when you think about like the government. But we are getting too deep.
Yeah, I don't know how much I can comment on that due to the nature, because we do have a censor on the line.
Did you read, to pivot out of this too deep conversation?
Too deep.
We did get a comment from your mom, Charlie. Did you guys read that off?
No, we got to catch up in the chat.
The chat's popping.
Roshni, thank you again. Feel free to submit another question without it. Then we glazed over it. And then also for Jeff and Michelle was Jaws. And I'm giving attitude to the YouTube chat. My apologies. I thought these were randos. And so, or not the Jaws one, but yeah. So if you're in the chat submitting through the chat, just say that, and then I won't be so sassy. All right. Kelly says, I know Roseanne, your mom, is watching. She can't figure out how to chat. This is in response to Charlie's comment to Italy with his mom. Awesome. Yes, I will be less uptight about the chat. My apologies. Thanks for sticking with us. We're almost to, we just hit an hour because we started this at 10:25. Okay. So we have till 8:25. All right, just finish up the chat. Noah says Jaws 5, child cousin. Scott, Jess's dad, says finding out you don't always win in the casino. Ooh, that's good. Okay, so it is more challenging to take questions from the chat because the chat is usually mainly for just comments, and that's why we have these Venmo cards. So if you're able to submit via Venmo, awesome. If not, we'll come back to you.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was in the.
This is so funny.
There we go.
Wait, can you put it up again? This is so funny. Whenever we put
it's the fourth character.
Oh, they really should fix this technology because this is not funny anymore.
Let me look through this again.
Yeah, maybe
there's no button on there that.
I don't think there's a physical button. I've looked for it. And also, if you know what I'm doing right now, write it in the chat because I'm getting tired of explaining why I keep on adjusting this camera because of this dumb hand movement. Anyway, all right, moving on. Noah says Jaws 5, child cousin. That's a great pitch.
Love it.
Yes, we have Scott. We'll come back to your question just to catch up. Kelly says, cool. Just your wife and son watching, but glad your dreams didn't come true. That is very funny.
I didn't mean
that is so funny.
Like professional.
That is so funny. Also, your boss is watching. That's extra. Oh, that's funny. That was a good comment, Kelly. Roseanne, your wonderful mom, who says your dreams did. Oh, she didn't. She says, "Hey guys, mommy Marks here. LOL. I must challenge your abhorrence with blankets and holes. When I stay at your house, I sleep in the freezing office that only has a blanket."
Oh, yeah. We do. Well, she puts it that cold, but
so
also,
funny.
yeah, that's where our blanket with holes wound up.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Noah says, Craft Nation. Show off your ornaments art. See, this is back when Charlie was in the bathroom. She was talking about arts and crafts out here, which is a good small talk topic.
Yeah.
Show off your ornaments. Ari has great ornaments. That sounds like an innuendo, but it's actually on our tree. Ari says,
right.
"OMG, I'll show and tell." Was that the craft stuff?
I will do a show and tell.
Ari's going to do a show and tell. Roshni says, I sent a Venmo, forgot to put my question in it. Also, this is Roshni. Hello, Roshni. Jat the Beach says, Woothon. Yes, this is another great time to plug why we're doing this.
Oh, yeah. We are doing a Small Talk Mid-Atlantic Championship in support of Thon.
Yeah, on behalf of Alpha Rho Kai. So, Alpha Rho Kai, if you're watching, what's up? And then Ari says, Kelly, I'm cracking up right now. We are all caught up in the chat. Let's do Scott Snyder's request of finding out you didn't win in the casino. Are you a big gambler, Charlie?
No. I hate gambling. I hate it. Like, I honestly, I don't like casinos. So even walking in the casino, I would be,
do you
I
like
would feel like I already lost.
Do you like the Ocean's movies?
Yeah, because
Okay.
they were stealing from the casino.
There it is.
And I'm like, yeah, take that casino.
I'm not a big gambler myself,
Mhm.
but I do enjoy casino culture just the same way I enjoy
Oh,
water
yeah.
park culture and
Yeah.
mall culture.
Uh-huh.
Everything. Okay, so the auto pivot or the auto control camera doesn't do it if you do this. It's just if you put that hand up.
All right.
So that, like, hand gestures are okay. It's just if you were to do, yeah, that's fine. That's great.
All right. What were you saying about casino?
Scott Snyder, Jess's dad, says that was my question, finding out if there was no of Santa as an adult. Okay, so he was answering one of the questions. That's very funny. My apologies.
Jay,
all
stay
right.
focused.
No,
I want to hear your casino.
So I'm
bit.
trying to. If you would want to be the
No. Let's do casino. I want to hear your thoughts on casino.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you were saying that we have to get back
No,
to this.
no,
And
no.
I'm like, I'm trying to pivot between the chat.
No. Everybody's dying to hear your casino opinion.
So
Let's
you.
dive in.
Thanks for coming back to the Small Talk Mid-Atlantic Championship. We're doing this. We got 9 viewers. So I don't gamble. I enjoy casino culture, though. I like walking around. At that point, it's a mall. Like, I walk around casinos the same way I walk around a mall. I like go to the different. It sounds cuckoo. I go to the different like machines or the slots. I don't really touch them. I don't even really look at them. I just kind of like absorb
Probably
it.
good to not touch them.
Well,
A lot of drums.
I don't even touch
like, yeah, man. Vegas is a little. Can I say it? A little dirty.
Yeah, but even casinos across the board. We're talking Atlantic City.
Oh, I haven't
we're
even
talking,
thought of
just
what's
like
that? What's Atlantic City like?
Atlantic City. You know how bad Las Vegas is? Imagine it now worse. And that's Atlantic City.
Oh, okay. So I'm not missing anything.
3
Okay,
guys.
we're good. But yeah, I enjoy casinos the same way I like malls or water parks. I feel like they're all in those fun liminal spaces places. That's also, I think, just a big brain revelation.
Fun liminal?
Fun liminal spaces places.
Okay.
Do you know what a liminal space is?
No.
It's like the hallway in between your dentist office and the outside bathroom that they share with the
Cool.
rest of the complex.
Yeah.
If you type in liminal space, it's pretty cool. Anyway, these are the opposite. This is the antithetical if we're bringing it back to that word earlier. So it's a fun liminal space. There's no reason for a water park to be there. If anything, it's not great for the environment. It's using a lot of water. Like a mall, you don't really need a collection of places anymore. Like, we have the internet.
Mhm.
And so I feel like a casino is so unnecessary. It's there purely for, like, nobody goes. And also, this might be a hot take. I'm not big in the gambling community. Like, I see the impact I see the fun side of it for some people. I think I have such an addictive personality that I try to steer away from that.
Mhm.
Where, like, if I get one pinch of dopamine or one itch of the ego doing this thing, I will never leave this casino.
Oh, yeah.
And so,
Chasing the dragon.
oh dang it! Is this too deep?
No, I think
Okay.
we're. Oh, it's
getting
against you.
slightly-
Okay, we're getting a little deep. My
Is this
apologies.
gambling? What was the actual question? Was like, what's the most disappointing thing?
Oh, I think Jess's dad. Also, shout out Scott. How's it going? Also, if Scott is not your father, I'm implying if Scott is your uncle, please correct. Yes. Scott said, finding out you don't always win in the casino. That is what was.
Finding out you don't always win.
And that was in
I would say you
response
never
to the
win.
Santa question
Yeah.
by Roshni. See,
You're designed not to win in a casino.
well,
That's the thing.
yeah.
That's why it was so cool when they robbed that casino 3 times.
Oh, in Oceans?
Yeah, or 4 times, include the ladies' ocean.
It's true.
Ladies Oceans is such a funny.
Ladies Ocean.
Ocean's 8.
Okay, let's do some of these Venmo because we're
Oh, I thought this was a Venmo. Oh.
okay. So
Those ones are down there,
Scott says, "I am her dad. She has all of us here." Oh, hey, a little Snyder family event. All right, so I'm just gonna mix them up because I don't know when they got received.
Can I just say,
Yeah.
we are Penn State Snyder family. We are
That's-
Penn State.
I feel like I'm the
Snyder family, all Penn State.
wow.
Yeah.
That is impressive.
Or, Penn State adjacent.
Wow. Who's Jason?
He's Mr. Penn State.
It's Jason Penn.
Well,
That's
he's
what
a
Penn
professor.
State's.
He's a
Jason
professor.
Penn.
Yeah.
All right, so I mixed them up. Yes, Scott says Penn State.
All right, so 15 minutes on the next topic, starting now. What is it? The big reveal.
All right, Jeff and Michelle say, Jaws, thank you for your donation. So,
No,
okay,
we did that one.
Oh, that's so funny.
I'll take
Thank you,
that.
Jeff and Michelle.
I'll take on 15 minutes with Joss, but
Yeah, should we?
no.
No.
I think we did it. I think
Move
we
along.
got
Move along.
I can I really quick on Jaws?
Yeah, sure.
The biggest thing I remember about Jaws
Mhm.
is it. Correct me if does anything happen in the first 10 minutes of that movie?
No, it takes a while to see the.
No, I'm talking outside of the shark.
Okay.
Does anything suggestive happen in the 10 seconds, or am I out to lunch? I remember growing up.
Oh,
and
there's breasts.
there it is. So
Oh.
within the first 5 minutes of Jaws, I believe you see a woman's breasts.
Mhm.
And I remember seeing it as a kid, and that's the biggest thing I remember from the movie Jaws. So whenever people talk about
It's like
Jaws,
right at the beginning. It's like the first person.
Wow.
it catches you off guard because it's like, oh, the credits are barely gone.
Yeah.
And so, like, whenever people talk about Jaws, I think the plot is about that because my child, and again, I think I'm getting too deep territory, but I do want to give this question the justice. I think about women's breasts
For Jaws.
when I see the movie Jaws. I can't, like, even when I was on the Universal tour, they do like a Jaws thing
You were waiting for it to pop out.
instantly, and I know how ridiculous this
This
is.
tour guide's gonna do it right here.
Oh my goodness.
There's children around.
I know how ridiculous this is, but I think if any place to talk about this, it is the Small Talk Mid-Atlantic Championship.
Mhm.
Yeah, when I was going on the tour, the instant thought was not the shark, but it was that I was 8 years old when I saw Jaws for the first time, so it's kind of like pretty deep in the psyche.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks for the question, Chef. I really like how the chat stopped moving once I started going off onto that tangent. Anyway, you want to read this next
All
one?
right. 15 minutes. You want to set the timer 15, producer?
On it.
All right. 15 minutes. Another from the Snyderverse.
Snyderverse, which is also
That's
just
really
funny because that's an actual thing.
Yeah. Oh,
Zack Snyder
Yeah.
from DC.
the Snyderverse,
That
right?
was very, very fun.
All right.
Oh, I thought you made that up.
15 minutes. Oh, I think you'll do 15 full.
Oh my gosh. 15 full of a classic FF.
What is your favorite food chain?
Whoa.
Now you could break
Is this
down.
Scott?
This is Scott.
Shout out Scott. My gosh. Oh, wow.
Favorite food chain.
I'll go right off the bat. Pan Express. Like, I think you can get
great answer,
you can get a
actually.
solid meal at Pan Express
Mhm.
and not feel bad about it.
Emotionally or physically? 'Cause
I would say,
I would say maybe both afterwards for me, but I still love it.
so. I also think we just really quick a break from Scott's question. I think we need to clarify the rules because I keep on finding myself thinking I'm going too deep just because I get passionate. That's not okay.
No.
I'm very passionate about Panda Express.
If you start talking about like Panda Express and you wind up talking about like Trump or like
like politics, geopolitical,
yeah, or like
because like some memories were popping up and they were like
or like
kinda,
religion, and we were talking about does a God exist because I like Panda Express or not? Maybe that's when we get too deep. But your passion is what the people are
that's
here
funny.
for.
Yeah, I'm a Panda
Let's
boy.
hear your
So
Panda boy.
I grew up a little bit of a bigger boy, not super active, and my triglycerides were a little higher You a big triglyceride guy?
Only on the weekends.
And so when I was growing up, I would eat Panda Express with my cousin. My cousin really liked Panda Express.
Nice.
But my cousin,
Panic cousins.
we were Panda cousins.
Yeah.
We enjoyed Panna Cotta too. So we would go to Panda Express, and I would eat a lot of it. And so I think there's like an emotional connection to it, but also you can get those, what is it, mixed veggies, steamed veggies, and then 2 non-meat based stuff. That's pretty good for fast food.
You go rice, you go, is the egg roll included in that?
No.
Or is that extra?
I would even say
side.
Steamed veggies instead of the rice. And like you could eat, like, I think if we're going health only, I would go Panda Express, but also flavor.
Yeah,
I would say Panda. How about you?
I think Panda is an excellent choice. Now let's work backwards.
Yeah,
because we
let's
have
get a little.
We're on the timer, right? So we can dive.
All right, what's our time?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
Let's go.
This is true small talk marathon.
Let's go least. That's true. Worst chain of all time, and you guys can guess it in the chat. Subway.
Whoa.
Subway, especially if you're from New York, New Jersey, Philadelphia, where like
you got good sandwiches.
You have so many good sandwich options, and just the garbage of Subway. It smells worse than the Subway. Subway.
I am uncultured. I have the opposite view. I love the smell of the Subway.
You feel sophisticated.
I feel like I'm the opposite of hot garbo.
Okay. That's fair. I think a lot of people share your sentiment. So if I'm going down,
I agree. Subway is bad.
If I'm going up, I go from Subway. One step up is a Jimmy John's.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah,
I think we're getting the bread's getting a little better.
Are your thoughts on Jimmy John's?
I'm not. There's other places to eat sandwiches.
Okay, we'll come back to that.
And then you go.
Nicolo though does agree with you on your Subway take.
Yeah, it's terrible. And then, but in the like sort of pantheon of fast food sandwiches, Subway's at the bottom. You go Jimmy John's, you're going up a little bit. You go Blippy.
What's Blippy? That's the children's TV show.
Blimpy.
Oh, Blimpy.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking Blippy.
I would love if Blippy had a sandwich shop.
Blimpy's good because it's Jersey, originated from Jersey, so at least they understand the ingredients. They know what goes into a sandwich. And then you go Jersey Mike's, which is a traditional Central North Jersey sort of origin story. Mike's, yeah. I feel like South Jersey.
They have them in Washington. They have them all over.
Yeah. But like it started in Central Jersey, and Central Jersey has good hoagies and good sandwiches. You got to go to South Jersey really for the good ones, but it's close enough where they understand how to make a sandwich. They copy that formula across the country, and hopefully it takes over Subway one day. But now that's just sandwiches. You're talking burgers.
Just as Mom says, Blimpy's is great.
Yeah, Blimpy's is great.
This is sponsored by Blimpy's.
Great origin story.
Can I? You inspired me really quick.
Yeah.
So just to riff off, you said good hoagies. I think that would be the greeting if the Catholic Church and the sandwich just like switch spots. It'd be good hoagies to you.
Good hoagies to you.
Good hoagies to you.
Ooh, Noah just said the only Blimpy I've ever been in was also a Baskin Robbins. So my ice cream tasted like deli meats.
Well, Baskin Robbins,
you've had Noah, right?
Could be it. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
It's in the food chain equivalent. Baskin Robbins is a great food chain option, because how could you go wrong with ice cream?
Yeah, is this question
just food chain?
Okay, so just favorite. You don't have to survive.
You look at the black and white. Yeah,
I think I read it through a survivalistic view because I answered with Panda Express. You could do healthy. Yeah, but if this is just favorite, I'd still go Panda. I think ice cream's up there. Can I tell you?
What?
Can I?
You throwing one out there?
Haagen-Dazs.
Haagen-Dazs is a food chain?
If Baskin Robbins is a food chain.
But are there other Haagen-Dazs brick and mortars?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is a small talk dream. How much time do we have on this topic?
You got 5 minutes left
Okay.
on this one.
So in Park Slope, can I riff?
Yeah.
In Park Slope, there is a Haagen-Dazs location.
Brick and mortar.
And I recently have been frequenting it a little bit more.
Okay.
This year, I've probably
Love
gone 4 times.
This year?
This year.
We're
And,
already in December. That's not a terrible amount of time.
but also, I got it delivered 3 times.
Okay, so
So
total
7
7.
times.
Okay.
7 times in 12 months. I would say for an ice cream brick and mortar, it's kind of
What's the consistency level of a delivered ice cream?
Thank you for asking.
Does the walk over actually make it better because it makes it more melty? I like a melty ice cream.
Wait, do your delivery people walk? You
Oh,
said the
just-
walk over.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure how far.
Oh, I thought you first, like, there was like an alternate universe in like where you live that food delivery is only
Oh, just walk.
walking.
No,
That'd be
it's scooter stuff.
No, you can get it pretty quick, and usually it's like I hate that this is coming up on the live stream because this is probably one of the more embarrassing parts of my life. You know food delivery, right?
I've heard of it, yeah.
There's an opportunity to group an order together. Like if you order something and then they can really like get you while they know you're hungry. And they're like, oh, why don't you just do this as well?
Yeah.
And then there's a timer and then a cost value thing. And like that's I'm somewhat susceptible. I've fallen for it like 3 times this year.
Okay.
And so I think once every 3 months, I would click the add Haagen-Dazs thing,
Oh.
and I fell in love with this thing.
Oh, cool.
It truly does feel wild that there's a thing called a Haagen-Dazs Dazzler, and it's basically like imagine like the best shake in the world, but instead of shake, it's ice cream and toppings, and so like it's very. I don't know.
Is it like melty like a shot?
Are you an ice cream guy?
Yeah, but I'm more of a milkshake guy.
Oh, okay. Well, they also have milkshakes. I think you and I should
As soon
go
as
to
I said that, I saw the counter go from 10 to 9. People watching, they were like, no.
get off lactose free.
Yeah.
I think you and I should go to a Haagen-Dazs brick and mortar one day, and I think it'd be fun.
You know, does it,
If you need a break from your actual family, according to the Kelly comment earlier, you
got
might
us off track?
that was the first time I did it. My bad.
That's the first time you did it?
I think so. I think it's always. See, this is the hard. I also might be
still in it?
wrong. I might have.
Am I still in it?
No, you're not in it.
Still in it?
Oh, I think this is the leftover of the transportation and building curse. This is the only. Or do you want to be on it?
No.
Okay.
I was just testing the camera quality.
Oh no.
There we go. Does Haagen-Dazs
Whoa,
count?
Jake or Noah just said, that's the second time you've done that. Actually, he's got the screenshots to prove it. Okay.
I'm sorry. My apologies, stream. Haagen-Dazs, I believe, is a untraditional fast food chain.
Okay.
Do you agree or disagree?
I put it fast food chain adjacent because it didn't start out as fast food. It was a grocery item.
Yeah, if you think of it, it is hard to think of cold as fast. But that's maybe getting
But
a
I
little
like
too
ice
deep.
cream that gets melty. I don't like it real hard.
Oh, okay. So you would not like a Dazzler, but they do have shakes. You could get a shake.
I would like a Dazzler if I just let it sit out for like 5 minutes.
Ari, what time are we on?
You got 2 minutes.
Okay. Would you mind giving us a 30-second countdown?
Yes.
So the last time I was in this Haagen-Dazs store, there was a family in there, and he was having a horrible time. Like his kids were screaming. Someone dropped something on the floor, and so like I could see that he was having a really hard day. And so I was like, oh, that sucks. And he kind of steps to the side, whatever. I'm like, that's real rough. And I'm having the best day of my life because I'm a 29-year-old man who's in an ice cream store. What is there to be mad about? You can clip that. That was good. And so I pay for my order. The guy realizes he messed up. He was like, oh, I just charged you for that guy's order. And so the guy with the kids, he was like, oh my gosh, okay. Should I just Venmo? And then I was like, hey, don't worry about it, man. It was like $10. And I was like, do your thing. And he looks at, and this is, I think, the takeaway. He looks at me. He's like, hey, maybe a pay it forward thing. And then he walks out, and I'm like, maybe, man. And then I pay for my actual thing. And then I tipped the guy behind the counter because he was feeling really bad. I'm like, hey, I'm in an ice cream store as an adult man.
Wow,
Things are going pretty good.
That's great.
So I do have an emotional. 30 seconds. You can also just say 30 seconds. You don't need to write it down.
Cool.
I love it though. Ari, I think you should pop on camera because your glasses are okay. So thank you for your question. Was that Scott?
Scott Snyder from
Thank
the
you, Mr.
Snyderverse.
Snyder.
I'll take the card. I'll take the card once
Alrighty.
you're done.
How are we doing?
You've got a lot more questions
okay.
going.
Should we keep on going, or do you need a water break? Do you need anything?
I'll grab some water. Can you plug Thon?
Absolutely. Hey, 13 people watching this. This is actually going pretty good. If you're just joining us, things have not been going great because we tried to do this in our office, and then there was a security threat in the office or around the office, and so now we're doing it at this apartment, and Ari is she's producing the show. And so if you want to just chat with producer Ari, she's in the chat. She's monitoring that. She's also on the Venmo.
Yeah.
And thanks, producer Ari. We're raising money for Thon. Thon is the world's largest student-run philanthropy.
And we're students.
We are freshmen. It's going to be Christmas break, and I'm going to my uncle Scott's house. Scott, I'm
going to the Snyder's
for
Christmas?
Yeah, what are you doing, fellow freshmen? We'll also break out into just silly improvised.
I was going to stay on campus.
Oh, yeah? Oh, no.
Roam around like Nicolas Cage and
National Treasure. Yeah.
Oh, no. What's the Night of Museum? Ben Stiller at Night of Museum. Night of Museum, but at Penn State. Just walk around the campus, go around and around.
Yeah, you could find like some abandoned buildings and just like maybe have your own Christmas.
Wouldn't that be fun?
So, did you ever take improv?
Mm-mm.
I took improv, and I'm so bad at it. I think taking improv might be worse at improv.
Oh.
I would actually love to talk about this as my donation. I've donated some funds to my own Venmo. I've set aside. Anyway, I think for me, and I want to see if anyone has taken an improv class and feels the same way. I think I got so in my head taking improv class that I no longer can do it as well as I could have done.
Oh, well, you're good.
Well, I
appreciate
that.
You're
but
you're like the Hendrix of talking.
See, that's great context for my point. I think if I'm just doing it like in a conversation, it's fine. But if when you said, or when we were doing the thing, I was putting myself in the brain of like the improv scene. And so I was like, I'm creating a base reality. I'm going to my Uncle Scott's. And then like you riffed so funny, just like, oh, I'm staying close to campus. But because I thought it was an improv scene, I tried to yes and you. And it's, for me, I think when I know that I'm, anyway, we might be getting too deep, but I just realized that it was happening right then.
Oh.
Do you ever feel that way? Like if you feel like deep. Ari says it's too deep.
Too
okay.
deep.
See,
but it's interesting though,
yeah.
how your brain can go. I think a lot of people would be like that. That's what I'm saying.
Cool.
But yeah, we're doing it for the kids. Alpha is Omega.
Alpha Rho Chi.
Alpha Rho Chi.
We have partnered with the wonderful fraternity Alpha Rho Chi. Shout out Jess also for hooking us up.
And
shout out
Jess's brother.
Yeah, yes. The Snyderverse, really, all of you. But yeah, we're doing this for Thon at Penn State. Charlie went to Penn State.
I did indeed.
What do you remember from Penn State?
Well, Thon was a big deal. And I think because the charity is so good, it's going to childhood
pediatric cancer.
It's researched, really good. The kids really rally around it. I love being it.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite part, my friends, still friends to this day, best friend.
Name them.
You got McCoy.
Yeah. Oh, that boy McCoy.
That boy McCoy. You got.
I don't know this man.
Coltrane.
Oh, John himself.
Steve.
That's close.
We got RC Cola.
RC Cola, more like, is Pepsi okay? No.
Andrew Chaba.
Got nothing on Chaba.
You know Chaba.
I do.
Mega Isolate.
Is this a name or is this a logo?
This is his name.
I thought you were mispronouncing Meghan Markle.
But one of my favorite things to do at Penn State, besides hanging with my friends, was at the radio station. W something or other.
I
KXP? No, you're KXP.
it sounds like it meant a lot to you.
I know.
Um,
WKPS.
there it is.
WKPS.
My second year at Mustache, you played me certain
Clips from me on the radio?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
That was 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Update from our DMs. Michelle is crafting well, supporting Jake Sirianni. on the
Shout
live stream
out,
right
shout
now.
out to Michelle. Also, shout out Ari for reposting. Yeah, feel free to. Yeah, if you tag us, we'll repost it. And by we, I mean it's just nothing fancy. It's just what we're
15 minutes on the clock
for.
Jesse Abish. Dr. Jesse Abish.
There it is. We got
Dr.
Charlie.
J. Dr. Jesse Abish, hailing from Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Her small talk topics are bagels. How many exclamation points do we have?
We got.
There were a
Whoa.
lot.
We got 5. Is this true to Venmo?
Yes.
Whoa.
Almost about that.
Ari-
We could talk bagels.
Wow.
We
Okay.
should get in the
We're on the
bagels.
clock?
Put 15
You got
on the
it.
clock.
Okay.
Nonstop bagel talk.
All right.
Tell us when begins.
I think it's now. Right?
Starts now.
Yeah.
Please start.
Okay. So bagels. Let's. Should we start off pretty basic?
Sure.
Toast is not a bagel, right? In 2025, is soup or cereal soup? Is this a sandwich? I think we just have to
Toast is
define
not-
some terms.
Toast is not.
Toast is not a bagel. Waffles are not bagels. Bagels are you a hardline bageler?
Yeah, I mean a bagel is a bagel, right?
But also, is pizza a sandwich?
Stromboli's a sandwich. Isn't it?
Oh, okay, that's close. I'm just wanting to define. Okay, so we're on the same page. Bagel is
Right.
the whole-
We're talking about an actual bagel, as we all know and love.
The only reason I'm going so intense is because it's truly there's nothing like what's the best bagel. We're just talking bagels.
Just bagels in general.
So
Jess's
bagels.
mom would like to know whoever thought toast was a bagel.
no one. So I made this up, but I just wanted to expand the content that we're doing, because if we start right at what's your favorite bagel, we're going to be exhausted pretty quick.
The topic was just
Bagels,
so
and
we
also
could-
the enthusiasm.
we could riff on bagels. Now in Philly, we grew up saying bagels, like you're begging.
Bagels.
Bagels. Root for the eggles.
Oh, really?
Bagels
It-
was the way.
Did all the children do this, or was it like certain
Yeah, some
groups?
here, there, everywhere. Bagels.
Nice.
But I can't even say it like that. Like
Do you
if
say
I
bagel?
tried it, bagel. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, okay.
It would have been funny if you're like, no, I say bagel.
Here's the biggest thing, and I won't judge you, but I am
You will.
I am guessing.
Yeah.
What your answer is going to
I
be.
already know if you're asking me about my specific tastes, it's probably hyper specific and not in the good way. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm probably right. You're going bagel, toasted with butter.
I think I have an irrational fear of too much butter, so I would never use it as the schmear itself. I would do just plain cream cheese, which is the it is the butter of.
But you would do toasted, right?
Plain cream cheese is the bagel of toppings, or the butter of topping. Anyway, I'll do toasted. Like I think
That's where you're wrong, and I knew you would say that. Not because
that's the thing. Wait,
the bagel, a
Noah says schmear.
New York bagel.
Mike, can you put up your arm?
That goes to me, right?
Yeah,
I
Noah,
don't know what I did.
I
No.
also do want to point out Noah is watching from multiple accounts. That's how dedicated he is.
That is very funny. Thank you, Noah, for watching from multiple accounts.
He's doing a little peek behind the curtain. We see 10, and like 3 of them are no. It's just funny.
That is.
But
it helps my ego, and it's working.
a bagel, a proper New York bagel, where they boil the bagel in a big tub, right? And they spend a lot of time on creating this fluff and this texture on the bagel, and then they ruin everything they have done to toast it. Oh, third time.
No, I was like, oh no, I did set it off. Oh, that's embarrassing.
Wait, if it goes to you, it gets set off, right?
Oh, now it's back. Okay, so we're good. Noah, could you put that another in my my column? So Noah,
look, is that a fourth account?
Well, if it goes to me, then it.
So Noah, can you calculate how many times, and maybe even start backwards and count? Thank you for your time and service. Just to see who sets off the automatic camera tracking system. Thank you, buddy. Okay, so you think?
I think you're doing a disservice
Yeah.
to the bagel by toasting it, and the person who made the bagel.
Do you think it's disrespectful, or is it a disservice? That's a good small talk.
See, it
topic.
can't be totally disrespectful because they do give you an option of doing it. They tell you, do you want a toaster or not?
So you're talking exclusively at store.
Yeah, like you go to a bagel place in New York, like a Murray's.
You would never buy a bagel toaster.
No.
Whoa.
Well.
Do you have a toaster at all?
Yeah, I do. It's for the children.
Humble flex.
For the children.
Evan, for the children.
The if it's a bagel, it's coming out of the freezer.
Whoa.
You know.
Whoa.
What I'm saying, like if you get a frozen bagel, yeah, feel free to toast it.
Charlie.
Feel free to toast it.
Is this not hypocrisy?
But if you're, well, how else are you gonna get it hot? You gonna microwave it or let it defrost?
No, you get them fresh. Like you.
No, I'm just saying, like
you're freeze. You're having. Wait, you have a problem with toasting bagels, but you don't have a problem with freezing bagels?
Yes, I have a problem with both. But what I'm saying is that if you need to get it hot and you need to put it in a toaster, then go ahead and use the toaster. I'm saying if you go to a bagel shop known to have bagels and you ask it to be toasted, then you're doing yourself a disservice.
Maybe this is getting too deep, and Ari, please stop me if it is. Are you able to ethically, in your bagel experience, and Jesse, I hope we're answering your question because we're really going in deep on this one. Are you ethically able to eat a bagel if you have issue with freezing it and toasting it?
Okay, just to be clear, I do not personally have bagels in my freezer, and I don't wake up and toast. I'm just saying.
Are you role playing right now?
They're
or is this
frozen,
real?
No, I'm saying if they're frozen.
We got a comment from Kelly in the chat about Charlie's bagels.
I feel like this is the first disagreement we found.
Well, no, I was just giving an exception to my role. I'm saying two separate things.
And I'm wondering how you sleep at night.
Eating a bagel under its integrity of a bagel. Now,
the conversation is bagels.
We're just talking two separate things.
Yeah.
They spend so much time to make a fresh bagel at a bagel place. To toast it, it's like saying, that was good. What you did was fine. But I want to add this extra layer to my
So
bagel.
you think there's like an arrogance? Or like,
upon the customer.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so an arrogance, but also you think like the flavor, the crunch.
Yeah, I think it tastes better when it's not toasted because it's the fluffiness of a bagel that makes it good, not the crunchiness. If you want a crunchy.
Whoa, really?
Like,
oh, okay.
I don't like. Yeah. You're having a cracker at that.
Is a bagel supposed to be soft?
Yes, it's 100% supposed to be. That's the only time.
Should we even get deeper? Because we do have some time, right?
You have some time.
How much time?
6 minutes.
We have 6 minutes. When was the first time you ate a bagel? Because we're really hitting this topic.
Oh boy! I mean, I'm probably like Manhattan Bagels. The chain, food chain company. Manhattan Bagel.
Like 10 years old.
Yeah. I don't know, probably earlier. Not that I remember.
Gotcha. I can tell you the exact moment I had my first bagel.
You were probably like 27.
No, it was middle school.
Okay.
We were having a standardized test. It was called the WASL, which was the Washington equivalent of whatever. And the school provided, because it was so early, we had to get there at like 6:30 a.m. or 7 because of some scheduling, whatever. And so the school was like, oh, that's so early. We're going to provide like some type of breakfast nourishment.
Huh.
And it was a bagel. And I had never seen it before.
You never seen one?
I had never even thought of what a bagel was.
Oh, wow.
It's so like it's little stories like that that like have made what eventually we'll get to that topic of what Jake eats, and that's the context of it. But maybe that's getting too deep.
No, it's
just lore.
Personal anecdote.
I think I'm getting lore and depth confused, and that's
Yeah,
something I'll
we'll hear it
figure
origin.
out for 8 hours. Cool.
What do you like on a bagel?
Well, you know.
Oh yeah, cream cheese.
Yeah. What's your go-to bagel order? Which is I love that we got into this 10
I
minutes.
like everything bagel.
Ooh,
Not toasted.
Is that the seeds?
Yeah, it's like the spice around the top of the bagel. Nice and fluffy bagel. Cream cheese. You can give me too much cream cheese, I'll just take it off. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'd rather have too much cream cheese than not enough.
Tell me more about that.
Sometimes you go to a place and they just, especially New York places, so much cream cheese. And you're like, why are you dumping so much cream cheese? Save your cream cheese, lower the prices, use less cream cheese. I don't know, maybe it's a refrigeration thing. They have to get it out the door.
That's a pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
Or they would rather want more than less, and people like complain that they're stingy.
Right. That's the thing. If you do have less cream cheese and you just
it's like, who are you?
right. Hello. But anyway, if you do everything bagel, it's best to do plain cream cheese, because if you do veggie cream cheese, you get too many flavors going on, and you can't
What's
keep
veggie cream cheese?
It's the type of it's it's like a flavor cream cheese.
Oh, so it's not like vegetarian.
No, it has like, I think it just has like
Gotcha.
vegetables in it and like herbs and spices.
That's a good small talk topic. When is it vegetarian, and when is it veggie flavored?
Yeah, well, this is like, there may be vegetables in it, but
Only
it's
we
not.
didn't have so many Venmos to get to.
But that's the thing. And you know what? Not to bring it full circle, but I will. You would never do this.
Me?
But the general you.
Oh, wait.
Who knows if you would? But like a bagel at a sporting event would be interesting.
They gotta do it somewhere, right? Like a breakfast at the Mets. Mets breakfast. I guess that's not concessions though.
Yeah.
Do they have early morning baseball games? Like 7 a.m.?
No, they're mostly in the afternoon.
Mm.
The earliest you get, sometimes they'll do like 11. Sometimes random days, but mostly 1 is their early game, 4 is their middle, and the usuals between 6:50 and 7:15.
That's good. That's good small talk.
Yeah.
How much time do we have left on bagels?
3 minutes.
That's pretty good.
But I think you've wrapped it.
What?
Yeah.
Just real quick.
Will
about
anyone get
bagels.
mad at us if we don't do a exact 15 minutes?
I got three. I got 3 more minutes.
Okay.
Let's do it.
3 more.
You have the everything bagel. You have the poppy seed bagel. Now, here's the thing about the poppy seed bagel. You have to be near a bathroom, wait for it, for your teeth if you're getting a poppy seed bagel. Have you ever had a poppy seed bagel? Do you know what a poppy seed bagel is?
I don't know what, in general, a poppy seed is. Like, a poppy seed is the white seed, right?
No, they're black. And they're really small.
Darn.
And they get in your teeth.
Mm.
And if you're out and about, you're not going to get a chance to like really like get it
The
out of your
maintenance,
teeth.
you
It's too much.
And you're also often eating them on the East Coast at work.
Yeah,
It's a big. It's like the. Can I say it?
What?
It's like the mixed cocktail of breakfast, because like at like a work event, you have drinks with your coworkers, but at breakfast you have bagels. It is the cocktail of the corporate office.
It's easy because you can leave bagels out
Anywhere.
all day long.
Leave them
right?
anywhere.
It's not like, oh, here's the eggs. You got to be there for the eggs. You got to be ready to eat those eggs as soon as they hit the plate. Cold eggs, there's nothing worse. Bagels, Jake can get there right early, 8 o'clock in the morning. Charlie can roll in
9:04
at 10. Or hey,
Do you actually go to
No, but
30 seconds.
Whoa.
but like you can even save the bagel at work
Bring
for
it
your
home.
lunch
Bring it home.
or for home.
Bring it home for the next 72
Fly
hours.
bagels are great food.
Well, we have reached the end of a really good suggestion. I think this is our best.
Jesse Abish.
I think this was our best riff yet because we had so little to go off of on specifically bagels. After doing the Excel World Championship in Las Vegas, or attending there, I think this could potentially be an actual thing.
Bagels. Speaking of bagels,
I would say.
Do you want some food?
I was banking on all the office snacks.
Yeah.
Let's order some food. Ari, would you
Yeah.
mind? Let's small talk about what we want for lunch.
What do you?
Oh,
what
that's
is your
good.
What is your go-to
This is so
lunch?
funny. You really realize in this live stream that small talk is such a way of life. Like I would say 70% of talk is small.
Before you order lunch, I would say wrap up with those comments that have dropped in while
Oh.
you guys were talking bagels.
Could you read the new comment?
Just to make sure.
Or I could read
I
it.
think you should.
Yeah. Where does it start?
I would start off after all
Basket-
of Noah's comments.
Okay. Yeah, we got such in the zone. I didn't even remember the chat.
No, it's good. 15 minutes of pure
That was-
small talk
oh.
riff.
I'm
And then-
sweating. I'm
and
not
then
even.
you break for the comments, and then like we sort of go back, see what people agree with. Because if we read the comments during
Yeah.
the riff, it could throw off the stream of consciousness of the riff or the topic.
Some would say the live stream of comments.
Yes.
I think this time is much more of a actual like competitive event because Ari's able to like take the questions. Ari, can we bring you on full time for if and when the next time we do this? You're officially hired.
On it, boss.
Okay, great. Okay, so
Great addition, Larry.
so the wonderful Jesse.
DJ Charlie P. That was my DJ name.
At W.
KPS.
There you go. Whoever thought toast was on a bagel? Schmear, Noah. Yeah, Schmear's good. There's no Schmear on here. You're welcome. You're welcome. Noah on the J-Man cam. Kelly says, wait, also Charlie, he won't get an egg sandwich on a bagel. Not worth it. He'll get a bagel and make it his own sandwich at home so it's more fresh.
That's smart.
No.
Right, Kelly? I don't know. You're probably pointing out the
He,
insanity of it.
he's watching. I can confirm and enjoying this content. Oh, so she's watching. I
That's
can
Jesse.
confirm.
Yeah. She's probably talking about Jesse.
I worked at one.
Manhattan Bagel.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
Oh, and then here's a quick side story for her. She worked at Manhattan Bagel. The bagels are for toasting. If the customer insists. She.
Wait, what was that voice?
What do you mean?
Like, was that like a?
For the customer.
Yeah, what would you?
I'm like,
you
the
would classify
customer
that. Okay.
insists.
I like that voice because you wanted the back of your voice.
Kelly, her first day at Manhattan Bagel, somebody ordered the muffin to be toasted, which is crazy. I don't mind a heated up muffin, but
how are we toasting this one?
Well, she put it in the.
Is this Kelly?
Yeah, she put it in the bagel toaster, and the bagel toaster caught on fire.
Kelly says, "I don't want to know."
So she almost burnt down the Cherry Hill Manhattan Bagel. Wow! Because of the toaster situation, which shouldn't even be in a bagel. It's not Kelly's fault, and I'm not just saying that because she's my wife and she can do no wrong. My wife. But like if Manhattan Bagel really wanted to be true to bagels, they wouldn't have a toaster option, and then therefore the new 16-year-old employees would not be putting muffins into the toasters, and therefore the toasters would not be burning up the building.
Wow.
So
I think a whole conversation could be about like almost like when you should have gotten fired from a job, and I think we can circle back to that really quick. What Ari says it's lunchtime. She's watching. I can confirm. I worked at one. He's exactly right. Can someone bring in an everything bagel for Jake to see? Scott, very funny. Kelly Marks. Jesse is concerned Jake doesn't know about veggie cream cheese and poppy seeds.
It is a little odd, but it's fine. Maybe it's an East Coast West Coast thing.
You don't need to come to my defense. I know. I'm a launched. Jesse says we all are. Oh, wonderful. Jake, please order a seeded bagel for lunch. LOL, no, don't out me. We are all. Oh, dang it. How long was it like that?
I saw it shift over.
Oh, that's so. Was it recent?
It was when you were in the comments.
Oh, that's embarrassing. Noah, would you add another one for
Jake?
Why is this?
I love our fourth character as the webcam.
This is truly Is it?
Oh, it's blinking.
Yeah, I'm just trying to turn it off. Like the motion tracking just doesn't need to be a thing. So I tried to get a webcam, and then he was like, "Oh, if you're doing live streaming, you should do this." This is not better, man.
Was this the B&H guy?
This was B&H guy. Oh, see, this is.
Can't listen to what people are saying.
Oh, that's really following you.
Okay, so this is now a part of it. Ari, could you please do research about how to forever turn off?
So far, gesture control is just
what? There's no like hardware or software.
Jess Snyder.
Oh, this is so funny. This truly is a fourth character. Oh, this is so
Wait,
frustrating.
is this the thing?
No, that's just the arm. See, it's like a little. Oh, this is so ridiculous. For
Yeah,
This is great content.
This
I
is
looked,
something.
But the rest is
Got so many more top. I can do 5 more minutes on bagels.
Oh yeah. Okay, so green I think is stable.
Yeah, it makes sense.
that's so
Blue is on the move.
All
All right, you want to do next?
Should we order lunch first?
Oh yeah, let's
Yeah,
make this
we
part
should
of the.
focus on lunch and then get back to more questions.
Alrighty. So let's talk lunch. So there is Thai food.
Mhm.
There, actually, Ari,
Thai food, I
is
would-
it open?
It might be, but I think you guys should.
Are you what kind
You
of
should
food are
leave
you?
for like sandwiches or something to eat on camera. You know.
It followed me.
Mm.
I need to stop talking with my hands.
Hey.
Noah, you can officially just hand
I
this
would
to
do bagels.
Charlie.
Too.
Charlie hasn't set it off in a very long time, and I concede. Yeah, you do bagels? There's not.
I would do whatever.
Okay,
I'm fine. Not picky.
You could do bagel pub.
it's true.
Is there like a bagel
Can you look up
sandwich?
Nourish's hours?
You guys pick it. I will pick around you. Kelly's. Most of our discussions between like 4:30 and 6 are like, what are we gonna have for dinner? And we're both like non-committal because we want the other person.
Oh, a
to-
little indecisive.
Side note: Jess's mom is leaving the chat.
Oh, that's been Jess's. Oh,
Chat the beach.
Okay.
Bye, Jess's mom.
Thank you.
You see
Okay.
the comment?
Wait, are there two Jesses? Oh, Jesse. Okay,
There's Jesse.
there's
and
Jesse,
Jess's mom.
and there's Jess's. Here we go. Okay.
Jesse.
Should we talk lunch?
Yeah.
All right. Could you look at the hours of Nourish?
You want? Okay.
How do you feel about Thai food? It's good. Not. Oh, okay.
I like it. Not for a lunch.
Cool.
I'm not gonna eat that.
Okay, so I was trying to pitch Thai food, and it did not go over well.
That's a dinner food.
Okay,
for
let's do
me.
bagel.
I'm with you too on that.
Let's do bagel pub.
Will you be down for bagels?
I would be down for bagels.
Yeah, it's a nice.
After
like,
hearing you guys talk about it for
I
15
know. I got me in a bagel mood. Thank you, Jesse Abish, for that suggestion.
And I agree.
Jesse
you don't
Abish
toast
is
them.
from
Russ, I don't. You agree?
Yeah, you don't.
You were
toast
silent this whole time,
them. I know.
I was, like,
doing
talking to
chat.
the wall.
All right,
I
come
know.
on in.
and he
Come
was
on.
like,
Come on
I
in.
know, I'm so
See,
sorry.
this
I'm
is
so
why
sorry.
this
But
whole time
you
works
can,
because
you
we're
can never toast. You can never toast a bagel.
no.
What?
If it's a good bagel, you don't need to
Jesse,
toast.
if you're still listening to this, just write in the chat. I toast it. I do not toast the bagel. And she could say, "We won't. I won't judge you for toasting
Dang,
it."
I'm really bringing this thing down.
least-
All right,
at
I
least
think you
not
should
publicly.
host.
I don't toast a bagel unless it's a low quality bagel.
Exactly, like
then
a
it
freezer
needs-
bagel,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, then it needs to be toasted
Uh-huh.
because it doesn't have anything else going for it. But if we're like going over to Bagel Pop or like some other like bagel that's made in New York, like there's a whole thing. You trying to sit down?
No, I'm just coming in with you guys.
Okay.
So I think
But you can't. Yeah, you can't
Yeah.
toast it because then you're taking away the perfectly made bagel.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Is there anything more better
Wow.
than like a perfect New York bagel?
No.
They come from Japan to get the bagels here.
Yeah,
I would like to cut in.
And it's
Really.
all. Have you seen people talk about like the water, like New York?
It's the water, New York
It's-
water, and
yeah.
they can't ship. They need to ship the water in order to make the bagel. So
It's
Jake,
a whole thing.
Jake, what she's talking about? You know
Yeah.
this, right? In LA, they try to like make the bagels.
And they
They ship the water, the New York
Wow.
Catskills,
That's pretty cool.
Catskills water
Yeah.
to my wherever.
So I do want to just acknowledge what just happened. I realized.
Whoa, Cameron Limes.
Oh, what's up?
We got
Aw.
lots of thoughts on this bagel chat.
Yeah, so I do want to take a moment, just because we're live on the internet and this will live forever. I do want to publicly apologize. My comments, my thoughts, my opinions on bagels, I recognize how ridiculous they are. And I didn't realize that until actually I went off screen to just take a stretch. And I realized that after, the first time I had a bagel, it was in middle school. Hadn't had a bagel from middle school up until I graduated college.
Whoa!
And so my first and
was
maybe,
it a bad experience?
maybe, yeah, it was horrible. Like there was no toaster. It was just like bread.
No
And-
toaster sounds.
I've
nice.
got some chat updates here.
Can I finish my story really quick?
Faux show.
And so like, oh no, my hand. Oh,
It worked.
but it's blue, right? Okay, so the light is blue on the camera. Chat, can you remind us if the blue light means that it's motion
The green
activated?
means it's good.
Okay, so we have to change it to green.
It blinks twice. That's what means it's good.
One, two.
Okay,
Good.
so green is on or green,
Green
is good.
Green is good. You're good. Put your hand down.
Oh, the blue light enables the human tracking.
Okay.
So you just never want
See,
to
Finish your.
Yeah,
This
go back
truly
to
is
go back to
powered by
Go back to
AI. Do not like that. This is a metaphor. So in middle school, didn't have a great bagel experience, but then when I got to Mustache, we had Bagel Friday at the old Mustache office, and so like Terrence and I kind of like got to know each other over bagels. We were big bagel guys, and so
Oh, you turned into a big bagel?
I
You went from no bagels to big bagel.
Terrence and I loved free bagels so much, not only because it was just something to look forward to as like 20, and again, if this is too deep, let me know. But like we had a theme song. We just ripped it off of like a Vine, but it was like Bagel Boys, and so it became a big part. But then I learned about that bagel joy through toasting because there was that Mustache toaster, and everyone would be toasting it. And I just did what everyone else did because I was an intern.
Yeah.
And so that's, again, chat, let me know if this is too deep because it might be.
I don't think it
No?
was.
So you have an emotional attachment to the toaster.
Toasted bagel. Yeah.
Okay.
Like I would be
toasted.
probably like I've recently not been toasting, and that's good too.
Yeah,
but I
you're
think
growing up.
in front of our very eyes. Should we?
So, but here were the thoughts on the bagels while we were tangentially going on about them. Evan said, you can't toast a fresh bagel.
Evans, Long Island.
I recognize that I was wrong, and I want to seek your forgiveness.
And you
Evan.
know what?
But-
You know who was toasting the bagels at Mustache? I think they were probably transplants.
Oh yeah,
They were
absolutely.
probably people from
It was me.
Maryland.
It was me.
Like,
I
whatever.
became the Terrence and I were the bagel
Who
guys.
wouldn't know?
I loved bagels so much. I wrote a children's book about bagels. Have I ever told you about There's No Schmear on here?
Oh no.
So I've been. My goal was to like illustrate and animate it after I wrote it, but then I realized I'm not an artist.
Yes, you are.
I appreciate that. I've tried to do it in After Effects through like character design. It's not easier. And so yeah, I wrote a thing called "There's No Schmear on Here" about bagels. I'll read it to you one day. It's fun. Should we talk menu?
First, we're just going to get to these chats and then we'll go over the menu.
Cool.
Cameron Limes.
Shout out Cameron.
out,
Cameron.
says never toast a bagel ever.
Oh, I'm
Luckily,
sorry.
We
It's a
cleared.
good crowd.
I didn't
No, that
realize
was a-
this would
no,
be
that
the
was a question.
cancellation.
That was a question. That was a question.
Oh.
Because I think we needed to disclaim the fact that if it's
You did this.
I know it's 6, 7.
6, 7,
10,
10, 11. Zoe yesterday was I said 6'7" in front of her, and she goes 10, 11. I'm like, is that a new thing? And she says, "Go to heaven."
Whoa.
And I was like,
She's so cool. I'll never be able to keep up. But I think Cameron was trying to figure out, is there times when we toast a bagel? And the answer is yes. If it's like a frozen.
It's a frozen, and
I learned to that.
Yeah.
Also, battery
Kelly,
levels. We'll have to check in on
I'll
those.
plug that in. Kelly said that Jesse did drop, but Kelly will follow up. Follow up is in she toasts. So.
Whoa, Jesse's an ally. The question
Yeah.
asker.
However, we have a very, hot take here. Evan chimed in and said that's like taking a fresh steak and throwing it in the microwave.
That's a good way of saying it. That's smart. Evan.
I don't think
Evan's
I
a
can
smart
connect as much as you guys are to a piece of bread. Like I see a piece of bread.
It's a bagel.
Okay. Well, what's it?
Remember Jess's mom?
Is it made out of bread? This is truly my education level of bagels. Should we talk bagel pub?
Yeah. So I pulled up the menu here.
Oh, cool. They also do like burgers and a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, I'm going bagel now.
That's what's up.
Can I just message you guys this?
While we're taking this bagel order, talk amongst yourselves in the chat.
Well, one person can look at bagel.
Oh yeah, if
Other
you want to
people
look up.
No, I'm saying we're the ones getting the bagels.
Okay.
So one of us can be looking here.
Oh, and one of the
And
chat.
other people.
Oh yeah, I guess we can.
Oh yeah.
Shirley, do you want to look at the menu?
Sure. And then you guys will riff.
Yeah.
Should I just
Wow.
add?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think. What's your go-to bagel, R?
Well, I always liked doing a bacon, egg, and cheese. I don't know that I'm going to do that today.
So I
Or
go
did
to
it go
order.
away? Yeah. What's your go-to? I mean, I think
You like
that's
bacon,
like,
egg, and cheese?
I think that's
Classic,
like
right?
I like the
classic.
sausage egg.
Where
and cheese.
you're from Idaho, right?
I'm not. I'm from Washington, but we got married in Idaho.
And that's right.
And I feel like people know that Idaho is associated to me now. But I've never lived there. Can't claim that. That's the shape of it.
That's how people in Idaho say hi to each other.
I do like potatoes. So
Ari,
that's
this is kind of. Is this your first? How many? Let's live talk.
Live talk live. I'm here for it.
Live talk. Small talk.
Yes.
No, live stream. Small talk. How many live streams have you been a part of?
I've been on one live stream.
Whoa, what's that like?
Thank
you were a
so
guest
much
on
for
ours.
asking. I guess, yeah. So I called in last time.
Yeah.
But the only live stream that I've like officially been on was actually in college.
Wow.
We were friends. We weren't even dating at the time. And
Evan has friends.
you were doing a live stream in the room, and I in Cable 8. Shout out Wazoo, shout out Cable 8. And you were doing a live
W's in the
stream.
chat.
That's what's up. But you were doing a live stream. I was not a part of it.
What
but
was
I
the
in
live
room. I don't remember. It was on Instagram Live.
Oh, that's just
And
embarrassing.
I wanted to also be a part of said live stream. So I started a live stream in the same room while I was eating a salad for lunch.
Wow.
But I couldn't say anything because you were talking.
That's very.
And I was
funny.
hoping that you would accept my request to be in your live stream. You did not.
Oh.
Some
Wait,
people
in college?
did in college.
This was in college. Oh
Some
wait, I thought it
people
was.
did tune in.
I thought that was for the listening to fart sound effects for an hour or something. I
This
did a
is
live
long
stream
time ago. This is a long time ago.
where
I
you
wasn't a part of
Don't
your
do the
part.
chat, Kevin. I did a live stream where I listened to fart sound effects for an hour to classically train my ear, and yeah. Oh, wonderful.
Oh, Kelly wants to know what delivery app we're going to be using.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Kelly used to work for a company called Grubhub,
Papa Grub.
but
Do we
and I don't want to like
Go to the.
associate
insider trading because once this news hits,
Whoa.
the stock, even though they're not publicly traded yet,
Imagine
the
it
stock
breaks
is
in
going to
this.
go down. Kelly has left Grubhub.
Whoa.
Yes, on good terms, of course.
Okay.
And she just found another opportunity at Baby List.
Whoa.
So that may shift the market just a little bit starting at 9 a.m. and maybe
No,
maybe insider trading. 'cause
They're going to
it's
be
kinda
calling
like-
it the Kelly market.
This is
Oh
So
no,
we
I
don't-
just turned it on.
this is
Oh, no.
crazy.
Oh, no.
Great.
Oh, no.
Let me turn that guy back on.
No,
Wait, that doesn't count because I didn't do anything.
that was me.
But that
100%.
counts for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Wait, so green should be on? This is so dumb.
So, what are you using? Are you using Uber Eats?
So
Okay, come back
I-
over here. Come back over
I
here.
just went to the website, and the website just directly goes to Chow Now.
Chow now.
Yeah,
Ooh.
but
I'm so sorry. This is
I
an
was
odd
thinking about.
position to be in.
You're good.
Do you need a
No,
boost?
As
Do you
long
need a
as
boost
oh,
up?
you need.
Yep, that's what I was alluding to.
But I do always look at every delivery app before placing an order just to see if I have any coupon on
Wow.
any of them.
Oh, yeah, that's a good call.
So it takes an extra second, but I figured once we have the order in, then I can see where to place it based on which spot.
That's smart. That's some good computer
It takes
hacking.
extra time. Your food takes about 5 minutes longer to get there, but sometimes it's worth it.
Yeah, buddy.
What's going
Alrighty.
on? What's going on?
Are you ready?
Yeah, that's good.
Hey,
All right. So you and I, while she does, did you order yet?
I have not ordered yet because
All right. It's you and I now.
Oh, okay, wait, Noah, just to answer your question, the live stream where I was in the tree, so that was the same live stream. It's the only live stream. It's just after I finished my salad, I thought I would take it into a fake tree, and maybe that would give me better odds of you accepting my little live request.
college
You
was
did
crazy.
not, but guess what? It's so memorable. It's brought up all these years later.
That's
so
That's
worth
the
it.
beauty of the Small Talk
Worth it.
Championship.
Worth
Gorgeous.
it.
I'm gonna put
You
in.
can go onto that tabby.
So Ari,
Yes.
when you came over from Seattle / Idaho,
Mhm.
but mostly Seattle
Pretty much.
or Washington,
Yep.
and you tried a bagel in New York City where they have the best salsa. New York City. That's all. Sorry. Anyway, they did you notice off the top that the bagels were better?
Immediately.
Yeah. Did you know, like, okay, New York's known for bagels, and I shouldn't.
did.
Yeah.
Well,
so-
because I was really excited to. I feel like food is a way that I learn about different places.
yeah, it's great.
So I was really
Makes sense.
excited to try.
On that
Different
note, when
foods.
Kelly and I went to Italy,
Ooh.
and the bread, even within Italy, like the different regions, consistently they all get it from Olive Garden. No,
Of course.
every single bread was exactly. I think I did this. I think I did that. Just that little motion moved the camera. But while it's over to me,
Yeah.
I will say
This is so ridiculous.
I will say the bread at different regions were different, and it's like part of the character of that region.
I didn't realize that, but that's
Whereas
really cool.
but like sourdough bread.
That's
I'll move this because I got it green. I figure I know the trick now.
yeah, that's pretty.
Oh, that was perfect. First time. I usually pivot with it. You're the official camera guy. That was
That's how
really.
he spends his
Do you
time.
work on set?
How was it?
These small talk.
Good job. But I think like West Coast, like sourdough bread from San Francisco, that has a unique kind of thing to it.
That's true.
You do tortilla wraps from like Mexico, taste different.
Yeah.
Like
That's
tacos,
true.
like they
That's
taste different. Taste like better, fresher in the way they make them up. You know, hey, easy with that hand gesture.
Oh yeah.
Although you're in the middle, so probably gonna.
I'm gonna check the. Then wait.
Keep on going, buddy.
5-3.
Also, do you want any additional things other than the bagel? I got a
I'm good.
smoothie.
I'm good with the bagel. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, that's a good call. I might get some juice.
They have. Have you ever had a bagel pub?
No.
Oh, you're in for a treat.
Is it a chain?
So it's I think a local New York. There's probably like 12 of them in the city.
Okay.
There's a few in Brooklyn, some in Manhattan. But yeah, it's. I'm excited to hear your bagel review, especially
Nice.
after our Jesse conversation.
Jesse. All right. So if we have our orders in, do you want to do the next topic?
Let's do it. R Turbo.
Rob Turbosky.
Thank you for
One
your
of, my,
patience.
one of my best friends from high school.
Oh,
Really good guy. He lives out in Los Angeles, LA for short.
Is that where they go?
Yeah. Is a writer, producer out there.
Fun.
Credits include the What We Do.
Oh,
No, not What We Do in the Shadows. Sorry. Only Murders in the Building.
Oh,
It's a long
fun.
sentence.
Yeah.
Yeah. one of the big writers over there. So, and amongst many other things.
Thank you.
Would love to know your guys' feelings on if there is a correct way to load a dishwasher.
That is a great one, because on set today we have a husband and wife, and so there's an added level.
I'm gonna set the timer.
Oh, perfect.
Got to 1:15 on this one.
All right, we can either choose 3 tight fives or the conversational method. Which small talk method do we want?
Hit it.
Okay. So Charlie, in your household, how often, if we were to split the time in half, how much of it is you and how much of it is Kelly? Oh, dang it! I turned it on.
No, it's green.
Green is good. Okay, good.
How much of the time is
Like
what?
How often are you doing the dishes, and how often? Is
Oh,
Kelly? Would you say it's like 50-50?
No, I would probably say me more, but don't get the illusion because Kelly's doing way more stuff at that.
But like
moment.
at that specific job.
That specific thing, I probably load it just because I put a podcast on, and while she's dealing with the kids, and then I do all the dishes, at the same time. So she's the shorter end of the stick, but I will load the dishwasher.
Kelly, would you agree with this? Drop it in the chat to see if that assessment is
just general.
Yeah.
But we're probably pretty even. But just overall,
if it were to tilt, it would probably tilt.
Maybe because she's giving the kids a bath, dealing with the kids, and she's doing all that stuff.
Would you say you enjoy the dishwasher?
I like cleaning the dishes and listening to a podcast. That part I do like.
No.
You know what's okay? So it's when we talk about dishwasher loading.
This is like watching a master do it. You're doing. Oh.
It's not like, okay, what's the problem? Anybody with sense knows all the plates need to go at the same spot, right? But it's easy to sort of figure it out because it's just like a puzzle piece. The question really is, or it should be, with the dishwasher is when it's 80% full, what do you do with the bowls? How do you get the bowls in?
First of all, sounded like a riddle. When it's 80% full, what do you do with
the bowls? Are the most awkward part about the dishwasher, in my opinion, because all the silverware is flat, goes in this little spot. All the glasses go in the same spot, but it's really the plates and the bowls share one space, but they're two very different objects that have to squeeze in that space, right? So I think naturally you start with a fresh, empty slate dishwasher.
Yeah, completely clear, no silverware.
Yeah, you got all
no soap even.
You got all your you got all of your plates. You line it sort of horizontally, like what was it? Okay, like that, like a not from. It's basically from left to right or from right to left. I usually start from the right hand side. I move to the left hand side.
Oh, you're a left to righter?
You go down horizontally, horizontally, and then as opposed to like somebody who's crazy who probably goes like from the back of it to the front of it. I guess it depends on the little spokes that come
back
out.
to front's not. I would say front to back's more strange because like it gets harder to reach. You're saying back to front, or
no? I'm saying either way, it's crazy. I think horizontal is the way to do it.
Oh, I think. Okay, so if there's a correct way to load a dishwasher.
Oh yeah, I kind of ventured off there. I was basically setting up the scene that it's not easy to fully load a dishwasher if you have a lot of dishes.
Like the best way would be to do like one of those restaurant style, but like obviously we're not going to do that. And so
put on a conveyor belt and it just sort of goes.
It's kind of like certain, like some people say capitalism is like built to like cause destruction or whatever. I think it's similar with the dishwasher because like in a perfect world it would be snapped and you could do it. But like, yeah, I think I agree with you. The dishwasher itself, there's no perfect solution for it because unless you're doing like 3 dishes, I think it's a flawed.
It's because the bowls. Would you agree the bowls mess
Oh.
up the whole thing?
I would, yeah, at the very least the bowls, because like you can have rounded bowls, like or not rounded bowls, but like plates, but they curve up,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
those are even worse than just full out bowls because you can't, like, they're bigger than like. So I think all of this, like, because we have such intense feelings about the dishwasher, I would interpret this question as no, there is no correct way because it was built to fail.
Yes, yeah, it's a bad situation. You know the other thing about a dishwasher? It's sort of lazy in the sense of like you have to wash your dishes before you put it in the dishwasher. What's the point of the dishwasher then? If you're already scrubbing and rinsing off, like why am I doing the work? Why did I pay for you to come into my house, for you to take space up in my kitchen, for you to be here? And I got to do 80% of the work. So what do you get? The last crumb, you really sterilize it? Oh, big deal. Right? The dishwasher, if it was truly a good dishwasher, and it would, whatever you have on the dish, it's coming off. You don't need to do any work ahead of time. You don't even need a sink. You just go right from your kitchen table to the dishwasher.
I think this is the most passionate you've been this live stream, and it's so funny because we talked about bagels.
Yeah, so we're leveling up here.
That's so funny.
I mean, you know, the dishwasher needs to put in its own weight, not just leach off my already.
I think you're overestimating what you're rinsing off. I would call it more of a rinse than a wash. When you said that you wash your dishes twice, I think that's what flagged my disagreement. Which is also, I think, if we think about the dishwasher, there is, of course, the washing of the dishes, but there is the deeper clean. Like there's
Deep clean.
Like the deep clean prevents illness versus like a little rinse. Okay, we're getting it aesthetic, but I think with how much are you cleaning these dishes? Like, are you scraping?
Well, we have one. Well, actually, we have 2 brushes: a harder brush and then a softer brush. But the brush itself gets it pretty clean. You put soap on it, so it's not like I'm just rinsing real good.
Wait, why do you put soap
you don't
on
need
it?
to put soap.
Yeah,
Not on the dishes that you put in the dishwasher. Right?
So this is still in time, right? This year I had a realization. I had a lot of realizations this year. Ari, stop me if I'm getting too deep on this, okay?
Yeah.
So when I had my dishes, I was like overly rinsing it off. And then there was like 1 month, maybe it was August, where I put my dishes in the dishwasher because I didn't like have the energy to rinse them. And they had never looked so clean. Like,
really?
Even with gunk on it. Like,
I bet you that's the thing. I think it's a myth.
It's an urban legend.
You should be able to go straight through it, and I bet you can. I bet you back in the 70s and 80s, you really did have to rinse it, and then they would do the decontamination.
Oh, decontamination.
Decontamination. Yeah, see, this is the
You're
English
the deacon of my wedding.
Exactly. I think like maybe back in the day, you really had to do that. But you're right. I bet you the newer ones. But it's we still do this thing where we have to like scrub it. Maybe we just have to break out of that habit.
Kelly, I want to know your thoughts on this because you guys inhabit the same environment.
Yeah.
Do you think it would be okay if
No, I can tell you, she doesn't. She wants it like almost completely spotless. To a point.
Before going into the dishwasher?
To a point,
Kelly,
yes.
we also got to get your response on this.
To a point
Feel
where
free to call in if you want to call.
The dishes will be so clean in the dishwasher
that
you would open the dishwasher and be like, wait, is this clean or is this
you could
is this dirty?
That's so funny. It looks like we're tracking.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, okay. That's so funny.
All right. So I open the dishwasher and it's like these are clean dishes. But then you look really, really close and you're like, oh, there's actually
There's
a
some
speck on
gunk,
this one.
yeah.
There's
Like-
a speck on the other one.
I also minimalize the dishwashing experience by calling food gunk. I think if you call it gunk, it becomes a lot less like the thing to get stressed or worried about. But then Ari will find food on her plate and she's like, what's this? And I'm kind of the primary dishwasher person. And I'm like, oh, it's just a little gunk. And I could see how that could be challenging. And
Thank
Yeah.
you.
so, okay, so you have a little lower standard than Kelly when it comes to dishwasher.
Yeah. She's pretty like get everything off, making sure it's like almost spotless before it becomes spotless. So it's like if you use a baseball analogy, which I think you'll click right for you, but maybe for
I am target demo.
the people at home,
We're almost 3 hours.
she wants the starting pitcher to do 8 innings, and then the dishwasher to be the closer. Okay, so
Completely lost.
in baseball, you have multiple pitchers throughout the
Mhm.
game, not just one. So the pitcher begins the game,
That's good to know.
and then
I probably won't remember it, but
towards the end, so the pitcher does all the work. The starting pitcher does all the work.
oh,
But then the last inning, maybe the last 2 innings, they're like, okay, even though you did all the work here, we're going to bring in somebody
because
to
you
help
get
you
tired.
out. Right.
Yeah.
And that essentially is what the dishwasher is a relief pitcher, closer, if you will.
Oh, I will. I like how we got from dishwashers to baseball. That I think is really interesting in the world of small talk.
Yeah.
Jumping from topic, the connection, if you will.
Okay, so do you do bowl on when you stack bowls?
Yeah.
Can the bowls touch each other in a way where they're like sort of really on each other? Not like on there like that, but they can
I'm pretty.
they can
flexible.
teeter on each other.
I think I would rather like risk a little bit of food getting on there versus like undercutting by 50%. I think if you put half of the dishes in the dishwasher that can like be at 50% capacity, I think you would get every dish clean. But if you fill it up 100%, like you'll likely get everything clean. Occasionally there might be like one hard food.
Side note, Evan says, I make my dishwasher go all 9.
All 9? What's that mean?
That was on the.
That means that
The
the
pitcher.
dishwasher does all the work. Evan, what he's trying to say in this analogy is, I'm speaking for Evan, is that he goes right from his dinner table to the dishwasher, and the dishwasher does all
Well,
the
that's
work.
because Evan is an adult. Evan is you're very smart, but my dumb self, do you leave food for like? Have you ever left a plate overnight?
Not in my house. Not with Kelly Marks on the prowl.
Pre-Kelly, did you ever leave a dish out?
And post Kelly when Kelly is away.
That's what I was wondering about. How are we doing on time?
3 minutes.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. I think we got pretty like deeply small. Like we go in small talk deep, but we don't get deep. Dishwashers. Do you have a preferred sound that plays at the end?
That'd be nice, wouldn't it? What is yours?
We goes or whatever.
Mine's pretty similar.
Yeah.
Tune. It's probably on the same album.
Same track.
Could you imagine having an album of different like washing machine? I think that's actually pretty fun, and I like an infomercial for washing machine ending.
Yeah, and I
It's
wonder
kinda fun.
what the client notes were on the songs, because clients always have notes on the music. And there was probably a committee that listened to all the jingles from a dishwasher and had to give their top 5. And then, old Bill actually wants this one, and you're kind of like,
It's a music consulting company.
not really the best one, but it's Bill who said it and started the company. And you have to take his opinion with weight, but everybody's with the other song. And then somehow they do a blend of both. And then that winds up being the dishwasher song.
Yeah.
I bet you that's what happened. I bet you the original dishwasher song was better. It came from the artist's point of view.
Well, even the original is probably only like what 10 years ago, because the history of the dishwasher song. I'm sure you remember a time where your dishwasher was just boring.
No song.
Well, I would say the things that, and I don't want to go over time here, but the things that make a dishwasher exciting, I would think,
30
are the
seconds.
digital aspects, the buttons, and the ending song. Also, just the overall look and feel. But in 2001, like the dishwashers were clunky. They were like, "Oh, I want to wash your dishes," but now it's like, "Let me wash your dishes."
Yeah, do all the work for me.
Yeah.
You know, this one sings you a song. It does all the work for you. They're probably more efficient.
And I know we're at time, but if you were to design a dishwasher song, what would it be?
Oh, okay.
That's a really good one.
Thank you.
Right.
We're at time, right?
You've got 30 seconds.
well,
but
I would. It'd be nice if they worked in a lyric.
Whoa, that's the future.
Something like poetic. You know.
The dishes, all your best wishes, enjoy.
Yeah. Double entendre, like a Kendrick style.
Oh, like
it means several different things.
They are not dirty. They are not like they're not like us.
Yeah, something like that. But like Kendrick,
They are not
a
dirty.
lot of good rappers will say one thing that means two different things, or even three different things.
What would it be?
I don't know. I'm just not that clever.
We're on the Small Talk Mid-Atlantic Championship. I think that's an automatic.
I'm gonna go over this food order
Oh.
real quick. It has not been placed because Chow Now does not deliver to our address.
No problem.
So we've had some issues with that. But I got an egg sandwich, plain bagel, white American cheese with bacon.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
American cheese.
I got a beef burger deluxe with cheddar cheese and extra pickles.
Nice.
Medium.
The bathroom is right there.
That comes with fries, and that you also got a strawberry blast smoothie large with a protein shot.
Protein shot.
Sorry, did you not want me to read this?
No, it's good context.
Okay. Anything else?
What's your order, Ariana?
I'm just doing an egg and cheese. Keeping it pretty simple.
Oh yeah.
Sorry to put you.
She wanted to know. She knew what her order was and was like, "Oh, I'm gonna say his order."
I'm so sorry, but there were like all these different drop down menus, so I wanted to make sure I had it right.
Thank you to Rob Turbosky, Rob Turbo for
Dishwasher
chat. Obviously, clear answer again. Was
Dishwasher.
from furthest away to closest to the sink. You got plates, then bowls. You know, in their own section, even though it's the same section. You got silverware, all the cups up top. But do you ever put a bowl up top where the cups are supposed to be, and feel like you're hacking the system?
I don't feel like I feel like it's a sin. I feel like it's
You
not.
shouldn't do it.
Like,
It fits perfectly
it does fit perfectly
because it's more,
but it's heavier.
a bowl is more cup than it is plate. It's symmetrically.
In all fairness, I do think we have to move on.
Before we go to the next topic, just give some love to the chat.
Shout out
Remind
chat.
everybody what we're here for today. Read
Oh, you want me to
everybody's
say it?
comments,
Okay.
Just to make sure people are getting their comments read.
Oh, this is very funny. Okay, speaking of Long Island, I'm watching from America's greatest mode of transportation, the Long Island Railroad, hence my 3-minute delay, Evan. That's very funny. Yeah, Evan, you're an adult. If you go straight to the dishwasher after a meal, I want that. I want that in my life. Do you go straight to the dishwasher?
No, I clean them.
Wow. Okay. Anyway, Cameron Limes, what's up? That is a W. Noah says, Ari, I believe there was also. Oh, you already read that one?
I did.
Evan says, I make my dishwasher. Oh, we already read that one. Dish Tory. Noah pitched a pun instead of history. It was Dishtory.
Oh, I like that.
Noah used to work for the History Channel, and so I think
Oh.
you've had a few years to stew on that one, my friend. Evan says, Ari getting the Curtis Lewa special. That's very funny. Ari obviously says, oh, ha ha.
If you guys want to just remind everybody what we're here for, a little bit about Thon,
Thon.
for any new watchers.
Thon is the world's largest student-run philanthropy out of Penn State University.
We are Penn State.
There it is. He went there. And then Thon supports pediatric cancer research for pediatric cancer. And so right now we've what?
Just keep going.
And so we raised what 400.
We are now at 441.
Whoa, $441.
Keeps going on up. We've
Pretty
got
incredible.
more requests
Wow.
for topics. So
Okay, shall we
keep
continue?
hitting them,
Next
keep
one?
hitting them. And food is on the way. Well, I mean, it's being made, so it's not coming.
Stephen McCoy. Steve McCoy, the best boy. With it being holiday season, what's your favorite way to eat a potato? French fries, mashed. Oh, I like how we
We're
wrote.
actually they wrote a lot, so let me just pull that up real
Okay.
quick. That was Steven.
Steven. I made so many slides in this PowerPoint. Charlie had some really good.
Which we'll get to.
Yeah, we'll get to these.
Oh yeah, don't. Mine are silly.
I did want to say that there are 144 slides to this. I might have overshot. I was like, what if nobody? Anyway, Mr.
I'm
McCoy.
gonna tell Steve that we're
Oh, nice.
chatting about him. Steve McCoy.
The children.
We're talking McCoy's questions.
Someone's got to be talking. Both of you
Oh,
can't
yeah.
be on your phones at the
That's-
same time. You're
that
live
is-
streaming.
Ari, our producer. Oh, that's very
Good.
funny.
Good call out.
Also, how are you doing on coffee? You good? Do you want
I'll
another
take a
coffee?
little more coffee.
Let's do it.
We can I can grab that, but
I
keep
realized
talking
that-
right now.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'll hop on and you can get the coffee.
So, Mr. McCoy, Stephen McCoy says, "What is what? Oh,
Okay,
wait.
so what I was doing was pulling up the full question.
That's
for you,
what it
just so
was.
you could read it. So just
As you
read
can
it.
see,
Don't
3
click
hour-
on
okay.
anything because it's going to go back to the
I was getting curious. With it being holiday meal season, I'm wondering what's your favorite way to eat a potato? French fried and the varieties therein, mashed, baked, latkes, au gratin, tots, potato salad, chips, hash browns, and so many options, and each with different toppings." Whoa! Shall we start the timer?
Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
Are
Gotcha.
you?
Ari's got it.
Oh, Ari's got it. Oh, okay, cool. So you are.
Wow.
You're. Do you eat a potato? And we'll start there.
Yeah. I'm pro-tato. I would say that a potato is a great thing. What about you?
Can we start with this, if you don't mind?
Oh, I don't. I
Okay.
really don't mind.
All right. So, if you all the potatoes that he listed, have you tried them?
No.
Okay, which ones have you tried?
All right, can I see this one?
Yo,
I would say a majority of them. French fries, obviously.
French fries.
Mashed.
You tried
Baked-
mash?
Yeah, I've had mashed potatoes.
Okay,
Baked potato. I've had a baked potato.
nice.
I've never had a topping on a baked potato. No.
Oh, that's me. We were both doing it.
No, we were both. No, can you write that down? Oh, that's so funny.
that's
It just I got it to green, so just remove it. Okay, so you've had a baked potato, but you haven't had a topping. See, it's funny because you're like, oh, Charlie, obviously I had a mashed potato, but then
Also,
like
I
your
love
next,
this impression.
then your next sentence is like, I've never had a topping on a baked potato. Those are possibly equally as common.
I
You never had like butter on a potato, right?
Oh no, I've had butter on.
That's a topping.
I was a picky kid growing
Cream
up.
cheese?
I've only had a baked potato. At Wendy's.
Not cream cheese. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm glad
Sour-
you didn't hear that part.
Sour cream.
I've never had a baked potato other than Wendy's.
Oh.
Yeah.
What? A fast food baked potato is all you've ever had?
I didn't even know they had that at Wendy's. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, so you've had one baked potato,
And
it
it's
was-
only. I think my mom gave me a few bites of hers, and so
okay from the Wendy's or
from the Wendy's. I didn't order the baked potato. I didn't want the baked potato.
Okay,
She was
so
trying to
again when we say, of course I had mashed potatoes, and then the very next sentence is I've only had one baked potato. and it
I'm
was my
telling you,
mom's.
it's a majority of these, but not all of them.
Okay, so you have
Okay, maybe not majority. Latkes, I've never had latkes. Au gratin, I think I have. Tots, I've had tots. Potato salad, never had potato salad. Dang it! I keep. Oh, that was on me. That was my bad.
Because you're counting.
I know. We talk with our hands. We got another Venmo.
Oh, we've got my
Yeah.
hair in it. Hey.
Do you want to join?
Okay, so you've
I'll
only
do
had
it.
a limited amount of potatoes. Then what's your go-to potato on a holiday?
Oh,
To
mash.
answer his question.
I think
Yeah, mash is clear.
it's.
I could see him saying not mash and saying
latkes.
yeah, I could see him saying that because he's a sophisticated boy.
Nice. The boy McCoy.
The boy McCoy.
I think it's. This is a dumb word. Can I say it?
Yeah, the NFL guy. A dumb word.
No. I think it's unprofessional to have anything other than mashed potatoes on holidays. Like
Okay.
if we were to look, because we have plenty of time, right? If we were to look at the concept of like a family dinner or a holiday event with either friends, family, like you dress up. Certain ones you dress up. It's like a whole event, and like you probably don't know maybe 20% of the people, maybe 10, depending on whatever. If you were bringing tater tots to that event,
Yeah.
what are we doing?
If it's a backyard barbecue,
Oh no, I'm talking winter months.
winter
Yeah.
holiday.
Thoughts?
Yeah, I don't think anybody would ever do a tater tot dish.
I could
But
see latkes.
there are,
I think.
there are tater tot dishes.
Tater tot surprise.
Oh,
we can talk about.
I got indigestion from tater tot surprise.
Oh my gosh! Mark that down.
Yeah, we'll cue that up.
That's a part of this. This is potato.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear about it, or do you finish your point?
No. Okay. So let me just pull his card up real quick. Okay. So you got French fries. You've had mashed potatoes. You've had a baked potato. You had one baked potato.
I would not even call it one. I would say it was nibblings of baked potato.
Yeah. Gratin and
I think I've had that by mistake.
yeah, I could see you being regretful of eating it. Like, what just happened to me?
I'm a lot more adventurous with like foods that I just normally enjoy, like Thai food or Mexican food or just anything. But I think when it comes to the staples, like it's hard to go from like a French fry to an au gratin.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you had to
It's too
choose
far.
between
Yeah.
one or the other, which would you choose? And it's okay to say au gratin.
No, I would probably do a French fry.
Chad,
a good old French fry.
I feel like
Give
I'm
me a
having
curly fry. Give me a steak fry.
exactly. So, like to get to the heart of your question about 1/3 of the time in, I would say, is the reigning potato French fry?
Yeah, I think worldwide, right? But not
Oh.
holiday. If
Oh,
we're going
yeah.
holiday,
Duh. Okay, I was going
Boy.
too deep on the small.
No, it's fine because then we could do like levels of French fries because you have a whole bunch of French fries options. But if we're sticking with a dish at say Thanksgiving, say Christmas Eve,
Hey, it's coming up.
it's coming up.
Do you hear it?
The hear what?
He's coming.
Oh, it's coming to town. I think you said like he is risen.
That's
No,
Easter.
he was born.
Okay.
No,
He is born is the less popular he is. I guess that's not this topic. Anyway, if we were to compare and contrast.
but if you were to take mashed potatoes, it's a perfect side dish. You know, because you can like, and you probably want to do this, but you could dip it in like any, like you could put a little mashed potato on your turkey. Have you had turkey before?
Yeah.
Okay. Of course.
I don't know how you're not just.
Have you any kind of meat? I think you could put. You wouldn't, but you could put mashed potato.
I would.
On it or around it.
I like ham. Oh, ham is the perfect
Ham and mashed
match.
potato.
Oh my gosh, have you had?
No, you know what? There's other potatoes that I think do better with ham. Cheesy potatoes. You ever have that? My
You're getting a
grandma's-
couple of chats if you want to check them out about the potato talk.
Latkes are sophisticated. Oh, there's
Sophisticated.
Yeah, that's what I
There it
said.
is.
He's sophisticated.
Jake, it sounds like you're a bit potato averse. Do you eat potatoes and other dishes, maybe in soup? Oh, I think I'm very pro potato, but I think I'm an originalist where it's like, I think I
you
come
never
from,
had a baked potato.
oh, dang it. Darn.
So that the originalist is the baked potato with sort of like nothing. If you're talking like
No, I'm saying uncultured originalist. I think that's my subsect of potato relationship because like I grew up on the French fry. I didn't grow up necessarily on the mashed potato. If I grew up on the mashed potato, I would probably be more like, oh yeah, mashed potatoes are great, yeah, French fries or whatever. But as a big fast food kid, did you eat a lot of French fries growing up?
I had French fries.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you feel like your opinion has become more sophisticated?
No, because we had mashed potatoes too.
Okay, so you had
And cheesy
exposure
potatoes
to
and baked potatoes.
Interesting. Oh no.
A lot of potatoes.
A lot of potato.
We've got 2 more questions on deck. I'm going to hand you guys to put to the pile.
All right.
Please.
We got how much time we got left?
Like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
All right.
which is fine for potato questions. Okay, so let's go back to baked potato. Have you heard the expression "loaded baked potato"? And
It's
not
bacon and cream cheese. No, sour cream.
yeah, sour cream,
I always get those two.
regular cheese.
I think this is just a realization that I'm really.
We
dumb.
have had a request while
Oh.
you guys are talking about potatoes for a fast food fry ranking tier list. Real quick, though. Real quick.
Okay, we'll slide in for the next one, right? Or like
Let's-
before the next one.
We could
Yeah.
even do a rapid during the potato conversation.
I think you should. I think you should
Let's do
wrap it.
Oh, is it potato-based fast food stuff?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like rank your 5,
Yeah.
like
Oh,
McDonald's burger.
oh.
Like
Okay,
fast
yeah.
food
Okay, so I'll go off the dome just because this
which
is a
I
rapid
actually
fire.
did
Right?
add to the slides, so
There it is.
we're already on top of it.
I would say number 1, it's hard to beat McDonald's. I think they have mastered the French fry.
Worst potato.
Number 2, Arby's. I think the
That's the
curly
last.
fry.
Okay.
Arby's is fantastic.
Okay, you got
I
me
would say
back.
number 3,
You left
Wendy's.
me back in.
I would say number 3,
I don't
Wendy's.
remember. I haven't.
Wendy's is like McDonald's, but a little bit of looser. Number 4, I would say,
Looser.
it is I'm going to go for a spectacle one. I'm going to do the chicken fry from Burger King. This is also incredibly embarrassing how fast I can do this. Number 5, I'll unfortunately give it to Burger King. Burger King has the worst fries go.
You didn't say Chick-fil-A at all?
I don't think waffle is a fry.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
I'm an originalist.
That's not original or not original.
This
It's just
and my
French fry.
bagel opinion is going to get the cancellation.
No, waffle fries from Chick-fil-A are probably up there. Probably number 1 overall. Get a little
Wow.
Polynesian sauce in there.
You sauce?
You really feel the potato with a waffle.
What's
on it.
Polynesian sauce? Taste like?
It's like a cross between like a tangy. It's like a tangy ketchup.
I take that.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going
Top 5.
Chick-fil-A number
Whoa.
1 overall. I'll go Arby's number 2.
Also be careful. I just realized I was doing that the whole time.
We got a couple responses.
Wow.
Actually, if you want to.
Hey, you know what? I was making fun of.
Chicken fry at 4 is a fry, but waffle fry is not. I'm gonna write an article. That was very
Waffle
funny.
fries not.
No, so I was saying that just because number 4 is like almost a liminal space of the place of the ranking 1 to 5. Number 4 is like you're not the worst, but you're also definitely not the best. So I would say it's a chicken fry. I would put it on there just mainly as a joke, but that's why like waffle fry is an actual potato versus the chicken, and so I wouldn't rank the waffle fry on there. That was just the over small talkification of it. Okay, so your number 1 is Chick-fil-A and then Arby's.
Arby's is good with that curly fry. I like a good curly fry.
It is. Can we dedicate 1 minute to the Arby's curly fry?
Sure, yeah.
Can we?
And good commercial too. We
Yeah.
have the meats.
Yeah. Oh, I thought
Classic.
you said this was a good commercial for the Arby's brand.
No, they have good commercials.
We have the meats is
It's
fun.
that like guy who's just we have meats.
Yeah,
We have the meats. And it's just I love it.
that's fun. We I think this is an application for job at Arby's. It was like we were wanting to work. on our campaign.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so Arby's, if you're watching, we want
Give us free stuff.
Yeah. It's just fantastic. The curly fry, I think it's a really good crisp, but
Yeah.
also a great flavor.
You know what the thing is with McDonald's fry is I don't like a thin fry, but they're salty in that like potato salt combo. It's like really strong,
Yeah.
really good. And the thing about it is, if I were to be like, I'm gonna just try this McDonald's French fry, and I try one, you think I'm gonna stop at one fry with
No.
McDonald's fry? I mean, really, with any fry, I'm not stopping. But that once the salt gets in your bloodstream, it's like you're chasing the salt,
The dragon.
the salty dragon. Yeah,
Yeah.
the salty French fry dragon.
I completely agree with you. First and foremost, I think it would be really funny if we were to slip into it too deep, but talking about addiction in terms of French fries.
Yeah.
That would be very funny. Yeah, I think McDonald's, they're smart. Have you ever seen the POV McDonald's videos?
No.
There's something very peaceful about watching like probably a restaurant you grew up going to, or at least like in the adolescent years. I don't know. Like nobody's been around so much where they're like, we didn't really have McDonald's growing up because they've been around for 100 years.
Yeah.
And so I think watching a POV of McDonald's is very like entertaining or like relaxing to me.
Oh, okay.
Like so,
ASMR.
ASMR.
Yeah.
Sometimes I throw it on and then I realize like 10 minutes into it, I'm like, this is ridiculous. What am I doing?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're ever looking for something to drift off to bed to, highly recommend McDonald's POV.
Is it like sizzling and like that kind of stuff?
No, it's so someone has a GoPro on their chest and they work a shift at McDonald's, and that's it.
Oh.
So like it's 13-minute videos. I don't know.
I can't believe that's a thing. Isn't that hilarious?
So I find myself, like the end of the year email that Leslie sends out, like the top 5. I find myself like, and maybe this is a perfect small talk conversation. I find myself having difficulty listing my top 5 favorite movies because I watch so much dumb YouTube where it's like McDonald's POV. Sometimes it's body cams. I got really deep into like body cam, like the comedic ones, not the scary
police ones.
Yeah. Oh no. But yeah. So.
Hello.
Oh, that might be food.
Hi.
So how much time do we have left?
For potato talk?
Potato talk?
We have 30 more seconds.
Okay, so you're
So
saying.
I think we're both.
Let me ask real quick. 1 second. Thank you so much for checking. They're out of plain bagels. Any other requests?
Oh, they have everything?
Do you have an everything bagel? Okay. Thank you.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
That's what's up.
Yeah, and everything.
We got an everything bagel on the way.
Yeah,
Nice.
thank you
Jesse,
so much.
thank you, Jesse, for their topic.
We were prepared.
For the bagels.
That's so funny.
But yeah, holidays, mashed potatoes. It's weird to bring. I think you're right. It's weird. Outside of family of 4, it's weird to have baked potatoes as like a big, here's everybody's baked potato. There's 12 baked potatoes.
A lot of baked potato. I think 4 is the max baked potato.
Yeah.
Unless you live in the woods, then
It's a family
6.
food. It's a nuclear family.
Yeah.
Food.
Okay. Well, thank you for your suggestion. That was pretty good.
Yeah, to McCoy.
Yeah. Shout out McCoy, the boy McCoy.
All right, so we are.
We were checking with the chat,
raising money for pediatric cancer research through Thon. 10 states student-run philanthropy. Oh man, I can't say that word.
The world's largest student-run philanthropy.
Yes. And we're doing it with the fraternity
Alpha Rho Chi.
Alpha Rho Chi. What's up, fellow kids?
Steve. He lives in Park Slope.
Alpha Rho Chi.
Steve Boucher.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, the meme. The hello. What's up, fellow kids?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm Jake. This is Charlie. That's Charlie. I'm Jake, and we're doing a 10-hour live stream of just small talk. This is the Small Talk Mid-Atlantic Championship.
The winner goes to nationals next year,
and they do get the chicken dinner.
Yeah, that's true.
So how this works is you submit small talk topics. We talk about them at 15 minutes in length per topic. We've been going, 3 hours? Yeah, 3 hours. So we have 7 more hours, which is...
Oh.
Yes?
Oh, that's a lot more hours.
That's Ari. Ari's our producer. She's been keeping it real cool on social. How is it out there, Ari?
It's honestly, it's so cool out there on social right now. Mainly on Venmo social platform.
Whoa!
But-
You can Venmo to this thing?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
That's how you donate. All you have to do is go to venmo.com/ @Jake Sirianni.
Hey, it's this.
No one's
Oh
gonna
no,
see that.
you can't see that.
But I did.
Sorry.
I did put if you're following Jake Sirianni on Instagram, the link's already in there in the story.
It's so strange to
Nice.
hear. Ari is our wonderful producer, but she's also my wonderful wife. It's weird to hear her plug my social handles on a live stream because that doesn't happen often. But Charlie, should we do a quick, as the food isn't just a little intermission? How did we meet? How did we know each other?
Oh, through work.
Well, yeah, we 2018 we met.
Wow.
It's been 30 minutes. We met 30 minutes ago.
In this apartment.
In this apartment. Also, a little bit more backstory. We were going to do this in the office building that we work in, but there was a security threat in the area or a safety hazard.
It's not like, yeah, I don't know if it was a threat. Anyway, Charlie, could you take over handling a topic? J-Man, could you do a special post for Alpha Rho Chi to reshare?
Whoa, fun. Can you tag us in another story post with a link to the live stream so I can post it directly? Yeah. Oh, that's fun.
Do you want me to riff on something?
Yeah, riff on public restrooms.
All right, cool. Public restrooms are usually now you get so there's pros and cons for public restrooms. The pro is now not to get too graphic with this.
No, I get graphic.
But if you don't know anybody in the bathroom, feel free to just make that. It could be a fireworks display of sound that comes from your stall, and you go out there, and the people you see, if it's an airport, you're never going to see them again. So that part's really great. Not a lot of great parts after that, I would say. It depends on the good public bathrooms. What we could do as a society? We can band together as Americans, really, because they do this in other places. We could demand, as a people, as one nation, we can come together and demand of our representatives of these corporations that take advantage of us. We can demand that the public bathrooms, the stalls, go all the way down to the floor.
I've heard this over the years from you, and I
Yes.
appreciate that you're being
You should
vulnerable.
demand
It should be talked
Amazing.
about.
This is a great time.
This
to
is a
bring
good.
that
Wow.
This is
Yeah.
a good place to be open with everybody here, because it's a conversation that households just don't have, and the government has just let us down.
This is so
Consistently, and the corporations. So if you really want to get with me behind this, write to your local congressman, write to the local corporations, and demand that we want bathroom stalls
wow.
to go all the way down to the ground.
All
There
the
is
way.
no benefit to see people's feet. It's fine. If the door is open, I know the stall's open. If the door is shut, what I will do, and what polite societies do, is you knock on the door. And even if you don't knock and you just open up, you have a lock option. We have so many key indicators that somebody's using a stall that we don't need to see the shoes of the person, in the stall. There's no reason to do that. And also,
I love this.
the little
I feel like we should have triumphant music behind you.
There's a little crack. Also, we have to start as a society saying that's unacceptable.
Wow.
The door should go all the way to the end, where you don't have to see the slightest inkling of a person,
Yeah.
in there. Or as you walk by, you see who else is using the bathroom. And also, people, I don't think everybody would sort of look under there, but it has happened. If you want a public safety thing, it prevents people from being curious.
You'd be
right?
so good at the filibuster.
Oh my god.
Right. Yeah, I
You
should go. I
should.
should
Like
go
Cory
filibuster.
Booker
Should be a
just did like a
filibuster.
24-hour or like a very long filibuster.
Yeah, you really should.
You could.
All you have to say is the American people over and over again. The American people don't want this. But just Ari, am I alone in this? Is this
No, I
just a me
totally
thing, or
agree.
is this a larger societal?
I actually
question?
think that I have a cure for IBS specifically in women's restrooms, because a lot of women will not go to the restroom if they like have to do more than go and pee, because
Right.
you know you're worried about all the things going
Yeah,
on.
we're about societal.
So if we
implications.
had full stalls, that could solve the health of America
Mhm.
like that. So I'm fully on board.
You're right, and it could go into how everybody's always grumpy online. Everybody's
Yeah.
always because they're backed up, like
Yeah,
you're
no,
saying.
it's a huge issue.
If everybody's backed up because they're not afraid to be themselves in a bathroom stall,
Just think of how many people can't eat dairy, but they still eat dairy. They need something to let go of that dairy,
yeah.
and we don't have a safe place to do that.
So
yet.
you're
I've thought about this. a
you're
lot.
hurting the dairy industry because people who are like, oh, I'm not gonna drink that glass of milk. I'm not gonna have that other dairy product, cream cheese maybe. These are potential customers. These are potential economic influencers.
It's a lot. It's definitely a lot. I think, yeah, the stalls, I feel like that's the number one solution. I also think if we blast screamo music in every restroom,
Mhm.
that could be a huge solution as
Just
well.
going straight screamo in every
Yeah.
bathroom stall.
I thought there could be two ways. Either you could blast fart sounds for a long
Yeah,
time.
it's like white noise. Like you don't know
Yeah.
who's doing that.
I think
That's
that
great.
could be
That's
work
smart.
well, but I'm worried about people with like a gag reflex, like if they need to use the restroom, and then maybe that's going to cause another
Oh,
problem.
right.
So that's why I was thinking maybe more of the screamo.
Screamo's good.
But that's a good
And it'll
solution.
prevent if people don't like screamo, they could it gets them off the toilet faster.
Yeah.
So
I
you're
think it should
moving-
be
you're
like
moving butts.
little closets, like for the restrooms. So like a step above.
Can't
like
find
the full-
inspirational music.
well,
I've been trying
also,
to find.
we did have some live chat,
Yeah.
a DM from your family, I do believe.
Yeah.
If
I was
you
trying to
wanna-
find triumphant music because you were really good on your like soapbox, and that was kind of
Yeah.
a beautiful moment. You got really
Yeah.
passionate back then, man.
Because this is a big issue.
This is good small talk.
I feel like
like-
we can all get behind this. I feel like there wouldn't be if it could bring the right and the left together. Because who on earth would say I prefer a stall that doesn't go to the ground?
No, it's like it's a whole thing.
Nobody
Like a
wants.
preference. Maybe somebody's like, I don't really care.
Yeah.
But somebody can be like, no,
They're
I
also
want
not
you to see.
tall enough for tall people. Like the tall people are out there, and we don't even think of them. 'Cause we
Oh,
don't-
they're too.
they're too short.
Yeah,
Like,
okay.
We need it to be longer. We need it to be like a full.
Yeah.
We need We
Just
need a
little
way better
closets.
system.
Wash
Yeah.
closets.
So
right?
I've thought about that.
Really quick
Wow.
before we wrap this up, do you mind if we do a quick segment on the show?
Yeah.
So this is a segment. Just made it up right now. It's called Devil's Advocate, where we call a devil's advocate. So if you're thinking that the opposite should be true, so like we should see the shoes, we would love you to message. Actually, our first devil's advocate will be my father. We're going to give a call to my dad on this phone.
Fred?
Yeah, Fred's going to be joining the conversation. He doesn't know he is, and so we're going to go to the phone calls.
Nice.
Is he talking right now?
No, he's not.
Oh, I thought I heard a hello.
I'm gonna cold call
I was on social.
him.
Oh,
I was on social.
Okay, so hello. So let's. Could you turn your volume down because you can hear on the phone rather than the TV because there's an echo.
Oh, we're not listening. We're not watching.
That's funny. Okay, so we're gonna be doing a quick, just a segment on the show called Devil's Advocate. Also, Dad, Charlie, Dad, you guys.
Hey, Fred.
Jane's there too,
Charlie,
right?
I missed you for the last 7 months.
I know. We finally got to do it again.
Mom, are you also there?
Yeah, I just sent you a text, Jake.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, so Dad, you're one of the biggest devil's advocates I know. So could you advocate for the inverse of whether or not you agree with it? You're a part of the show now. So make the point why it's good for the bathroom stalls to not go all the way down.
Yeah. First of all, let me say what I texted you a minute ago. I've long been, and I thought this is where Charlie was going. I've long been an advocate for urinals to go. 50 years ago, the urinal went all the way to the ground. But because of cost, now it's just the bowl that you pee into, that men pee into, not women, of course. And for some of us who are a little older, I'm just saying there are problems, and that's all I'll say. Anyway,
I think you're right. Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
but you got it. The point of the segment is you got to be the devil's advocate for the
no,
toilet.
I understand.
Yeah.
But can I be the angel's advocate for Fred real quick?
Wow. Teamwork.
Fred, if you go to any bathroom, to your point, you go to any bathroom and there's usually a little puddle or at least some wetness at the urinal. And if the urinal's just, like you said, went all the way down to the ground, that solves that issue almost immediately.
What's the puddle you're referring to?
The little pee puddle.
Pee.
Where?
At the urinal, the bottom of the urinal.
Like on the floor?
Yeah, did you ever notice it's a little wet?
I've never seen the bottom of I think I focus mainly if oh no, dang it.
You work with young men.
It's that part of the show where this so they sold me a camera and I normally know what I want and I kind of knew what I wanted, but then he was like, this is just better, also it's cheaper, and I'm like, oh shoot, okay, cool, but it has this motion tracking technology that we can't find out how to turn off, so that's why we are doing that. Okay, so if you were to be the devil's advocate for Charlie's point, that could you restate your point just really quick?
No, I think I know.
Yeah.
Oh no, just for the viewers.
Just that bathroom stalls, the stalls where the business happens, the doors. The doors should go all the way to the ground.
Okay, so Dad,
Sorry.
go for it.
Yeah, two reasons. And Charlie, it was an impassioned speech. I think I would vote for your proposal. Except that number one, it's a cost issue for the establishment. More wood or more whatever the material is, if it went all the way to the ground. Number two, there's a visibility convenience for the person who's looking for a stall, where they can easily and conveniently see that it's occupied. If it went all the way to the ground, you'd have more banging on doors. Those are the two.
Clean, more clean.
And maybe more to clean, James says.
But with more cleaning as well, yeah.
Yeah, these are fair points. Okay, so that is the devil advocate part. But if the government said to you, Fred, make a decision for us right now. Should we invest? Is this something that we should invest in? Your personal opinion. What would you do?
If costs were not an issue?
Costs were not an issue.
Funny story, and I'll make this very brief. In college,
we have 7 hours.
I was
Take as long as you want.
I'll still keep it brief because it's not that interesting. In my dorm, all male dorm, we had no doors on our stalls. So and the side doors only went out, like to your knees. So you were just in public. I would bring newspapers back when they had newspapers into the stall. Yeah. Anyway, so no doors at all.
You spread out that full newspaper, and it could cover a lot of space.
Yeah, but if cost weren't an issue, I'm with, of course. From a modesty standpoint, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know that I have strong feelings. I wonder if
when I say your generation, I mean.
You're old.
No, I mean people who are a little older than me in locker rooms, no towel, willy-nilly.
Oh, Willie Nelson?
Hell no.
Willy-nilly, everything is fine. I think my generation may have been the first, maybe Gen X, was the first to really wrapping the towel around. So I could see the, I could see also bathrooms being like, okay, we don't need stalls. I think people were just way out in the open for my generation, had to ruin it with our our modesty sensibilities.
Interesting on the generational, also on the gender, Ari. That was a good that gender difference. That's
Thank you.
interesting.
Alrighty, shall we move on while the food is on the way?
Cool.
We have food on the. Oh,
Were you saying bye to Fred?
thank you, Father.
Bye, Fred.
Oh, that was fun.
It
Wait,
sounded like
Jane.
white
Jane made. I think Jane made a donation. Did
Oh,
you?
that-
Did Fred Beck or no?
Oh, that'll. I've got that in the queue. I've got that in
Oh,
the queue.
nice. Yeah, that's in the rotation. Hey, have a good rest of your Saturday.
All right, see you guys. Bye.
Wonderful. Shall we continue?
Yeah.
Just to refresh what we had for or what we're ordering for lunch. You wanted a plain bagel, but they only had
everything.
We did
everything.
get a couple comments in the chat if you guys want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll grab some water if you don't
Those
mind
are-
saying the
Oh,
comments.
I'll hold it down. Yes. We have chicken fry at 4. That's very funny. Noah says, "I'm sorry, but clearly chicken fry is cheating to say."
I didn't want to say it.
So like I agree, it's cheating. I'm no clean. I have blood on my hands. I know I've done wrong, but I'm trying to get really creative with how I speak at the Small Talk Mid-Atlantic Championship because we have 7 hours, roughly 6.5 hours. So I've sinned. I've done wrong. The chicken fry was never supposed to be a fry. If it's not bagels, it's the chicken fry. Yeah, I just.
Do you want me to
I-
hop on Craft Show and Tell?
Sure, if you want to. I'm just monologuing on a chicken fry.
Okay.
I even stated, I said, this is spectacle. This is a joke. But this is my authentic apology to those hurt by my comments about either bagels or chicken fries. I want to promise you I will be better.
Brave. That was so brave. Thank you so much for saying that. Okay, real quick, a little craft shout out time here.
It's craft time.
These are some crafts I made last December. I'm very proud of these. Right here we have an I Love New York t-shirt made out of felt. I don't know if it's focusing.
There
Thank
it
you.
is.
I hand stitched that
It's
one.
pretty cool.
And I'm
It's like a little.
oh yeah, I guess it kind of is. Pretty proud of that one.
Yeah.
Next up, I
Very
have
cool
this
craft.
little. Thank you so much. I have a little Metro card that I made. Again, I don't. Oh yeah, nice. That focused.
That's why. Yeah, I think.
Also out
yeah.
of felt. Also proud of that one. But this one, there is another one as well. These were just ones I first grabbed. This one's my favorite. It's a little thank you bag. Let's see if you can. Yeah. And then yeah, I'm really proud of that one. So that was just a little peep at some of the crafts going on. More crafts to be shared.
Sure.
shortly.
Actually, you can scoot over. I'm gonna.
Thank
use
you
the
so
restroom
much.
as well.
Okay. Those were my crafts. We've got Charlie back. He's got water. Charlie?
And I made that impassioned speech about bathrooms.
Made you really made
Okay,
you
can
think.
I ask you a bathroom question?
Yes. Yes. Go ahead.
In the male universe,
Mm,
we have our stalls, as you know, and proper etiquette is
I'm glad that we're gonna get to this.
if there's 3-4 stalls or
Oops.
so, that looks like a little. I think you have to put your hand up, and then now you can move.
Oh,
So basically, you know, if you have 3-4 stalls, and you're standing right next to the person, sometimes you may not even have a barrier.
whoa.
Proper etiquette
So
is.
do you guys look at
every-
each other?
Well, yeah, that's the proper etiquette. We all make eye contact with
Okay.
each other while we pay. No, it's every other stall. So if you get in there,
So
you're
you
gonna
give each
go-
other space.
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
In the women universe, when there's just big stalls, just sort of toilet stalls, there's a whole line of 5, and you know, because you know you could see underneath the stalls and you see feet. Does it occur in your mind to go one over, or you just sort of like
If there's like if it's not a packed bathroom, then I'm gonna space out. I
Yeah.
think like just in general, you want to give people their space. But
Yeah.
I think it is kind of weird if the whole bathroom's open. There's one
It's
person
free.
and you go right.
Unless
next to
all the
them.
other stalls were
Yeah, that
like
obviously.
junky.
But it's
or-
kind of. I feel like that's like a subway seat. Like you're not. If there's a hole,
Yeah.
there's a lot of space. You're gonna give that person.
It's weird when
some
people
space.
don't get that.
It's weird when people pop in.
Even at work, we should definitely have them to the ground
I
on
know,
work.
it's
And
weird.
Fred was bringing
It's
up the
weird.
cost. I mean, how much more expensive could it possibly be
I'm
for an
gonna.
additional
I'm
foot
gonna
and
be
a half?
bold here and say I'm bummed that they didn't renovate the bathroom.
I
Like
should've-
they
I
changed the
should've
mirrors
said-
and the
Yeah.
countertops and stuff, and that's cool. We recently had a renovation at the New York office where we all three work together, and they didn't make the stall. It's the
Yeah,
same
pretty
stalls.
bad.
All they did was put like a little piece of rubber in between the stall doors because they used to be like you could see through. Not only could you see the feet, but you could also just see directly
There's
in.
enough of a gap.
And I've had people like
Insane.
look in,
Oh, hey, Ari.
and
Did
it's
you send
like,
that email?
yeah, it's like, what are we doing here? You
Mm-mm.
can't get. And I've heard people cry in the bathroom multiple times. I don't know if that's happened, but that seems
Not
to
so
be,
much in the men's, but
that
like,
seems to be an office thing. So they need their space. I
yeah.
like that we're back on the bathrooms, but it's important. It's important to talk about. But yeah,
Yeah. I think so. There is that gap. So there's a privacy
do you
gap.
guys usually have a lot of like more urinals than stalls, or is it like the same amount?
There's the same actually in the work
Mm.
bathroom. 3 stalls, 3 urinals. Do you have 6 stalls?
I thought we only have 5, but maybe we have 6.
No, you're right.
Yeah,
We
maybe
only have 5.
Okay,
We only have 5.
maybe we have that amount. It's normally fine now that I'm on a different floor. Like I think the floors are getting figured out better.
Uh-huh.
But there's one time there were women, like there was an issue with the door on one of the floors where it was like the handle was breaking off.
Oh.
And so one time I walked by and there were women in the bathroom that couldn't get out.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And none of
What
them
do you
had
do
their
then?
phones. So I was really glad I was walking
Okay,
by.
here's the thing about that. If you're stuck in any room, the give and take of the bathroom is that if you're already in the bathroom, sorry, I'm trying to get the thing to work. Already in the bathroom, you don't have to hold it. If you're stuck in any other room besides the bathroom, the biggest thing that you're probably going to
That's
think
true.
about after a while is like, I have to use the
I
bathroom.
never thought of it like that.
So theoretically, the bathroom is the best place to get stuck in.
I guess you're right.
The only
Except for what about elevators? Have you been stuck in a lot of elevators? I'm not saying that's the best spot, but I'm just saying like if you're stuck there, I think you'll be fit. Like I think you'll get out of that one sooner. Than
yeah, that's fair. But just in terms of like you're stuck somewhere for 6 hours straight.
Yeah.
You have to deal with the smell of the bathroom, but
Sure.
you could just drink as much water as you want, and you don't have to
Honestly.
like establish a corner.
Yeah, that's
You know?
that's a nice part about getting stuck in the bathroom for 6 hours.
Yeah,
versus
but it's like give and
elevator.
take because it's kind of you're in the bathroom. Where you gonna
That's true.
sit? Like
That's true.
because they don't have covers in
Yeah,
public
They
bathrooms,
don't.
so you can't sit.
I know, except for they do on 11, which is
They have covers?
yeah. So that's a specific thing
coffee.
about the office.
Maybe a little
Yeah,
coffee would
coffee.
be nice. Yeah.
We also. Oh, I'm okay.
Alright.
But I was just thinking about elevators because I've noticed in New York, I get stuck in elevators all the time.
How long are your stucks?
They're not that bad. Longest one was maybe like 20 minutes.
20 minutes?
Yeah.
Were you with anybody?
I don't think so.
To add to the, would
Yeah.
you like a half calf or a full calf?
Oh, I'll take half calf. I like
I'm
half
good.
calf.
I'm good on my
No,
calf.
could you make it? I don't want to mess up Charlie's
you want-
coffee.
Okay,
So Ari
I'm on
is the
coffee
primary coffee maker.
and we've got chats going on, and crafts will be coming back. There will be more appearances. I'll switch you spots.
I
I
love
do-
craft corn.
I need to tap in Ari to coffee duty because I offered
Yeah.
because I recognize that we already
This
offered
is,
and
by
you
the
said
way-
yes, but then Ari forgot.
Oh,
There's
so-
I don't
instructions
care.
right here, and it's very easy. But I'm happy to make copy because I'm good at it.
It's true. It's very true.
Doing this
Thank
on
you so
purpose.
much. Should we do another topic?
Yeah, let's do one. Let's do a 15.
Write down more in just a second.
Perfect. All right, next. Oh, it's from the wonderful Nick from work.
Oh, Nick
Um,
from work. Nice.
Nick from work. Thanks for watching. We appreciate you.
Nick, what's up?
I'm gonna bring this.
Nick's the man.
Nick is the man. Alrighty. Your Edit Bay neighbor favorite. Your Edit Bay neighbor's favorite city, Boston, Massachusetts. Not a Boston fan. How do you guys feel about Beantown? Okay, so Nick wants us to talk about Boston for 15 minutes. Before we start,
Okay.
I'll read the.
I'll talk Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever do these ones?
Which ones? No, not yet. And
yeah.
we
Okay.
did this one. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So we have Nick, we have Noah, we have Jeff, and then we have Steven. So we have 4 so far. So, but then we might need to update. Anyway, so yeah, want to start on Boston?
Sure.
Okay.
Boston. All right. So let's think about Boston. East Coast city, gritty city, cold. You know what I don't like about Boston is that it's the same people as Philly, but there's something about, like, I guess Harvard's there and MIT is there. Sorry. MIT is there.
This truly is run with AI, and it's making it worse. That's so.
Yeah, it's the irony of it. But
It
like
really is.
Boston, since like there's big colleges up there, they're like, oh, we're wicked smart. We're so smart.
That's good.
Blah 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 blah. Fish cod. Blah blah blah.
What was it?
They're
Fish cod?
all Boston is just Northeast Philly with a school around it. It's the same city. Like, what? Stop pretending that you're this city that's so sophisticated. My goodness, it's the same type of person, and which I love. That's the thing. That's the other thing. I think Boston has a great attitude because it's similar to Philly. So I don't want to make it a Philly and Boston type thing, but I think Boston gets a big pass because people go there for not from there, go there for prestigious schools, and it sort of makes it sort of a bigger deal. Now, if we're also talking Boston, seafood is great up there.
Oh, what's your go-to like fish order or like a seafood order?
I love all kinds of seafood, but when I think about up there, I think like I'm going like fish and chips. Like, I bet you they would do a good fish and chips up there, right? I like fresh seafood, and I think you can get that in a lot of different places. But Boston, you imagine like some like grizzled fisherman just coming off the dock and be like, here's your fish.
Yeah.
Sir. I haven't been to Boston since 2004.
Oh, really? No.
Yeah.
You ever do any? Would you ever do any like weekend trip to Boston, or is it not pulling you?
No, I wouldn't. If one of my friends, the aforementioned McCoy, Ross.
Oh, the wonderful donator went to @Jake Sirianni on Venmo and donated some money.
That's what they did, and they
Wow.
got with their donations going right to fund childhood cancer research, which is great.
Really quick, not to interrupt the promo. Can we debrief about Craft Corner? What happened back there?
Oh, I didn't even see it. Was it good?
I think Ari's coming for my spot.
That's what's up.
Oh no, she can hear me. I think she did such a good job with you that I think there's an opportunity for me to lose my spot as one of the
You want to
world's
switch
best.
over to producer? You'd be a good producer too.
Well, I appreciate it's just like Ari wrote in the chat, appreciate you all for tuning into Craft Corner, which kind of screams she's looking for like a spinoff.
Spin off. 10 hours of
Spin-off.
Craft Corner.
Like she is
I'm
our
down for
young
that.
Sheldon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spin-off.
So I
You should do it for charity.
oh my god.
10 hours of crafts for charity.
Yeah, what if Ari starts a
Okay.
competing
That's
strain?
my dream, and I would do that.
Okay, do it right now.
I'm kind of producing this. Here you go.
You're a good producer.
You
Thank
are,
so much.
you are helping us so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't want to
You
get
even
too
look
deep.
like a producer right now. Like
We're all black for a reason.
it's like all black but one splash of color. That's a.
Very
I feel like
producer-like.
you've done that where
Yeah,
you
yeah.
like do
I
all
like
black.
an all black look.
No.
Curious.
Wait, are you?
I don't want to.
Do you want to tap back in?
I don't want to get too
Oh,
deep, but
no.
we've had talks about my production skills because I was not crushing butt last night. And I feel like I've been proving myself. And it's a big deal because I don't normally get roles like these in Jake Sirianni Productions.
I'm so thankful that you're producing this. Last night, there was a moment where Ari was I was kind of like orchestrating the drop-in stuff with like a form and the responses throughout Friday. It was 0 responses. So I was
That
like,
is
this is probably
so
not
funny. You
What?
have to look at the comment. Matt Damon. What the hell are you saying about Boston? That's good. That's
Matt
good.
Damon wrote that.
That's very fun. Yeah, we are up to
Matt
11.
Damon.
Matt Damon could be one of those.
What is
viewers.
that? T1.
No.
I'm not wearing my real glasses, which is a disservice.
Also, we have to make both of these screens really not bright because they cast glares on each other.
Yeah, so the
There's-
sunglasses definitely don't help.
Okay, so Boston,
Yeah, yeah.
we're not on top of mind.
We need to continue.
All right.
Jeff, I got you.
So I truly
I'll
think Ari's
I'll
trying to
reorganize.
relieve me of this thing with Craft Corner.
Message when you're back and I'll queue up the question. What's
Ari,
in the stack?
Ari prepared a lot of characters for this, and this is one of them where the Craft Corner
I love
steals
Craft
the
Corner.
screen.
All right. So, have you been to Boston?
Yes.
When were you there?
2 or 3 times.
When was the last time?
Last time was 2024.
Oh.
Yeah, it was by accident though.
This was last year.
We tried to fly to New York, got stuck in Boston.
That's right. I remember you did that.
I took
cool.
the Monday off, but I had spent the Monday doing the thing. And so, yeah, I was stuck in Boston and then just trained back to New York.
Cool. And then what? Did you eat anything that? I know the answer.
I think I got Panda Express.
Panda Express.
It was Chick-fil-A.
But you didn't. When you went to Philly, you had a
Oh.
Philly thing, didn't you?
I tried the Philly cheesesteak egg roll.
Egg roll. Because you never had an actual Philly cheesesteak.
I've had a chopped cheese, which is kind of close. We're also sponsored by Cometeer. Cometeer is the coffee that Charlie's drinking, and we're also sponsored.
Legally, you can't say we're sponsored by them, so just say we want to be sponsored by them.
Okay, we're not sponsored by Cometeer, but we are sponsored by water. Water, get it from the sky.
It is you. It wants to be in you. Water. What? Because it is you. Aren't you like 85% water?
I drink a lot of water, and
The general you is like 85%.
the royal you.
Yeah.
I think someone at the office said it was 80%. So
Mhm.
between 80, 85.
Makes
Well,
sense.
yeah.
All right, so back to Boston. You had a Panda Express. It was probably the
No,
top 5.
Chick-fil-A.
You had Chick-fil-A. It was the top 5 Chick-fil-A experiences of your lifetime. It wasn't. The local cuisine is what you're telling me, which would have been a fish, and you like fish. So why didn't you get? Here's our question: why didn't you get a fish and chips from Boston? You were in Boston, and you love fish and chips.
I feel like this, like I'm not ashamed of my food past. There are a lot of foods I have not tried, but I think the growth over the last like 8 years has grown my understanding of foods, and I'm more willing to try things. So I don't really subscribe to the thoughts of the past, but it is, if you think about it, my disability in the small talk arena, because like you can constantly go to that. And I'm trying to find your pain points, your weaknesses.
Oh, I see.
So like
I
we
see
can
that.
really have a champion.
I know, because there's so much small talk around food that
Yeah.
you haven't tried. But this isn't like Jake
No, I get
hasn't,
that.
because this is food that you like.
Yeah, what was the original?
We're still in Boston.
we're talking
right?
Boston.
Yes, but this is
So that was
your
because
meal
the-
at Boston.
So I didn't go to Boston to enjoy Boston.
I see. Okay.
Hey, you guys got a cool close up on your hands if you want to address that.
How's that even possible?
You did this actually, so it is
What?
another talent.
This is so ridiculous. I feel what? Okay.
But we've had some love to this.
Okay. So what?
Nick really wants us to talk about Boston.
Yeah.
We're doing anything that we can.
No, we have time, right? We're only like halfway. We'll get to Boston. We just have to start with
Nick's like, talk about. I guess he's from DC.
Okay, we're gonna need to do research of how to zoom out because
You have to hold your hand. Or wait, let me look at the instructions again.
this is
Oh, Elon Musk over
Perform
there.
this gesture. Perform this gesture.
What?
The current status
Oh, this
will
feels like
flash
I'm-
twice.
I feel like you're pranking me.
No,
making me
and
do
then it
weird
will
hand
turn into
signals.
a steady blue state. We want a steady blue state.
It is
after
steady
this.
blue, but it's zoomed in.
I know, you need to do this to get it into a different steady blue state.
Why would anyone do this on a live stream?
Yeah, and this way that exits the tracking.
No, I'm talking about the zoom. How do you get out of zoom? This is so ridiculous.
This gesture to get out of Zoom. This with your thumb out.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, there you go.
This-
Good job.
That was maybe one of the more embarrassing things that's ever. Oh, is the sensitivity on or something?
I don't know what you got, but this camera is not a friend to us today.
So I went to BN. Can I say BN? No, yeah, this isn't a.
I know.
So I went to a photo video store, and
Say the name.
yeah,
Brian's photo.
Brian's photos and videos.
Brian's house.
And so I go in. I'm wanting to buy because the last time we did this it was lower quality, and so we were like, oh, we don't want to do that again. We learned from our mistakes. And so I went in wanting to buy a 4K webcam. I saw a Logitech one. I had used it before, and I was like, oh, that's a good webcam. So I had that point of reference. And so I go in. I'm like, oh, I'd like this webcam. But he's like, what are you doing with it? And I was like, oh, I'm live streaming. He's like, you're gonna want this one. And
Do
so,
you have your phone?
this one? Oh, is that no?
No, it's fine.
Um,
BNH tried to pull that on me too before.
But-
Oh, that's not the one you want. This is the one you want.
but that's the thing. Like, it wasn't even an upsell. This was less expensive.
Oh, wow.
And so,
I
like,
just wanted to be right.
no.
Anyway, all right, back to Boston.
Yeah.
So you weren't there for fun, but the 3 times before that.
I wasn't even there for like business or work or anything. I was
Was
there
there-
on accident.
Yeah.
We flew into so like automatically after a red eye, you don't want to be there because like
Yeah,
you've
yeah.
been very tired.
I
And
get
so I didn't want to enjoy the experience.
Not gonna
And I
enjoy
think the
this.
person I was with also didn't want to. Well, not want to, but just like this isn't fun.
that. Mhm.
And so yeah, I just I think ate some Chick-fil-A and then had something for breakfast. So overall, not a great association, which I think kind of works with Nick. Nick is not a Boston fan. Correct me if I'm wrong, Nick.
Oh, he's not a Boston fan.
I think he if I'm correctly remembering our conversation from July, I think it was. You are not a fan of Boston. Matt Damon, you guys remember The Martian? I was in that.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Matt
it's
Damon
so
rocks.
funny. I love how this is likely not a person. Matt Damon, let me know if we know yet, but I don't think like sometimes people just hop into live streams and pretend to be different celebrities as a way of role play. I think maybe that's what's going on here.
No, either way. Thanks for joining
That's-
the live stream.
I just want to clarify, for sure, not the real Matt Damon.
Oh, but yeah, of course.
Okay,
But
just wanted to make sure.
really,
Really? Where is your phone? Because I need to track these vents.
maybe
These Ven Bennies.
Is it right there? Is that a phone?
That one's
no, it's
mine.
all right. Maybe do a once around.
I'm calling it.
Yeah. So
How do you-
overall,
Do you
No,
have
no.
2 phones? Does she have 2 phones?
we both have 2 phones because
Oh.
of
It's
the
all about that
phone.
work phone.
We got work phones. And so yeah, overall, not a fan of Boston. I like Boston. Just like I don't have anything specific about it. I like that it's like a place that you can get to in like a few hours from New York City.
Mhm.
Like we saw a concert there. That was a good first
Cool.
impression.
Ryan K?
That would be awesome. David Gray.
Oh, yeah.
We saw him at the in a waterfront thing.
Uh-huh.
So nothing super negative, but I can see how like you grew up on the East Coast.
Mhm.
I didn't know Boston was really a thing other than the Tea Party.
Oh, yeah.
And so it was
Epic
just
party.
historic. You were there?
It's all-nighter.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What kind of tea did you have?
The King Henry's.
Whoa. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Yeah.
screw the king. They were gonna tax us, so we were just like, yeah, just throw all the tea in the water.
it's a fun party. Too.
But Boston, if we're, I can't talk shit on Boston because it's been over 20 years since I've been there, so I really don't know. But I will say, just in the zeitgeist of but people from Boston like think they're really sophisticated, but it's just people of. It's just basically Philly with a different accent.
Yeah.
It's
like cousins.
it's an East Coast city. It has Revolutionary War era infrastructure.
A lot of history.
History.
Boston
too.
and Philly are kind of like Washington D.C. the dad of. So Aria, would you mind reading out the chats?
Yeah. Okay.
Just as they happen.
Jeff said.
It's hard to talk about Boston. I don't really know.
Yeah.
I said the Craft Corner, Matt Damon. What the hell are you talking about, Boston? Jeff Miner, please don't read our Venmo submission. I already addressed that. I said I got you, Jeff. Then I said also shout out to everyone keeping us company and sending in your donations because I'm crushing it.
Yeah.
And then Matt Damon said, "You guys remember the Martian?" I was in that. I said potato poop. Then
wait, why'd you say potato poop?
Because I'm pretty sure that's what the Martian's all about. He grows potatoes using his own poop or something like that.
It's clever.
That's why I said if I
It's a
remember
plot
correctly.
device, yeah.
Because you never know. And then Matt Damon said, "You've seen Born Legacy, you know me."
Oh, is this Sam Petrie?
Then I said,
My buddy Sam might be.
"Hey Matt, thoughts on Kimmel?" Then Matt said, "Hate that Kimmel guy. I made Goodwill Hunting."
Matt Damon's awesome. Our version of Matt Damon's awesome. But we should
Matt Damon rocks.
Finish up Boston.
Well, let's give 5 uninterrupted minutes to just Boston. And we got to really riff with this one because we both don't really know much about
Seafood.
Boston.
No, I think the seafood is where we find it. So, what's your perfect seafood? If you were to, let's say, be out in Boston, just, looking around, you're looking at the old seaport.
Yeah.
You're looking at the...
I don't know fish very well. I don't know what comes out of the... I like lobster. Maybe they would have a lobster bisque, maybe. Now, I know you never had it before, but a lobster bisque. Have you? No. Okay. It's a nice creamy sauce with lobster in it.
Yeah.
It has a little bit of more of a spice to it, put a little bit more pepper into it. You get a good piece of bread, dip that sucker in there. That is excellent. That's excellent food. So if I were going to Boston, I would get a lobster bisque from if there's a famous lobster bisque.
I bet there is.
Yeah, I'm sure. There's famous this is the place where you get the whatever.
Can't you go to Maine for that though?
Oh. You ever go up to Portland area?
Yes, I have. I've been up to Maine.
You look like yes, Your Honor.
I've been up to Maine. Maine has some great lobster. But if we're just talking Boston straight up, I would want to go to Fenway Park, which is where the local baseball team plays. They go by the Red Sox. And they
why are they called?
Oh wait, Scott's hot take is that they have better Tex-Mex in Boston than NYC could ever hope for.
Wow,
that makes sense too because New York is not really known for its Mexican food. It's more known for Puerto Rican food, Dominican food, things of that nature. But growing up on the East Coast, you never really had a great Mexican place. But I guess in Boston they just sort of skipped the whole state up, and that's what they did. Would you go to Fenway Park if you had the?
I've been twice.
You've been twice?
Not inside the park, but I've seen the outside.
Oh yeah.
Ari and I have done some Boston stuff, and then I was recently there last year. So yeah, it's I don't know. I don't feel super lovey-dovey for the city. But
I can't find ways to make fun of it, and I can't find ways to
Boston or
love it.
Boston. Oh, well. Also, some people are diehard Boston people, and
I don't get that. I mean, why would you be? It's a cold city, and it's probably freezing there
Scott,
all the time.
What is your relationship to Boston as a?
You grew up in Boston,
of course,
yeah.
But write out in a comment. Ouch. Oh, see, exactly. See, I can't read if you feel, I feel like we've talked about this before, but the majority were between the years of 2019 and 2020. So we haven't talked about 25 years of hate, but also love. See, it's a little confusing. The hatred of Boston. Anyway, keep on reflecting on that. Oh no, I gotta stop. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick's gonna want his
No,
money
Your
back.
Honor. Hey, this is the
It
championship.
was the one thing we couldn't really riff about. We kept on.
You guys did give this a lot of time, though. You couldn't
Exactly.
get straight through it, but it's had a lot of airtime.
Right. Okay.
Like it's one of those things where
Because we go off. We go because
you-
we're like
you
oh
have
Boston
You have
seafood.
other cards.
well that's
Seafood's
the
on it, and then like and
That's
then
the
we'll talk
riff.
about
no.
yeah, it's just seafood, right?
Like seafood can be anything from Macaulay Culkin.
So we
to-
just changed
This
the
is
riff
the next
to
question
seafood.
when we're ready.
All right, should we move on?
Yeah, I don't think. Sorry, Boston.
No,
We-
no. Hey, that was shout out Nick. Thanks for donating. Up next to Noah. Noah. Who's the queen of pop? Sabrina Carpenter, Olivia Rodrigo, Chapel Roan, etc. We gotta know.
All right, we're gonna go straight 15 minutes. Just me, you, and
Even
Ari,
if the food comes.
Okay.
unless the food comes.
There it is.
It better come. I'm still
Well,
Ari,
pause.
do you want to hop in the middle now?
I gotta write down these couple questions.
I think you can just join us for this one.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
take
may,
a pause.
you may have to. We're gonna do 15 minutes straight of pop music.
Yeah.
Okay.
No comment section. We'll get to the comments after the 15 minutes.
And I do
Okay.
want to clarify, I do have pretty strong opinions about the current state of pop music. I am going to be portraying
Oh, you ready to
no.
start? Okay.
This is a
Yes,
disclaimer.
questions keep coming in. You want to guess our total right now before we dive into this?
$100.
Well, we were at 400. Before.
Yeah,
I
so
was just
that's a
kidding.
terrible guess. Your guess?
Just 500.
691.
Whoa,
pretty good.
691.
Hey, thank you.
We should have done a celebration if we got the
90,
670.
690.
67.
Oh,
We'll have a celebration because donations keep pouring in.
nice.
that's
All
awesome.
right.
Ari, join us. Again, a disclaimer. This is not starting. A disclaimer. This is going to be a watered down version of what I actually feel because I have very specific opinions that I don't want
To be public.
not to be public, but like they're always evolving. Like in terms of ranking,
Hey,
I'm just
scoot
saying
over.
This counts.
No, this is a
You scoot
disclaimer. Okay.
No,
I think
disclaimers
we should-
count. So
No.
we're officially in it.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna hold off on your comments for the next
Okay,
15 minutes. We're gonna go straight to pop music, Queen of Pop. That's what we're discussing. Ari, do you want to start us off?
Oh, do you have something to say first?
I like this character so much. I do think it is wise to consider that this could I don't think this content is necessarily popping off. We've got 10 people. We've got a fun time going. It's for a good cause. But if there are comments made about, let's say, Taylor Swift, if someone really doesn't like Taylor Swift, that's not me. But do we say those comments?
Are you too nervous? Yeah, I think it's
I'm
fine.
nervous about various
This
fan
guy's
groups.
ranted
Are,
about some things.
Oh.
I've heard it.
As long as you're not like,
no, it's,
yeah,
but
I'm not
like,
gonna
are
name
you
names.
non-HR.
are you willing to say to the camera that, let's say, you hate Taylor Swift?
I don't, but I would say it. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I would say it. It's not.
Wow.
She's not the president.
She's not, but sometimes armies react in a certain way.
Yeah, but after
If-
this latest album, I don't think people have come back into the criticism. So I think it's okay to say what you feel about
Can-
Regardless of my critiques of whether it's Taylor, Sabrina, Olivia Chapel, any of these people, I just want you to know this is going to be a watered down take because I do
Okay.
think. Okay,
I think you're fine, but
I just wanted to say that because
the
Noah
clock
asked the question.
is
I
ticking.
think.
We've got
All right.
13 minutes.
So
Okay.
this is what
Okay.
is what I'll say.
Yeah.
If you want me to, unless you wanted to kick it off.
I think you should go.
Oh, okay. Then I will start by hogging the camera.
Haagen
On
Dazs.
the-
Oh,
We should-
at the end of this, we should just order Haagen Dazs. We'll
Okay.
do that 2 hours out.
So
Yeah, because at
Ta-
this point, the delivery
Ta-
is taking forever.
Taylor Swift is no longer the queen of pop, but she was last year, and she has been for a little while. Oh, come after me! I don't think anybody. I don't think anybody
Yes, that was the
will
best.
disagree with me, but she's
very influential.
I think a lot. I think when it comes to music,
a lot of people think there's two
the camera down. So the text on screen. Just every time we do that, we have to reposition just in case.
I don't have a steady hand.
I'll get you.
I'm not
That's
known.
okay.
I'm
There
not
you go.
known for that. You're very.
I'm a
steady.
production-oriented person. I got you.
I'm resetting on pop.
Okay.
Yeah, you reset
That's
it.
good,
Just
reset.
reset it.
Don't do it too low where it's like knees. We don't need a bunch
I
of
know
knees.
the laptop comes in. I'm just trying to get this bottom. Wait, is it zoomed in? No. Oh, this is so funny.
Do you want another little cup holder?
Um,
Or another book for this?
no, it's just the. There we go. That's better. There we go.
All right. I'm going to, hands down, Taylor Swift. I think, like, in pop music now,
Yeah.
and although the Beatles would have out, like, 2 or 3 albums a year, and they were, like, classics,
Pretty big.
I think, like, there's a pressure to put out an album every year to stay relevant.
Yeah, I don't like that.
And yeah, and I think that the art suffers, even,
Mhm.
but the artist is in survival mode.
That's true.
So, like, she's on top of the game, and, you know, last year.
Yeah.
And even Disgruntled Poets, what was the name of that one?
Tortured
Poets.
Poets.
Tortured Poets.
Society. I'm thinking
it
Dead
didn't do
Poets.
it didn't do as well.
Yeah. Is that the most recent one?
No, there was The Life of a Showgirl that just came out.
Man, that's a lot.
Right, and Tortured Poets was a double album, which is a lot of stuff. So I think, like, she in pop music, they're like, okay, the purpose of pop music is to stay relevant at all costs, despite the art of it. And there's not you're sort of like cutting off your nose to spite your face kind of thing, where, like, you're just putting.
Wait, what's that? So Ari, do you want
Thank
to
you
talk
for
about
pointing
it?
that out.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to say anything
Do you-
about it.
Is it okay if
I
say?
didn't grow up with popular idioms. Is that what
Oh,
you're saying?
I have a bunch.
That are like probably well known.
This is. It comes
I don't
up in our
know.
relationship
So,
at least once
to the
a month,
point that
and it's so
you
awesome.
bought a book for me to read just so I could understand what a lot of them are. But anyway,
It's like two
noses,
birds, one
faces,
stone.
Well, it's like
Two stones, one bird.
for this,
It's overkill.
That's the whole thing about it. It's overkill.
Two birds, one stone. No,
Yeah, you only need to kill a bird one
no,
time.
you're thinking
In my
of the
opinion,
inverse.
Never kill a bird at all.
Ari's
Continue.
thinking about the inverse of the idiom.
We're gonna go so far on this if we get into idioms. I say continue.
Okay, so basically, the art sort of suffers. Whereas, like, if she spent 2 years on an album and really got best 10 songs on there, released that, and then maybe 4 to 6 months later did, like, an EP, her overall catalog would be stronger with each, like, outlet. But her and a lot of pop artists, except for maybe Billie Eilish, just record and spit it out because they want to keep hot, right? They're like, if you're hot, you gotta stay hot and just do as much stuff as you can. So it's like it's such a carousel, which makes it an interesting question. The answer is it's not her. I don't know who it is though.
That's such a
Wait,
good
so
one.
what are your
But
thoughts
I
on
like that background info. Oh, I'm using my hands. I like that background info
You're good at
on
this.
why you think that you can't have the throne if you're also selling stuff more than you're making art. And I'm not saying that Taylor Swift is doing that. I think different people have more feelings than others.
I was trying to get it to zoom in on my face because
Drake-
you're making a point.
Drake has a lot of feelings as well. And he writes those down all the time and puts that out. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, I think there's also a pressure with it.
Yeah, I
Like
think you
were
could do
just
it
saying.
in hip hop because the beats. There's so many hip hop beats. Like, producers make 3 songs a day. You give, like, Turbo or Mustard or whoever.
Mustard.
Yeah, they're making beats, and then rappers just select them and then sort of get it out and they get there. Taylor Swift and, like, pop stars have to construct the whole song, and that's hard. It's a harder craft. So if you don't spend as much time on it, you're gonna be it's gonna be diluting a little.
Whoa. Yeah. Ari, what do you think?
Well, I'm going to go back to the question because
This
I
is
feel like this is a slippery slope to get into
Yeah, so because I wouldn't know. I don't know the
pop
answer.
versus
really quick. Did you guys
rap.
take debate in high school or anything?
I never even had most classes.
Did you take debate?
I barely went to high school myself.
I feel like the Small Talk Mid-Atlantic Championship is just debate for the common man.
That's
That's
when
true.
we're here for this long, you gotta have.
All right, and who's the queen of pop
So
right now?
my answer.
Wait, can we do a quick pause just so I can readjust the camera? Charlie's
course.
almost out of frame.
Because I was gonna say I'm not gonna do the answer, but I'm just gonna say where I'm coming from is probably who I enjoy and admire the most.
Okay,
as
who
an
is it?
artist. That's who I would say is my version of queen of pop. But I know it always changes based on like who's at the
Okay,
number.
so you did a
number
disclaimer
one.
that these are your personal opinions only at this
Well,
time.
it will be twofold. So I'm going to say that Billie Eilish is the queen. And that's because I genuinely think that she is the best. But
Yeah.
again, that's also as like a listener. But I also like kind of going off of what you were just saying with the not putting out the pressure to, or not leaning into the pressure.
She's the antithesis
have-
of Taylor Swift. When was the last
And it's
album
like-
that she had? Like 2 years ago,
It
right?
was maybe it was last year. And because a lot of people were putting out music then, and I have a theory because I feel like that was the first time, like after COVID, that everyone was just releasing stuff again, like they might have normally released stuff before. But we won't get into all of that. I just know that she put that out, and that was like 4 years after, or at least a handful of years after the previous album. Because she like took some time, did the Barbie song, like was doing other things. I
Barbie
think it's
song's
cool.
great.
And Charlie, who I also think has been
You've been
XCX,
popping off. Oh.
She was big last
She
year.
was huge
Yeah.
last year, and I
Uh-huh.
think it could have been a lot of pressure to quickly fall off. And she did Brat like 2.0, which was a bunch of people like featuring on the same songs, which was like a fun way to mix it up without just like
Oh yeah.
going
That's
into
clever,
it.
yeah.
So I think that was cool. But now she's doing other stuff in film, like music for that. So I think
James
it's
Cameron.
nice to, you can still stay relevant and do stuff, but continue your artistry
Mm-hmm.
without having to just crank stuff out. But I get the pressure to do that. And some people just have a lot of things to say. They feel like they need to get out.
Yeah.
So I think it could change for everyone. But I'm going to go with Billie. But I also have to give a shout out to Chapel because she's pumped out so many anthems.
I hear more of her name this year than I hear of the other ones.
Yeah, I think it's because she's establishing herself as like a queen of pop, but without falling into the like traditional radio pop where
Mhm.
you're like putting out a bunch of stuff.
We do have a message in the chat.
I feel like we've gotten a lot of messages.
All
in
right,
the chat.
so let's go from
this
two
is
stones,
this has
one
gotten to be a
bird.
very
Okay, so I do want to give
Yeah.
a little bit more attention to the Matt Damon figure in this live stream. So Ben Affleck is my friend. That is very funny because that is just committing to this Matt Damon thing for a very long time. And I want to say thank you for now officially being a part of the live stream. We have producer
Wow.
Ari and we have Matt Damon. And then obviously we have all of our wonderful friends and family members. But Matt Damon, shout out Matt Damon. Kelly Mark says, "Whoa, hot take, Jar," and you love T Swift.
Satya.
Hello, Satya. We have your question all loaded up for you. Okay, so yes. Cameron Lime says, 2 stones, 1 bird. Great flub on the idiom. That was very funny. We should talk idioms.
That will be a
that will be a
that
good small talk.
Two stones, one bird is really funny.
It's like you said, it's overkill.
I know
Like,
that's
literally.
yeah. Anyway,
Yeah,
That's the whole thing.
love it.
Pasadena tuning in. Where did we? Charlie should have been on the debate team. He loves to debate. Whoa. Satya, Pasadena tuning in. Noah, wow, never would have even guessed Billy, but Ari is spitting
It's-
facts.
That's
and
true.
you don't want to even turn up the brightness.
So
you
if
can
you
read
turn
this,
up the
right?
brightness,
'Cause we're
the
like-
glare on this screen is nothing. I think between
That's
the
true.
strange events of today and the camera, I think we're doing good.
You haven't shared your.
Yeah,
opinion yet, though.
you broke our rule about going to the comment section before 15
Yeah.
minutes.
Oh
went
no.
on.
Okay, so
We
I-
made it 6 minutes.
I
yeah,
do
you really
think-
interrupted that one. So you owe an extra 2 minutes
Darn.
on top of whatever you're gonna
okay, so first of all, I do want to do a double disclaimer.
Yeah.
I subscribe to the thinking that it is dangerous to say your true beliefs about pop musicians. I think after seeing the BTS Army stuff, I think it is probably up there with political opinions.
Okay.
And
Celebrity culture is intense.
celebrity culture is very
And
intense.
I get your.
And I
hesitancy.
recognize that we're on a 10-hour live stream. So I'll say it in the most
And we
sanitized.
do have like 13 viewers. You
We-
guys.
Well, I'm saying like something
So
I've said
we
on a
gotta
10-hour
watch it.
live stream has been used against
We're
me by
waiting for bated breath. Tell us
exactly.
your queen.
Say it.
So that is why I disclaim, because I think like 5 years ago I said
Kelly
something.
Marks is gonna come after
But
you
don't
for
say what
saying
you said.
whatever.
before people-
Okay,
Just
so
say your thoughts.
I'm gonna rate the top 5 pop musicians.
Whoa,
I'll
not
go-
even just one rating. Queen.
No,
Yeah.
I'll go.
Go 5-1.
Yeah, you gotta go.
Yeah,
Do you need
reveal.
to write it down?
No, it would be
Reveal
too
the
intense 5-1. Okay, so
Don't start off with number 1.
Oh, we're in the
Thank
content
you.
business here.
Yeah.
I'm not clip farming against my own goodwill.
Just please start off with.
Okay, number 1, I would.
Do the other way.
Do it the other way. We all want
Ah,
it. The
no.
people want it.
No.
I'm literally on the
I'll
edge
do
of my
I'll do a
seat.
top 3 for number 5.
Okay.
What?
The top 3 people that I think are not representative of the definition of pop queen. I'll do like 3 number 5s. I'll spread out my critique.
Okay.
All right. So I have 2. I just need 1 more. Okay, I'll say it. Let's go Taylor Swift, Ariana Grande, and Sabrina Carpenter.
As the queen?
Wait,
I am
who's the
so.
queen?
That's such a
no,
lie.
I know. I'm
The
saying
bottom or the top?
Bottom
They're-
3.
Okay, so they're not the queens.
Correct.
Okay,
Okay,
that makes sense.
okay.
Because you
Here, let's
have
read-
not.
I know.
Step by.
My 3 least
Yeah, I
favorite
was
are.
like, if you say that those are your top.
No.
3, just 'cause
What
we're
I
all
was saying
family.
is my top 3 for number 5. I thought that was.
So
So
your top.
so
3
imagine
for
a
last
top-
place.
yes,
Okay.
I didn't want to say that.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to break up my critique so much that it can't be strung together, and I'm.
Just if you stand for, if you don't stand.
You're thinking of Hamilton.
if
If you stand for nothing, for what will you fall for?
That's not what I was going to say.
Okay, number 4.
Number 4, I
Sorry,
would say.
Hamilton, I wasn't thinking.
Let's say Charlie XCX.
Okay, that's a good one.
As
She's
okay,
great.
so that's 4 people, but we've only done places 5 and 4. What's number 3?
Number 3, I would say. Oh. Let's go Chapel Roan.
That's 2 or
That's number 3.
That's
Okay.
number 3.
All right, number 2.
Okay, I'll take it. Are you going to give a serious answer, or are you going to do a good?
Number 2, Olivia Rodrigo.
Okay,
Okay.
that's fair. Yeah.
Number 1, Carly Rae
I
Jepsen.
knew it. I knew it was going to be Carly Rae
Oh,
Jepsen as number 1.
Okay. Yeah.
Are
When was the
you
last
just-
time she had something?
How do you want me to
I see,
adjust this?
I did
Is she the
just
Is she the
no.
Call Me?
She's Call Me Maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Has she released
Yeah, I
anything
got
new?
Oh, you want it this one?
Yes. Yeah. She.
Watch the coffee.
Yeah, I got you. So this is why this is a sensitive subject. I would say I think. Well, I'll say it off camera. Can I say it off camera, or would you like me in the shot?
Whatever you're comfortable with.
Just say what you.
Here,
saying.
all right. Can you move?
Well, I'm going to hop back on question duty in just a
Oh,
second.
okay.
And we've got some fun chats to get to after we've wrapped
The
this
pop
up.
pop music
but-
will get them, but
I
let
think-
him get through it. And then
Yeah.
we'll
My
have the
my
chats.
tame opinion is I think Carly Rae Jepsen should overthrow Taylor Swift.
Well, she did, in your opinion. Taylor Swift's way down.
In my opinion, yes, but I think also in reality, I think she should have the spot, not Taylor. It's so embarrassing to have this thought, but
it's only embarrassing if it's serious.
It's
which it
completely
is,
serious.
So that's why it's funny.
so Yeah.
Do you? So
I don't-
Call Me Maybe came out in 2011. So you were
Yeah, something
like
like
10.
I'm not
I
a Carly
guess-
Rae Jepsen fan.
I think the difference between
No, you
what
were
we're
like
missing
15,
from
so-
yours
Oh, no.
is. Hey.
Oh, that was
Um,
pretty good.
The
Oh, just
difference
need to-
is that Charlie and I both gave a lot of background knowledge to support, or not background knowledge, just reasoning
Yeah.
why we chose who we chose.
Mine is out of spite.
That's gonna be your
Despite
good-
for
So-
Taylor Swift.
So out
I
of
think
spite-
Taylor's. So you know how like people don't like Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk. I like Taylor Swift. I think she's personable. I think she seems great. I would love to shake her hand and be like, hey, keep up the great work. But also, she like if we're talking like, see, this is why I didn't want to get super deep. I'm currently dissing Taylor Swift. She's a billionaire. Like she's doing some of the same things that the
Hey,
not so
we're
great
gonna be on
billionaires
the
are doing.
internet.
See,
We can't not say there are no ethical billionaires. That's what you have to say when you're on the internet talking.
there
about
are no
billionaires.
ethical billionaires. Okay. Well, like
Yeah.
It's it. I feel like we're getting too deep. We're talking about status.
That's true.
We're talking
I
about
know.
billionaires.
I guess.
And
so.
that's why I'm
That
feeling
was-
weird.
You don't like her because
It's not
She
that I
has
don't
money.
like her. It's not that I don't like her.
I guess we were talking about who's
Actively.
reigning, and you're talking about who you don't like. I don't think you have to talk about who you don't like. Just talk about who you like and why.
Okay.
That was the
Um,
whole question.
who's the number one?
Yeah, how long do we have on this?
Who's
I would
the
say
current
Olivia
leader?
Rodrigo out of those.
So
But
it's no longer Carly Rae Jepsen.
no, like I think my vote is, and again, I'm nervous about the Olivia Rodrigo fans.
Who are definitely watching.
Not right now, but in the future, who knows? That's the scary thing of the live stream. Have you ever been?
Can I just say something? I couldn't give I will say any opinion about any musician. I could not
about
care
any
less.
musician,
Yes.
even BTS?
Yeah.
Do
BTS
you have your
sucks.
opinion on Taylor Swift?
Who? Why
Whoa,
would
okay? There's no
I think
rules.
I think it could be a generational thing.
Yeah.
I am. I think about 11 years older than you.
You're what, 40?
40. Yeah.
I'm 29. Yeah, 11.
I did the math. 11.
According to Spotify, I'm 83. so.
I mean, I think music's subjective. It's just that's what art is. I don't say
I agree,
BTS,
but also the internet exists.
but like, who cares? Like,
Okay.
what did I say? Oh, this 40-year-old guy from the suburbs doesn't like BTS. It's not gonna make headlines here.
Yeah.
It's just it doesn't speak to me. I never really listened to it, but I never really had an
emotional connection with
right.
K-pop.
I think that it's weird to really hate or really love. Not really love, but I think it's weird to really hate a certain kind of music. So I won't say like, I hate these guys or I hate those guys. I just never got around to liking BTS, and not knowing their catalog, I could imagine other bands being better. And you would be nervous saying that, or saying like Taylor Swift kind of stinks.
I've had it happen to me, but I've also seen it happen to other people, usually prominent figures. But like, I don't know, it can happen to anyone with the internet. Like the internet is a vast thing. You never know. It's kind of like Pandora's box. And so like if I were to have to hop off, we should have done my friend Satya. We'll get I'll let you know Satya.
Uninterrupted.
Yeah. Noah's talking about Taylor Swift and Carly Rae Jepsen. How much longer do we have?
Well, it keeps on getting paused, so just get out your thought. You're scared of
I'm not a
the
huge
police
fan
of. It's more of a discussion about the internet itself,
correct.
and it's sort of like
I would have this conversation offline in a heartbeat.
yeah.
But like I don't know, current pop music, I'm just maybe not my thing anymore.
Yeah,
Maybe that's
I mean, I don't listen to current pop. I mean, I listen to current music, like rock music or hip hop or like stuff that came out this year.
Yeah.
But when it came to like mass-produced stuff, like I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less about saying that it's bad or good. It
But
just
then there's
is.
Billie Eilish. I like Billie Eilish. Do you like?
She's good.
Yeah.
I think she's a great songwriter with Phineas,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like that as a duo is great, and she has so much passion to it, and she has a lot of range too. Where it's like she has these pop songs, she has these like sort of dancey type songs,
Mhm.
and then she also has very emotionally charged ballads that I think are really interesting.
Yeah.
So I like Billy and Charlie's album last year, Brat. It went across the divide of genres
Mm.
in terms of people who were in the punk rock like that album, but people who were in the pop like it. So like think like that album made her like a queen in my opinion, right? And that album's probably better than really anything Taylor Swift has done, in my opinion. At least it's just a little bit more interesting. I think that's what the problem with this latest Taylor Swift album wasn't. It wasn't a move forward at all. It was just sort of oddly similar music. All the tracks kind of sound the same. You know who's good, and I don't know if this made it down to you. It's like for people who are very young and people who are very old. I'm trying to keep it like small. K-pop Demon Hunter.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
those
see that?
songs are great.
Yeah.
K-pop Demon Hunters are the queens of
Whoa.
pop music this year.
Okay. This year, I agree with that.
The cartoons are the queens.
Mm.
I think I won that. See, this is why we talk continuously.
Yeah,
to
I
get-
can't get on that level. I think I have such strong opinions that I can't keep it small.
Right. But you just keep on. If you just keep on talking, it can lead you to it.
But I feel like once you add contempt into an opinion,
Yeah.
it gets more challenging to
Oh,
just
I
riff.
see.
Because like if something genuinely stirred something in your soul that is revolving around anger or whatever,
Yeah.
do you think you would be able to riff for like an extended amount of time?
Yeah, because I can negative riff. And
Oh,
you don't
I
wanna-
can't negative riff.
You can negative-
Oh, thank you, Ari. Ari, grab. Oh no.
All right, I amended my answer.
What did you
Um, The queens, plural, of pop are no person.
do?
Do you know who I'm going with?
K-pop Demon Hunter.
Is it
Oh, sorry. No, I think that. Sorry.
okay? I will say I was gonna ask if it's
I think K-pop Demon Hunters are the queens of pop right now.
Wow.
And
I
you
could
may
see
not feel it
I could see
here necessarily in Brooklyn, but on the playgrounds of the country.
the raining.
Thank you. K-pop Demon Hunters are sung the most.
That's actually a really good answer. That is a really good. Let's see
Alrighty,
what
should we
got.
take? How should we do this? Like one bite.
No,
And
let's
you get
do
us-
let's do somebody goes and eats at one time.
Oh,
So
I got
anything-
yours, Charlie.
Huh?
Let's switch
Oh.
it.
No.
So,
Do you want to start off food first and then come back?
Sure. Unless anyone's starting.
No.
Start. You starting.
I'm gonna write
Are you
down
hungry?
some chats.
We could small talk about our hunger levels.
I may be more hungry.
Go eat. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah. All right.
switch
Come on
the-
over. Unless
You
I'm
talk.
happy with like we can eat and small talk at the same time.
Okay, sure.
I'm happy with that. Unless anyone's disgusted by this practice, but
Oh, that's a sandwich.
Mine says.
That looks good.
Oh,
hello.
This
Oh,
is-
Ari, you got to do sandwich game.
Okay, I will, but my chat's discontinued. I want to make sure
Oh, no.
it's just a me.
Scott says he loves his camera so much.
This camera's ridiculous. Okay, let me go back to here. I guess the person, the awesome delivery driver, was calling, and it didn't work because my phone's broken.
Alrighty.
So you're a burger guy, huh?
Yeah, I'll go for a burger. Ari and I don't eat a lot of meat these days,
Mm-hmm.
and so I don't really. Yeah, Ari, how would you describe what we do? Because this is a little recent.
That's true, but I also am
Sounds
trying
great.
not to get deep at all.
Oh, yeah. That's something I failed
Not
at
that
in the
it's
last
a- not that
conversation.
it's a
I
Yeah.
could not get deep
Mm.
when it came to that topic because I do have pretty specific feelings about it.
We've got a lot of Venmo requests
All right,
to
let's
pop
do,
in it.
should we do a little bit
Have
more
you
speedier,
guys-
maybe like 5-minute rounds?
You could just switch to 10. 'Cause
No, I like 15, and then we just have to if we go to the topic that like sort of imagine the comment section is not there for 15 minutes, and or for 10 minutes don't imagine it's there, and the last 5 we could riff on whatever comments come in.
I'm just thinking, should we shift over to these ones because we have a few preloaded on the PowerPoint that came earlier this week.
Oh, these
Yeah.
Oh, do those?
non-paid ones.
No, they paid.
Oh, okay.
So there were like 3, like Satya
Oh, you
was
mean
in there.
Satya?
There was
No,
another
but
one.
Lexi. So
Lexi.
I specifically, until she pops into the chat, we're not doing that.
Okay.
So Satya's here,
Let's do
so let's hit
No,
Satya.
Satya had to head out, and so that's why I think we should do them. All right.
If she had to head out, don't do her question.
No, she said record it for me. So this is maybe our most challenging topic. I'm very nervous for this one. It's hyper specific. It is from the wonderful Satya. Thank you so much. Characters of popular musicals recast from The Muppets. Example: Kermit the Frog as Jean Valjean in Les Miserables. Miss Piggy as Eliza Hamilton.
Mm-hmm.
And she did ask to refresh on the available Muppet characters before discussing. And I actually did. So I did do a little bit of research, so I am coming in with a little bit of an advantage. But if you want, we could take a few seconds and like just refresh over characters before we start the 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you got?
Ari, could you look up some Muppets? I'll start with Off the Dome. We got Miss Piggy. We got
Miss Piggy's classic.
Oh, yeah. Actually, we could probably even start the timer now and just start with some context. Ari, could you start the timer for 15 minutes, please?
Got it.
All right, we're going to pause on comments for at least 10.
Yeah.
So we'll get to your comments.
Did you guys already address what was said in between?
No, it's been a very busy. That's fair.
Anybody agree with K-pop Demon Hunters?
Oh, yeah.
That is a really good one.
The Queens,
Did
plural.
it come with a straw? Oh, let's do a straw.
I'll get you a straw.
Alrighty. Could we start the timer?
All right, I'll start here. All right, so who are the Muppets?
All right, so we got Gonzo.
Gonzo's great.
I always think that Cookie Monster is a Muppet, and really, that's an egg on my face.
Mm-hmm.
I'll read them off for you. Miss Piggy, Kermit Frog, Fozzie Bear.
Oh, Fozzie Bear. Let's pause at Fozzie Bear. Fozzie Bear could do really John Goodman type character.
Mm-hmm.
So what Broadway characters John Goodman be?
I don't know Broadway shows very much.
Well, this might be your category, my friend, because I feel like what you know about sports, I may know about Broadway shows, but I don't think I do. I think I know Broadway a lot better than I do because I listened to Hamilton and Dear Evan Hansen in the same summer, and I was like, this is what Broadway is.
Mm-hmm.
So Fozzie Bear, I think, could play. And Satya, to answer your question, so Fozzie Bear would be recast as Evan Hansen's dad. So kind of like that classic all-American figure who has problems. I think Fozzie Bear could do that. So that's one.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know Muppets well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's go for... So if Kermit and Miss Piggy are off the table, because you use those as examples. Muppets... let's do another Muppet, please.
Beaker.
Oh, Beaker. Oh, Beaker. And then if we had... how would you describe Beaker?
Well, skinny fella. Glasses. Looks like a beaker. He's a scientist. Has crazy experiments. Smart guy.
We got it. Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh, yeah? What's that? Is that a musical...
Have you ever heard of Little Shop of Horrors? It's I think a movie and a Broadway show, and it's about a scientist who.
Beaker would be great in that.
No.
As a scientist who builds or grows this plant, and it's like, feed me, Seymour.
I know Hamilton now.
Okay. Ari said she knows Hamilton, but with Little Shop of Horrors, it's like a scientist. Anyway, Beaker would be recast as the scientist. What's another Muppet? We got 13 more minutes of recasting. So
yeah, no, I'm down. I'm enjoying hearing this. I think Beaker would play well.
Statler and Waldorf. The old.
Are those the guys?
The old guys?
Yeah.
They could be. Oh, let's do.
Was Grumpy Old Man a musical?
12 Angry Jurors, maybe that.
Oh.
Ari, can you research if 12 Angry Jurors?
Oh, you know what? What's the guys? What's the
I'll grab it.
what's that movie called? Oh, Glengarry Glen Ross.
Oh, that could be. Oh, that's really good. So Satya, we're casting Waldorf and what is it? Waldorf and
Statler.
Statler. I was going to say Waldorf, but Statler and Waldorf
Mm-hmm.
as either 12 Angry Jurors if that was on Broadway. Did we find if it was on Broadway?
We didn't.
Could you look it up?
I thought I was getting catch up. Okay. What
Sounds
was on
awesome.
Broadway? Hamilton was. Next question.
12 Angry Jurors.
12 Angry Jurors Broadway. Good sandwich? Bagel Pub?
Glengarry Glen Ross with the two.
Oh, yeah. That was a good one.
With what were the two guys' names?
Statler.
Yes,
Statler and
it was.
they're so critical.
It was.
Okay, so 12 Angry Jurors and Glengarry Glen Ross. Could we have another Muppet, please?
Scooter.
Scooter. I think going back to oh wait, no. I was gonna say going back to Dear Evan Hansen because I thought he broke his wrist on a scooter, but it was falling out of a tree. Scooter, Ari?
Yeah.
Any knowledge of Broadway? I don't think we can do Scooter. That is
But there's so many Broadway shows.
about scooters?
Let's just throw them in Hamlet.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Shakespeare.
Thank you so much. How much time we got left?
When in doubt, 10
10
minutes.
minutes.
Wow. This is Satya. This is a hard topic.
Sam Eagle.
Sam. Eagle.
Oh, Eagle. Oh, is there something patriotic?
Oh, let's do the Lion King. Even though eagles probably weren't
I was thinking,
on the Sahara.
didn't Bryan Cranston, wasn't he in a,
Yes, he was.
he was in something about, was it Johnson? He plays
It was like a.
it was a political thriller. You had Eagle play the Bryan Cranston character.
Bingo.
I'm nailing this.
Oh, let's do Elmo. No, Elmo's Sesame Street. Sorry.
No, but okay, I just looked it up. That's actually a baby Muppet. So you can do Elmo.
Okay.
I was confused because I didn't realize that.
Let's do Elmo being Hamilton's child, Philip. Little Elmo, little Philip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if that's wrong, then
This could also be a candidate for one of our exceptions where we half the time on a small talk. I just made it up. Or we could do the whole thing.
Let's keep it going. What else we got?
Big Bird then if you're
Oh.
doing Elmo.
Big Bird could be. Oh,
Big Bird and a musical.
were the Muppets ever on Broadway?
Yeah.
Mean Girls.
Oh,
Yeah, is he a mean girl? Because he's blonde?
Maybe.
that was funny.
I could see Big Bird doing a good job. Pepe the King Prawn,
Who?
the little guy that's like this.
Oh, I don't know that guy, but what if we did Big Bird for King Kong?
Oh.
King Kong was, we saw King Kong on Broadway from the first row.
Well,
It was
Dr.
really funny because
Dr. Bunsen Honeydew is another person.
Doctor,
He's the one who doesn't have eyes but wears glasses.
this is a very challenging topic.
Satya did tell you to research. So
To do 15 minutes, let's break it down. Let's go to Muppets. Let's start with Muppets. Do you have any like connection to? Oh no. Oh, this is so funny.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. It is extra funny to have the technical difficulty. Did you grow up watching the Muppets?
Yeah. Muppets are great. Kermit, I never really was excited about. He was too mopey.
Between Kermit and Charlie Brown, who would you choose?
Kermit. Charlie Brown sucks.
whoa.
That's some strong talk.
Charlie
That's
Brown.
That means a lot coming from a Charlie.
I know. Well, I'm more critical.
Oh, yeah, you're war torn.
Charlie Brown, just he can't get it together. And I mean, I guess he learns from his mistakes, but like in a way, he doesn't. He always falls for football. Kermit, at least, like he's a romantic. He has sensitivities, but he's a little bit more dynamic than Charlie. You know?
Does that extend past the character of Charlie Brown and into the show itself? So you don't like?
Yeah, I would do Muppets. Muppets are more interesting. Charlie Brown, outside of the Thanksgiving one or maybe the Christmas one, it's not very good. And I think we've fallen into this societal pressure to like Charlie Brown.
Holidays,
but it's based off of nostalgia.
Yep.
And love of the holidays. But at the end of the day, the Muppets they're more interesting. They're built.
Well, I do want to interject really quick. There are some people who just kind of like doing the segment of devil's advocate. There are so many people who love Charlie Brown. Like whenever I see someone with Charlie Brown T-shirt, I'm like, whoa! They probably went to what is it, the Disneyland of Charlie Brown thing. They must have bought that there, or maybe they saw it in the store. And so to put financial backing behind Charlie Brown, outside of watching just the like holiday specials, it takes a special type of person. Ari, any chats coming in about Charlie Brown?
Not about Charlie Brown, but definitely a lot about the Muppets. And you have some other chats to get to.
Yeah,
but
would you mind?
You were saying we're answering questions.
You're skipping the line here.
That's not what
Gotta
we do.
get to the 10.
No, but I'm not looking for additional questions. I'm looking for commentary on like joining the conversation.
Oh no,
let's plow through.
You gotta share your thoughts.
I'm trying to eat the food without talking with my mouth full.
We're all trying to eat.
You can point to me. I'll do it.
Ari, can you tap in? I'm trying to eat this food.
I too am trying to eat, and I'm writing down questions.
Okay.
It's a lot for everybody. Eat your food.
I'll talk about the Muppets. I love how he just sort of Jim Henson was just like, I'm gonna make this weird little puppet. Created these really cool, interesting characters and these stories that are fun. And it's always constantly moving. The Muppets are always moving. Charlie Brown, it's these long shots of like a dog on a little building sleeping. I like it. I like it in the sense of like he has existential thoughts of like what everything means. Actually, do I like Charlie Brown now?
Sounds like you do, buddy.
I kind of walk away. See, this is the thing. You start talking and you start working it out in your head. Charlie Brown is good.
Whoa.
Muppets are also really good. So it's hard to say one versus the other. It's my pop Queen thing here.
Well, yes,
so
Queen.
I'm pro both of them. I think I like the energy of the Muppets more. I feel like they just move the story a little quicker. Dynamic characters who...
If we're talking about music, what would you go for? Charlie Brown has like great sound behind it.
Yeah, Charlie Brown.
So what, if we were to expand Satya's question, I believe we're still on that question.
Mm-hmm.
If Charlie Brown was in a musical or on Broadway, what would he be in outside of the Charlie Brown musical?
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that was supposed to know.
Who's is there a play about a geeky boy?
Probably, yeah.
Michael in the bathroom.
Oh, that's great.
Thank you.
Ari's referencing a Broadway show called Just Be Chill.
Just Be Chill, and that's starring Charlie Brown, the fictional character.
Not starring, but like he's in the show.
Yeah, he plays the titular,
non-titular. Like he's like a background character.
Oh, okay.
Or like a side thing, but yeah, that's pretty. How much time we got left?
2 minutes.
I think the Muppets one is very challenging. Do you have
Muppets are great, and what's great about Muppets is that Sesame Street came out of Muppets. Sesame Street's awesome. Life lessons through puppets. You connect with them on a different level than like if we're like children's shows with like adults, they just feel
Strange.
like you're talking down to the audience. Whereas like Muppets is like and with Sesame Street, you're on the same level. You're just as silly as the people on the screen. You're learning along the way. So the Muppets and Sesame Street is very Sesame Street's A
level.
Yeah.
Do you
Like,
show your kids Sesame Street? or-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Carmi loves Sesame Street. Loves Elmo.
Hmm.
Although I saw this one clip where Cookie Monster made Elmo a special cookie, and Elmo was like, "Oh, that's great, but I'm not hungry." I'm like, Elmo, just take the cookie. Why would he made you this special cookie? And Elmo was like, I don't want it. And then like afterwards, I didn't see how this ended. So Cookie Monster goes scrambling, and he's like, I need to make something for Elmo. He brainstorms with somebody else. He essentially spends a lot of time making a cookie, custom-made cookie for Elmo of Elmo's dog. And he sees Elmo again, and then Elmo is like, oh, that's so great, but I'm not hungry again. I'm like, okay, Elmo, it's a cookie. I'm full from this meal. I'll take a cookie whenever. You don't need to be full or hungry for a cookie.
I like how you're doing the 6-7.
Yeah. But like
we are at time, and we
Okay.
have some people getting worked up in the chat.
About Sesame.
That's why I'm saying let's read the chat. Can you read the chat?
There's been a lot, so I have to go back.
Well, we get all of our thoughts out, and then we hear what the people have to say.
I think we gotta flip it, man. I think we need to have Ari like a live Twitch call out.
No.
Read things. Like people want to talk too. I think that's the beauty of the Small Talk World Mid-Atlantic Championship.
Okay. All right, that's fair.
We could try it. Ari, would you mind being the voice of the people?
Okay. Yeah. So
It does take me a while to think of stuff but I need to talk it out
Mm.
to think of it.
I get that. I think there's a time and a place for both.
I also think we should shift it not to 15. 15's overkill. I think we should do anywhere from 5 to 10, a range.
Yeah, I think 10 and then 5 for comments.
Okay. Yeah. Just because like we
Let's
do
hop
have a lot to
let's
get
hop
to.
on some comments.
Okay.
So
Start from the top.
we've had. I was grabbing the food, so I'm not sure how much. Have you guys read up until when Satya hopped off?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we have @Sam-E4W8D. PSU turned in.
Penn State.
Then we have.
Oh, Ari, would you mind reading it toward the camera just so I can hear you?
Then we have Kelly Marks. Gonna be golden. Oh, I think that's when you guys were talking about
Demon Hunters, yeah.
Demon
The
Hunters.
true pop princesses.
Scott's really digging this camera. He said, I love this camera so much.
Yeah, that's the best.
When we got the food, I'm assuming that's when Noah said mukbang time. At Redant7788 did a bunch of the hand raised emojis.
I wonder what that was for.
The hand, like probably when.
Oh, when we were.
I believe it was when we were talking about the Muppets. And then we got into Beaker, and that's when Scott said, Beaker is the top Muppet. No one else even comes close. Beaker has heart, he has personality, he has looks. Justice for. And then he said Kermit wishes he were Beaker. Then Noah chimed in and said there can be a great debate over whether or not the cast of Sesame Street also includes Muppets, or are also Muppets, since that's where Kermit originated. But that conversation is simply too deep for a small talk championship.
Wow.
Then Redon or Reed, do we know who Redant is? I apologize if I'm saying your name wrong. Said, yeah, it was a LBJ play, I think.
LBJ! Yes, that's what Eagle is in. LBJ.
Smiley
Lyndon B.
face.
Johnson. Yes, that's Eagle. He's in
Then-
it. He's either
See,
playing.
that's why I think we should hear him throughout. Like Ari, if you would
No,
do
no,
the
we
book.
gotta get because then we're just reading.
You gotta adapt with the times,
No,
man.
We'll
I'm
do
just reading a
both,
chat,
but we
then.
all needed to eat food. Then they also said, as a Charlie Brown fan, I have to root at Charlie. Then we got into the Little Shop of Horrors comment where Noah said Little Shop of Horrors was directed by Frank Oz, the voice and puppeteer of Miss Piggy. But then
Wow.
Noah also said Sam Eagle not being in Hamilton is a crazy decision. So we can tell
Oh, that's fair.
chat's getting heated up.
Mhm.
Then Noah says a dog, and he did that in quotes. I can't remember who said it. That could have been me. Oh no, I think it was you, Charlie. Because then he said, "Put some respect on Snoopy's name."
Oh, the dog on the house.
Um,
Snoopy, the
Thank
laziest
God.
character in television history.
Whoa!
Wow.
And then we've been getting other chats come in as well through Venmo requests. So I think we should switch it. We've
Wait, Venmo
done
requested the other one.
what?
Are they requesting Venmo?
We have more Venmo donation.
Oh,
requests, topic.
I thought you were
requests.
saying people were requesting the.
No, I have different piles for things. So I have another topic for
Well,
you
stop
guys. Unless you have more thoughts on
I've got nothing else on Muppets.
Muppets.
I'm sad.
No, I'm fine with Muppets.
Okay. Excellent. The next question from Stephen McCoy.
Steve
Did
McCoy
you
again?
have any pets growing up? Oh, this is actually from Claire, but through Stephen's Stephen McCoy.
Oh, but it was Claire.
But it's done by, this is Claire's question.
Yeah.
That was asked a
His
little
daughter.
bit ago. Oh, that's cute. This was asked about an hour ago. So we're doing solid.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
so,
Jeff and Michelle are back.
so
Oh, perfect. Their
Cla-
question will be next.
okay. Claire submitted
You wanna
about an
do-
hour ago.
Yeah,
Pet?
you want to do the pets?
Alrighty. Question again.
All right.
From
Are
Claire?
we doing 10?
15 minutes. Oh yeah, 10.
10 uninterrupted, 5 for comments.
All right.
Yeah.
If they but you can hop in.
I'll start
Hop in if
chiming
it really starts getting
Yeah, the
spicy.
Muppets got a little bit intense. I started to get some actual text messages as well.
Okay.
from people.
Stephen McCoy's daughter Claire says,
Did you have any pets growing up? Claire McCoy.
"Wow, the joy of a childhood pet.
It's the best.
Nothing like it."
I had 2 golden retrievers.
Hmm.
One when I was really young, and then the second one when I was in high school and into college. But good little girls, good sweet little ladies.
What were their names?
Amber was the second one. Angel was the first one. Amber was the second one.
One almost like spiritually mystical character, like one name, and then the other more of a traditional name. Yeah,
She
Angel
was
and-
named after the 311 song, Amber.
Oh, okay, cool.
Amber is the color of your energy. You know that? Do you know who 311 is?
I know the band itself. Yeah.
Okay. Could you name a 311 song? And I don't
Amber.
and I say this because there was a time when 311, everybody knew 311. And I think
I think 311 was about 7 years before.
I think if you went from like everybody knowing who 311 is to if you were born after say 1994, is that when you were born?
In 96.
You were okay. But I would say even 94. So I think if you're like 31, 32.
Oh no.
Sorry. Use my hands.
This camera is so it's like a little gym reaction cam.
So basically,
Oh yeah, it's
If-
flashing white. What's that mean?
311. Basically, 311.
Bingo.
There we go. Okay, cool. Now, okay, so we basically went from a time that was always 311 to a time where nobody's ever heard of 311.
Everything was 311 and now nothing's 311.
It was really. It should really.
No,
It should. I was close. it should really be the like how old are you? Tell me how old you
In
are
311
without telling me how old you are. If you were like, I know this is sort of an oxymoron because you would say like I never heard of 311. I would be like, oh, you're in your 20s because 311 went from massive to just never heard of.
Yeah.
But like they weren't a one-hit wonder. They had tons of songs.
I would say our generation's 311, LMFAO. But even then, people know, oh, Party Rock.
What about 303?
But even then, like there are the songs that you can like say, oh, that's LMFAO or that's 303. With 311, I'm in the part of the generation that doesn't even have one song. I know the band because it's in a lyric of another song of another band.
Oh, really?
Reliant K has a song about whatever they
Listening to 311 on like a summer day.
Matt Damon just popped in.
Of course, he heard the name 311.
My main pet is a tough rescue jungle cat from Costa Rica, known for its dramatic health journey involving a brain tumor and a surprising recovery, according to my Instagram post.
That's true.
And
that's
a Yahoo article.
Right.
Thanks, Matt. Proceed.
Okay. So anyway, my dog was named 311.
Why are you guys acting like
your
this
dog
is so normal to have a person pretending to be Matt Damon in the chat? This is so
Well, it's
funny.
the internet, of course.
I love it.
It's-
Matt,
no,
you're welcome here.
it's,
Yeah, I don't even like.
I'm not saying that. I like this. I'm finding it funny. You guys are just acting like it's like, oh, it's funny.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
It
to
was
me.
time for Matt to.
Anyway, she was a colored amber, right? Like if you were to, the color amber. It's just like a golden, like a dark brown.
Oh, it's like naming it Bluey or Reddy.
Yeah. So Amber, the song was very popular at the time. It must have been like 1999, 2000, and then that was like her color. So I was like, hey, why don't we just name it Amber, like the song?
How old are you?
I think it was 9th grade.
Wow. I think if you had my life on the line, I couldn't tell you what color amber is. Is it like a
Darker yellow.
Dark. Oh, I was gonna say darker
like
red.
like kind of like a burnt orange.
That's what I was
Burnt
gonna
orange,
say. Okay,
yeah.
so interesting. Okay, cool. So that was the color of one dog. What was the color of the other dog?
Same color, but it was before the song.
Oh, okay. So these weren't like twin dogs.
No, they were separated by a couple years.
Gotcha.
But there's something about like golden retrievers for me that like they're just so lovable, and to have like a pet who's just hangs out and is just like a nice, sweet little pet. It's a nice way to grow up. What about you? Do you have a dog?
So there's no way I
Okay.
can follow that because like you described your childhood animals in the most endearing fashion.
Oh yeah, they were great.
I loved the animals that I had growing up. It was 3 cats, so never a dog.
Okay.
And I think that's soaked in through my personality where I think I would have benefited from having a dog growing up.
Yeah.
And so like to have that because I don't know, we just never had one. But we had 3 cats, Hook, Lily, and Monet.
Hook's cool. Good name.
Yeah. All kind of like, or not all, but Lily and Hook are the pirates, or the Peter Pan movie. And then Monet was like spotted with a bunch of different colors, so kind of like a Monet painting. And yeah, they were sweet. One tragically died. We think it was premeditated.
If Claire's watching, maybe we skip that part.
We'll skip that part. Yeah.
That's also
Just in
way
case.
too deep.
Yeah, way too deep. And yeah, good memories.
Were they the kind of cats who would snuggle up with you in your bed? Who were like
Not
maybe
regularly.
This-
Maybe like on.
Actually does go exactly with your mom's question.
Oh, no.
So I think that, and the question was actually a request, so I think now's a good time to just place that in with this
Okay.
question.
Please give a shout out to Dick Van Dyke's 100th birthday today. Reflect on your old bamboo dance. Huh?
Don't reflect yet on that part, but isn't Dick Van Dyke the cat thing? Or is that another story? What story would the cats come into?
Growing up, one cat would respond to the Andy Griffith theme song.
Dang it.
Wow.
Do you know like the dun dun?
I see your sensibility.
Very similar.
Good producing.
Okay.
But that's so cool
Yeah.
that your cat would respond to an opening.
It would be via whistle. It would be.
Yeah. And she would start, or he?
My mom would be able to whistle it in such a right pitch that she would come and like get up all in your face.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Sometimes.
That's amazing. My Mickey, when Mickey was a puppy,
Your
he was
dog.
my current pet. He it was when House of Cards was popular. Remember that show? Did you ever watch it?
Never watched. Is that Kevin Spacey?
Yeah.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it.
But he
Oh no! Dang it! Oh, this is so funny.
basically every time the opening to Game of Thrones, House of Cards came on, Mickey would howl like a wolf.
Someone just said, this is better than melatonin.
That's very
Good.
funny. What would it sound?
But like a wolf.
Could you give me?
You know what wolves sound like?
No, of course. But like,
Oh, you want like a woo?
okay. I'll do one too. Do you
Want
want
to
to
hear it? There.
Woo!
It's not a wolf.
Woo! How would you do a wolf? Like if you had to really commit to the wolf.
You're inhaling when you're doing it, aren't you?
Woo! Oh. No, I'm going out. Inhaling would be like.
Oh, you are good. It sounds like you're inhaling.
You gotta like put your lips together more. I don't know. There's something not right about your howl.
That feels like a metaphor, and I don't like it. Okay, so pets growing up.
3 cats.
3 cats.
I had 2 dogs.
Yeah.
I know Claire and Steve and their family have a really cute doggy. So sweet. And they just moved in the new house. And I bet you that little doggy
Just watching
running
her.
around. Yeah. Having fun. And the best part, and I hope that she has this, but like Angel would just like come into my room and then just jump on the bed and then like lay with me and you just you hug her and you just look at her and it's a special moment. So I'm glad Claire has it as a pet, and I hope that Claire's experience with her doggy is just as fun as ours.
Very cute.
My daughter really wants a cat,
Wow.
and Kelly does not want a cat.
Ooh.
And I don't know if this is going live, so I don't want to. If it's going live in the Marks household, because we'll start a debate of like, oh, we should get a kitty.
That's true. Might want to
But yeah,
pivot.
we have a little
Good pivot.
Good pivot.
That was a great pivot.
Yeah, you wanna
Hey,
do
thanks,
pivot?
Claire. Do we have any comments on that? The time.
I already read them.
Okay. Do we have another?
Since Jeff's back.
Welcome back, Jeff. This question from Jeff Miner.
Jeff
Can we
Miner.
go British accents only, please, for 5 minutes? Favorite Nicolas Cage movie and why?
Okay, so we can put it on for 5 minutes.
5
I'm
minutes
terrible
and then-
at British accent.
Oh, this is going to be very fun.
Hello, mate.
Hello, top of the morning to you, Charlie.
Yes. Top of the morning to you in the afternoon.
First of all, before we talk here, what's this Nicolas Cage bloke? Is bloke a bad word? I don't know. I always forget. Sorry. Let's small talk about accents for a second, because I think is an accent just not
This was really bad.
of a British accent?
Yeah, I can't do it for 5 minutes.
It's very
Tell
hard.
Jeff, we'll
Jeff,
pay
I
him
tried
back.
to commit to it. Man, oh,
I
man.
can't do a British accent.
Oh,
I can
that was
do like
challenging.
Croquet. And
I
we're
think that's Australian.
Oh, okay.
I do want to make a post notice. That's not what I think that British people sound
I
like.
work with a lot of lovely British people.
Yeah, that.
And they would all be severely insulted.
Oh, what if we did like Emma Watson? Like kind of the.
Oh dear.
Yeah, let's go there.
You want to talk about Nicolas Cage in the film National Treasure, where Nicolas Cage goes around the world looking for a national treasure. Now I'm like sort of like a mid-Atlantic. What are we on championship? Mid-Atlantic accent.
Hello, Charlie.
Oh no, that was really funny.
Charlie?
Took me out of breath.
Charlie, it's did you growing up get a lot of Charlie bit my finger?
Yes, I believe I did. But to Jeff's point about British.
Nicolas Cage.
That Nicolas Cage bloke. Now Nicolas Cage grew up in the time of
The
Charlie
time of-
Sheen
Oh yeah.
and
This is fun.
I can't go any further.
Ari, could you join us, please?
Actually,
Can you do a British accent?
No,
No.
she can't. So that's why I think you should join
not
us.
you.
Okay.
No, I can't.
Got you. So personally, if I were to
Right.
think about Nicolas Cage, I think National Treasure. It's hard to go wrong with National
He
Treasure.
was a national treasure.
Truly, if you think about it. He was also in some other movies, right?
Yes, I believe he was. There was that old film
Is it
about
Face Off?
Yes, Face Off. Very good picture. Maybe. John Travolta and
Is that not Nicolas Cage?
no, John Travolta and Christian Slater.
Could someone please tell us who was in Face Off?
I think
I-
it was those two.
I
Nicolas Cage was in The Rock. Remember The Rock? It was a film about.
Oh, it was The Rock. They said
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The Rock,
I mean,
you
that's what I'm
noobs.
saying. The Rock, and it's with Sean Connery.
Wait, just to outbalance this, can we do some like stereotypically American accents? Like, oh hey man.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
Yeah, what's your American accent, man?
You sound like a British guy doing an American accent.
Hey dude.
Well, I really like The Rock. And The Rock's a really good movie because it takes place out in San Francisco. And I believe Nicolas Cage is a fine actor, bless his heart. I can do British, but I can do Southern, but only for so long. I think we hit an hour.
No, we still have a few minutes.
A minute
So
and a half.
just to circle back to one of the comments from the chat, my buddy Noah, he worked on a movie with Nicolas Cage.
Oh.
And I knew this before we started talking, but I just remembered it when you wrote this comment. You guys ever heard of The Old Way? That's got Nicolas Cage and Ron Howard's brother. Noah, would
Who's
you
that chap?
would you say that's your favorite Nicolas Cage movie? What was your answer? Was it
Leaving
National
Las Vegas. Have you ever scared of leave? Am I still doing British? No, for one more minute. Leaving Las Vegas was a great. I can't even say it. I don't even know how to say
Jeff,
that
this
in a
is-
British accent.
This might be one of the more challenging things we've done on this thing.
I'm sure if I practice a British accent.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so a new rule: you can have a Venmo suggestion with in terms of how we say it, but it's only a 5-minute thing.
Yeah,
that's
that's
pretty
what it
good.
is.
Okay, cool. So if you want to challenge us to other,
We didn't quite make
we
it.
were very close.
Luke, cherry on.
Cherry on.
A pint of lager. I don't know.
I would love to pivot.
Should we still talk about Nicolas Cage?
I think we outcaged ourselves.
But honestly though,
Yeah.
Do you saw National Treasure series?
well, oh wait, the series or the series of movies?
The series of movies.
I saw 1 and 2. There was also a Disney
Was there a
Plus.
third one?
Maybe.
I actually tried to watch the Disney Plus one because I love National Treasure so much.
It's not the same.
It's not good. What
It's
happened?
not the same.
Who knew Disney Plus would screw up a franchise so nicely?
Nicolas Cage isn't even in the show, right? Or is this fake news?
No, it's like I don't know. It's like a Ocean's 8 type situation.
Where it's like the franchise continues, but none of the things that.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, yeah, I love that movie. But have you seen Leaving Las Vegas?
I've not seen. I like the idea of Nick Cage. I think I grew up in the time of where Nick Cage was like the Shia LaBeouf, or
Yeah.
it was like the actor who's almost a meme, almost kind of Brendan Fraser. Because after George of the Jungle, Brendan Fraser kind of like had a little bit of a slow point, but then Brendan Fraser got the nomination for The Whale, and so
Yeah, he came back.
Could we quickly pivot to talking a little bit of how we got here today?
To your apartment?
No, like how did the Small Talk Mid Atlantic Championship come to be?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Like this iteration. I remember back in like what was it, August? You were like, oh, we should do it again, and then we've been kind of going back and forth on dates. And then originally we were going to do it in like an October thing, but then I got pushed.
Halloween, yeah.
And then here we are at the end of the year. And so we decided on a date, and then we made a promo video. And it was a longer promo video. I think I was trying to capitalize off of like the fun of the first one, but like make it bigger this time.
Yeah.
I think that
Sequels are hard.
Electric Boogaloo. I'm really glad we're talking about this. I think I electric boogalooed myself, where I was like, I ended up like editing the thing for a good amount of hours, and I put in so much mental like pressure on it to be like, oh, if we're not. And so I think the promo was really fun. That was a fun aspect of it. And then this morning, which is maybe the most biggest change, we tried to get into our office building, but there was a security hazard. So that's why we're doing it at this apartment.
I don't think people mind.
Oh yeah, this is just context in case people are coming in late.
What's
That's
yeah,
so
I
funny.
forgot that does that.
This is just the
I wonder if anybody from Alpha Rho Chi is in here, who we are sort of organizing with in order to give money to support Thon. That's the whole reason why we're here, is to give money and raise money for Thon, which supports funding and other sort of resources around pediatric cancer. That's big talk. Reason why we're doing this is for small talk. So naming your topic, if you want to be part of the conversation, a lot of people are.
a lot of folks.
All you have to do, and the instructions are in this
they're
little chat.
they're in the down bar.
All you have to do is donate, send it directly to Jake's Venmo with a
Not doing anything freaky with it.
with the topic that you want to discuss. We'll talk about it for 10 minutes, and the conversations people here will talk about it as well. So if you ever wanted to get anything off your chest, like Nick was really passionate about Boston, and he was like, I want you to talk about Boston, and we did it. Claire, another instance where she wanted to talk about pets, and we got to really open up about pets. That was really nice. And Jeff, who's been really wanting to talk about Nicolas Cage movies.
Shout out Jeff.
Had
us doing a British accent, which was really silly.
Did you guys get to some of the chats that came in?
No, we took a little break. Did we take a break?
I have a quick small talk topic about the chat. Can I approach the bench?
Yeah.
So I have a new theory, and correct me if I'm wrong, Matt Damon. Matt Damon is a bot. I think Matt Damon is training an AI model on this conversation under the guise of Matt Damon.
Is this a real thought?
This is a real thought. I don't know if Matt Damon, if you're a real person,
You don't think it's Noah?
why would Noah do Matt Damon?
Because he's funny and he's already watching on like 4 different accounts.
That could be it. Noah, if you're actually Matt Damon, you got me, buddy. Anyway, that was my intrusive thought. So Matt Damon, I would love to hear your response. I bet it's going to be very funny because I think you're AI. See, we already have AI in the stream with the camera.
Yeah.
He said AI technology at the store, and originally I was hoping, we're also on the wrong frame.
Okay.
That's funny.
Let's dive into some of the chats. Jake, can you lean in and read them off while I get
Yes.
down some of these questions that have been coming in?
Okay. This is Bevan Mel's coming. Oh, Funkle Charlie treats his dog just like. Oh my gosh! I'll let you read that one.
Funko Charlie teach what? I can't see it.
This is. Do you know this person?
Who is it?
Oh, it might be a. It also might be like on live streams. Sometimes people you don't know show up.
No, I don't. I've never been on a live stream.
So I grew.
Read it up here. You feel weird?
How about you read it, because I don't want to read it about you. It's this comment.
Funko Charlie treats the dog just like Christy. Oh, I think I know who this is.
Okay.
It's my brother-in-law.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jason.
what am I talking about?
I think you're too into.
I'm so paranoid about live streams because Ari, should I tell him the vanilla Twilight story? Well, you
What's
should,
the
or is
vanilla
that too?
Twilight?
So I posted this video as a kid. It got like 50,000 views,
Whoa.
and it got.
Oh yeah, okay. Wait, this is kind of
This is
deep
probably
for
too
this,
deep. Yeah.
and kids are watching.
Yeah, this
so
is too deep. Anyway, moving on. Small talk
But I
of
would
Mid
just
Atlantic
say
Championship.
you used the internet as a child, so you're more cautious now as an adult.
I'm way more cautious. All right, brilliant chaps. The kids and I are loving this. Matt Damon, I was in Hereafter with Ron Howard's daughter Bryce.
That's so funny.
Oh wow, I'll have to watch that.
oh,
one.
that's so funny.
That is so.
All right, do we have another topic?
We do. So I think we should
10 minutes on the clock.
get that. Well, we'll pause on this one and we will go to this one. It took up 2 note cards.
Oh my goodness.
From Charles Marks.
That's not me.
Keep going.
Congrats on another spectacular small talkathon to benefit Thon. Do you have any pet peeves when people make grammatically incorrect mistakes? Mine, this is mom, is when people start a sentence with the word me, like me and Charlie went to the store.
Oh, I
Well,
see.
10 minutes on the clock?
Yes. All right. So,
Yeah.
I don't care. Oh, I do have one. I have one. The only one that I will have, Jake. Are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
When people say they could care less.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Right off the bat.
It's so
Just
easy to just correct it once, and then you could always have it. I could care less. It's couldn't.
Wrong.
Like all I have to
Oh, that
like grammar wise, you could be all over the place. But that grammar rules are tough, right? But this is just like a statement. It's like
Sorry. It was blue, and so I had to reset.
Your maybe brother-in-law just said this is making grocery shopping bearable.
Yeah.
okay, so basically we're talking about couldn't care less versus could care less.
Oh gosh.
And
So
I don't
okay,
blame
so
people for saying could care less. It's totally fine. It just for some reason that's the one that gets me.
Yeah.
Like it's couldn't. Don't you know it's couldn't? If you could care less,
you
that means
correct
they
people?
no. I never correct anybody mostly because I'm usually wrong. When it
Not in
comes-
this case.
Well, I'm usually wrong in like saying words wrong. I don't say words correctly.
Oh, kind of like.
I'm dyslexic, so it's hard for me to say words correctly. Like in my mind, I just get it.
So you
jumbled
feel
up.
because of your dyslexia, and also if this is too deep, please let me know because I am talking about your dyslexia.
No, it's fine. I'm fine with it.
Do you feel like you can't correct people on their grammatical errors because usually grammatically incorrect things are associated with dyslexia?
Yeah, well, I think that not necessarily, but I think that if they're wrong about something, they could probably point to like 2 or 3 things that I've said wrong. So I'm not gonna
It's
bring
like
it up.
those in glass houses.
Right,
That's an
exactly.
idiom.
But also just like I got to a point where unless it's somebody who's annoying me, I don't correct anybody. I just let them go.
No.
Like for instance, if you walk down the street with your dog, okay. If I were to walk down the street with my dog, and somebody says like, "Oh, she's so cute," I go, "Oh, thanks so much." There's no benefit. It's just no benefit for me saying. There's no benefit for me saying, "No, it's a boy."
Yeah.
Like it's
like you're not gonna
win. You're not their English teacher. You're not like their especially strangers. Just like who cares? If I'm not pronouncing a word correctly, if it's like a place or I kind of want people to say you're not. That's not how you say it. Because if they say it, then hopefully I won't say it wrong. My problem is like I'll hear them say it and I'll still like not be able to say it correctly.
I encourage you to call out the couldn't care less. People really no, they don't like that. You're actually probably doing the right thing by not calling it out because it's one thing to make the mistake, but it's also one thing to call out the mistake.
Yeah.
When someone's like, it's actually I couldn't care less, but like whatever. Like there's no. I would rather say I couldn't care less 1,000 times than be the person who does that. that said, I have called people out for that, and I do regret it because
I
at
would
that
regret
point,
it, too.
it's just embarrassing. Like I would call it out if we were like writing a script and like, oh, that's just factually incorrect.
Oh yeah.
But like I'm at the point where I'm trying to be less annoying, and so like I think I've called it out in the past, but if someone were to say it now, it would twinge in the inside. So if you take anything away from this, it's I could not care less. Oh, I guess we were saying.
Well, here's another one. I think what society did correct was the term irregardless.
Irregardless.
I don't think people say irregardless anymore. And people did a lot in like the 90s, the 2000s. People said irregardless a lot, and it didn't make sense. It was just regardless of that. I've heard a major dip in the irregardless
Community.
or the term irregardless. Have you experienced this at all?
So I think within the last 3 or 4 years, I've Googled, is it irregardless or regardless? And correct me if I'm wrong, chat. What it said was either work because both are right because of this almost dissonance of, oh, which one is it? But also, again, that might be wrong. Who knows? Correct me if I'm wrong.
It sounds like, well, I think the real argument was that irregardless became so popular in the 90s and 2000s that it became part of the vernacular. That was like commonplace. So then it got into the rule book of like, okay, you know what, this word actually does mean this thing. That being said, I think regardless generally is more used now. I think people were probably sort of corrected so many times that they just stopped saying it. Like, oh, that's not the right use of it, regardless. Same thing with the word.
Regardless flows.
Regardless is great. It flows better. Also, the term, this was a thing in the 2010s. People started using the word literally, but then people were revolting against the word literally. But I felt the revolt was unnecessary. I feel like literally works as a figurative statement.
I think,
even though it's technically not correct.
Commenting on like this thought in general, I think the Small Talk Mid-Atlantic Championship is the Subway takes of cold takes, where this is not a hot take. This is a mild take. Very cold take.
What about
like your thought about the
regardless?
Like that, obviously these comments wouldn't make it on Subway takes, but I think if there was a cold takes, it would be the Small Talk Mid-Atlantic Championship.
What is cold takes? Is that like a thing?
You know what a hot take is?
Yeah.
The opposite.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It's like
it shouldn't,
it
shouldn't get anybody hot and bothered.
Exactly.
In fact, it gets people.
It's like, oh,
somewhat.
I thought it was going to be like
cool.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be controversial, but it's regardless versus irregardless.
Has there ever been a word, or was there ever a word that you used a lot over a course of a lot, and then somebody, maybe Ari, maybe somebody else was like, Jake, actually that word doesn't mean that thing.
Oh, I usually think it's like misspellings. Or does anything come to mind for
things that you say wrong?
Yeah.
Man, I know it's a lot. Just kidding. I can't think of something specifically right now, but we've had a lot of. I feel like we have so many talks about definitions or things that we like accidentally both use.
We have a lot of definitional arguments just because sometimes we think the definition of a word is one thing versus another.
Oh, I see.
And then we usually find out we're both right.
It's usually
because words can be used in a lot of different ways.
Exactly. If you use a word in a certain way enough times, it becomes part of the commonplace thing.
Yeah.
Here, I got one more before we go to the comment section.
Yep.
Hit it.
I think Matt Damon's the only comment. So we
good. Okay, sweet. Regardless.
Which I also want you to read.
To each his own. For a while, and this is what I will admit, this is what Kelly corrected me on. I thought it was to each your own, as in
like eat.
Yeah, to eat your own, meaning like
doggy dog.
Yeah, or sort of like you're doing a disservice to yourself. That's what I thought.
Oh,
it meant, which is
it's like when you point a gun or when you point the finger through your back. You know? It's kind of like
right,
in the same family.
To eat to eat his own, right? And then it was like she was like, I'm gonna say it slowly so you get it. To each his own.
So you took the like it was not only a mispronunciation, but it was also a misalignment definition.
Yeah, because
what was that transition like, going from thinking it's about like hurting yourself?
I felt like I was like, that's
acceptance
good.
of other.
That's good because I invented a new thing, to eat your own. I feel like that's a good expression.
I believe we've hit the halfway point. Am I wrong on that?
Yeah, we're over halfway because it's 10. So it's 8:25.
To each his own.
Yeah, over. Okay. Yeah. Should we
eat your own?
Is this your mom?
Yeah, we still have a couple minutes left. If
we have something in the chat.
Okay, we hit the chat timeline.
Chat at 10. Only one from Matt Damon. I'm not a robot. I am Matthew Page Damon, born October 8th, 1970, an American actor, film producer, and screenwriter. I was ranked among Forbes' most bankable stars in 2007.
I feel like that's
If-
definitely not a robot to me. That feels like something a real person would say for sure.
Yeah, a real Matt Damon.
Have you guys ever fallen for AI bots? Because
I think with the first first challenge.
But I think it's also important to know, like, Matt Damon's name isn't just Matt Damon. It's also dash lowercase t1 lowercase d.
That sounds like a bot's name.
Sounds like Matt Damon. Because if he just did Matt Damon, it would be
no. It's not actually Matt Damon. Look at Jeff's name where it has no numbers.
The real Matt Damon.
Okay, so I know you're doing a bit right now, but I'm trying to talk AI bots. Like, Ari, have you ever fallen for an AI bot?
Like in love?
No. Have you ever fallen? So imagine Matt Damon is a bot.
Yeah.
And that's just the reality.
Okay.
Would you have thought that was a person or was that a bot?
This?
Yeah, Matt Damon.
I would certainly not think it's Matt Damon.
Yeah, of course. But do you think it's someone pretending to be Matt Damon, or do you think it's like not AI, but like the bots?
No, I didn't know it was that sophisticated. Bots would be.
So I know Matt Damon can't break character because that's the character that they're doing, but I think you can train bots on different like live streams and it farms data, and so that's all I'm wondering. And I oh dang it, oh
I'm definitely beating you here.
You really are,
Mr. It hasn't happened to me yet.
So I said that like 4 hours ago. I immediately regretted it, and I do apologize. Okay. Should we move on?
Yeah, we got her 10 minutes.
Cool.
Thank you for your donation. Charles Marks via Roseanne Marks, or Roseanne Marks via Charles Marks.
I think that we should give Jane's
hello, Mom. This is for my mom.
Good. That makes sense.
Please give a shout out to Dick Van Dyke's 100th birthday today.
Is he still alive?
This is his 100th birthday, yeah.
Should we do 10 minutes?
Let's do it. Okay, so should we start by singing? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dick Van Dyke. Happy birthday to you.
Are you 1? Are you 2? Are you 3?
Are you 4? Are you 5? Are you 6?
Are you 7?
I never participated in this part of the song. Are you 10? Are you 11? Are you 12? Are you 13? Are you 14? Are you 15? Are you 16? Are you 17? Are you 18? Are you 19? Are you 20? Are you 21? Are you 22? Are you 23? Are you 24? Are you 25? Are you 26? Are you 27? Are you 28? Are you 29? Are you 30? Are you 31? Are you 32? Are you 33? Are you 34? Are you 35? Are you 36? Are you 37? Are you 38? Are you 39? Are you 40? Are you 41? Are you 42? Are you 43? Are you 44? Are you 45? Are you 46? Are you 47? Are you 48? Are you 49? Are you 50? Are you 51? Are you 52? Are you 53? Are you 54? Are you 55? Are you 56? Are you 57? Are you 58? Are you 59? Should we take a pause? Are you 60? pausing at 60. I just want to shout out Anthony in the chat. So Red Ant is Anthony. Just want to shout that out. Shout out Anthony. That was awesome. Alrighty, thanks for being here, buddy. Ready? Are you 61? Are you 62?
Are you 63? Are you 64? Are you 65? Are you 67?
Are you 67?
Oh, sorry.
Are you 68? Are you 69? Are you 70?
67.
Oh, okay. Are you 71? Are you 72? Are you 73?
Are you 74? Are you 75?
Are you 76? Are you 77? Are you 78? Are you 79? Are you 80? Are you 81? Are you 82? Are you 83? Are you 84? Are you 85? Are you 86? Are you 87? Are you 88? Are you 89? Are you 90? Are you 91? Are you 92? Are you 93? Are you 94? Are you 95? Are you 96? Are you 97? Are you 98? Are you 99?
You're 100! Van Dyke, you're 100 years old!
That only
Happy birthday!
I almost made a huge mistake. I almost dropped your phone into your coffee.
Oh.
I caught it.
Good catch.
Oh, have you ever broken someone else's phone?
No, do you?
Yes. And I have a story about it.
Oh, tell the story. Wait, it was just to get her.
We did that.
Is this
Happy birthday to you.
All right, Dick Van Dyke, you turned 100.
You were great in the Mary Poppins movies. So I was an intern.
Oh, you was in both of them?
I think he was a side. He made a cameo in the newest one.
Oh, okay.
The Emily.
Did
Blunt.
you like the new one?
I did.
Me
I'm
too.
a Lin
I
Manuel.
like the new
Yeah,
one.
it was fun. I saw it with family, so
Yeah, me too. I
It's hard
saw
to-
Kelly and my mother-in-law.
Yeah. Oh, Ari, that was the infamous. Do you remember when I rapped a censored version of Super Bass to my grandmother?
I do.
And do you remember when? Do you remember that story?
I do.
Okay.
I'm
Happy
talking-
birthday, Dick Van
I'm
Dyke!
talking to Anthony in the chat right now because I've been reading his name like an idiot. I've been saying Redont. It's Red Ant. That's so
Oh, Red Ant, that's cool. Redon is
Ari's
like
our
French way of saying it.
Ari is our
I
great
don't
producer. Thank you.
know. I'm not very confident out loud reader.
That's okay.
Um,
Hey, welcome to the
neither.
Small Talk Mid Atlantic Championship.
but there was a funny moment that he shouted out while you guys were counting to 100. And he said you forgot the clapping during the happy birthday song, which I think that's the story that you should share first.
Should we do it one more time?
Clapping?
Oh, Charlie. Okay, so we went to Olive Garden. Your leg was hurting, so
Oh, yeah, my hip.
or the hip. So at Olive Garden, I made this promo video where it went off Queen. And there was one moment where we were singing Happy Birthday to Rachel, pretending it was her birthday. Oops, I just spoiled the surprise. But at one point, I think Evan started the clap where I was like, Happy birthday to you. And because we have 5 minutes here, I think Evan started to clap in the restaurant because something in his brain said, oh, singing birthday songs at a restaurant is happy birthday, today's a special day, which is an appropriate clapping song. But I think the small talk there is what songs should you sing a slow happy birthday in a chain restaurant?
That's funny. I'm with Evan.
Okay.
I think it would be funny. I would do it.
I don't think he was doing it to be funny. He just started doing it. Yeah.
Was he just trying to get the like?
No, he thought he should clap his hands because of probably happy.
Was everybody clapping?
Okay,
So-
so Anthony started, right? It was
Oh, maybe it was Anthony. Anthony or
started.
Evan.
No, it was Anthony.
Anthony, my apologies. I mean Anthony.
He started with a slow clap and was like, happy birthday. And so then everybody around the table also joined in clapping. And so it was 14 of us doing a slow clap.
That's funny.
And it was
all
really
on a
funny.
circle
And
table.
like everyone, like I think because we were all focused on the clap, it took away from like maybe goofiness, or you know how some people like
Everybody was concentrating.
Everybody's
on the
constant, and so then we finished, and
You
then
wanna see
we
the
were
video?
like, "Why were we all just clapping like that?"
clap.
And it was
Evan
a
started
wonderful moment.
That
So
sounds
Anthony
wonderful.
started. that
Anthony,
one.
shout out Anthony. Okay, so Dick Van Dyke, we're up to 6.5 minutes. Should we just finish it out because we are here?
Can I say Dick Van Dyke was on a TV show.
Yes.
I don't remember what it was called. I think it was about a hospital.
Oh, he was in Night at the Museum, the aforementioned.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I always like him. Every time I see Dick Van Dyke, I think that guy rules.
This is what my mom wants to hear. She's a big Dick Van Dyke fan.
I'm pretty sure he's awesome. Like he never heard anything
Bad.
and he's an old time Hollywood guy, and that was back in the day when old time Hollywood people were creepy just all the time. You
I
know?
thought you were going to say the inverse, where it's like they were more gentlemen. But
No, I think they were more creepy.
You probably
I think they were
have
more
that.
like casting couchy. I
Ooh.
think everybody was creepy.
Are you thinking of Weinstein or like the Charmers?
I'm talking about across the board. They were all creepy. in
Pervy Hollywood? Wow.
That's
Yeah.
kind of what
I gotta learn.
Hollywood is.
You never heard the expression like casting couch?
I have, but like that's more of like a predatory versus
That was like
That was
all
the
of them.
norm.
Yeah.
even like Gene Kelly.
Well, no, I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Like, it may not be everybody,
Oh.
but like, it was more common for people to be creepy,
Hey.
and it was accepted.
To eat his own.
To each your own, right?
Okay, cool. I think we can.
Wait, you're done with the name's Jane. My Zoe's middle name is Jane.
Wow, that's very sweet. Did you like Lin-Manuel Miranda and Emily Blunt in the?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like Emily Blunt. She's also cool.
She lives in the area.
Where?
Not this area, but like Dumbo, or like maybe Brooklyn Heights.
Okay.
Yeah, her and John Krasinski.
Yeah. You ever see him?
I haven't, but a couple buddies have.
If you saw John Krasinski, would you say anything?
I don't think so. Ari and I passed by Jeremy Allen White in the
Oh, cool.
another Carmi.
Yeah.
In Prospect Park, and we passed by him and didn't say anything. But whenever we see we've seen Aubrey Plaza twice in the last couple months.
Okay.
Kind of around the office. And every time we see a celebrity, we just squeeze each other's hands really, really hard, almost like a really like emergency look. And so, yeah, we saw Aubrey Plaza just a few weeks ago, and
Cool.
we were on the way to a focus group.
I don't know who you would. I don't think I've ever say anything to people unless it was I don't know. I did it for Nels Klein, the guitarist. But he's not like a big celebrity.
I went through a really big phase of bombarding celebrities in public.
Oh, like what's the guy? The guy Roger used to work for?
Oh, Gary Vaynerchuk. Yeah, that's one of them. I also did this guy from Big Brother. Did you ever watch Big Brother? I saw him on the street, and I was like, "You're this guy." He was like, "I am," and he had a really good time getting recognized.
Oh, that's cool.
Probably wanted to be a star. But yeah, a few. Lorne famously waited out in a T-shirt with his name on it.
Executive producer Lauren.
Yeah, I was just telling Kelsey we were getting to know each other at the bowling thing, and she works for Saturday Night Live, and I was telling her about that memory. So yeah, that was another celebrity I bombarded. Is there anyone you would do it for? Like, ask for what celebrity would you most want to take a photo with?
Nobody.
Wow.
I would never ask for a photo.
Even lead singer of the Grateful Dead?
Well, he's been dead since '94.
If you were in those circumstances.
No.
Really?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I don't need a photo of anybody.
Do you think you held this opinion before working with like A-list stars?
Maybe.
Like 2 Chainz. Like you've had frequent communication
With 2 Chainz, yeah. I never had a desire to take a picture with 2 Chainz. I have one with them where it was like a group. No, I just don't. I don't know. I think photos are for like sharing a moment with friends, and you want to capture the moment. Like we're at the holiday party, and I'm like, let's get a photo of this because we're all friends and we're all in this fun little space together.
Interesting. Okay, so there's no one.
No, because I'm not unless me and Jerry Garcia or me and like
Is that
Obama. That's a Grateful Dead singer.
I was gonna say from the Ben Jerry's later.
He is he is honestly.
Jerry Garcia.
Yeah,
That's cool.
because Ben and Jerry both Grateful Dead. Anyway, if I were to see them or Obama, say if I see if I hang out with Obama for an extended amount of time and we're doing an activity together, you know, going for a walk in the park together, we're chit chatting.
And you are friends with Obama, right?
Yeah, and I never really needed a picture with him. But basically, I wouldn't want unless I'm having a moment with somebody, like an honest activity with somebody. I don't need to take a picture with them because why would I need? Hey, look at us, we're friends. And then no, that moment was 30 seconds long. Where we're not friends. I'm not friends with that person.
Yeah.
So what? It just feels fraudulent, in my opinion.
For
me,
if let's say, so not intentionally taking a photo, but let's say you were working with a celebrity, is there someone like a in progress shot, not like a pose shot, but you got to spend time with this person?
Oh yeah, if I'm on set and I'm directing somebody.
Yeah, who would you want that to be? Like your dream thing.
If it would mean I'm directing Paul Thomas Anderson.
That's pretty
not
cool.
Paul Thomas Anderson.
Wes Anderson?
No, I'm sorry. I was thinking of
Maya Rudolph.
No, the person in front of the camera.
Owen Wilson?
No, he's in Paul Thomas Anderson movies. He's
I'm thinking
the guy.
Oh no.
Just
that camera.
stick it on me for a second. Try to remember.
Wait, do the little pinch.
Like this?
Now we're just having fun.
No. But basically, Daniel Day-Lewis. If I'm directing Daniel Day-Lewis, I would want a picture of me directing him. But that would mean that we are working as co-workers. Oh wait, it's green. Oh no, it's not. That would mean
try to get it over. So how do we get it over?
But that would mean that me and Paul Thomas Anderson are on set. I'm sorry, Daniel Day-Lewis are on set together.
The logic of this camera is flawed because it just randomly goes to wherever it wants when it sees the hand, but then when you do another hand, it just locks in place wherever it randomly chose. As you can see, this is
Shout out to Alpha Rho Kai.
Alpha Rho Kai.
Also for reposting your TMZ 10-hour small talk live stream and getting.
Shout out Alpha Rho Kai. Thanks for watching, everybody. We're raising money for Thon. What's our current Venmo status?
Can I get a drum roll, please? $711.
That's not too bad.
7-11. Killer Kids. Alpha Rho Kai. Look, I'm doing the thing.
I'm doing something.
6, 7, 10, 11. So who would be? And I'm sorry. I'm not. And to be clear, I'm not against anybody who is for taking pictures of people. So I'll ask you. I just don't. I feel weird.
I think got the bulk of the people I wanted to take a photo with. Back in my more celebrity obsessed days. I think I had a very large infatuation with the legacy of Lorne Michaels.
Yeah.
Back when I was in high school, college, and I took a photo with him. Very cool. And so I think that's really the only one that in my life I've really wanted. Maybe some others here and there. But I would say I'm a little bit more toward the center versus I don't go out of my way to take photos of celebrities. Yeah. But I did at one point. And so a burp. Apologies. Oh, sorry. It's almost there. Sweet. I think that.
I bet you Dick Van Dyke would take a picture of anybody.
He's 100 though.
Oh right, because then
I could see the.
But maybe 30 years ago.
Oh, absolutely, easy. Alrighty. Oh, and then we should also, before we continue with note cards, let's go and see if we missed it. Okay, so we had the first one from Satya. Should we do Lex?
No.
No. Okay, so that's a different one. Here, one sec.
I wrote down the questions.
Yes.
That's not it.
Oh, she's okay.
I'll cue them up when I see people join the chat.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. All right. What's next up? Perfect. Yeah.
Cynthia Richardson. No, I actually don't know.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, Cindy. Maybe Cindy. I think it's a Cindy. I do know Cynthia.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I was like, who is this person? Memories of Chucky Cheese.
Oh yes.
Cheese visits. I took Chucky
So you?
and Sarah. Yeah,
Aw.
they're a long time ago.
We got 10 minutes
Thank
on
you.
Chuck E. Cheese.
Thank you for taking me there. I did like a good old Chuck E. Cheese.
Wow. Okay, so should we put 10 minutes on the clock? Do you need a snack or a refresh? I might grab a snack. Would you eat any like chocolate covered?
No, I'm good with the snack. Why don't you go get a snack?
Water?
Come
Yeah.
on back. All right, you want to come in and do craft corner?
Oh, crap.
I'll hop on in. And let me grab my next craft.
And then we'll get to Cindy's question.
Perfect.
Cool. And then eventually we could talk dinner. I'm getting a little not super hungry, but could be.
You
fun.
get hungry?
I think within the next 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is so cute.
Welcome back to Craft Corner. Right now, I will be showing this embroidery that I'm working on. It is 2 snow people hugging each other.
Oh, that is super cute.
It's taking so long. It's almost taking as long as the promo video took.
How did you
Make
are
it
you
happen.
are you tracing something?
So there's like a little outline. As you can see, there are parts that that haven't been stitched yet. Those parts. This is just like a little kit.
Okay.
Because some people are nice and will send me little craft kits, which is great. This one I believe came from Judy, aka Christine, aka someone I love a lot. She sent me this little kit, and I've been working on it this winter. But it takes a long time, mainly just because of the thread. You'll notice I still have 2 little needle guys hanging out. I wouldn't say that I am in any way a professional at this. I don't think that professionals would leave needles hanging out. But a lot of times when I'm working on something, I want to change the color that I'm doing and start on a different section. So I'll just leave it hanging out.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, so far it's just been.
How long have you been doing crafts?
Oh my gosh, I've probably been crafting my whole life.
Really?
Yeah.
Like
Art's
knitting
edge.
like this?
This I haven't started. This is embroidery, and I recently started over the past few years on it because I thought it would be cute. It is cute, and it's also a nice skill to have because it helps with like hand sewing or patching up to keep clothes lasting longer and stuff. But it does take a really long time. Maybe it wouldn't if it wasn't so detailed. I think that's tricky with the kits. I also have done like little patches I've put on clothes or like a tote or something like that I've just like drawn myself and sewed.
Cool.
That doesn't take that long because it's not as like detailed, but this has got a lot of little leaves and all these things. I'll show it up close again for you.
Wow.
But
And then so when did you start this?
This I've been working on mainly while I've been sickly. I had
All right.
bronchitis recently and now can talk again, which I wasn't able to do for a while. And now I can small talk, so it's great. But I was working on this while I was watching a lot of movies.
Cool.
Yeah, it was, but I think this is probably taken 25 hours.
Now, are they kissing
It's
these
too
two?
much.
So,
I think they are, or they're hugging. Maybe they're doing a nice little winter hug as snowballs stacked on top of each other like to do.
Yeah. They can't get too warm because they don't. That body heat will melt.
That's true. That's true. I just watched Frozen for the first time.
First time?
Yeah,
Wow.
it was really good. I thought it was a Christmas movie. It's not, but it's still good.
It's a cold movie.
Yeah, it's cold.
It's appropriate around Christmas.
I think so.
Yeah.
It was in like Disney's like collection of like holiday movies. So I turned that on while I
Are
was
you going
working
back
on
in,
it,
Jace?
I'm
which I
going in the
thought was
middle.
good.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. Oh yeah.
Hit it.
That's great, Ari.
Thank you so much. But this has been the craft
Oh no, we should continue.
for craft corner. Oh, continue.
Yeah.
I can keep chatting.
Craft corner.
I have so many ideas. I've made a spreadsheet of all the different other crafts that I haven't gotten to start yet.
Roshni says very cool.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much. So I have a lot of ideas for the crafts that I will be working on next, but this is one that I've been working on at the moment. I've also made a little, actually, could you grab that down for me?
We have 5 hours.
Show my next. I was going to save that for Craft Corner, the next appearance, but we're doing it now. Don't worry, we'll never run out of crafts to share for Craft Corner. I also
You'd be a
will
really
get
good
to. Oh no. I also will be working on this
You're
in
saying
the
to untie it?
background. What?
You're saying to untie it?
No, it's just clipped on,
Oh.
so you can just take it down. My assistant here, Jake, is taking down a little garland that I made out of felt, similar to the ornaments. If you were tuning in earlier for my other craft corner, we have this. If you can help me hold it up, I feel like I'm on whatever
QVC.
those channel. This is actually backwards, not that anybody would know, but there's a small difference in the front. So I made these like little Christmas lights. You kind of want to hang it up a little bit. This is just felt. I did a classic button stitch or blanket stitch on the end if we want to get a close-up of them, and then stuffed it with I always save whenever I'm working on crafts. I always save any
It's a little bit of a
leftover
challenge,
materials.
No, I don't know why I locked the door. It's not like you knew
Careful.
somebody was going to come in.
We're coming. But I always save my leftover material. So I had some leftover yarn from knitting. Throwback to the blanket.
Yeah. Shout out Kelly
Actually,
Marks.
different,
Holy
very
blanket.
different yarn. But I used that and I pulled it apart and I had it as stuffing for these guys, which is a great way to save some bucks. You don't always need to go out and buy new materials to make a fun new craft.
Ari's really taken Craft
so-
Corner and really made her brand. I liked it.
So that's been Craft Corner today.
Virtue said very cool in the chat to the craft.
Yeah, it is cool. Would you ever make crafts for like Etsy to sell?
I think I would. A big part of crafting for me is love. And I feel like love doesn't always go with money. But
Taylor Swift.
well,
You know, not doing it for the love of the music, like we're talking
yeah,
about.
you got it. Like I do this
Just to stay relevant.
for
Whoa.
this. This
You have
does
hotter
not keep
takes on
me relevant at all. This actually keeps me indoor, which is not always where I should be. But again, bronchitis. So this was another recent one. I don't know. I think I would sell them, but I am a little bit slow. I was able to crank a lot of these out again because when you're not talking, you save so much time. So that was really nice. Yeah, we've got more crafts coming up, but I'll hand it back to the guys who will be talking about another small talk topic today from Cindy Richardson.
Oh, Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, yeah. Should we start 10 for...
Okay. Here we go.
All right.
Cindy, Chuck E. Cheese.
All right. Shall we do a 15-minute spot on Chuck E. Cheese?
Yeah.
Alrighty. On your marks. On your Charlie Mark. Did you get that much growing up?
What?
On your Charlie Marks or anything? I guess that's another topic. Okay. 10 minutes on the clock starting now.
Chuck E. Cheese.
Charles Entertainment Cheese?
Chuck E. Cheese is great because I actually value it even more as a parent. Parenting is all about just figuring out to kill time and where to kill that time. You go to a family spot like Chuck E. Cheese, you don't have to worry about, much censorship there. You don't have to worry about. You don't have to worry about showing your kids anything there because everything there is fun. It's a wholesome place. You can
Not a lot of threat.
you could take in some quality music, and then you could
Just to confirm, all the music in this scenario, the sounds of Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, well, the band, the
Oh.
Chuck E. Cheese band.
Gotcha.
Oh my gosh.
it's like animatronic people.
Yeah. Oh, I know the band. I was just confirming that was the descriptor of quality music.
Yes,
Nice. Oh, for the children.
for the children.
For the children.
They can sit. They can watch a show. You can eat pizza. You can drink soda. You can drink a lot of soda. Did I say unlimited soda?
It is unlimited.
For a kid,
Yeah, that's
unlimited soda is huge. Unlimited full sugar soda.
Yeah.
I mean, pizza and soda is like the quintessential meal for any child.
That's like Frankie Muniz's entire childhood.
Frankie Muniz?
Like he played Agent Cody Banks, which was like I'm a teen boy. I like soda, but I'm also an agent.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go Malcolm in the Middle.
No, I think their family wasn't. They were. Were you a big Malcolm in the Middle fan?
Not a big one, no.
Like the family was a little not down on their luck, but like they didn't have the nicest thing, so it would always be like store brand anything, and that was usually always bad. I do like Malcolm in the Middle. I feel like I could do a tight 10 on Malcolm, but we're talking Charles Entertainment. Jeez,
Chuck E. Cheese. So did you go up in the Seattle area doing it?
Absolutely. I would say my favorite place to go as a kid was Chuck E. Cheese. Ari and I have been to Chuck E. Cheese within the last 5 months.
Oh, it's like Disney adults for Chuck E. Cheese?
Absolutely. And we have a photo on our fridge of us at Chuck E. Cheese.
So that's a fair photo to take.
But the silly thing here is it's a photo of my mom, my dad, Ari, and our friend Noah, because I didn't make the photo in time. I believe we have the photo here. So this is a photo of my parents, my wife, and one of my dearest friends.
You all went to Chuck E. Cheese together?
Yes.
We did.
Was there no other restaurants open?
No, we wanted to play
It's actually
arcade
a
games.
specific. Oh yeah, if you hold it.
Oh, they have arcade games.
They have arcade games, but also we went on a Friday night, and there were only mom, dad, text me and correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, it's we went on a Friday night and it was less than busy. It kind of showed how
we
Chuck
also
E.
had
Cheese-
so many tokens.
We had a lot.
should talk about
We
that.
overbought tokens.
Yeah.
We got too many tokens because we all thought like, oh, we could do a couple hundred each. But then you realize that every token,
I think also when you're all adults.
When you're all
and
adult,
you all have money.
yeah, like the kind of the world is
It makes it
oyster
different.
comparatively
Yeah.
when you were a
Than
kid.
like when you're a child and you're paying.
And so we ended up playing a lot to the point where I was just feeding the tokens into the machine to like try to just get as many gone at one time. So that was our most recent run. But the memories
Wow.
I have are just like, oh, wonderful. Did you go to Chuck E. Cheese?
Yeah. Soda, pizza, and live entertainment.
How would you say it's different like today versus when you went as a kid?
It's funny because even though I have kids that would go, there's not one close enough where it would make sense to go. I think there's one somewhat in the south.
There's one in Brooklyn.
Yeah, a little far.
Yeah.
Bring all the kids
to go to Chuck E. Cheese, we're gonna travel 2 hours.
Yeah, but no, they there is one in Essex County somewhere where I live, and people have been there. So I don't know how it changed, but I assume.
Oh, but you've never been to that location. Have Zoe or Carmi ever been to a Chuck E. Cheese?
No.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We
My apologies.
haven't been. So since I haven't gone as a grown up yet, my last time there was, 30 years ago,
Oh, okay.
probably.
Well.
But I remember the red cups. They have red cups. Does that make sense?
They do have red cups. How's our town looking?
You go to Wild.
Okay. They have. I would say when I was a kid, I remember the pizza is really, really good. The pizza as an adult, I haven't had it recently, but within the last 10 years, it's not good pizza.
I would also like to show some of the things we were able to cash in.
Oh,
at
with
Chuck
all
E.
the game
Cheese.
stuff?
Yeah, so this is really one of the biggest ones. I got this little rat, which is
Is it a Chuck
Chucky.
E. Cheese, right?
It's a little Chucky.
Little Chuck rat.
I don't know if you can see
Really
that.
good. Here, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go.
Oh, there we go. It just focused. So, I turned it. It's kind of like maybe a little doll thing. As in my life, I haven't found a ton of use out of this, but my good pal Noah was like, we should probably cash in for a lot of these. So I think we got like 8. I think the real money is with the bookmarks because I can use those all the time. So we have this one, which is Celebrate Reading with Chuck E. and Friends. I'll hold this guy up. See if you can see. There we go. Oh, this is really hard to do. Oh, got it. These are the Friends. This is a newer. This isn't what Chucky looked like when I was little. That Chucky looks very clean and nice and friendly, and the Chucky I remember was.
This looks like a younger Chucky.
Yeah, an older man.
De-aged.
Yeah, but
it's like a mischievous 13-year-old.
I know he looks like a small little guy.
Yeah.
But I also got this Pasquale Chuck E. Cheese bookmark. This one I think is a good one, even though again this is a newer age Pasquale. Still a cool come up. So wanted to share that during Chuck E. Cheese talk. Proceed.
Good stuff. Do you have the time left for Chuck E. Cheese?
I believe J-Man, you started a timer on my phone.
J-Man
It's
did?
2 minutes left.
2 minutes left?
Okay, cool. All right, so...
Do you have a least favorite Chuck E. Cheese character from your memory?
No, I just remember the bear.
Oh, yeah.
Is the bear still there? Did he play the banjo?
That sounds like a children's book. Is the bear still there?
Yeah, it does.
Like Hop on Pop. I think you might be thinking of the Disney one.
Could be thinking of Five Nights at Freddy.
Oh, could you explain that to me? I don't know what it is. Like I've seen the posters, I've seen the movie.
Oh, it's just like a haunted Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, okay, that's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. What did you think of Sausage Party?
The movie?
Yeah, it was like the Seth Rogen dirty.
I thought it was fun. Okay. I haven't really thought about it.
Just
Do you not like it? Do you
no,
like it?
I
Hot take? Cold take?
I would say like it was a fun movie at the time. Like I've only seen it once, but yeah, I was just wondering as you were a fan of Toy Story.
Oh,
Just because it's like
I see.
If vegetables had feelings, it's like if toys had feelings.
Right. Yeah, it was sort of like a dirty version of Toy Story.
Or even like VeggieTales. If you were a VeggieTales, you know what VeggieTales is?
Not really.
It's like it was like the response to Pixar, but through like a Christian lens. That was vegetables. So it would be like kind of the dirty Toy Story or the dirty VeggieTales. Anyway, Sausage Party.
Right.
Is
there a character in Sausage Party that's related to Chuck E. Cheese?
I think we went from it was from
Five Nights at Freddy.
Five Nights at Freddy's, but then it was because the Chuck E. Cheese at Night, Haunted Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know. There was some maybe in the chat. Trace us back. How are we doing on? We're done on Chuck E. Cheese, right?
Anybody say anything?
We have a next.
We have
Chuck E. Cheese?
No one. It
We
seems like
started
no
listening
one.
people at Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, we're at seven folks.
But I did get some direct messages. One said, "Did you overbuy at Chuck E. Cheese?"
Yes.
Question mark.
Yeah.
Way overbought.
Too many
It was from my
tokens.
sister.
How many? I am curious though. Per dollar, how many tokens is it? It's a 4 tokens.
I think it's different than it was before because you get a card and it's not actual tokens,
They call them tokens,
which was really sad.
because
I
nobody
loved
wants
having
to
my
like go through.
coins,
Yeah, the coins are cool.
but you have a card,
They're all
and so you
cards.
just like it's like a tap to pay.
Same thing with
It's not-
casinos.
Really?
You don't have to, and I feel like the card makes it easier to gamble. And
Yes.
it's like fishing out for your quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe-
you recognize. your
Maybe for like a
whole-
second, you're like, oh, maybe gambling's wrong.
Alrighty, ready for our next 10 topic?
We've got cereal.
This is from my sister-in-law, Alexis Wyatt. Says
over in Idaho.
over in Idaho.
Idaho.
Is cereal soup?
This was a question before too.
Okay,
Different person.
we are well versed in this. I think we're ready. Put
Different
10 minutes on the clock.
Got him.
Okay. Is cereal soup? I would say for me, culturally speaking, absolutely not. If we're looking at the historical legacy of what soup is, I think we all know what soup is. It's either hot or cold. It's usually a broth base. I think where is cereal
Mostly hot.
Mostly hot. Yeah,
Right.
There are
like
some
gazpacho.
Yeah, or like
Lexi did chat and say, "Did you have this question before?" I would like to clarify, not today, but maybe in the last.
last.
Yeah, but I think our opinions can change over 7 months, right?
Absolutely.
So let's dive into it.
Cereal is not soup because milk is not broth. Right?
Yes, that's where we came to. We got to a longer discussion about like what makes a thing a thing.
What makes a thing is not only the cultural acceptance of it, but also the definitional. I think that's what we got to.
And I think like when it comes down to it, broth is what is required for a soup, and milk is just simply not broth.
It can go into broth, but
it can.
Is
that like creamy?
Can you fact check?
Is that what like creamy soup is? Like it's like a. Like
I
a
also might be
broth?
lying. I want to think it is. Or can you?
Well, then we have another thought. Does this mean that chili wouldn't be soup either?
Okay, so we're gonna come back to that.
Chili's not soup though. Chili's not okay.
Chili is,
but no,
Are you asking if milk
it's soup
is broth?
adjacent, but it's not soup.
Is it not?
No, it's chili. So in the soup
milk is
spectrum,
not broth.
Milk is not broth. Okay, but like, does it go into broth?
Chili's chili.
What do you mean? Does it go into broth?
So like, is milk a component in some broths?
No.
What is a broth?
Broth is usually a chicken based.
I would say like a broth is
Chicken
like
broth.
the juice that can come out of a material after cooking.
Okay,
it
so
for
do you
like-
ever mix
like
milk
chicken broth
into
is-
like chicken broth?
You wouldn't mix it into the broth and call it broth, but you would have that be like a creamy soup.
Gotcha. Okay, so my understanding of broth.
But I
is
see
way
where
off.
you're going with this.
My understanding
Yeah,
of broth is off. That's not fun.
I like this question.
Yeah, it's challenging. Is cereal soup? What would you say?
No, it's not broth. Milk is not broth. It's if your definition of soup is more liquid than solid, and that's what it is, then yes, there's more liquid in cereal than there is solid in cereal. Therefore, you need a spoon to have both soup and cereal, right?
Wow.
But just because you're using a spoon doesn't mean it's a different thing. It just means that you're using a spoon. You're using a spoon for the same sort of thing.
I would say cereal passes neither of the keys for soup, where it's or not it's more of what makes a thing a thing. Like it doesn't pass the cultural implications of soup, and it doesn't pass the definitional. And so like there are probably people who are like, hey, if soup wants to be a soup, well, why not soup be a soup? But then also at that point, soup is an inanimate object. And so we can't ascribe, similar to Pixar, we can't ascribe feelings or ways. So like I think to reach a conclusion on is soup or is cereal soup. It's not.
I think it's a big fat no.
Yeah.
If you want to get more specifics, I think maybe we differ on this. Chili is not a soup. Chili is its own thing.
I
It's not a chili.
Chat says, Lexi in chat says, soup is wet and cereal is wet.
Yeah, but that's what we're saying. Just because you
need
a spoon doesn't mean it's the same thing.
I think we could like extend it to bodies of water, where like I was in the lake and it was wet, but like that's not the soup.
Yeah.
And like, as much as I would want a lake to be soup, that sounds funny to me, and I really like that. I'm gonna go swim in the soup, the lake soup.
Yeah, I'm gonna go swim in the cereal.
Actually.
Do you have your phone? Or do
I do not. If you bring, let's say, like a quart of chili, or let's say a quart of chicken noodle soup to the Pacific Ocean, does it make the entire Pacific Ocean soup?
Fish and it's salty.
Did it just act the system?
Maybe.
Wow.
But
How are we doing on time?
just going back to
You guys have only done 4 minutes.
just going back to milk. Milk is just a different thing than broth. It's two separate things.
Yeah. Okay. That makes
I know
sense.
we're not like we're both on the same page here, but it's just like I mean that's why it's like so hard to continue this conversation because it's like it's so clear. It's like, is this a couch?
Well,
But like, well, is it a chair? Because then what is a chair? It's
well,
something that
that's when you
sit
bring
on.
in a love seat. That's what you would say. Is this a couch? And they're like, no, it's maybe a couch. Maybe it's a chair. It's a love seat.
Right.
I think that is the equivalent of a soup of cereal. It's not as a couch a couch. It's a love seat a couch, kinda, but not really.
But it's missing I would say a love seat is closer to a couch than cereal to soup.
Whoa.
I mean, because a love seat has the same elements, physical elements of a couch. A love seat and a couch are like similar, just a smaller version. It's like, is a pony a horse? Is a pony a horse or is a pony a monkey? That's the sort of the analogy here, where it's like a pony is a small horse in the way that a love seat is a small couch, but a pony
Is a love seat
not
a small couch?
a pony is not a
Jess's mom is back on. She said, we just came back on. Is this the same as is toast a bagel? Then Lexi said, would a hot dog be a sandwich? And then Matt Damon said, I played a robot in the film. I don't know how to say that.
That wasn't X-Men.
Elysium.
Oh yeah.
Played a robot.
Sorry, Matt.
I think he was
Matt,
a
where'd that
cyborg
come
in
from?
that. He was a robot? I thought he was a cyborg.
Sorry, Matt Damon.
So
don't
I
know
feel
how to
like
say your movies.
that now Matt feels more like a human because if AI had, I don't know, like we weren't really even talking about robots.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a human.
Well, how do you know?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Should we continue on? Is cereal soup? Let's be real. Is cereal soup?
Be real?
I was trying to ask the
cereal
question in a
soup?
different way. Let's be real. Is
Oh,
cereal
instead of
soup?
cereal. Okay. Now, if Lexi, okay, let's just turn it into the chili debate. Is chili
Oh yeah,
a soup?
let's end on that.
Because it's sort of the
chili
same.
a soup. I think if you're putting it next to a,
I mean, it's more of a soup than cereal.
I guess it's yeah. Is a chili's just a chili?
Because like, all right, you go to like a buffet, and the chili is right next to the soup, but the cereal is not even in the buffet at this point because it's 2 p.m. and nobody's eating cereal at this point.
So are we shifting the question? Is chili?
No,
a
yeah,
soup?
we're going
I
back
think
to
we should go. Is chili?
Is
a soup?
chili a
Because
soup?
I think like I agree. It doesn't reach both keys, but I think it knocks one of them. Doesn't look like a soup. It does.
Yeah, and well, see, the thing is, it's not. It's thicker than a stew, but not as liquidy as a soup.
There's some
Therefore,
pretty
I think
liquidy
it's a-
chili. You can have a liquidy chili. It's not a great chili, but
Liquidy chili. No, that'd be bad.
you could thicken it up with beans and like chips.
I mean, if you thicken it up, then that becomes part of the chili. The beans and the chips are all part of the chili thing. Chili's a great food.
Chili is one of the more recent foods that I've had. So I'm very
Oh, yeah?
I'm
You got
very,
chili?
I'm very beginner within the last like 6 years.
Oh, okay, cool.
Hey, thanks,
Jake
man.
has eaten chili, which is not a soup.
Yeah.
We're officially saying not a soup.
I'm gonna say chili is a soup. In my eyes, chili is a soup.
But the question was, is cereal a soup?
I know.
Oh, we
Okay.
said
Yeah.
we said no.
We said
Absolutely.
no, but then
Like,
chili was the second.
Chili's the
the
secondary.
chili, and then
It's kind of like,
her other question was, is hot dog a sandwich?
yeah, just kind of like
No.
expanding on
No.
that.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I think I
It's not a real sandwich.
it's not a traditional sandwich, but it meets some of the definition of what a sandwich is. It's like bread and meat, but like also when I think a part of the test is when you say the word, just like would 40% of the people think that, and so like when
Yeah.
someone says sandwich, if 40% of people
think hot dog.
think hot dog, sure, but like I don't think they would. They would think either like hoagie or burger, chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah, something
Yeah,
like
like
that.
real sandwich. It's not like a real sandwich. It's not like a BLT, right?
Whoa,
It's not-
whoa! Are we getting
I'll
into that
get there.
territory?
I'll get there later. But a hot dog,
Is that sandwich too?
hot dog doesn't really have much besides meat and bread, right? So,
This is so funny.
so meat and bread. Let's see if I can do this right, or Jake's gonna correct me.
It's usually just the center. Like you get it most of the way, not just center it up. No, it's perfect.
Okay, so you could put mustard on a hot dog, and you could put ketchup on a hot dog. Some insane people put both on the hot dog. You can put relish on the hot dog. You can put sauerkraut. Those are all little toppings that you can have on a sandwich. In order to be a real sandwich, you have to have a blend of stuff. Essentially, it's a salad on bread. You have lettuce, you have tomato, you have some sort of like base meat.
Oh, base meat. That's a good damn name.
Yeah. You have maybe some cheese, and then you have a real meat. Now, BLT is not a real sandwich because you have a base meat and you have tomatoes and lettuce, but you don't have a real solid meat underneath there. Therefore, if BLT is sort of a half sandwich, then a hot dog is a no sandwich for me. Because if it's just a slab of meat with bread, that's not really a sandwich. Now I know you're gonna hear people say, "Oh, you can put a leaf in between two pieces of bread and it'll be a leaf sandwich," or you could put a book between two pieces of bread and it's a book sandwich. We can all be silly. We can all have fun, right? That doesn't mean it's actually right. A hot dog is not a sandwich because a sandwich is many different things sort of coming together. I would say 4 or more things coming together. 3 is a BLT, not quite a sandwich, but almost there. And then a hot dog, you're missing at least 3 other components to be a sandwich. So therefore, a hot dog is just a hot dog. A hamburger is just a hamburger. You can have a hamburger sandwich, and people have popularized tomatoes, lettuce on a hamburger, pickles, bacon, egg. You would never have this on a hamburger, would you? No. Okay. But a lot of people will put like a whole bunch of stuff on a hamburger. It becomes a hamburger sandwich, right? But
I would even just call it a hamburger at that point.
Yeah,
because the toppings are included in the term hamburger.
Sort of, not necessarily. I think
if you have a cheeseburger with egg on it, it's a cheeseburger with egg, but it's still a cheeseburger.
Yeah, I think you get closer to sandwich with. I'm with you. I still think a hamburger is a hamburger, regardless of what you put on it.
Irregardless or regardless?
Regardless. And then, but
dressing.
Yeah, dressing, whatever.
No, dress it up like you dress.
If you dress it up, then it could be a sandwich, but you can't just call everything else just because it's something.
So you think that in terms of definitions, some type of rule of law is necessary.
Yeah, and what I consider the basics.
Yeah. Okay,
You need 4 essential things for a sandwich. BLT has 3. It's not a real sandwich. It's almost there. Hot dog is 0. Just meat.
Come on. This is it's blue. It's been shifting ever so slightly. Not even. Oh, there. No. Okay, there we go. This camera is a very silly third character. Okay. Should we go on to the next question?
Yeah.
Ari, do we have a next?
We sure do.
From Jason Pope.
That's the one.
Do you know Jason Pope?
I sure do. He's my brother.
There you go. Oh no, Jason Pope.
Talk quantum physics while laying upside down on the couch for 2 minutes.
2 minutes? Okay.
Quantum physics maybe not small talk though. And there was. I don't even know what quantum what would be quantum physics.
What if we pulled up on our phone? This camera is so ridiculous. I've never been so prepared to take back an item to a store. There we go.
Hey.
This looks like I'm just taking an oath over and over again.
I know, this is really dumb.
I'm so excited to
It's
go
like
back
the
to.
it's like the webcams at work.
What
I don't know if you guys-
qualifies as quantum physics?
I think
Um,
the way we should do this question. First of all, we should small talk about whether or not we want to lay upside down and
the
do that.
fundamental
I think-
theory.
You can.
I'm not
certainly
going to.
Oh yes, okay. It's basically just like the small, like
Like
quantum
Ant-Man.
physics.
Oh, like
Is
Ant-Man.
small.
Put in Ant-Man terms.
Yeah. So it's like
The quantum world.
yes.
So small particle
Yeah.
physics.
Yeah,
I
I,
think
was really
what we
obsessed with it in 8th grade as a joke for some reason.
That's
That's
awesome.
a bit.
Yeah,
You were obsessed with
That was
Yeah.
for Brown.
just like oh.
Do you
I'm
wanna
sorry,
talk
I have
this?
to go home and talk about quantum physics. No, because I
Oh, you
never
don't?
got into it. But I'm just saying the idea of talking about it
Small
was
physics.
something I talked about a lot.
So is it like the physics of like cells and that kind of stuff?
Yeah, just basically like atoms, electrons,
atoms.
photons.
Atoms.
Spider. I have a pitch for this question. So
Okay.
I have an idea of doing it for 2 minutes. You and I both pull up one term, one fact, one idea, one theory in quantum physics
Yeah.
on our phone, just probably a sentence.
Okay.
And then we both have a second or a minute to explain it to each other for 1 minute. And Ari will be on the timer.
Okay.
And we can read the sentence. We just have to expand on it.
Okay.
All right. Here.
So what do I ask the phone?
I
Like
need
what
to
is quantum
use this
physics?
Use this.
You can look up anything about quantum physics as long as you can. What is it?
Pronounce the words.
It's just
You know me. Pronouncing words. Pronouncing
I
words.
can't do it backwards.
Da-da.
Spider. If you're just tuning into the Small Talk Mid-Atlantic Championship, welcome. We've been going for 6 hours now. We started at 10:25 after some difficulties getting into the office building we were going to shoot in, record in, just to clarify. All right, do you want to go first, Charlie, or do you want me to stall?
Right. Okay, I could do first.
Okay, all right, could we have 1 minute on the clock, please?
Hit it.
Did you start it?
I can actually just read the clock all the time. That's what I've been doing. And it's great.
No, but by this.
Can I have the clock back there?
Oh, we're using. You have a phone right there.
I'm using these for all different things. But
Could
go
you
ahead.
start the
Go
timer?
ahead. Yeah.
Just count the 60 out loud.
Yeah,
it won't be
that works, too.
distracting.
Go for it.
No, I'm just kidding.
Is the time starting?
Yeah, it's our head. Ready? Okay. You can't know everything at once. You can't precisely know both where a particle is and how fast it's moving. The more accurately you measure one, the fuzzier it becomes. It's called the uncertainty principle. That was more than one sentence, but I feel like I kind of need a context there. And what that means is that, there's just certain things about the universe that we just won't be able to understand. And the idea of understanding, I'll just get this out before you fix it. The idea of thinking that you'll know everything is quite a fallacy. I think that's why, now I'm getting deep, but it's quantum physics. What I gather from it is that we won't know.
It's been 1 minute.
Okay, great. All right, I'll take this back. This camera. Oh, it's just. Oh. Okay. Let's do this. Quantum. How do you feel that one?
Good. I felt like I could have riffed a little bit longer on it.
That was good.
Quantum physics. Small physics. You don't know where a particle, how fast the particle is moving, or where it's moving to.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
Wait.
So,
You can start at 1 minute.
Yeah. Not yet.
wait, what are you doing?
I'm waiting for it to be.
No, just start a 60-second timer. I don't know why this is happening.
Because we go. Go.
Okay, so I'm going to do a 60-second timer.
Go.
Alrighty. Oh, that's 60 minutes.
See
Okay.
how it takes a second.
1 minute and starting. So quantum physics is the study of matter and energy at the most fundamental, smallest scales, where things behave in a counterintuitive way compared to our everyday world. So essentially what quantum physics is our world, but everything's the opposite. And so things are so small in quantum mania, if you will, that even the most normal practices that we use every day as humans are flipped on its head. So I would imagine that there is a strange, either no sound or all of the sound in the quantum world, because everything is made up of atoms, and atoms make up everything.
Mhm.
Hey, that's bad. Nope, that was 45 seconds. And so I think if we were to put ourselves in the quantum world, we would not exist.
Mhm.
And that's
We cease to exist. Now here I got a follow-up question for you. Do you think Adams in school like studying quantum physics because it's less study of them?
that's good. Yeah, they make up everything.
Yeah, I mean, if my name was Adam, I would.
Oh, you're saying ADAM. I thought
Yeah,
you were
like
saying
the boys.
Adam.
Or the girls.
I thought you
Right.
were saying
If your
Adam.
name was Adam, and all you did was talk about how cool atoms are,
Yeah.
I'd be down. I'd be curious to find out how many Adams are in quantum physics, like just studying it because they just liked hearing their name.
Charlie, I agree with you. I think also there's the dark side of the name Adam, because in addition to atoms making up everything, they're the best. You could also say, why can you never trust an atom? Because they make up everything. That would be on the other side, man. And I think we have to have a lot of sympathy and really empathy just for all atoms.
Did you make that up?
It's been a joke in the ether for probably
100
20 years,
Oh.
maybe 50. But whenever I type in, like I normally tell the joke at the top of the meeting in our apartment, and I'm scrolling through jokes, and usually that's at the top just because it's a very low-hanging fruit.
They make up everything.
They make up everything.
I would like to see the study of. Are there any famous atom scientists out there?
Oh, there's Adam. Who was the guy on MythBusters? He was kind of fun.
It was
Adam-
Jamie's friend, Adam.
Oh, yeah. Grant passed away during COVID, I think, in MythBusters. Very sad. Alrighty, should we move on? Because this was only supposed to be 2 minutes. The physics one?
Sure.
That was good. That was a good one. Thank you, Jason. Do we have another?
Jason.
We do. This is our last queued up question. This is from our good pal.
Zach Wiley.
Now,
Oh, wow.
I do have some background knowledge of it.
Yeah.
But I think that you should go into reading because it's all up to interpretation.
Wow. Zach Wiley says, kissing or hugging. You can only do one with your significant other for the rest of your lives. 10 minutes on the clock?
10 minutes on the clock. Hit it.
Wait, no. Can you do like an actual 10-minute
I
timer?
don't need to. It's
I
gonna
got it.
be-
I'll get it.
It's going to be 5:01.
All right.
PM?
That's correct.
It's just more helpful.
I just always know when it is.
Nope. Okay.
Yes, I do.
All right. So what are we talking about?
I like how Ari's the producer, and then I'm like, oh, can we do a 10-minute countdown? Nope.
No, but you have 9 minutes now because it's 4:52.
Well, we're burning precious.
Yeah.
Wait, what was the topic?
Kissing or hugging?
Oh, kissing or hugging. Oh boy. I don't know, because hugging. We do more hugging in our house.
Your hugging house?
Yeah, you know what's nice about working from home is that like you can just hug somebody and not get HR
violation?
Yeah, right. In the middle of the
Work time.
man, that is tough because I feel like a hug is a really special thing that you could do. Really getting your heart up to somebody else's heart, and then feeling that like warm, holeless blanket wrap around you and embrace in either a significant other way, but just like a buddy way. You hug your friend. You just use the energy gets in there. It's a great way to get in. There's just like this weird, because it's not romantic all the time. Like you have friend hugs. I think it's this transfer of energy that quantum physics you can't explain in a hug. Hugs are really good. Hugs are really, but then like, you think of kissing, that's like those type of feelings, but even like crazier, but like
True.
you can't.
This is specifically saying significant other.
Yeah, that's true too. So it's not like you never hug ever again.
Well, I guess that's a good point. Yeah.
Right, because you could just hug.
The timer is helpful because we can see the time.
You could just. I got it. We could just do the. You could just hug somebody else if you want to hug. Be hard to miss though. That's a really hard question. That's a Zach Wiley stumper. A Wiley stump.
Wiley stump. You got the Charlie Marks bump, and then you got the Wiley stump.
The Wiley stump. Yeah. What's yours? Question is kissing or hugging your significant other. You can only do one for the rest of your life.
Probably, I think there's more of an impact in a hug than there is a kiss if you had to choose one for an entire life.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, let's say 20, 40, 50 years down the line, you're 80, you're 90, you're 100. And I don't know, sometimes it takes a little bit more energy to kiss than it is to hug.
Yeah.
And so I think I'm thinking long term. But then there's also an argument to say that it would be kissing because you could hug your platonic people and then save the romantic connection of kissing for the significant other.
Yeah, that's true. You can, and then the kissing means even more because oh boy, I would say it means more because you haven't hugged that person for a while, so then you would just kiss them. I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why you don't kiss everybody. You just kiss the one.
What is that reason, actually?
I actually don't know, but I'm saying there is.
No.
There is some sort of reason why, like, we would,
do that. Let's see.
This camera is so funny.
They may have to. I know you wanted to.
No,
It wasn't moving for me.
Yeah, this camera is just so moving.
I don't know why. I don't know why if there's like a physical thing that you want to reserve a kiss for somebody because kissing is more intimate, more special.
Have you ever been the cheek kiss guy? Like in Italy, they sometimes do the cheek kiss.
No.
Have you ever pulled that off in the Americas?
If somebody were to go in for a cheek kiss,
you would return.
Fine, whatever. Like doesn't.
It's like, oh, we're doing this.
But I'm not gonna initiate a cheek kiss. You kidding me?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, like monolingual self, I'm not sophisticated enough for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I have an embarrassing thing from my past. In high school, I never went through with this, but I was like, what if? So you know how people in high school had a shtick. You're like, oh, you're the comic book person, or you're the person who wants to be a Hollywood actor. I was like, what if I was the cultured cheek kiss guy, where it was like, oh, that's just Jake, and then I was like, no, that sounds like a bad idea.
Oh, so you never did it?
Never did it, but I was like,
Just
what
got
if?
scared.
Yeah, well, not only scared, but also just like, well, I guess it's scary.
It could be creepy though.
Oh, it could. There's so much opportunity for it to go off the rails.
Yeah, because you don't want to. It is different for guys and girls, but you don't want to be a guy who feels like they're
A threat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And women, I don't know what it is, but like you just can get away with it a little bit more because I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but just culturally speaking, I don't go in for hugs and let
Really?
Kelly's HR, right? She's in
Ah.
operations. She hears the stories. She's like, because you hear about stories of people extending hugs by a little too much, and it makes people feel uncomfortable. So I never initiate a hug for work, especially, but just in general.
But you were fine if let's say Evan's like, "Oh, Charlie, it's nice to see you," and gives you a hug. Would you return?
Oh yeah, I would love that. Yeah, that would be great.
Evan, just to put on your to-do list.
Hug Charlie.
Yeah, hug Charlie.
Yeah, but as a guy, you don't. Ari, am I right? Am I speaking like crazy? Like, isn't it better to be safe than sorry with the hugs?
I get what you're saying.
I need your help, buddy.
It's a tedious.
There we go.
It's a tedious one
Oh,
to play around with, for sure. I would say touching in general
Yeah.
is very, especially if you're like with a coworker or like, I don't know.
Whenever
even,
there's a
like,
contract,
if I
you're
haven't
touching
seen,
skins.
like, I have like some coworkers that live further away, so whenever they're in town, like, I'll give them a hug.
Yeah.
But even then, it's just kind of like, I'm not giving the coworkers I see all the time a hug. What's good, you just, I think it's good to go with the moment, but you're also kind of like, you got to be on guard at some point.
Yeah.
So it's
yeah,
a really,
hugs.
it's a good,
I had a teacher.
It's a good question.
I had a teacher who would like grab people like to sort of go like this.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
like
see,
that.
even that, like, I don't
And
know if you can
He
do that.
he would do that a little too
Yeah.
much, and eventually he
Got fired.
got in trouble. Yeah, he got fired for it. Like he couldn't not do it.
I don't
And
think
He's actually on the stream today.
yeah, hey, what's your name? I don't forget his name. But I remember him doing it to me and being like,
Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah. But I also think that touching is like a nice thing. Like hugs, like you guys were saying. Like it's a nice thing to do. Or
yeah,
like,
it is nice.
we do handshakes in corporate, I guess. That's a little hand hug. So
I think I like
it's
I like a handshake. You know what I like a pound too. Look at that. What I don't like, this is where I draw a line here. A pound explosion. And I'll tell you why. Here, watch, look. We're transferring energy to each other.
But the explosion.
That energy goes back into space.
Interesting.
Whoa.
Are you a big energy guy?
Yeah. That's why I think a hug is so special, because it's a transfer of energy. Handshake is a transfer of energy. There's some sort of like
This is getting back to quantum mania.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you do a pound explosion, which has come out of
Yeah.
favor recently, it was probably a little more
It
popular.
was a little, yeah, it's now a little bit,
a little more popular maybe like 10 years ago, I guess. But
2014.
yeah. I didn't like it because it felt like we just had a handshake. Now you're exploding it?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
About 2 minutes, so you can start wrapping this one up. We've got some more questions
Are
coming through.
you a Knives Out guy?
Like the movie?
Yeah.
I like them, yeah.
The new one just came out yesterday.
Yeah, they're good.
I haven't seen it.
I heard it was good, but probably would be better watching a second time through. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but that's for my sister.
Was there a lot of hugs in there? Or kisses?
So
Oh, great
you
question.
said something that made me think about something that reminded me that I wanted to watch Knives Out.
Mm.
And so now that we're just at the last 2 minutes of Zach's question, I thought this would be the
A good transfer for
Yeah.
it. I like Daniel Craig.
yeah.
I like him in James Bond.
Mm.
Probably one of my favorite James Bond.
Yeah.
So elegant.
He's a good speaker.
He could speak British pretty well.
Yeah.
Update on Knives Out: no hugs in the new one.
Who says that?
Or actually, maybe one hug.
Oh, I wonder
Is
if
that
it's
live?
at the beginning or the end. No, we'll have to know.
Well, we'll find
We'll
out.
have to wait for
We'll
that.
find
Oh
out.
no!
big
Who's
hug.
giving you the information?
Lex, I'm
There it
watching the chat, and then I'm also checking
Oh.
because our friends are texting us. So we've got two ways. We've
This
got
is
it
so
on
fun.
Charlie right now.
Before we shift our conversational efforts, would you like to do some dinner within the next hour and a half?
No, I'm good.
No, you're full.
No, yeah.
I might be looking into some food. I do.
Awesome.
This is
I'll
so
take
fun.
over Craft Corner real quick.
Okay.
We also had another comment on the hugging. It is difficult. This is from my sister who is messaging because they have it YouTube up on their TV. She said it is difficult. You can hug more people, but asterisk, you should only kiss one person, ... unless you single or have multiple people in your life, you know.
Yeah.
So
Wise words.
yeah, and then also back on Knives Out, she said, almost pretty sure it's one hug total. So that's the updates for
One
that
hug
chat.
total. I
man.
wonder when that
One
hug is.
hug.
Is that like
Should-
a celebratory hug?
Should we watch the movie on the live stream for that? Okay, so small talk. I was thinking about doing like a little dinner thing, but also a little Haagen-Dazs. Would you be interested in a shake? My treat.
Oh,
Shake?
no, I think I'm good.
Yeah. No ice cream?
Well, if you're getting it,
I'm getting it. I'm getting it regardless.
Yeah, I'll take some ice cream.
Okay, cool.
If there's a cookie dough option.
Ooh.
What's your top 5 ice creams?
Ooh, that was in the that's in here somewhere. But we haven't really done the PowerPoint, which is an awesome thing because
Yeah.
we're just kind of
We've
coasting
got so
on.
many donations coming.
So many
donations.
You start with ice cream.
Okay.
And that will inspire
I'm going chocolate chip cookie dough. You got the chocolate chips,
Yeah.
you got the cookie dough, you got the cream in between.
And it's a broth, right?
Oh, you wish. The pistachio is actually really good. It's a great ice cream. Have you ever pistachio?
It's like a nut, mint nut.
Have you ever had pistachio, the nut?
No.
Oh, I love a pistachio ice cream.
Yeah, it's good, isn't
Oh,
it?
it's so good.
Pistachio gelato.
I think the
is actually
gelato
really
is
good.
better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pistachio gelatos. That's
Still
if you
very
go to Italy, that's
Ooh.
what you have to eat. You'd be a fool not to eat it. You better not do it. You better not be pounding down Panda Express. With
I enjoy
Milan.
pistachio ice cream.
Oh, but you haven't had pistachio. Oh,
The nut itself.
so gelato, Italian gelato is closer to ice cream than a gelato over here. Gelatos over here are different.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get a confirmation on that?
All right.
It's different.
It's different, right? It's like more slushy-ish over here and like less ice cream-ish. Italy, they have gelato places all over the place.
Oh, we're getting some comments. Get Jake some food. He hungry.
Is that from Matt
Has
Damon?
Jake really never had a pistachio?
Well,
Which
I remember
is great.
I advertised this. That
Yeah, let's switch with Ari. I'll order some
Is it
food.
craft corner time? Because I can talk
No,
about milk.
So it's
Oh,
craft
yeah.
corner time, but also what Jake eats. But I'll maybe discuss with Ari, and then I'll hop back in at the end.
Okay,
Right.
sounds good.
I'm gonna grab my milk as a show and tell for craft corner.
What's up, everybody?
That's another medium.
What's up? I moved the camera, but who cares? It's great that everybody showed up for this thing. We're doing this for Alvaro Kai. Is that it? Alvaro Kai. Penn State's finest, the best fraternity in Penn State University history. Penn State's been around since the 1800s, so that's a pretty big deal. And we are with them supporting Thon, which is raises money and funds for pediatric cancer, which obviously sucks. So Thon rules, and helping with that is super cool. And all your donations are going right to that, so it's hopefully making some little kids' lives a little easier, a little more fun, a little bit more, entertaining, I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, we have
Good.
entered Craft Corner number 3. What do you got for us?
Welcome back to Craft Corner. I have been mixing it up, showing different projects. Today, I want to talk about my homemade dairy-free milks that I make on a regular basis. Today, this morning, actually, to start off small talk, I don't think it was heard in the background. I think we did it in just a good enough time. But I was making a batch of oat milk, which I have the nuts or the oats right here for them. Usually do about 60 grams of oats or nuts. I also have some nuts here for show and tell as well. This is one of my go-to if I'm doing like a nut blend milk. I'll usually do half a cup total of nuts, and I'll do about a 4th cup of almonds and then a 4th cup of cashews. Sometimes, if we're getting crazy, I'll put in a little bit of macadamia nuts on there as
How
well.
does it work though? Like, how does the nut
Great question.
give us this milk? You milk each
Yeah.
one of these,
So
and milk comes out.
well, that's the other part. It's like, so basically the like blender that I use for it is different than a normal blender because the little knives guys.
Yeah,
Oh, they're out.
Exactly.
Yeah, knives are out.
They're at different angles. So
Mhm.
like a food processor versus a blender. I didn't know this when I was younger. I was like, if it has a little blade,
Mhm.
then it should make all the same thing. But it's all different. So the one
Yeah, you
I
think
have,
all blades are the same, right? But
it's their angles and
oh yeah,
it's
angle
a
the
whole
blades.
thing. It's
Really
a whole
cool.
thing. So basically what I do is I put these guys, or I'll do this. I've done pistachios. Speaking of pistachios, I made pistachio milk, which I've done with matcha before. Has been really good.
Matcha.
It makes about 4 cups, I would say, with like 32 ounces of water after you do about a half a cup of nut or oat. It takes like 6 to 8 minutes for it to
Pretty
blend.
good for a milk.
So fast.
Yeah.
The only tedious part is I have to pour this into like a little mesh bag, and then I actually do have to kind of milk the
Oh,
pulp
so
out.
you still get the milking process.
You do.
I figured you'd be
So,
robbed of that.
You're not.
because of the machine.
You're not. So I always gotta, wash my hands.
Yeah, put your overalls
nudge.
on.
Get those guys to go. Always
Yeah.
turn on barn.
You do it like
noises
the
in the
crack of
background.
dawn.
I always at 6 a.m.
Mhm.
getting the roosters out there, and I'm making my milk.
Nice.
Dairy free, which
Brooklyn's
is great.
best milk.
Yeah, so it's a great setup.
That's cool.
I'm a
And
fan.
then what? So you like a combo of.
I usually
nuts.
like doing a nut milk blend.
Mhm.
But you can really
You could do anything.
You could do soy. I haven't tried soy yet, but
Yeah.
I can make that as well. I like the oat milk option because it is a little bit creamier and there's a little more protein in it, which is great. If you're a protein fanatic, like a lot of people have been. But the pulp for the oats is a little bit slimier than the almond.
For
Cashew pulp.
oat. Yeah. I can see
when
that.
I do like my nut milk blend, it's not as gooey. I've seen people do dates. I believe.
Oh, date milk.
I think
Is
you
it
can
like
do
a
that. I
brown?
don't know. And then I've seen other because they're like extreme people online.
I know
who,
that's
like,
a hot-
use the pulp
Hot
and-
take, but
Oh, what's your hot take?
date milk probably is gross.
I feel like it's probably not great, and I don't even know if that's a thing,
Uh-huh.
but I'm pretty sure it is because I've seen some pretty extreme people always
Extreme?
one-upping.
Like skateboarders and stuff.
Oh
Yeah, but in terms of food scraps.
Oh.
So then using that pulp. to
You
make
heard
other
it.
things.
Pulp milk for the skateboarders.
Yeah,
Tony
that's what
Hawk.
they're doing. But
For
I
a
got a little
milker.
bag, and then I just put it into this, and I'll just use the milk. It's great.
That's
You
neat.
could put in like like vanilla or salt or other stuff. But
Last call on Thai food. Got a couple different things if we do get hungry. A little later.
A little
I
later.
think I'm
Last
good
call?
with my
Okay.
milk right now.
Yeah, I'm
but,
good. I'm good too.
Thank you so much for the Thai or ice cream call out. That's really
The
cool.
Thai ice cream.
You said you were going to get Thai or you're getting ice cream,
Yes.
or maybe you're getting both. I'm not sure.
So after our conversation about Haagen-Dazs, I've been
Mm-hmm.
only thinking about Haagen-Dazs,
Nice.
and
course.
so that's up next. So keep on doing your craft corner.
As you can see, with this oat milk, there's not a ton of stuff to it because it's just pure milk
Pure milk.
made out of oats.
All right, really
pretty
quick
solid.
on Haagen-Dazs. You want some Haagen-Dazs?
We're taking
What-
orders right now.
What flavor did you land on?
Is there a
You want the menu? Here, I'll step in. All right, continue.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've again for Craft Corner, so many more crafts to be
So
shown,
many
but I
crafts.
did
Oh my
want
gosh.
to shout
No,
out
I'm
the milk
good. Yeah.
because I'm okay.
Honestly,
Wow.
they have the calories right next to it, and you're like, oh no, I don't want ice cream that much.
I
know.
Jeez Louise.
It's a whole thing,
1,000
which
calories.
is something nice you can feel good about with the milk because it's really just the nuts or the oats that's the source. There's nothing else added to
Yeah.
it unless you add it, which I think is great. I like using creamer for coffee. I know that can be a hot take.
So
There's
we're-
a lot of people who like coffee black, and that's great.
Look at this bad boy. Like this is what I'm saying as a dazzler. This is what a. Can you see that? That's a dazzler. Anyway, that's on the way. If you need a little nibble, you don't have that little, but just.
Thank you.
No
You
problem.
definitely need some ice cream after all the talks about ice cream. That's how I felt after the bagel talks.
Yeah.
I was like,
And
I'm
I
gonna need a bagel.
fulfilled that.
There
Yeah.
you go.
And the bagel, I would say, very solid. Didn't have mine toasted, like we talked about earlier.
Yeah, it
Would
was
never
so
do
good.
that.
So much better. So much
so
better,
good.
right?
Such a good way.
That was
to
a great
consume
one. Probably
bagel.
one of the best bagel sandwiches I had in a long,
Whoa,
long time.
that means a lot in this town.
Yeah.
That means a
Well,
lot.
yeah, I'm not in this town very often.
When was the last time you were in Brooklyn?
2022, maybe?
Okay.
Wow, I'm so glad to have you here today
Yeah.
for the
Man,
small
it's been a while.
talk
Been a while.
Atlantic Championship.
Middle Atlantic
You
Championship.
tapping back in?
I think I can.
All right. Well, I'll
Oh,
come
actually,
back for
how about
Craft
you?
Corner soon.
Do you want to do a mini topic? I'll use the.
Oh, sure. Do you want to just continue with the craft corner?
I sure can. Okay. Next topic about Craft Corner. I would like to talk about accessories. These are things that I have not made, but they are things that are helping us support our live stream camera right now. I'm just gonna grab them. They're little coasters, but they're in the shape of book, wooden book. These were a gift. Again, shout out to Christine, aka Judy, aka my friend. She gave me these many moons ago, but they're great. They were handmade on Etsy, which is another place to find crafts, like we were talking about earlier. I have a couple other ones, but you can see this one's a little Anne of Green Gables. Not sure if it's focusing or not.
It is
Thank
not.
you. Well, okay, sometimes it does. And then this one's A Tree Grows in Brooklyn, which if you know me, you know that this is my favorite book of all time. I would love to hop in for Craft Corner as well to talk about books today. We haven't really covered those, even though we are surrounded by a lot of them. Tree Grows in Brooklyn, definitely my favorite of all time, but I also love contemporary fiction, some lit fic. If you ever need recommendations for that and I've read something, I could recommend it to you. I've also read other books about stuff and things, and I've liked those as well. But yeah, that's a little craft. One I haven't made. I haven't gotten into woodworking. I think I would need some sort of room for that, maybe a garage, maybe an outdoor space. Right now, we pretty much have what you see in this. So I just don't feel like woodworking is something I can do right now. But how cool would it be to make your own bench or some other material out of wood that you've worked?
That would be good.
I think that would be cool. I would love to show more crafts as well that I can gather up. But for right now, that has been a Craft Corner time. Thank you so much for having me. And drink a nut milk blend. It's easier to do, and enjoy that.
I loved it.
Yeah,
Thank you so
Ari.
much.
And thank you, Zach, for your question.
If I drank milk, oh, nice, good maneuvering.
It's a tricky
If I
stick.
drank milk, that's how I would drink milk.
Whoa.
Oh boy! All right, you want to get in a nice juicy topic?
Let's do it. Ooh.
We have also had more submissions.
Whoa.
Oh, cool. What do we
Do
got?
a submission?
Yeah, let's do a
Let's do it.
10-minute. Let's do a 10-minute dive
Awesome.
into something.
You did a
We've
quantum.
got this guy.
Alrighty. From Liam, kung fu movies or rom-com movies? That's a great question, Liam. Thank you.
You know what? It depends on the movie, really.
Yeah.
I would not go rom-com or kung fu. I would go.
Oh,
Is this
start that back away.
movie? Thank you. Is this movie good?
Mhm.
Is it have thought? Does it have cool shots? Does it have cool action sequences with kung fu? Does it have good kissing and courting? But anyway, really, is the story good? Is it well written? Right?
Yeah.
Because I'm not like I would honestly go either way. It's a great kung fu movie. great. But
What's your
a
favorite
rom-com
kung
is
fu?
awesome. A non-traditional answer is Kill Bill.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But he stole all those from somebody else. I just love Kill Bill. I think it's such a great movie. Have you seen it?
I've not, but I've seen the DVD cover.
Okay. What's on it?
It's like the person in the yellow suit with the big knife.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I was thinking maybe you're thinking Kill Bill Volume 2.
Oh yeah, that's Kill Bill 2. Isn't that the red one?
That's the red one.
No.
Good.
Was
answer.
there ever a Kill Bill 3?
No, but they were thinking
I would
about
hope
it.
it would be blue.
Now, I don't know too much about Kung Fu movies. Do you? Have you watched Kung Fu?
We were just watching Jurassic World last night, and that's not Kung Fu.
I was watching a little bit of that on the plane.
But it's a dinosaur movie, so it's kind of the cousin to the Kung Fu movie. On the most recent plane I was on, we were both traveling over the last few weeks.
We were?
I saw over someone's shoulder they were watching the new Karate Kid movie, like Karate Kid Legacy.
Oh, cool.
And I thought to myself, I would probably watch this. Like,
Yeah.
it looked good, even without the dialogue. So maybe that's in my future. Maybe that's my next.
I think rom-coms are more commonplace than Kung Fu. But if you're thinking of like Kung Fu from those 70s movies, they just don't go as well.
Did you ever see the satirical take on Kung Fu or like Kung Fu movies? It was called Kung Pao. It was like a very poorly overdubbed kind of like
yeah.
joke
I think I've
movie.
heard of that.
I haven't seen it in 20 years. I remember enjoying it as a kid, just like a funny movie. Don't know if that holds up, but I would answer rom-coms. I think
rom-coms.
if I had
A
to choose,
good rom-com.
if I had to choose between the two, like I enjoy both of them. I think they
Uh-huh.
both have their place in the animal kingdom of movies.
Mhm.
Some would even say the movie kingdom. Would you?
Yeah, I would say if you wanted me to.
But I think rom-coms, like already in the movie, you got romance and you got comedy. Versus Kung Fu, you've got fighting. And so I think my deal searcher brain would say rom-coms just because you're getting a 2-for-1.
Yeah.
But also like rom-coms aren't the most exciting all the time unless it's like like an action-based one.
Mhm.
But also there are so many different types of rom-coms.
Mm.
Are there a lot of different types of Kung Fu movies? Yes, I would say yes, but like
Would you?
there's different types of fighting. I would imagine there's like I don't know.
I think Kung Fu is specifically Kung Fu fighting.
You're 100% right. I was thinking of Tai Chi, and then I was like, no, that's Tai Chi.
Yeah. If the question was action movies versus rom-coms,
Mm.
probably going action at this junction
Ooh.
of life.
Let's expand from Liam's wonderful question: rom-com or dramedy? Comedy, drama.
Dramedy, but I think the lines blur a little bit because rom-com has drama. There's always like some sort of like.
Yeah, but drama without the romance.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Probably dramedy. Yeah.
Dramedy.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So I saw this really funny, really good
Oh, yeah?
one on the old Netflix. It was called the Adam Sandler George Clooney movie.
Oh, the most recent one.
Yes.
Jay Kelly?
Jay Kelly, that's right. I love that movie. That was probably a dramedy.
You watched it? Would you say it was a drama?
I think it's a dramedy. I thought it was
Yeah.
good. I thought it was a little bit long, if I'm being.
Yeah, I watched it over
honest.
3 days because that's how I watch movies.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. But I still think it was like there were a lot of funny moments, and seeing Adam Sandler in that
With George Clooney.
role made it like even better.
Adam Sandler's such a good actor.
Yeah, Adam
Actually,
Sandler.
Sam, thanks for watching.
I bet you'd be good friends with Adam Sandler.
Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. He would command a lot of the room, right?
But I think you could keep up with him. Like if somehow you got to a place where you were on. Oh no. If you were on the equal level of Adam Sandler, let's say you guys grew up together, or you were working on a project, and you had
Oh, if
spent,
we grew up together, yeah.
yeah, you were the same man. That was more of a Jay Leno impression.
It sounded like that.
Oh, it's like yoga, but with less fat.
No, I actually teared up at the end of Jay Kelly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything whenever now being a parent, any sort of parent-kid relationship gets me, and that's where the point of my life is, right? Rom-coms worked for me when I was pursuing somebody, right? Because that's all it is like, it's the pursuing of the girl down the street or your coworker or whatever it is. It's rom-coms or those little meet cute moments, but like, I haven't pursued anybody for 15, 16 years. So it's like, I don't connect with it as much as the dramedies where like,
That leads me to a small topic. Do you think after you get married, are you still dating your spouse? Are you still in pursuit of your spouse?
Side note, we have gotten the flag. Don't get close to spoiling the ending because other people haven't finished Jay Kelly yet.
Oh.
And then a warning, we're getting close, and then that was close. So, and then also about the Kung Fu chat message says, if Kung Fu Panda had a love interest in it, would that become the best of both worlds?
That's pretty
rom-com and Kung Fu.
Kung Fu Panda is a great picture.
Does Kung Fu Panda, does it not have a romantic bent to it? Is it just adventure? I haven't seen it.
wait.
I don't know.
Maybe it does?
I
They try to
feel
squeeze
like
it
Jack
in.
Black's character might have had feelings for another character. I feel like in 3 or 4 movies, they must have had at least some type of... Maybe not.
Happened to Shrek.
Yeah. Okay. How are we doing on time?
Oh, I got it over here. We got about 3 more minutes, and then we open it up to the comment section.
Okay.
Okay.
So rom-com.
What's your favorite rom-com?
Ooh. Ari's favorite rom-com became my favorite rom-com. It's a movie called They Came Together with Paul Rudd and Amy Poehler. It's a satirical take. Lexi, if you're still in the chat, you of course know this movie. It's a satirical take on rom-coms. It was Showalter and David Wayne's, Michael Showalter.
Oh, cool.
So it's the Wet Hot guys.
Oh, yeah.
And it's highly recommend if you haven't seen it.
I'll watch it.
Very, very
I like those guys.
Yeah.
Annie Hall was always my favorite growing up, even though it's like kind of weird
Yeah.
because of him. But it's still like just a classic. Woody Allen, yeah. And I can't say that.
Like how he mumbled the wedding.
Woody
Yeah.
Allen? The guy who showed up in those pictures.
So I'm afraid to say anything critical about Sabrina Carpenter. You're afraid to say the name of.
No,
that director.
you were the one who mumbled.
Oh, are you afraid to say Woody Allen?
You keep mumbling while you're on the live stream. That's so funny.
I do like that movie. Good picture.
Um,
All right, so that was your favorite movie?
That's
Rom-com?
right.
Have you watched the Kung Fu movie? I mean, I personally have not.
I've
except
watched
for...
the Kung Fu movies. I liked them a lot when I was younger. And I
Oh,
just
was
got
this
this
a question
update.
from Liam? Did you know
This
that?
was from Liam, so my brother-in-law. They are watching, I can show you, on a very giant TV. They just sent a picture.
Hey!
That's awesome.
Liam!
Sent this.
What's up, Liam?
Which is a huge TV. And so they've been asking questions, but I just got an update from my sister who said for Tigress, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that
Yes,
correctly.
Tigress.
It is a small love interest, actually. So she corrected herself. She said, I forgot it does have a love interest in it.
Hey.
So
That was
then
the best
does
one.
that make Kung Fu Panda the best? If there's a love interest?
Yeah, best of
in
both
it?
worlds. But also the Karate Kid. That's kind
Is
of
that
a
Kung Fu?
Karate Kid.
That's because it's karate.
Oh.
Kung Fu is...
Karate.
Okay, so could you educate me? What's the difference between Kung Fu and Karate?
I mean, I couldn't tell you like it's this move versus that move, but
could you show me?
there are like Taekwondo, karate, Kung Fu.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're all sort of the same. I think Kung Fu is a very specific. That's why it's a hard question from Liam.
Yeah.
You're the man, Liam.
Shout out, Liam. Egg on my
but
face.
But that's like I don't know. It's like who's a better baseball player, Babe Ruth or God, I don't want to get it for it. I don't know.
From
Sorry,
our
man.
friend Claire. You remember Claire?
Are we resetting? Was there any talk about movies in
Any
the
topic?
chat?
We
We're
got
getting a little
one a
later.
little bit ago. It said from Sam E4W8D said APX plus
It's Alpha
Bond.
Rook.
Thank you, everyone.
Alpha Rook guy.
Shout out.
From Claire
Front
Casarino, would you rather live the rest of your life at sea or the rest of your life in a bunker underground?
Just real quick, Claire, if she's listening or whatever, thank you for your donation going to Thon, which is helping support funding for childhood cancer.
Pediatric cancer research.
We are donating directly to Alpha Rook High, who is a big participant within Thon, the Thon organization. So thank you, Claire Casarino from Brooklyn, New York.
That's the one.
Okay, would you rather live the rest of your life at sea or the rest of your life in a bunker underground?
Ooh, do you want to take this one or do you want me to start?
It seemed like you had a thought.
I would like to be at sea.
You're a seaman.
I think at sea, like I do think it would be more challenging at sea, just because you're at you're at the open ocean. Is at sea including like an island, finding a deserted island, a desert
No,
island?
I think she's probably like you're on a boat.
Or an underground bunker.
So it's sight versus feel. It's the feel
Yeah.
of never being on the ground or the sight of never seeing or feeling the sun.
I think it's one of those things where it's like, oh, too much or not enough. I feel like you're getting too much elements at sea and not enough elements underground. And so I would probably choose too much because I'd rather like, ooh, maybe this is getting too deep. Like at the sea, you could get rained on, but like, or
you
like
can still like go under the boat. I mean, like if you're in a boat, you can go under the vessel.
Yeah, like people live a good life on the water. I think in an underground bunker, it kind of implies like a social you're socially ostracized.
Yeah. Something to that. Yeah.
What about you, Charmer?
Again, feeling versus you're never feeling the sun again, or you're never feeling the earth again. Now, if we're talking, I'm on a cruise line, and you're only on a Disney cruise for the rest of your life.
Whoa.
Or you're only underground, but like at a big, like underground shelter, say like a Mark Zuckerberg type situation. I'm going cruise all the way because cruise, you could still run. Like I would be like if I was out at sea, and I was on like a sailboat. And I could just sort of stand, but you couldn't like jog anywhere, right? Because there's only so many steps you can take. That would get me a little nutty because I would just be like, I want to take a walk, like I want to stretch my legs, right? Mm-hmm. But you're on a cruise, you can do laps around that cruise, baby, like that cruise ship, pretty easily. Yeah. You can put you could do a lot of things on the cruise. We're talking big cruise. You got water slides, you got pools. You got a runner's track. You have Disney shows. If we're talking about a Disney cruise line,
I would go, definitely at sea if we're talking Disney. But then there's also the multi-million-dollar underground.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So I'm saying like Disney cruise where it's just you, or underground like a Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg bunker where it's probably multi-layers.
Yeah. Which one would you choose?
The cruise. I'm a seaman too.
Yeah, I agree.
You're doing cruise.
I would
cruise versus bunker.
I think so cruises are on the list of things I idealize. I think I idealize the county fair. I idealize the mall. I idealize water parks are usually pretty. They hold up pretty well. But I think
like everything on the cruise.
Yeah,
The cruise has a fair aspect. It has a mall aspect, and it has a water park aspect.
And it's the ultimate. And so I think because, I also idealize specifically in the New Jersey American Dream Mall. And so, yeah, I think I would choose cruise, but I think choose cruise. I would get sick of it pretty quickly. I think
cruise.
either one. You would get sick of it pretty quickly. But I think the cruise, I'm susceptible unless I know I'm there for the long haul. I would get a little just.
Well, that's the scenario. Somebody comes in the room here, and they say, "Hey, Jake, over here, Jake. You come with me," and they kidnap you. And they're like, "All right, we're kidnappers, but we're giving you this choice to go on this Disney cruise or go to Mark Zuckerberg's underground bunker. Which one are you choosing?"
I guess cruise.
Cruise. I'm cruise too. Now I'm gonna adjust it a little bit too. Okay. The boat is the size of this room, and the bunker is the size of this room. Which one are you picking?
Bunker.
So you're staying in this room for the rest of your life. You can't go outside.
I think
You're
at
on
that
solid
point,
ground.
if they're this small, a boat is a cruise is essentially a bunker at sea, and so I would choose the non-seasick bunker.
Oh, right, because it's a cruise, so it doesn't really rock.
Yeah,
that
but
much.
if it's this small, like
That would rock.
Oh, that's a nightmare. That's a.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
We just got a message from Michelle, Miner, who said nighttime show for us over here. It's an adorable picture of their family watching.
Oh, Michelle Miner, I got a Miner full heart of gold.
How much time we got left on?
We have 5 more minutes.
Oh, well, okay.
Okay, so if it's now here, I gotta answer this now.
Yeah.
I would do small boat or
Little boat?
Little boat versus little house.
Are you a little yachty fan?
I would feel I would feel like I would need the sun more than I would need to feel solid. Just being out in the sun. The sun is can give you so much energy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I feel like I just wouldn't sleep after a while. You're in a bunker. Couldn't see what the
sun would be nice. And you were still talking about this apartment-sized boat or bunker.
This and let's just bring it out to like the whole apartment-sized boat versus the whole apartment-sized bunker.
Apartment as like apartment building? Or?
No. This your bedroom, kitchen, bathroom. You're still going bunker.
I would go bunker because at that point you're just trying to make the best of a rough situation.
Yeah.
Because like the shaking is one thing. The sunlight would be nice, but I think the sunlight is, and I might eat my words, but like if you have air conditioning down here, at that point it's just an underground apartment. Like without the lights. Can't leave, but also at sea you can't really leave.
Yeah, but you could anchor up and sail off somewhere.
Wouldn't that not be at sea though?
Well, you do it somewhere else in the sea. The sea's big.
Yeah, but like anchoring off doesn't mean like you're rejoining civilization. So like regardless, you're not joining civilization.
Yeah, but you can still move. You're moving.
But you're not. Oh, that's my bad.
You're moving to.
Oh, that'd be so cool if you could just push it back. You're moving to. Yeah, but what's the point of moving somewhere new if it's all just the open sea?
No, you see, this part of the world. You see another part of the world. You're always moving. You're always sort of like checking stuff out.
But that's just travel without meeting anyone.
I mean, you can meet somebody if you pull up next to their boat and be like, "Hey, what's going on?"
Oh, so okay,
you would meet more people.
You have the opportunity, just in our last 2 minutes, you have the opportunity at sea to have human connection, but in an underground bunker, you
I'm saying. Yeah.
Whoa.
I mean, I think the internet connection would probably be better for internet. Like if you're hardwired, not Wi-Fi.
In bunker or
in bunker?
Yeah. That makes
sea
sense.
could be probably a little choppy.
Sea.
Yeah. But you can like pull up and you're like, oh, I want to go to Asia and hang out with the other fishermen on the other boats in Asia, or go up to Nova Scotia or like whatever. You can move around. I would need to move. This is a great question, Claire Classarino.
Claire and Zach are going to see Saturday Night Live tonight with
wow.
host Josh O'Connor and Lily Allen. They did the SNL standby line last night.
Yeah, excellent.
Okay, so we're both C men until it
Yeah.
comes into this. You would still be C?
Yeah, I'm C if it's the size of this apartment.
Nice.
Want to do a donation update?
Yeah. Whoa.
Wow. The donation, thanks to in part with Claire's question and all your other questions, is up to 700 and either 41 or 91.
That is a 4.
41.
Yeah, even better.
All going to Thon, Alpha Road Kai's Thon. Dun, 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 dun. Is
Chat
that
is
it?
starting to slow down. Questions are slowing down. I have
Should we go to
written my
PowerPoint?
own question
Oh,
that I'd like
nice.
to go over, and then I think we could transition to the PowerPoint.
Okay, cool. This is 10 minutes on. Oh, you want to be here?
I will join in. But
Come on in.
I figured you guys could talk about the first part, and then it transitioned to a couple other
All
parts.
right, Ari's suggestion is calendars. Let's start from the very beginning. 10 minutes on the clock, please.
Yes.
Digital or paper? Go.
Ooh, interesting.
Oh boy, that is a good question. I don't do paper. I like the idea of paper. I like the idea of being a salt of the earth kind of guy. And you get a paper calendar, you get a big one up there, you see it every day, you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
But the real thing is digital.
Yeah. The
I mean,
practical usage is
so
digital.
easy. You get a date, you have a date marked in that you're like, oh, don't forget, it's January 12th or whatever, but you're away from home and you hear that it's January 12th, and you're like, okay, remember January 12th, remember it. And then like 5 minutes later, you forget what it is, and then you don't write it down, and whatever. Digital, oh, January 12th, put it on my phone, saved it to the, now Kelly knows. Now I know when it goes to the 11th, I'm like, oh shit, it's that thing. You know? You guys are digital, right? I mean, you're Gen Zers, right?
See, that's where we have some backstory. So that's
You wanna
why
come
I
on
came
in?
prepared. Yeah. I whipped them out.
What does Janny mean?
Oh, great question. Zach, if you're watching, this story's for you. So before Ari comes in, Janny is how Ari and I track our things. We have shared notes, just like a shared note on iPhone.
Okay.
Instead of using the digital calendar itself, it's just a shared note, and we type out like 12, 13, small talk to. And so it's just a shared app of like a bunch of different things we've done this year. We called it Janny because it's January, but then we just kept calling it Janny because we tried to make the other ones work. Swapping out.
Switching. Or are you staying up? Okay. So, with this question, I also wanted to share our household's history with calendars as part of a Craft Corner shout out. Moving on from the nut milk, going back to writing things down. One fun thing you can do, which has transitioned, but is make your own calendars. So I'll go through and show a few that I've made over the years.
Wow.
We don't do this system anymore because I would run quite behind on making the calendars.
You got to bang it all out one day.
You really do, and I would spend a lot of time doing them, and they're really cute. But then, if you're away from home, you don't know what you're doing on that day, and it's a whole thing. So here's one that I made in October one year. It's got some cute little things and stuff on there. I'll do kind of a rapid fire. This one's April. I drew a bunch of herbs because that feels very spring. Then we did one year. You'll also notice some of the months actually have longer than 4 weeks, and that's because I would try to get ahead of it by making them extra long. This is another little guy. This was for March one year, which was
March,
fun.
my least favorite month.
Ooh,
Really?
Yeah.
That's a hot take.
Why? What would be your least favorite month?
February.
February? February's a bad one too.
February's not great. I don't like it. I try to make it extra cute. September, that's a good month.
One of the best months.
That's a great month.
Zoe
I think.
J. Marks.
Aww.
Oh,
September 18th.
another October. I love an October. Who
October is
doesn't?
a sweet month.
This one, so I always go harder on the calendars that I like the most anyway.
Yeah.
December, this was a cute little December one. I put
Cute.
some twine on top of the trees. December's great. That's where we're at right now, although it is quite cold. August is a good one, but I didn't go that hard for August. 2024.
That's cool.
Not sure what was going on, but it also is a lot. July, I did a little bookshelf. That was
Is it
a
because
fun
like you
one.
read books in
It's my birthday in July,
Oh,
and
cool.
so I thought that would be a fun nod at me, but then also bee treats, of course. So you got it.
Bee treats.
1 year for June. This was June 2024. I did a bunch of little beach stuff because of June is beach. Then May did a little bow 1 year, and the last
May's a good
one. May's a great month. This one's kind of all. I tried to do interactive one time, and it's very difficult. But these are all little letters. Pretend that they're working.
Oh.
But it would say December, and it's all hanging. Of course, it's not hanging loose. It's hanging flipped now. But it was cool when it lasted. But this was a fun way of doing stuff, except for we did run into a lot of issues like not keeping track of things, forgetting stuff.
I see.
Bring this
Because
with
you
us.
have to remember something and then come back and then write it down.
Like I would, draw the chart.
That's the problem. with
Some
the paper ones.
like
But it's good
Wednesdays I
decoration.
feel like we're smaller. It's a fun craft, but it also takes a while. I understand why people buy calendars. Aesthetically, I
Just
guess.
to see firemen.
That's a great one. Puppies.
My
we used to love hot dudes reading. That was a thing a while ago.
Jason
Love that
Jason Pope and Kimberly Pope,
one.
my
Popes.
brother and sister-in-law, would make a calendar of all the pictures of our kids from the
That's
previous
adorable.
year. It was
That's a-
cool.
that's
You
a
see what
really-
they look like
Yeah.
last July. And last
That's a great one. I
Yeah,
think that one's
it's a good one. All right,
The calendars are tricky.
all right. I got a question for you, personal.
Yes.
Can you rank in order
The
from
months?
12? No. From
The
12.
months.
From 12 to 1.
From 12
Your
to
favorite
1.
months, least
Yeah,
favorite.
you
day.
can write it
so
down
do
if you
rate
want.
the months.
Yeah, rate them. And don't do like a 7 months are the last place type thing.
Okay. This is a tricky one. I feel like I might need to write things down, but I could also go just on the top of my head. Can I go in order? Like January? No, actually, there's no way I'm going to figure this out. I'm incredibly visual. I will never get this
All right,
right.
you want me to do it? Just
Yeah.
give you like your
Yeah.
thing?
Let's
Okay.
see it.
Going from worst to best.
Yeah.
The worst month of all is March, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
It's not as cold as February.
31
But
days.
that's not the point of it. March,
Oh no,
you're just
the hand.
let's keep it going.
It's working.
The March is the okay.
It's cutting off the donation stuff.
Does it need to zoom down?
No, it's not a zoom. It just needs to accept, or it needs to do a green.
As you can see,
Here, keep on going. I'll just do
all
this in
these
the back.
hours later, we're still struggling with
Here,
this.
how about you
camera.
try and put in your? Let's all try to put our. There it is. Okay.
Dang it. I did two hands. It messed it up.
Okay, we're back on green. Go, Charlie.
Oh, it worked.
Yeah.
I did
There
it.
we go.
Oh yeah. Oh, Kimberly's watching. I was talking about March being the worst month.
Yes.
It is true.
So you think it's the
Despite
worst?
my nephew was born in March, and he was born on the only day that is a command.
March 4th.
Yeah, you got it. Isn't that cool?
Oh.
It's fun.
Isn't that a special birthday?
I was going to say March pie, but that doesn't make any sense.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like command pie. Isn't that a thing? You
Oh,
control
yeah,
that.
314.
Yeah.
314. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's
So
it's,
March is
it's
last.
not quite as cold as as February, but it's the lingering cold that gets you.
That's true.
That's the problem with March. They'll give you a nice day, but then like there'll be bad days right in a row, right? Okay, so you
So
go
true.
March. March is the worst,
See if we're getting
despite
there.
some great people being born in March, and 311 days in March.
We've got some questions coming up. Shout out Roman, who's just asked a question. Which
Okay.
we will get to after
I'll
this.
do my
Love.
12, and then you can react,
Yeah.
and then the people can answer. All right,
The children.
yeah, the children.
So we're saying March.
12 is March. February, because February is just cold.
Okay.
There's no getting away with it. January is just cold.
So that's
There's
10.
no getting away with it. Yeah.
Okay.
Then after January, I go April.
Whoa.
Bad month. Just showers. Not even
So
flowers.
you're not a spring guy.
That's so true. There's not even really the
No, because stuff like still kind of cold in April, and
It
it's
is so
rainy,
cold. Yeah.
right? Then I go November. Now I was born in November, and so is my lovely wife and my lovely mother, my lovely
Oh.
mother-in-law.
Everyone who's lovely was born in
Everybody
November.
who's lovely was born in November.
Wow.
But it's still 12th, 11th, 10th, 9th, 8th place.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, that's 8.
Okay. Then I'm going October.
Whoa! In 7th place?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a hot take.
Yeah, it could be. Because I think in 6th place, am I missing? Yeah, 6th place is May.
Okay. Interesting.
Not 6th. Yeah, 6th place May. 5th place is August.
Crazy.
4th place is June.
Okay.
Right.
And we've got the top 3 now.
Top 3. 2nd is.
Well, wait, which one's 3rd?
What am I missing? What do I have left?
You've done January, February, March, April, May, June. You haven't done July.
Okay, it's up there.
No August.
You
Not
have
August,
done
right?
My apologies.
You haven't done July. You haven't done September. You haven't done December. Those are the last.
Oh, December.
July,
Okay.
December, September.
All right, I'm moving. What do I have? What's my first like warm month?
That you want to bump.
Yeah.
I guess
I forgot about December.
August. Do you want to push August?
Yeah, I'll do.
to
You know what? I'll do
5th
this.
place.
Yeah, I'll do December over August.
December, like below. So
I
right
like
now-
August more than December.
Okay, so let's move August to 3rd place,
Yeah,
and we'll put December in 5th place.
yeah, and then so since it's the top 2 now, I'll reveal my number 1 and you guess the number 2. This is Dancing with the Rules, Dancing with the Stars type rules.
Yeah.
Wow, crazy.
The number 1 overall month.
What's it gonna be?
Do you remember
Wow.
September? So September,
Everybody,
It's
give it
great.
up for September.
it's great because you get on the shore and there's no kids. It's usually pretty empty, but the weather's still nice. You also have the kids are back to school, so you don't have to worry about like doing they're in school and they're not off or whatever. You gotta like scramble to figure out. Football starts, both college and Penn State. And professional. And I feel like everybody's just in a good mood. It's not quite as hot as August.
It's charming. It's really endearing.
Yeah, the climate up here in the northeast is perfect, and I think it just all sort of comes together.
September has a very like movie or storybook quality to it,
Yeah.
especially in this neck of the woods.
That's really crazy. I would love to know yours and see how they stack up.
My months?
Yeah, because we have time.
We
That's
do.
one thing
Yeah,
that
what are you
we
doing?
have.
Okay.
What do you rank?
So what would you say
I
yours
would
are?
go
Can
my
you do
yeah,
12
my least
to 1?
I don't really have any least favorite months.
That's fine. Maybe you could just
Like I would say my favorite months. I really enjoy I like a June. My birthday's in June. Summer
So-
is June.
Is that 1 or is that 12?
I'll go number 1 is June.
Or you can go out of order if you want.
I would
I
go
can- I
toward
can
the
hear.
summer months, so I'd go June.
Is number 1?
June is number 1. August is number 2. July is number 3. I'm a summer boy. I like a good wave. I like getting pummeled in the
Summer.
waves. And then from there, I'll sweep up the September
That's
and
4th.
September and October, 4th and 5th respectively.
I like
also
how you're
don't know-
going the other way.
I am. This is mainly just so I get it out of my head. And then I would go. Did I already say August?
You have. That was number
Okay,
2.
so I would say November,
It was 6.
then December,
Okay.
and then let's do just a fell swoop of February, March, and then January.
So you have
Okay, so what's going to be
Yeah, January's the
last-
worst.
Last one is January.
No, you forgot 2 months.
Which ones?
Okay, so you've got
I forgot.
June, August, July, September, October, November, December. Then you did February, then you did January.
No, I had April in there.
You haven't said April yet.
Okay,
And
so
you haven't said May.
so April. Oh, I did forget May. April was before. April was before January and February. So, shift everything up to, and then throw in May.
Okay, I'm writing it down with a marker, so
Well, just go like
I can
this.
shift them all
Watch
up.
3,
Control Alt highlight.
and then.
Okay, yeah. I
well-
see what I needed to control alt and highlight.
And so then like May is closest to my favorite, and
So
then
then
April is one above May.
Okay, so let's talk about
April's-
best and worst for you.
Yeah. Best
Because we
is June, worst is January.
Okay, why is
worst. Okay, so
why
then
is
it would be
this-
shifting them all back down.
January the worst?
I think
This
Worse than February.
Well, where is so is it April or May first?
May is for.
May
I
is
like
above.
May more than
Okay.
April.
Okay, so I'm going to point out where you guys had similarities here because it's kind of fascinating if we just take a second to really look at the data we just collected.
Yeah.
You'll see.
Why are you
that
wearing the hat
all-
and glasses?
Because I haven't had time to put on my other props yet.
I think you should switch props.
Keep talking.
Why you don't like January? Huh? You don't like the freshness of a new year?
I liked the freshness a little too much. This year I did 10 miles a day every day in January, walking, and I
Don't
think
hold that against the month.
I will. I
Oh,
think
because you were out.
I
You
was-
really got to experience January for all its
I was at sea. If
all
you
its
will.
worst. Yeah. Okay.
And then also 2 Januaries ago,
2 Jans.
I walked 40 miles in, I think it was like 12-degree weather. And so that was like 17 hours. And so I think I just have some negative associations with January.
Mhm.
It should be positive because it's the new year. But also, I think the only good thing about New Year's Eve or New Year's Day is
Yeah.
Auld Lang Syne. That's my
what?
Auld Lang Syne.
What's that?
Can I sing it for you?
Yeah. Online Zine.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgotten, Elizabeth?
What's the? Is it saying we're all acquaintance? Like your acquaintance be forgotten? Like then why they're not acquainted with that person?
No, it's saying should all acquaintance be forgotten. It's like saying if we forget this and it never be brought to mind in days. It's basically saying like let's not forget the good times. or
Oh,
something.
don't forget your acquaintances.
Something like that. Like one of my
Like,
favorite.
Jan, who lives down the street, she's an acquaintance. Don't forget her in this new year.
Something to that effect.
Yeah.
I don't know
Okay.
exactly.
Okay, so you don't like challenging yourself in January. So
Not anymore.
you're sort of
Oh, this is a new character. Also, here I'll switch out entirely because this looks like it's going to be a thing.
Oh, I'm still going over the calendar months.
Okay,
you gotta rank your calendar months. Too.
Yeah.
I
Let's
like
switch
January. I
it
think it's
over.
fine. Like it's a cool, fresh kind of feel to it.
Switch
Now,
around.
here's a question for you, and maybe a question for the chat. How long do you, when you're writing out the year, does it take you to do the, like, how long will it take you to like recalibrate the 2.6 next year?
Oh, it takes me 4 months.
I used to be so bad at that.
Like it feels weird up until
Yeah.
like April, right?
I think now that I'm doing stuff for work,
Yeah.
it's about 2026.
Oh,
I'm
so you're like
feeling-
getting it already?
I'm feeling stronger about being able to write the date down, but I don't write the date down as often as I used to. So I don't know. It's just one of those weird ones. I don't think it's that I've gotten smarter. I think it's just I've had a lot more prep time.
Okay, so you're like prepping for 26.
Yeah,
I'm not ready for 26.
I can see why. It feels like it's so far away.
26 is cool. You know what's cool about this decade is that it's the first decade in a long time that's like we're in the 20s, right? You can like feel it,
Yeah.
as opposed to like the 2010s.
Except
It
for
feels weird to say
the 20s
2010s.
has not been particularly great.
They've been less than ideal.
The Stalin 20s.
It's been a rough one. I feel as though I might have overdone it with the prop. I just tried to grab
I think it was cool. It
Okay.
looked like Mario.
Thank you. I used to love Mario, except for I called him Mario.
Ari grew up in the Pacific Northwest. She just, if you were going to let Mario come out so naturally, I was going to say, I do not know this woman.
No, I couldn't never say that. But also, I think it worked out well because I loved Mario so much. And just
Mario?
wanted to,
Yeah.
So what do I?
As in
What
Super Mario.
are we saying? That, yeah, like Super Mario.
Yeah.
But we say
Jimmy
Mario.
Fallon also says Mario is from Socrates.
I'm not.
A lot of East Coast people say Mario, but a lot of people say, it's me, Mario.
I do want to
Mario.
give a
Mario.
small shout out while I'm here to thrift stores. Believe it or not, I thrifted this vest.
That's cool.
Yeah, and I saw it and I was like, immediately I have to get that.
Good find.
But then Claire, I was thrifting with Zach and Claire, shout outs. And Claire was like, if you don't get it, maybe I'll get it for my dad. I was like, no, I need it for me.
Yeah,
And look where we are.
you got it.
Working out great.
All right, you got to do your top
I forgot
12.
I was wearing 2 hats.
Two hats.
Okay, so I'm going to try to go backwards like you did. I think I might do maybe January as the worst.
Well,
But
2 January's would be worse.
I think it's
I can't
because-
see how January's worse than February.
I get that.
Oh,
I
I
understand not loving March, not hating March the way I do.
I think the only thing February
March.
has on January, Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day sucks.
I think I'm still
Yes.
viewing it as like it's a fun time.
Actually, I might be sold. I think March might be the worst.
Oh, I got him, Kimberly Pope.
You did get me. Because
Except for people's birthdays, because if you were born in March, it actually makes it more special.
Yeah.
I feel if you were born.
But
in
there's
March.
not really anything other than birthdays. There's not
Yeah.
really anything on the calendar, like
Nothing except for 3/11 Day.
in-
That's good. March 4th.
or I guess Pi Day.
March 11th.
March. No, that's not. Yeah. So February, you do have Valentine's Day. That's kind of whatever. I like it because occasionally you could get an extra day. And it
Yeah,
only happens
isn't that
every
cool?
4 years. So that's kind of cool.
February's kind of
That's kind of cool. And then January is tricky because you do have a government holiday, but it's also like after the holidays and you know it's still going to be cold for a while and there's just not much to look forward to. So it's kind of a tricky one.
Which I think is anti-February more than anti-January. Because I think you're going off the high of the holidays up until,
Yeah.
like well into January. And you get a lot of Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Yeah, it is a Happy New Year. February hits.
Yeah.
I'm not saying
You're
Happy
done
New
for.
Year. You're just miserable. It's cold. You have to worry about
That's-
Valentine's Day. Which kind of stinks. Getting the stuff together.
So, what's your favorite month?
Which one am I missing?
Are you making your official decision?
I'm putting in my slots now. Okay. I don't know if I can completely stand by this.
That's all right.
But,
It's just the internet lasts forever, but it's all right.
I guess it's fine.
Whoa, we just got
Whoa.
a nation.
That's exciting. I'll write down if they had a question. Okay, this is the rank I put down. 3, which is actually number 12. So 12th place, March. 11th place, January. 10th place, February.
Okay.
9th place, I did April, and that's funny because that's all of us.
I'm with
we
you.
all did 9th
Yeah,
place
April's
this
such a non-month. It's like almost March Junior,
March,
but
Yeah.
at least it
April has spring though.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah,
also
but-
it has wet.
it has
It
wet.
has rain.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
And it's
Everyone
those, it's that weather where like, oh, it's cold, so I'm gonna wear like a couple layers, but then like it gets hot, and then
Yeah. It's
you
weird.
get then
That's your ice cream.
then you get hot, and then you don't know what to do with your
I
hoodie.
don't like that.
You're like, should I hold this? But then like then it gets cold again, and you're like, should I put my hoodie on? And like,
It's kind of annoying.
I don't know what to do with the hoodie at this point.
So that's exactly correct. 8th place, I did July. I'm not a huge July fan.
That's fair. You know, I think
because
like
it just gets too hot.
I mean it does. It gets way too hot.
And you guys have it much lower. It's in
Yeah, I've been on
both of your
second place.
top 3. Yeah. But it's a little bit higher for me. 7th place, I did June because that's also when it's getting a little bit warm.
Yeah.
But sometimes it can be hit or miss because we've had like it can be rainy but hot. Like it's just like I think
Anyone do the little
July and June are tricky times because at least for me, I'm living for the weekend, and if the weekend weather is too hot or misses, then it just kind of feels like, what are we doing?
If it's too hot, yeah, then you're kind of stuck.
What's going on?
Mhm.
6th place, I
I
did.
feel like
May.
in the city, it's July. I sort of would be with you a little bit more. I feel like with our escapability to the shore or to the mountains in Jersey, it makes it a little bit more like a little easier.
Right now, I can't. 6th place, I did May because I feel like
May's solid. May's great.
there's more hope. Oh, you did 6th May as well.
Cool.
5th place, you and I were also tied. We put December.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I could switch those places, but it felt
This
right.
December hasn't been great. It's been too cold.
It's been quite cold. But there's like the holiday, or at least like the city, you know, there's so many decorations. There's so much to see, so much going on. So it like feels like people are trying to cling on to stuff, but also seasonal depression. It brings her right back down. 4th place, I did August. I like August a lot, but it also sometimes can be pretty darn
It's
hot.
interesting how August and July are so far apart in your rankings.
I think August.
Like they're 3
is-
months apart in your rankings, right?
They are.
3 places.
They're
They're
4 places.
with a very similar months.
I think they're different. I think August can start to, if we have an early winter, August can start to feel a little bit like September, a little earlier on.
But what if
Okay.
we had
I
I think
Yes.
in the northwest, yes.
Northwest,
Not necessarily
Great.
northeast.
Northeast isn't as solid.
It's not as quite as
Northwest,
it's sort of
though,
like July Junior.
so great. 3rd place, I did November
You
because
remember my
I
birthday.
like that
Kelly's
it's
birthday.
the start of all of like the holiday season.
Okay. Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
Mhm.
2nd place, I did September.
Mm.
And then 1st place would be October.
Oh, I had
So-
October pretty low. Or
Yeah,
like
you
pretty.
had it in 7th place, but you had September as 1st place.
Yeah, you're
So
right.
that is a big-
That is
that's
a big
even a
difference
bigger
too. Yeah.
Because I think most of us kind of group together.
I
the
think I get.
seasons.
I think I
You
like
can split
October, but you know what? I don't. No, I do like it. I like October, but knowing that winter is coming gets me in a bad mood.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It is. I think because it's so like peak celebrate autumn
Yeah.
that like I love. There's somebody in Park Slope that gets a big ginormous pumpkin like craned in every
cool.
year. So that's like it's just like the little
City life.
touches where
Yeah.
like city things they're starting to celebrate. I think in October through
That's cool.
through the season.
So that's it. Those are. So
that's
what?
that.
If
So
you were
now
putting up.
we have some more questions that have come in, and I got to write those down. But that's it for.
So what do we like? If we were all the 3 of us to live in 1 month?
Ooh,
I think it would be. Would it be September?
I mean the one that we
September's
all
pretty good.
agreed on is the only one we all agreed on is April, but that's 9th place for all of us. So I don't love that.
What's like the collective highest one?
Maybe second place, because we did 7, 8, 9. So maybe we'd all live, split it in the middle. We'd all live in August together.
I
in
think
second
August is good.
place.
I'll live in August with you. I think we could.
That's really
A
sweet.
permanent August?
You could wear shorts to work in August. Are you a shorts to work guy?
No.
Well,
I'm an adult. I'm an adult guy.
I don't know. Will wear shorts to work.
Is Will an adult?
Very fair point.
Um,
Very fair point. Oh, nice. It's your Thai food. I'm gonna go back to writing down some cues.
hey, great
and I will
hair,
pass
great
those
outfit.
along. Thank you. How to mix it up. More outfits to come if I remember that.
Hey, thanks, Ari.
All right, Ari, producer Ari, in the house.
This needs to turn back to green. Sometimes it's just blue, even though it's not moving.
All right, so we're here raising money for Thon.
Pediatric cancer research.
Yes.
Via Alpha Rho Chi.
Alpha Rho Chi, what's up, kids? What's up, my fellow kids?
We've been doing this for almost, I think, 7.5 hours. Basically, just talking small. Let's do a check-in. How are you doing? How's the old pipes?
Good, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Any comments on the weather or the months? I got one just a little bit more supportive of March.
Mm.
You know, I think if you're born, like I was saying, if you're born in a month that's not the most popular month, it makes it more special. Your birthday more special.
Yeah.
Like if you're born in a February or a March or a January, that means it's like, oh, even though this month kind of stinks, this person's birthday is in this month, so therefore it's like, oh, fine, like good, we have something good about this month. Does that make sense?
Did you feel that at all about November or
For my birthday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if it wasn't for my birthday in November, it would probably be ranked lower.
Even with Thanksgiving?
Yeah, I didn't want to be ranked as low as February or something.
Yeah.
But
It's no February.
right.
Should we do another topic?
I've got another question right here.
I'm finding my vocal cords. It feels like we've been talking for 7 hours. But I think this is going pretty well. We're almost at $1,000.
Whoa, really?
Oh.
It's like $750 or something.
I'm going to look at the total again while you guys go over this question from the.
You want me to take it so you can eat?
Oh, Roman.
Roman, favorite era of history, or if they had to wear one hat for the rest of the lives, what would it be? Roman. Do you want to say it for real? Is that what you're I'll say this in English.
No, I just didn't understand
It's
it.
basically favorite era of history.
Okay.
Or if you had to wear one hat for the rest of your life, what would it be? I think we can answer both of this.
Okay.
And
yeah.
it's 10
10 minutes on the clock. Shall we do it?
Yeah. So I like a double question because a double question means if we run out of steam, we can just go to the next question.
Bingo.
And it's worth the donation.
Favorite era of history.
Yeah, having that maybe just to think about.
Mm-hmm.
My go-to was always the 60s because the 60s would be cool to be a hippie in San Francisco or something like that.
Yeah.
A lot of it's kind of like now a lot of turmoil. Yeah. Turmoil in the world.
Yeah.
A lot of didn't know what was going on. It would be more dangerous than now because you can get drafted into a crazy war, which wouldn't be good. But it would be interesting to see how different everything
in the 60s. Yeah.
Yeah, in the 60s. The music I think was pretty cool.
Yeah. Is that the start of Sinatra? Or when did Sinatra start?
He probably started in the 40s, and then he was probably more probably late 40s. He was like sort of on course with Miles Davis. Maybe he's a little younger than Miles Davis. 60s is more like Rolling Stones and the Grateful Dead got started. The Beatles came out of that era. So Sinatra is a little older than that. Sinatra and like Elvis, probably like a little probably like 50s kind of thing. The art was cool. A lot of abstract art came out of that. A lot of pop art, Andy Warhol.
Yeah.
Experimental music like the Velvet Underground was pretty cool. So like culture wise, I think it's a really interesting cultural moment. Was the 60s. Yeah, what would you?
I think that's
what do you
fun.
like to study or hear about?
I think I view my lens of history through Austin Powers.
Okay, so 60s too?
I would say
90s?
like 70s where it's like groovy, baby.
Okay.
Like the lava lamps, that would be really.
60s. I think
You're probably right.
60s.
Yeah.
Late 60s.
Austin Powers.
Yeah, like the character Austin Powers came from the 60s.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I would agree with you. I think because 80s was more like Back to the Future, right?
Like the movie came out?
Like it was set. It went back to the 80s, or was that back to the 70s?
Back to the Future started in the 80s, went to the 50s.
Oh.
I just got an update in the chat from Roman, who's tuning in, and this is his question. Shout out. He said, "Dope calendars, by the way. Thank you so much, super kind." And he also agrees, March sucks. So we have consensus about the calendars. It really does. Proceed.
March does thing.
I would also love to go back to the 90s.
90s would be cool. I would like the 90s too.
What would you do back in the 90s?
Invest in Google.
Okay.
Maybe I'd be like, I don't know. I would go to a Pavement concert, or
that's fun.
I'd like to see Pearl Jam in their early years, or Nirvana in their later years. But 90s were interesting. Early 90s were. The late 90s were not interesting. Having lived through it. It's weird how a decade, just a couple of years, like really lowered, at least within popular culture. A lot of good music came out of the late 90s and early 2000s.
What was your relationship to Y2K? Like, what did you think was Y2K? Did you fear it? Were you excited for it?
Excited, definitely. Didn't really fear it. Excited, it's just a cool number to say. And also, Conan O'Brien had this thing called In the Year 2000, and it was just funny. And then we finally got to it.
It's a good little dust.
So it was through the lens of the bit, because they would do that bit in the early 2000s too. It's just as a joke.
Yeah,
it would be 2002, and then do you know the bit I'm talking about? Okay.
Yeah, it comes down from the ceiling. And it's the green.
Love it.
Sometimes Andy Richter too.
Yeah. In the year 2000. It was funny. No, I don't think. The Y2K thing was nobody really took it seriously. It was sort of the QAnon of the time, where you just had people who were obsessed with it, but the majority of people were like, "This is kind of bullshit. That's not what's gonna happen." Nobody. At least that's what I felt.
I was too young for Y2K, but I heard a lot about Y2K panic later, so I was just wondering.
I think it was the news. You would watch the evening news, how you got, and they would just, hey, look at this crazy guy, just nervous about Y2K.
Okay, so more of a shtick.
I thought it was a little bit more of a shtick, and I think nobody. I mean, my dad was an engineer, and the most practical. He's just it's gonna be fun.
Not everything's gonna.
Yeah, the idea of there's a number issue here, and it's gonna destroy all the computers. It's ridiculous.
No.
It's so stupid.
Should we move on to the second question?
So you're going 90s?
Sure.
But
I'll
just
go
give me a
90s.
real answer, like
Why
why
90s?
why 90s?
So
besides
I
Y2K?
consider myself a 90s kid because I was born in the 90s. Well, like I was really an early 2000s kind of kid. So I would want to go back to fully live out the decade of the 90s because I think, again, I idealize what the 90s were because I was so probably just for education.
Just to see what it was like.
Yeah. No.
You'd be bored.
Yeah, because like the internet was
Slow.
Oh,
Or non-existent. It was dial-up. Did you have dial-up at all?
yes.
That was probably your first sounds that you
What
would hear.
is like dial-up though?
It's the phone line. They would tap into the
Oh.
phone line, and the internet was
So the
through the phone.
computers are dialing up to phones to try to get
So yeah, and then like these phone lines would,
solitaire, or could you get internet from that?
Internet.
you go to have the internet. It would just be super slow, but
That's crazy.
it would be there, and it was literally the coolest thing. When we got our first computers, Gateway 2000.
In the year Gateway 2000. I should have seen that coming.
But it was awesome.
That's really funny.
Okay,
Hats. Do you want to go hats? If you had to wear one hat for the rest of your life, you're a big hat guy.
I'm a big hat guy. I should have brought my hat. Baseball cap.
No?
I mean, I did that.
We
all
got
the time.
hats. We got hats. That's.
I got that at the Excel World
Microsoft
Championship.
hat.
It's a great hat.
Yeah, it is a good hat.
Look.
Look great. We have two of them. Do you want one of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yours.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
Or we have the other
Yeah,
hat.
yeah.
Lyra. That's your hat.
You sure?
I got it for
good.
free.
It looks cool. People, I'm gonna show this. To my
What's
friends.
a household going to do with two Excel hats? You got to spread the sheet.
What
Yeah,
if
we don't need to both wear that hat at the same time. Spread that sheet.
So what about you? Yeah. Have I seen you in a hat before?
I'm a big beanie guy. I think during the winter months, a beanie is as equivalent as you can get to a warm hug or a thing of cocoa.
I do see you in a lot, like indoor.
Yeah, I have my
Chat
browns.
says, "Spread that sheet." Haha, that was good,
Is that that?
Lexi.
Oh, that's fun.
But I'm getting some. Oh, there we go. We're getting more. We're getting more.
Well, okay. So yeah, we have 1 minute left. So you do a baseball cap. I would do a little beanie, but also I love a hood. I know that's not a hat.
It's hat adjacent.
Jason Bourne, like Matt Damon in the chat.
Jason Pope, like Jason Pope in the chat.
All right, should we move on?
To the hats. Yes.
We gave him
could you-
only 9 minutes though. Do you want to just talk about Roman as a person and just
Roman, thank you so much for watching. For the internet, Roman is a fellow Edelman employee of the global Edelman.
As are we.
Ari and Roman work together,
That's what's
and
up.
Roman has been on this very couch, and he has seen Tom Hanks in the terminal.
nice.
That actually perfectly leads to the next question, but keep going.
Roman, last time you were here, we ate a Dazzler together from Haagen-Dazs. Roman was there for that time that the dad had the issue with the kids.
Oh,
And
nice.
so we all shared one Dazzler with a couple different spoons on the walk back to our apartment. And Roman, guess what just delivered? A Dazzler along with some Thai food.
A little Dazzler.
Yeah. If you change your mind, if you do get hungry, there's some like veggie pad thai, there's some chicken stuff over there. Also, if anyone needs any Dazzler, just say dazzle me. Yeah, I think you'd get along with Roman very well. You guys have been
Roman's the man. Thank you
Thank
for your donations. It's gone to a good cause.
Such a
We were raising money for a thon, helping with childhood cancer research through Alpha Rho Kai. Alpha Rho Kai. Alpha Rho Kai.
Our next topic. You want to read this, bad boy?
Lexi.
Ooh, piping hot. Ooh, this
Roman
suggestion-
says all caps Dazzler.
Dazzler, baby.
Dazzler.
Highly recommend.
Lexi. Is Lexi in the chat? She live?
She's in the chat. She said she's going to be sticking with us this whole time. Oh, Lex says we just rewatched The Terminal 2 days ago.
Wow.
The Terminal with Tom Hanks.
Great movie.
Thought we were all going to chant that together.
All right. The Terminal. All right. I'm going to start the clock on Lexi's right now. If you were Tom Hanks in the blockbuster hit Castaway,
Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be Terminal.
what would you be? What would be your ultimate package to wash up on shore? So you're there. It's there's no Wilson yet.
No Wilson. No coconut.
Wilson is not there. But then you receive a package. It's early on in your stay. What are you going for?
Can
What
this
do you
be
like?
abstract?
Yeah, it can be anything.
Really?
Yeah.
I would say a cruise ship in a package.
Okay, that is a little too abstract.
Well, too much. I would say like a really well insured speedboat in a package.
Well insured.
Well insured.
So you're
And
on
so
you're
if
on
it-
an island and you're worried about giving a little mix and
Yeah, because on the boat would be a Wi-Fi source, and then I could claim the insurance money, and then it would have to get somehow.
oh wow, this is a big deep thing.
I was trying to overthink it. Too deep. You're right. Okay, what about you? You start.
Too deep. Too
My
deep.
bad, my bad.
All right, so
Too deep.
no, it is the classic question. What would you bring on a desert island? You would bring a helicopter or a boat,
Whoa.
something that you can get off the desert.
Sure.
island. But if it's a literal package from
Amazing.
it has to be small enough to fit on a plane. Really,
Hmm.
probably your plane that you crashed during a storm. What would you want to go onto the island? You only get one. So, all right, my mind's going to different places here. Shelter is always like a big thing, right? So like a tarp would really do well. But the thing is, he made his little living area out of a cave of wonders.
He was the Aladdin of this island.
right. So he didn't really need a tarp or anything.
Hmm.
You can go fishing rod, but you could probably make a fishing rod. Some sort of nutrition thing would be really nice. I'm sure for you, a package of Haagen-Dazs sort of coming in there.
But
But
a
if there-
package of Haagen-Dazs is really funny to think about.
yeah, but if there was some sort of like big food package that came, and that like you could last for a while,
Yeah.
probably be like if we're talking like practical, like
Yeah,
not-
kind of like a Spy Kids type setup. Did you ever watch that movie?
Mm-mm.
Spy Kids had where like they had different things they could
Spy
throw.
Kids is a great couple of films. If anybody
the
has
Spy
any-
Kids franchise.
Yeah.
I like how you did your craft corner, but didn't address the character that you were playing.
Mario.
It's not. Yeah, I thought it was Mario.
I thought you were the boss.
Mario meets drunk dad, I guess.
Okay. I like
Which
it.
could very well be Mario if he stopped, racing or being super.
Yeah. We started Jurassic World last night, as I mentioned in some flub from earlier. And they're kind of stuck on a deserted island.
Oh,
That-
spoilers. Who's that John Kelly guy?
John Kelly?
What's his face?
Somebody was watching
Something-
John Kelly.
Yeah.
Oh, there it
it
is.
is John Kelly.
If it's
No.
a
Or
Jake
spoiler,
Kelly.
Jay Kelly.
if
that's
it's a
it.
spoiler that they go on an
Oh,
island
desert
and
island.
That's
the
just
Jurassic-
plot. That's
yeah, that's
plot.
Okay, so what would you bring?
So, really quick tangent: deserted versus desert. Which one is it? I was stuck on a
What do you
deserted island. I was stuck on a desert island. Is it the same?
No.
Yeah, deserted
It's-
island.
One's the terrain,
Yeah,
and one is
Ah.
desert island is like there's nothing on there. It's just
yeah. There's a difference.
land.
Mm.
It's just like sand. Deserted island is just like it's in the middle of nowhere and
There's a
like nobody knows where it's at.
So,
There's a difference. Okay, that would be easier to squish in.
no, cool.
So what are you bringing to a deserted island?
Is it for survival or is it for just like you have a couple days left of life? What do you want to do?
I think you're in the movie.
Okay.
So it's Castaway rules. So that has vegetation on the island. It has shelter on the island. For the most part, he eats fish. He just figures out a way to like kill him with a spear. So there's food. There's water. You know what would actually be good? A water purifier.
Ooh, that would be good. I think just for this situation, I would do. It would be great to be with someone for this item. I'd love to do a ping pong table. I think if I was on a desert island, I'd want to get really good at ping pong.
Okay. But you would need another person for that.
Yes.
Would you have that if you were in a Tom Hanks in the movie Castaway type situation?
What if it was me and Tom Hanks?
No. You are Tom Hanks.
Okay.
So you have a choice of whatever from the plane.
Could it be me and Rita Wilson?
No, she's not in the film.
No, but if I'm Tom Hanks, Rita Wilson's likely to be there.
No, you're the Tom Hanks character.
Okay. I would still bring. Yeah, I'd go water purifier.
Water purifier. It would be so much easier.
Yeah. Maybe
Unless
that's
it rains a lot, and then you figure I still
Yeah, how to get it
purifier. Yeah.
What was your answer?
I was thinking purifier. But maybe something to make a raft out of now. Because you're not getting. He had to find his way off that bad boy by building a raft. So if you already have a rope, some sort of flotation device that you can turn into a raft.
I revised my answer.
What?
Again. Or maybe not again. You know how we were talking about Rufio?
Yeah.
As like our favorite children from the Name the Children. I think in my box it would be Rufio, just to see the Tom Hanks Rufio spinoff, where it's like, oh, isn't that kid from Hook, and isn't that multiple Oscar award-winning actor? So instead of like a water purifier or a ping pong table, it would be the character Rufio.
The character, you would be good.
Good challenge, Tom.
Yeah, I think you would be resourceful. That's for sure. I mean, think about Rufio as, they built this whole community on a desert island just using things that washed up on shore. They were very
useful. A little bit of magic, right?
And magic. So Rufio's coming with magic and with the skills, leadership skills, obviously. Chant his name.
Rufio.
Kelly says 2 hours to go. Keep talking.
Rufio would be a smidge annoying. On a deserted island.
But I think he would be humbled very quickly, just like Robin Williams humbled him.
I don't know. He was on a deserted island in Hook.
Also, if this is a spoiler, I'm so sorry. If you haven't seen Hook by now, that'll be. What are we looking at time-wise?
We got
2 hours.
For the question.
We have two more minutes for Castaway. Who are you bringing on? Rufio's a good answer. I would be annoyed by Rufio. I wouldn't want him around too much. Actually, I wouldn't say Rufio. It would be too awkward around them. I'd be like, all right, I get it. You're a smart kid. I just don't want to be bossed around all the time by this little annoying kid who never grows up.
You got a hot take on Rufio, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, if Rufio comes there and he's 14 and it's 4 years from then, you're like, okay, well, this guy will grow up to be an 18-year-old in 4 years. He'll always be 14 on your island.
He has a lost point. I got a question for you, Charlie.
Yeah.
How much of your disdain of Rufio is from his name? If
No,
his name was Daryl.
His name's the best. I would like him even less if his name was Daryl. Rufio is like the best name of all time.
Wow.
Top 5 character names of all time.
Name them. You have 1 minute.
Well, you have Rufio.
Number 1?
Rufio is a top on.
Well, would you like any more water?
No, I'm good. Rufio
number 1. September number 2. No.
Oh no. Oh, Rufio.
Stewie Griffin, number 2. Okay. Any last words on? Actually, just to make it fun, I would bring Wilson to that desert island
And talk to Wilson.
I'll talk to Wilson. Just
a little update on our social. I did post a poll earlier. Is cereal soup? When we were talking about the cereal debate, which also included his hot dog, a sandwich, his chili soup. Is this a couch? And we had a handful of
So long
votes.
ago.
So far, it looks like it's split 80-20, actually. One person said yes, it is soup.
Did you tag me in it? Because I want to tag somebody.
I do
person
believe
who-
I have tagged you in everything.
Let's see if I can repost it and then tag the person who's
Let's
asked
see
it.
if
It was
I can-
Eric Haynes and Steph Haynes from Maplewood, New Jersey. You owe Lexi still 30 seconds. Do you want to give a little shout out to Lexi and why she's so cool?
Shout out Lexi, best sister-in-law on the planet. Thank you guys so much for watching on your wonderfully large TV. And yeah, I actually have a confession. I've never seen Castaway, so I've been BSing it.
That's
Wow.
why you were doing some nonsensical.
Yeah, if I had anything,
I was
of
like,
the
I was
plot-
like, has he watched Castaway?
so
Why did you not watch Castaway?
there is a
Classic.
Kelly character in it, but the
Nope.
only read that Kelly in Castaway isn't that the Kelly time?
Maybe.
Isn't it? Ari, can you help?
I've never seen the movie.
So Ari's never seen the movie, but
But
there's
I haven't seen most things. So
There's
that's
an-
on character.
there's an Owl City song about Castaway called Kelly Time, and that's the only reference I know. And so whenever we're talking Castaway, I somehow bring up, like Kelly Time. And then nobody gets it. And then I'm like, oh, yeah, I just base this off of
Kelly time.
Exactly. It's Kelly Time. Thanks so much, Lex. Next.
Side note about Lexi. Really good name.
Alexis?
Alexis is cool. I like Alexis. But Lexi as a name is such a cool. It's like a quick, it's like a posh New York lady. You know,
Posh New
Lexi,
York.
she's acquiring, Alexi is acquiring art for her little studio, and she's about to have a premiere, and she's coming from another premiere, and she knows Howard Stern's rep. They're pretty good friends, so that's a Lexi. That's like a New York. It's a New York name.
Update from Lex. She said, "God, this is great."
That brings me actually to a quick rapid fire. What if I feed you names and you have 10 seconds to give your take on the name? Ready?
Then she said I could not be more opposite, but I think that's fine.
Oh no.
All good.
It's
In
Did
my
you
head,
do that last card that I just
Lexi's a
gave
cool
you?
name.
No, not yet, but we're gonna do a quick rapid fire just because we
Just top names ever.
I'm gonna give you some names and
Okay.
then you'll just riff on what you kind of like what you were doing with Lex. There we go. This camera is so silly. Alrighty. Ready?
Yeah.
Randolph. You have 10 seconds.
What
does
am I
Ran-
supposed to do?
What does Randolph what does it signify? If
An
Lexi was
island.
Pish Posh, Randolph Island?
Randolph Island?
Okay.
No, it's not. No, it's Randolph Island. Randolph was a bar in Dumbo. Randolph, right?
But
Oh,
if someone's
yeah.
named Randolph, what does that tell you about them?
It's a tough one.
No, let's go.
No, I mean, it's tough for that person.
let's go Bryce.
Randall is a cool name. Randy is a cool name. Randolph is. I think.
We're
I
getting
think.
into adult
I
territory.
think any sort of Dolph is not great because of Adolf,
Yeah.
right? So you kind of ruined all Dolph names.
Yes.
But have you met a Randolph?
I have.
Hi, my name is Randolph.
Yeah. Randy.
Randy's good. Randy's a great name.
Okay, so let's do one more. What about Emily?
Emily. Great name. Just great.
Okay,
just
cool.
solid, great name.
Shall we? Here, do you want to read this one and they'll prep the next?
So Candy Houston donated, which was great. She didn't have a topic.
No topic.
No topic.
So just a shout out, and then you can give an update on the number. But that's out of date because we've gotten more
You
submissions.
know who
already.
Candy Houston is?
I don't. Do you?
one of the coolest ladies you'll meet from
Whoa.
South Jersey.
Thank you.
Kelly Houston's. You know who Kelly Houston is?
No.
Okay. You know who Kelly Marks is?
Yes.
Same person.
Whoa. Oh, maiden name.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay. Thank you so much for giving it in the family. Oh, wow.
Candy Houston donating for Thon on behalf of Alpha Rho Chi. Alpha Rho Chi.
I think that's the most guttural I've ever heard your voice.
Alpha Rho Chi. We are up to. Can you guess, or do you guys know?
Yeah. Do we have an updated number?
I have it. Excuse me. I'm
We
gonna
are.
do the announcement.
Well,
Oh,
let
that's
me.
out of date.
This is out of date.
That's
right?
already out of date, but not by a ton. Do this number instead. Slightly.
Thanks
outdated.
to a bunch of. That's funny.
How much?
It's $5.
I didn't want to say how much.
Thanks to generous donations from Candy Houston and others like you on the internet, we are up to $815 going directly to Thon
Pediatric cancer research.
through Alpha Rho Chi.
Next up, Jeff Miner. Thank you so much,
Oh, I
Miner
have a minor
family.
full heart of gold.
That was
I
good.
keep saying that reference. You have no idea what I'm talking
Miner.
about. Like you look it up after.
A minor, like a heart of gold.
I'm a minor for a heart of gold.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Am I not given?
I said I have a minor for a heart of gold. I'm a minor for a heart of gold.
Yeah.
Do you know that?
Like a miner's mining for
Yeah,
gold.
minor for
I get it,
a heart of gold.
Yeah.
Neil Young.
Oh,
You know
gotcha.
Neil Young.
I thought you just meant like the reference in general. Like I understand.
No,
the miner.
it's a heart of gold.
Gotcha. Okay. I do know Neil Young. Don't know that specific reference. Should we start the clock? Speaking of Rufio, what would be your happy thought in order to fly?
Oh,
that is a great
that's good.
question.
I mean, mine's really easy. It's probably just seeing Kelly, Zoe, and Carmen
no.
just sort of like bundled up in like one sort of thought. They're all like smiling or giggling.
Mickey too or no?
And Mickey, of course.
Yeah.
But the kids, when you have when your kids smile and laugh, and then especially when they smile and laugh at each other, you can't understand it unless you sort of go through it like your own kids. It's like you can't beat it.
Yeah.
So I would imagine them all sort of laughing, and then I'll
First of
fly.
all, very, very sweet answer.
That was a really sweet answer.
I don't want to be duplicative. I do think my happy thought would be giving Aria a very sweet big old hug. But I think for this answer just to be slightly different and not just full on copy your answer, I'm gonna go Dazzler.
Dazzler?
Yeah.
What?
Dazzler would make you into your happy place.
I think outside of like the embrace of my wonderful wife, I'll go a step past that. And I would say one of the wonderful Haagen-Dazs Dazzlers that is sponsoring this event that's not real.
This is what I'm doing. I have a gun to you.
Oh no! Get out of here!
2 guns. Ready?
No, two go.
Ready? And I'm like, fly. Where are you going with
Oh.
your brain?
Oh, I would go to Treasure Planet.
No. I meant like, what would be your thought at that moment so you could fly?
Oh, I thought you meant where am I flying to?
Yeah, are you going straight to
Treasure Planet.
No. What is your
You
thought?
know the Disney movie Treasure Planet.
Yeah, but I'm saying like you have to get
I'd
out
go
of the
there.
situation because I'm going to shoot you unless you fly away. What are you? Where's your brain go to?
So are we okay? So because we have another 8 minutes on this, I do want to get hyper specific.
Yeah.
In this scenario where you are threatening my life with violence,
Because
is
you have to, or if you fly.
is the
Fly or
task?
get shot.
So the task is survival, not the task of what actually brings me the most amount of joy, or is it a both?
No,
thing?
it's a survival thing. So like I'm like,
Well,
you have to survive. What's the first thing that pops in your brain?
So if it's, and again, we
you
have
can have
7 minutes.
So you can have the ability to fly.
I would,
So it's basically this question,
but
you have a
under
gun.
certainty of death.
Yes.
Whew.
You're going the Sizzler.
Is this-
or something, right?
Is this
or
this
the Hodler? What's it called?
Haagen-Dazs?
The Dazzler?
Oh, the Dazzler.
Dazzler. You're going Dazzler.
I would I would say the Dazzler does bring me a lot of happiness. I would feel nervous, because I do think there's the feeling itself of the happy thought, but then there's also
That's
the
true.
recollection of the happy thought. If I have a gun to my head, is it easier to envision my wife or an ice cream sundae? I think under the threat of violence, I don't know which one, because it's less of which one brings you more happiness and which one can you actually think of under threat of death.
The quick one. I'm
Correct.
thinking of.
And so I think because there is only one image of a Dazzler versus a very multi-dimensional human being like Ari, I think it would be easier to view the Dazzler, but I think Ari brings me more happiness.
I see what you're saying. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Because in Hook, in this scenario, they're flying under war distress.
Yeah.
So they're getting shot upon, and but they're still flying and they're shooting while they're flying.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like when they're battling the titular Hook.
Chris Walk. No. Dustin Hoff.
So
Did you watch Christopher Walken as Hook in the live or in the musical? It was like
No.
on NBC. It's
with
something.
Allison Williams.
Allison Williams.
Yeah, I think one too.
That makes sense. 2015 was hard, or whatever year that was.
Okay, so if you're in battle, if I knew I could fly, would you would need you get a picture of.
I would need a fanny pack first and foremost. I'm not a fanny pack guy.
Yeah.
If I'm flying, this stuff is coming out of my pockets.
Okay, so let's just on the subject of flying. Would you fly? Would you still live in New York if you could fly?
Oh,
Like,
I would live in New York if I could. If I could do the Spider-Man action or a flying action, I love New York.
Well,
I love New
Spider-Man
York
action
right now.
is swinging, right?
Going from building to building, but I would love to fly around New York. I would love to fly around a Costco.
The only thing is, if you're flying in an urban area, everybody's watching you. Oh, Jake's flying again. Like, you're gonna have kids trying to throw rocks at you, maybe snowballs if they're younger kids. And
How low am I flying?
Huh?
How low am I flying?
Well, either way, you have to get to your landing. You have to eventually get low. You were just talking about you were in a Costco flying around.
That's a dream.
So,
Have you ever walked around a Costco and been like, I wish I could like Spider-Man?
yeah, but I think you would go past the aisles a little too quickly. I like browsing through Costco.
I'd
I'd be like, I need like 7 pounds of peanuts.
Wait, in your vision of this, you're still grocery shopping. In my vision, I'm not grocery shopping. I'm just doing Spider-Man around a
just for
Costco.
fun.
Yeah.
Okay. But the thing is,
That's really funny.
If as soon as you fly, you become a target, especially you just naturally would.
I disagree with the fundamentals of that argument. I think
You don't think people want to just like throw stuff at you? They want to throw stuff at drones.
you know Superman. How often does Superman get an attack?
Well, he's faster than a speeding bullet. You're not gonna throw stuff at him. And he's
What are we doing?
We're just regular people who can fly. We don't have. I didn't say you have bulletproof skin, and
Correct.
you don't have the
Who's
speed of.
shooting at Peter Pan?
Well, that's the thing. Peter Pan is on an island with other people who can fly.
Peter Pan's in London.
You're talking
Peter
about
Pan is
flying.
in London.
Well, when he's a kid, he goes to London.
He's only a kid. I think we have some disagreements on the fundamentals of this question.
Of Peter Pan.
I think with like the flying thought, I think you can fly at least 30 miles an hour as Peter Pan. He's jetting through the London sky. Do.
The film doesn't take place in London. He goes to London for like a second and then gets Wendy and then leaves. It's not like he's like going grocery shopping and lives in London and he's like this Londoner. He's like, oh, I gotta
I'm not saying that. There's a scene
in the dead
Peter,
of night. He goes to London.
There's a scene in Peter Pan when he's flying through the clouds.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty close to what I would do in New York City, and nobody could throw trash. I mean, I don't know where you're getting this trash thing from.
Well, I didn't say trash. I said like rocks
Or like bullets.
start shooting at you.
Yeah, I guess this is just semantics. But okay, so yours would be your wife and kids. Mine would be number one, my wife. But also, if there was a gun to my head, it would be ice cream.
Would you have a picture of the ice cream?
I have the
Or
ice
just
cream
was
itself
like-
if you want to see it.
No, I meant like you would think about it very quickly.
Again, all hypothetical. This is not a realist. Oh no, dang it, got him. It's
feeling like it's more ice cream.
No, it's just because there was a threat of violence. I think I got nervous once the gun got brought into the scenario, so I want insurance that I can fly away. And like, let's say, because in relationships you argue, you bicker. What if the day that you had that situation, you and your wife were in an argument?
Oh, and you never argue with ice cream.
Wow,
That's true. Unless you're feeling bloated.
Yeah.
that's true.
All right. Let's just
we have
see
one
if
more
Ari
minute.
gets this part.
Jeff, I hope this answered your question.
All right, if you,
So funny.
all right,
Yeah.
be our
Tiebreaker.
tiebreaker.
Of
Okay.
course.
Would you, if you were flying in New York City, if you were flying in the Peter Pan world, meaning that you're not bulletproof and you don't fly at this speed of a,
So I'm just
of a
like kind of
bullet.
like flapping like a bird.
Yeah, I don't think you fly. Yeah, he kind of goes like this, and he gets momentum, and he sort of goes. You do that in New York City.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna throw anything at you. Nobody's gonna nobody's gonna bother you.
How far can someone throw a piece of trash?
Wait, what's the
100
question?
feet
Sure.
max.
You'll be pretty high up.
100 feet max.
You would get a lot of attention though. I think like you wouldn't like Peter Pan was through the clouds and through the
Yeah,
shadows.
through the dead of the night.
In London. If you live in New York and you're just a flying guy in New York, I just feel like it would paint a target on your back.
Wait, so what would be the question?
So okay, so you
Am
have.
I the target?
Would you want to fly
Yeah.
in New York City, or live in New York and fly in New York?
Live. So it's not an either or. Just it's a yes or no.
Yeah, like you live here.
I live here,
So everything about your life is the same.
except for
You can fly.
just a little bit. For like.
Peter Pan rolls. So Peter Pan doesn't. Where does he go? Like 100 feet, about 100 feet.
I'm
Up.
good.
We've been talking a lot about the Dazzler. This is the Dazzler. It's basically it's a lot of ice cream and then some toppings. Anyone want to bite?
I'm good on my.
I'm
diet.
Clean
good,
spoon.
thank you.
Thank you so much for bringing up 3 clean spoons. Though.
No problem.
That was really nice.
Hey.
Okay, so I put the question is, would I want to fly while living here, or would
Would you
that
do
put
it
a target?
Would you do it a lot?
Would I do it a lot?
Would you do it like all the time? And this is to qualify your question too, Jake.
Yes.
Once you get in or out, went to the bathroom for
Yes.
the people. Okay, so if you're living in New York and you have the ability to fly,
Mhm.
would you wait until maybe it's a little like less populated, or would you fly all the time, like willy nilly? I don't care. I'll fly whenever, wherever, whenever, wherever I'm going. I'm always gonna be flying. 3 o'clock in the afternoon, 3 o'clock in the morning.
That's such a good question. I feel like if I could take flight, I probably would.
Yeah.
But I think I'd be responsible about it. I don't want to, hit another bird. I see birds hit windows here all the time and then drop.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, I know already that that's a concern. Drones, helicopters,
drones would
planes.
drop.
There's a lot of stuff in the sky. Rich people own a lot of the sky too. So I don't want to get into, a tricky situation
Argument
that I
with,
can't afford. So I'm gonna go into it with a little bit of like a responsible lens, but also
Yeah.
like I can fly, other people can't. That's incredible. I'm assuming other people can't. In this
Would you
scenario.
be okay with the celebrity that comes with flight?
Oh, okay. See, that's where I was thinking it's gonna be.
That's what
tricky.
you are. Not only, I mean, you are the flying person of New York, right? So
Yeah.
everywhere you go, people are
It's a lot
always.
of pressure.
You can never go to another restaurant again without being like, hey, can you take a picture of me? Like,
Yeah.
you're at high level, which I think you'd probably be more comfortable with, but
if I may,
with celebrity.
like that would be the best type of celebrity to have because you could just fly away.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
But still, you still get the
I feel
societal
like people are
pressures.
trying to capture you. You know, next thing you know, people are trying to put me in a cage.
I bet you the
I
government would
think-
be like,
I think
and then
that could
they
go
like Trump would find out that
down
you're
real
like
fast. Yeah.
didn't vote for him or something, and then he'd be like, "We gotta cage that bird."
Jeff
Yeah.
says "Bangarang, guys," which is a a Hook reference. Bangarang, which is great. And he also says the Dazzler #ad.
That's incredible.
All I'm saying is
Yeah,
that I
I
think
just-
flight would be annoying after a while.
I think
I
like,
think a lot there's
it
too
would
much baggage
be,
to
it would
come
be
a flight.
cool, but I think it could get tricky really quick.
It would totally
And I
be
would
cool.
want to be invisible and be able to
Yeah,
fly.
invisible in New York City would be
Yeah.
like the best.
That's a superpower I'd always want. But even like on top of flying, like I would rather just like transport. What's it called?
Yeah, teleport. That's good.
I would rather do that
Yeah.
because then that just eliminates the whole.
Yeah, you don't have to
flying.
be up in the
like
air.
we can fly right now. It's in like a metal thing, but still we could do it.
Oh, the
You know.
airplane.
That's what it is. Yeah.
That's the metal thing she's talking
Yeah.
about.
That's exactly what I was talking about. Those
Other options include helicopter
helicopter.
and possibly drone.
Yeah, all made out
I
of
mean,
metal.
like,
But yeah.
Yeah.
So
But yeah,
I don't know.
I would
Are
I'm
you
with
are you
you.
kind of on the same?
I would do teleport.
Yeah,
Um,
I think that would be a lot better.
and then okay, so if you would do teleport or
Telekinesis.
you know what I would do? What mine would be?
Hmm.
Superpower.
Oh,
Not flight, as aforementioned for various reasons. Teleportation would be nice, but I would like the what's the X-Men where she changes into different people?
shape shifting. Mystique.
Mystique.
Yeah.
That would be
So,
good.
on Sky High, the guinea pig person.
I would. It was Jennifer Lawrence's character.
Mm.
I would like if my back was hurting, I would just shape into somebody who's not have a back hurt. Right?
Oh,
It's
that's
so easy, right?
Yeah.
And then like
was
like you
really
feel threatened, and then you shapeshift into like a big dude who nobody wants to mess with,
Yeah.
you know, or like
Yeah.
or you're, you know, whatever scenario you're at, you could just sort of shape shift your way
Yeah.
through. It's a good like little practical
Chameleon.
way to.
We've kind of talked about a chameleon.
Mhm. I
Kinda
feel like it
go
would be
with the flow.
it would be my choice.
Yeah, I
for-
think there's a lot of other options that would
I wouldn't try to
before-
save the world.
that would
I
come
would just,
before
you know.
being like a human bird. I think it's kind of what we've narrowed down.
Yeah.
Did you have a different opinion? Did I miss it?
No, we didn't talk about other superpowers. We just talked
Okay.
about
I would go
whether it'd be annoying or
telekinesis.
not.
Telekinesis, and then maybe
What's telekinesis?
Oh, it's when you can move things with your
Do we
mind.
need to charge this other guy right here?
I'm surprised mine's still
That's
working.
what I was.
Oh,
Should we do a few of these guys?
do we have any other questions?
Let's do it.
We
Let me
could do-
see
Here, we can check in
if
over
we've had
there.
more. You guys can.
And then I think we could do like a speed round on this because these are not. We did that one. We did this one. Okay, and then we could do speed round because the rest of these we just made up.
Anyone from the
Any Venmos, Mark?
any comments about superheroes?
Thank you so much, Jeff, for your suggestion. Shout out Minor Family. You guys are so
No
cute. I
more
love the little
suggestions.
stockings. Okay, want to do some speed rounds until some more Venmo suggestions come in. If you'd like to suggest a topic,
Oh, we just got one.
it was perfect timing.
We just got one.
Hot off the presses.
I gotta write it down.
Ari's got to write it down. Let's do a couple speed
yeah,
rounds.
go
All
for
right,
it.
do you like elevators or no?
No, I don't like elevators. I actually prefer the steps if I could take them. Unless I'm holding luggage. I'm not that I'm claustrophobic, but I think there's a lot of like, you have to. You get onto the elevator, you have to like sort of acknowledge who's
It's a
already
little
on
room.
the.
Yeah,
It's a little room. You don't know if you want to talk, you want to not talk.
it's true.
There's also like every time I walk in the elevator, I'm like, is this thing gonna fall on me?
Yeah, there's a fear aspect where it's like It's a little bit of a dangerous situation sometimes. Sometimes there is a smell in the elevator. I'm fine with the elevator. The majority of the elevators that I go into are there are not issues. But the cousin of the elevator, the escalator, what a contraption. I think the
It's
escalator
the best. And you know what happens when it breaks?
Hmm.
It just stares.
comes stairs. Perfect.
So true.
Next up, most overconfident geometric shape. Can I start?
Yeah, I think
Rhombus.
why?
Just name a more overconfident name than rhombus.
Oh,
Rhombus sounds like pompous.
Yeah, so I guess the opposite would be a square, right?
I think so. Yeah. What about you? So a square is the
Square's the least.
yeah. What is the most for you?
Most like overconfident.
Yeah. What's the most overconfident shape? Geometric shape. You could even go in prism or oval or pyramid.
I think pyramid has a lot of arrogance to
Yeah. Pyramid has a lot of legacy. What's the sketchiest 2 a.m. snack?
Sketchiest as in what?
Like what snack are you eating at 2 a.m. that you feel either guilty about or like, oh, this is not going to end well?
Anything big cheese. You eat a lot of
Oh.
cheese at 2 a.m. That's not good. Anything fried, because that will not sit well a couple hours in there.
Hmm.
And then not sleeping well. What about you?
This isn't necessarily a snack, but it came to my mind first. Any coffee-related beverage. I think
Yeah. 2 a.m.
I've made some mistakes where, like, even last week, I had 6 cups of Diet Pepsi around 8 p.m. I'm not a soda guy.
6 cups?
See, that's
like
the thing.
Cups?
I don't really drink booze anymore, and so we were at this like work event, and they had a bunch of like beer cocktails, but they also brought out like a pitcher of Diet Pepsi, and so it was.
Drank the whole pitcher.
I drank some of the pitcher, and I found myself having like 6 cups of Diet Pepsi, and I'm like,
the
oh,
Forrest Gump.
what?
I must have drank me some 15 Dr. Pepper.
Oh, there it is. I just wanted to hear your Forrest Gump impression. So yeah, and then I asked a coworker. I was like, "Hey, does Diet Pepsi have caffeine?" And she said, "Yes."
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 35 grams.
So that's the sketchy for me.
milligrams.
What's the deal with pants? You want to take this one?
Yeah. Pants can be itchy. Here's the deal with pants. You know what's weird about them? You layer up so much up top, and then you just trust pants to do the bottom layer. Like, why is that? How does it work? Do our legs not? Are pants better? Cloth? It seems like it's the same cloth as a sweatshirt.
Do you do ever like a second layer, like an Under Armour under?
If I'm skiing, maybe, or if I'm like really.
Sometimes it's like 6 degrees out there, and you got to put on another layer.
Yeah, but generally speaking, like, if you put a jacket on, you put a hoodie on, you have a t-shirt on, that's your whole upper, and your lower
What's
is
the down?
yeah. The
You're doing
lower
uppers and
part,
downers in your outfit.
right? It's just the pants part. So
Yeah.
is it like your legs are naturally not as so, or what's the deal with pants? Are
I
they
do
just
think
warmer?
the top is more sensitive than the bottom because the heart is in the top. The rib cage, I would imagine, has less
The
muscle.
heart makes sense.
Has less muscle than the legs, but also I'm no doctor. I like a good stretchy, comfortable pant. I like the elasticity around the ankle, just so it's not like a straight leg or something. But I don't know. They've been not making as many of those pants.
So you go. Are you always?
That was funny.
Would you ever do pajama pants outdoors?
Oh, I thought you were going to say in the office.
Like,
I would say no in the office. I have done pajama. I've ridden my. You see that? Do you know what the comfy is? It's like a Snuggie, but it's a blanket.
Okay.
I've ridden that on the subway.
Okay.
So, but yeah, would you do pajama pants outside of the home?
No.
Ever?
Mm-mm.
What about Christmas morning and you're going to the grocery store?
Well, the grocery store probably won't be open Christmas morning, right?
They could. Wait, what's your go-to grocery store?
Shop.
Right.
Or Whole Foods. Or what's the other one? Trader Joe's.
No problem.
No, I'd probably put regular pants on.
You've never wanted to felt comfortable outside of the home?
Yeah, but it's like and listen, there is this difference. You are 29 and I am 40.
There is a little bit of
It's like there's a little of like, oh, I'm 29. Like, who cares? It's just pants. Blah, blah, blah. But like when you get older, you're like, am I just a man wearing?
you are a
pajama
father of
pants?
2 children.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
that is
just
weird.
willy nilly, just like this little piece of cloth that
I
That
think
people
No,
can,
that's
like-
so strange. Yeah.
right, like
Even watching you in these pants right now
Wow.
is not. I'm not saying like to dog on you. I'm just saying like an adult man in pants that are
Okay.
pajama material,
it's.
especially like the more like that you've established in life.
I feel like the older you get, like the more crazy you look in pajama pants.
Yeah, because it's not like, oh, I'm doing something cool.
Yeah,
I'm like,
it's
you
just
know,
like
it's just kind of
you're
like
just a
I'm wearing pajama
sort of
pants.
a lazy 40-year-old.
Yeah. But if I see like an 18-year-old in pajama pants,
Yeah,
I'm like, cool look, man.
an 18-year-old is even then. People roll up at Penn State, Alpha Rho Chi, raise money for Thon.
pictures.
Even the
Lexus said in the chat that Hagen looks good.
Mm.
Take account of flight plans. Yes, exactly like the guinea pig. Patrick only wears pants and Squidward only wears a shirt. Interesting. Thanks for those comments,
maybe
Lex.
the under the sea. Yeah, when you're in the sea, it's different roles too.
We've got another
Maybe.
question in as well if you want to transition from the rap.
All right,
Oh, here we go.
We want to go to 15 minutes. Or
10
10
Oh yeah,
minutes?
yeah.
Oh, let's do some 10.
Ready and go.
Do you know this person?
No.
So that person has actually requested to be called that to mix it up because they've already submitted a few times. It's
Okay.
Lexi again.
Okay, Phoebe Phalange says, topic of conspiracy theories, your choice. Flat Earth, moon landing, Bermuda Triangle, UFOs, Walt Disney Frozen Head, Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster. What do you believe?
So okay,
Wow.
so this is like, and you can believe in all of them or
Let's go
just
down.
one.
Let's go down the list and do like a rapid fire, like 1.5 minutes on each. Want
Okay.
to start that? Okay,
Yeah.
what's the first one?
Flat Earth.
Flat Earth. I could see the appeal of the flat Earth argument.
Yeah.
Right off the bat, what do you think?
It's really the dumbest argument like ever. Like it's like if you've been in an airplane,
Yeah.
you know it's going fast. You
Yeah.
can see the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah.
Like if you go high enough, like it's
But sometimes people don't go in airplanes and they just see the flat of Ohio and they're like, the Earth is flat.
but like what? Where would it? It's such lacking imagination. Like where is it going? Like where's what?
Yeah.
It's just go on for infinity, like the Earth. Like where will we be? Like what? I literally don't get the flat Earth argument. Like I just don't
I don't know
understand.
either, so. So there's a Pirates of the Caribbean movie, Pirates of the Caribbean 3 at World's End.
Okay.
Did you ever see it?
No.
It had this really good scene in the trailer where you saw the end of the Earth, or in the movie where you saw the edge of the Earth, and that always kind of like brought me not to believe in flat Earth stuff, but I could see like, oh, that'd be pretty cool. So I don't think the Earth is flat, but if somehow we ended up finding out that the Earth was flat and like there is an edge, what a tourist trap that would be.
Yeah. Too many influencers would be annoying.
They're-
They would be all over the place.
Instead
They'd
of the
ruin the view of the end of the Earth.
Instead of the sphere, it'd be the Earth's edge.
I don't know if you guys have ever seen that tweet. I think this was fake, but it could have also been real. It was from like this flat Earth community, and they were just sharing like after they did this big event. Thank you to everyone who participated. We love having people all around the world help us out.
That's funny.
Yeah.
All around the world?
Yeah.
That's funny. Okay, we got. As you're doing that, I'll just yell out moon landing.
Oh, that's good.
Real or not real? You know, this one, I think we did land on the moon, but like, it would make sense if we didn't. If they said like, you know what, we actually didn't land on the moon, like when we said we did, I'd be like, all right, that's fine. make sense. They were in a. We're just after the Cold War, and
History buff.
we were at we were in the Cold War, really. But we were in the space race, and we wanted to feel our dominance.
Oh, you're talking the
over
race
it.
for space?
Yeah. And I could see the USA being like, oh man, let's just fake it. Let's just fake it, and then we'll get there later.
Yeah.
Because like everybody does that kind of stuff at work all the time, right? Like, we'll fix it in post.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, so
while
you-
I think it's possible, I don't think it actually happened,
Mm.
and nor would I care if it happened or not.
So you don't think the moon landing happened?
What?
It did sound
Were
like
you paying attention?
It did at the very end. Your words sounded like you said that, but I think you're saying I don't think it happened that they faked it.
Okay, you don't
Right.
think it happened that they faked it. That's what I heard.
Oh, yeah.
Your summation ended differently than the paragraph.
Oh yeah.
text.
So like my last thing, I don't think
I
it
was
happened.
trying to follow, man.
I was like, they could have faked it, but I don't think it happened. I didn't say it.
Oh,
In my
okay.
head, that's what I thought.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't believe either of the two. I think we landed on the moon.
I think that's what I'm saying. I think we landed on the moon, but I wouldn't care if they said we didn't land on the moon.
I was recently talking
Doesn't
to my
move anything.
sister who was it my sister? Ari, do you remember? Who doesn't believe in
We're getting more questions submitted.
who
Nice.
doesn't believe in the moon landing that we talked to recently?
I wouldn't say that your
My
sister
cousin
doesn't
doesn't
believe
either.
in it. I think that could be.
Your cousin doesn't believe in the moon? Yeah.
No, but my argument too is just like, who cares?
Hmm.
Like, what is the big
Astronauts.
deal? But I'm saying the general, like, what does it do to us if they're like, you know what, 50 years ago we actually didn't land on the moon? Like, how would it affect our lives in the least bit, whether we're there or we're not there?
Chat said, "This has been a great Saturday. Flat earthers are straight up stupid."
Wait, who said that?
Lex,
Oh.
love the Pirates reference. Great brain, and then China and Russia, which I assume was about the space race comments.
Right.
Proceed.
All right, you want to go to the next one?
Yeah, how are we doing on time?
We have 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Okay,
you got it.
Bermuda Triangle.
Oh, I think the Bermuda Triangle is. I like to see it as a mystical environment or like a mystical location. I don't know exactly what goes down there. I do think that something goes down, or else it wouldn't have the reputation that it does.
Yeah.
Plus, Ari and I had a very strange event at a Chipotle
Ooh.
where
Oh
a
my
man
gosh, yes.
a man came up to us and he asked, Ari, correct me if I'm misremembering this. This was like 8 years ago.
Yeah.
A guy came up and he said, "What do you know about the Bermuda Triangle?"
Galapagos Island.
Galapagos Islands. And we didn't know how to. Okay, so maybe it's not the Bermuda Triangle, but it's still a good story.
Well, because he was like talking about Charles Darwin and was like on this Darwinistic.
And he just came up walking, like we were eating our chips and queso, and he walked up to us at J Street Metro Tech, and it was so confusing, similar to how your face is.
Uh-huh.
But imagine like a 60-year-old man talking to
He
you.
had
Was he
kind
wearing
of
pajama pants?
he had a gotcha moment, but I don't remember what that was. I just
Yeah.
remember it was
And then he
really-
walked away. I think I was like, "Oh, I'm trying to have dinner," and then he was like, "Okay,
You know who's from the Galapagos Island?
who?"
The Philly Fanatic. Like in lore.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
really funny.
All right, I believe in the Bermuda Triangle.
I would
I think
say,
something
yeah.
happens, and it just could be a coincidence. But even if it's a coincidence, the coincidence it all happens there. So there's some sort of energy going on there
Yeah.
that's going on.
And you're a big energy guy. I learned on this live
Energy.
stream. We're doing pretty good. We're almost
Scott
an hour
said,
out.
I can't
Hour and a
believe
half.
this is still going. When I went to Bermuda, the Bermuda info people told me the Bermuda Triangle was a Floridian propaganda campaign.
That's really funny.
Oh, that makes sense.
Interesting.
That makes sense. All right, UFOs. There's a difference though, and I think Lexi should qualify this. I think you can believe in unidentified flying objects.
Yeah.
Whether they
Scott, the camera's still doing it.
whether they are aliens
I
or
got
not.
you, I got you.
That's the question.
Scott, update. My sister just said, dude, Scott is awesome in the comments.
Yeah, Scott's the man.
This can be aliens or UFOs.
Okay.
Let's just
Okay,
clarify.
so yeah, I think aliens are around, but like my deal with them is like, what are you guys doing? Like what?
Scott says, I'm so happy it's still moving. Big day for Scott.
What is the like? If you're an alien, you gotta start moving the needle a little bit for us. Give us some tech, right? Give us, and who knows? Maybe they are giving us tech right now, but I want like the good tech that comes out. And like, if you're from a society of aliens that like we're strong enough as a society to get together and like find space travel, whether through wormholes or space suits and time or whatever, you should be smart enough to figure out like, hey, maybe we shouldn't elect this guy, and like, hey, maybe we shouldn't.
Okay, so you're saying aliens, no? Also, Terrence is in the chat.
I'm saying, okay, Terrence. Aliens, yes, but I'm annoyed with them. Is my quick answer.
I'm a little passive aggressive against aliens because I feel like, I don't know, we've been thinking about this for a little while, but also maybe they don't operate on the same time zone, or not time zone, but like
no, Eastern.
They're not on Eastern time.
What is it?
Eastern Daylight Time. Oh, that's funny. That's a good inside reference. Inside baseball.
All right, Walt Disney's Frozen Head.
No,
I think it's frozen. It was frozen.
it's cryogenic, like his body is cryogenic.
Yeah, but the question is if he's going to come back to life or not.
Whenever someone talks about like someone being cryogenically frozen and then coming back to life, just imagine the culture shock that person would have, even if it was medically or scientifically possible to unfreeze someone. Imagine Charlie Chaplin coming back in the day of like TikTok AI slop.
Yeah, he would be annoyed.
Yeah, he'd be done for. Any last? Was it Bigfoot on there?
Bigfoot, and then Loch Ness Monster.
Okay. Do you believe in
Oh,
Bigfoot?
and then for a Loch Ness Monster answer, you have to do an Irish accent.
I feel like we're. Oh, that's funny.
Just kidding.
Bigfoot, you got
You
anything?
think it up?
I believed it.
You got like a little upset. You're like, how am I?
No, after the British accent, I failed so much that I was like Irish.
I feel like I was better at British accent when I was a kid for some reason.
Yeah, because our voices were higher, and like it's easier to.
Oh, is
kinda
that
like,
right, Governor?
well, yeah, I think my prepubescent voice for like doing different voices was easier versus "Hey everybody," like my normal adult voice now.
All right, Bigfoot.
Bigfoot, no,
Yeah, probably not.
and then Loch Ness.
Loch Ness Monster.
I would say there's something out
I
there.
think there could have been a big old. I mean, the thing about the ocean is, even though I think that's the Loch Ness Monster is based off. Is it based off the ocean? I don't know. Either way,
Lake Loch Ness.
It's lake probably not. But the ocean, you don't know what's going on in the deep ocean. They know more about space than they know the ocean.
All right. To the chat we go. Michelle and Terrence back at it again with, if you're just joining us, the reason that the camera moves is because we haven't found the feature to turn off the auto tracking, and it has been a character in this live stream, along with producer Ari, as well as Matt Damon. If you scroll up in the comments, someone's pretending to be Matt Damon.
Matt
Very
Damon,
fun.
come back.
Terrence says, I don't have a specific topic in mind. Just wanted to say hi and congrats. What a freaking sweetheart.
Thank you, Terrence.
Terrence
is the man.
Terrence also says, I always thought a Bermuda Triangle and quicksand would be much higher threat when I was in life when I was a kid.
Yeah, you think you would come across quicksand all the time.
That's
Questions are starting to pour in, guys. We've got this, everybody.
That's a classic John Mulaney.
What time is it in Switzerland?
Oh, it's late in Switzerland. Thanks for hanging out, man.
It, 1 a.m.?
It's pretty late. Michelle, Terrence, what's up? Oh, it's so good. Great to. Claire was in the chat earlier.
Buenos Aires.
Terrence says it's 1 a.m. in
I
Switzerland.
wow.
There it is.
I know time.
Terrence.
Ooh, your buddy.
Steve Collison. Oh, cool. Okay. You two are great small talkers.
Whoa.
Thanks, Steve.
Thanks, man.
And thanks for everybody who was donating for Thon.
Yeah, thanks everybody. We've raised at least $4, but it's closer to $800.
$800 for FTK.
Oh, it's
actually
900.
Just past 900.
900. Yeah, for pediatric
Which is
cancer
way more than
research.
I raised when I was in Penn State. Like I raised like I got $20.
Look at you now.
All right, so you got it for a good cause. Thanks, Steve.
For a good cause.
You inspire me to work on my small talk skills. No, Steve Colson's a great small talker. My topic is, if you could be any animal, what would you be and why? Follow up. Will the Eagles beat the Raiders tomorrow? You know they're not going to. I don't think the Eagles will win until 2027.
Wow.
I've been on the record for that. I don't think they'll score a touchdown until my kids reach college. But that's
weren't
sort
you
of
really good at football?
But go Birds.
Go sports.
Yeah, they're great.
Nice.
Great team.
Should we put 10 minutes on the clock?
10 minutes on the clock.
I would love to start with
For
an apology.
Steve Colson. This is Coltrane.
Coltrane. Okay, so I want to start with a quick apology. One of the last topics we had animal related. I talked about the passing of my childhood cat. And I started to talk about how it happened while the child was watching. And I do want to apologize.
This is different Steve. But
different Steve. Do we think that Claire is still on the line, or can I talk about how my childhood cat passed away? Probably pause.
I would go different.
Dang it, here we go. Okay.
We're starting to get some questions pile up. So
I would try to avoid.
I'll avoid the topic of
the
catastrophic demise. Okay.
Yeah, but if you could be any animal, flying or not, although flying you could get shot at.
Oh no. Sounds like I would go chipmunk.
What?
That is cool.
Yeah.
I love that answer.
I would be the cutest little chipmunk anyone ever did see. Whenever Ari and I go to the park, we look for chipmunks, and it's
I
it's fun.
consider them good luck
What are your thoughts of the chipmunk?
to see.
To see it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I actually, if I saw a squirrel or a chipmunk, I'd be like, whoa.
Whoa! So you put them in the same category?
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
What's the difference?
They're so
This is
different.
small talk.
They're so different.
Ari, do you want to pop in?
Yeah.
All right, so
Okay,
you're
I'll have to
gonna
pause it.
name the chipmunk over the. I mean, I could tell you in cartoons that they're different. If we're going by like animation, animated rodents.
I would say in terms of the animal kingdom, the
So
worth
different.
of the
So
chipmunk is a lot higher than the worth of the squirrel.
In animated animal
No,
kingdom.
in the real life, or we could talk animated. I don't know animated.
No, I'll talk real life because he would be like, what would be your actual animal?
So I would say chipmunk.
Chipmunks versus squirrels. That's incredibly different. Continue.
You look like a Melissa McCarthy character.
Well, I'm trying to mix it up, but I'm also writing things down.
You're doing great.
Yeah,
Just
great
saying,
job.
you look like an awesome Melissa McCarthy. character.
Okay, so where does the chipmunk live? Like, does it eat better food?
Go for it, Ar.
I mean, first of all, it's so much cuter. Like
Okay.
that mic drop alone. Second of all, there's so many different types, and they're all adorable, and they make slightly different sounds,
Mhm.
and it's just so cute. I think a big point is the cuteness, but also like a squirrel, like they're just, especially city squirrels, they're not really afraid. They'll come toward people, and like
They're definitely uglier. I would
Yeah,
imagine in my head, but I can't imagine that. Are chipmunks smaller?
Oh, chipmunks
they're,
are so.
they're like a fraction of the size.
okay,
maybe
so
like
they're
a
cute.
fourth.
They're like mice to rats.
Yeah, but still with like the little tail, so it's not
Bring
quite
up
like
the cake.
mice. It's not like mousy.
So why would you be one if you could be any animal?
Oh, because they're cute.
Okay.
And you want to be cute?
It's also just fun to be in the trees. Here, chipmunk versus squirrel. You'll
Yeah.
So you got-
anybody watching
you got
right
this
now?
guy
What are your
versus
thoughts
this
on a
guy.
chipmunk versus a
You got
squirrel?
squirrel.
We had Charlie say
versus
that
a
he thought
chipmunk?
that they were
Look at that
basically
one
the
now.
same. I'll just always say they are not.
They're-
completely.
I mean, based off this photographic evidence, there's not too. I mean, there's the tail, I guess, but
so technically,
like that guy's
like,
just as cute as that guy. If you told me this
okay.
was the
No.
squirrel,
Really?
Please pop off in the chat between
Wow.
squirrel and chipmunk. I don't think there's a right answer here, but I do think the chipmunks, like there are a lot less chipmunks than there are squirrels. I think I don't know if that stat is real, but I've seen a lot more squirrels than chipmunks. So maybe just from like a novelty perspective, I think
Let's see.
that. But what about you? What animal would you be?
Probably a golden retriever dog.
Okay, we've got 1+1 for chipmunk. Scott says my uncle used to have a wild chipmunk that would come to him every day and eat cherries from his hand and sit on his shoulder.
Wow,
That's adorable.
Super cute.
no, it's very
So
cute.
I bet
Golden
you,
retriever.
yeah.
You give off golden
And
retriever.
squirrels, like I had a friend who used to have like a rehabilitation center for squirrels in their house growing up, and they would bite them all the time.
The thing,
I like how we're not going to touch the rehab for squirrels in the house.
the thing about squirrels.
We're not going to touch that. That's too.
That's the thing. Even with, and I'm sure chipmunks would be great too. But
Thanks,
if
Scott.
you're the
Thanks for
domesticated animal, cat, dog.
Oh, you talking the Nickelodeon show, Cat Dog?
No, is there a show?
Scott, you know what I mean, right? Cat Dog. Anyway,
Dog, you're just people love you. Really, for the most part,
Yeah.
especially like a golden retriever. Like my dog, Mickey, is like the mayor of the town. To Maplewood.
Aw.
Like everybody loves him. The thing is, if you were playing devil's advocate, which we like to play here,
We do. We have nothing else.
to myself, Mickey gets his food and all his treats from me, and then apparently he's hounding my kids for treats right now, being very annoying.
Right
as
now,
we speak.
like during this live stream.
during
or
this live
stage of
stream.
life?
No, like
You're gonna need
it
to
both.
update.
But
life stage. Life.
he's well fed, but he's not free to run around the world like a chipmunk would be, or even a squirrel. The chipmunk's ugly step cousin.
I never called squirrels ugly. I just think there's the quantity versus the quality. Oh no.
Yeah, because also like
There we go. Oh,
chipmunks-
that was good. We
that
locked
was
it
really
in.
good. Chipmunks will hide, like they're harder to see.
Uh-huh.
Like you can see squirrels. All
Well, the
the
thing
time.
is like you're free as a chipmunk, but you're also under threat. Whereas like
Yes, they are
like Mickey
I don't
has
like to think about it. Like that.
Mickey has my yard, right? And he has my house to roam around as he please, but he's not going anywhere else. He's not free to go anywhere else, but he's not threatened by anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His biggest concern is like, oh, they can drop a couple Cheez-Its for me to eat. That's what I'm gonna be really excited about. So it's like, where's your spirit at? Do you want freedom but with risk, or do you
Wow.
want security but with
I would say we're starting to get a little bit deep here.
That is a little deep.
yeah, but it goes to Steve's question about
Wait,
what-
did we
what
just
you're
hit the
at.
1 hour countdown?
Yeah, we're 1 hour out.
Because it's 8:25.
It is 8:25.
That we're gonna call it.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. We've got a few more questions to load up too.
yeah. So what would you pick? What's your animal?
Oh, like if I could. That's so
Yeah,
cool.
Give me
would you
animal.
be-
Doesn't have to be chipmunk
If I could
or,
be
or,
any animal,
or Mickey.
I would be an elephant.
Well,
Because
Okay.
they're very smart.
Would you be a zooed elephant or a
I'd be
Ow.
a wild.
wild elephant? Like, are you nervous about poaching or stuff?
They have
I like how it well thought out that
So-
sounded like.
Yeah.
they have like so much going against them.
The poachers?
Like not just
Or
poachers,
elephants.
but also like
Elephants have so much going against
yeah, like
Yeah.
their climate, like the boys are like kicked out from the herd once they get to a certain age and
Yeah.
they have to go figure things out.
Uh-huh.
So I definitely would want to be a female elephant too. They have a lot going against them, but they still like remember everything and they
Not as smart as
teach,
an elephant.
they teach the
Yeah.
next person to remember things and it just kind of carries on.
Yeah.
So I think it'd be a hard life, but I think it would still be a good life.
Yeah.
nonetheless.
I think you have the strength for that to be a good solid elephant.
Yeah. I think that would
Do you
be-
think that they
Like-
get hot?
Yeah.
like they're big.
They're so
You know?
big. And sometimes there's droughts, like depending on which elephant I am.
Mhm.
I haven't thought that part through.
That
But
skin.
there could be droughts, there could be flash floods. Some of them get swept up
Oh,
in
really?
a flash flood and they have to get to, like,
So
another
that's all
side, so
worth the risk for you.
I think it is. I
Yeah,
think
just
it is. Because I think it'll
Now,
be a hard-earned life.
What would be the best feeling as an elephant?
Well, that's
I would
such a good
say
question.
Lion King stylies, where you take a bunch of water in your trunk, then you do it up in the air.
Yeah.
Mm,
Okay. So like just the literal feeling of like
Maybe not
joy,
the most pleasurable experience, but like that's a joyful experience.
as opposed to like a bird, you have the feeling of flight. Right?
Now we're back on
True.
floor.
Or fish, you have the
penguins are normal,
feeling.
but I think that would be a really hard life as well.
Yeah.
I'm not willing to entertain.
I think it would be a hard life in the sea, under the sea.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine
Below the waves.
having to be under the sea, above the sea.
Yeah.
The sea
Turtles
level.
would be cool.
Except
Turtles
for
live
when
like.
you're born, it's like
Oh yeah, but if you
race
get
to
past
get to
if you
it.
get past that,
That's
you
true.
are in
I feel
it.
like a lot
I mean, it's
of
only like
animals-
25%, but like or something like
Yeah,
that.
it's like even lower. It's crazy.
Is it really?
Yeah.
But like if you once you get past, once you
Then
get in
live
the
it for a
water,
really long time.
then it's like 100 years, and you get high naturally
I didn't
off
know
of the
that.
jellyfish.
I didn't know.
Oh, I
my
didn't even know.
gosh.
Yeah, so they
Maybe turtles are the way to go.
the jellyfish I guess have like a
they
certain
have
percentage
the-
of THC,
Oh, I didn't know that.
and they
I guess I didn't realize the turtles.
will
were
eat them or
experienced.
something. Something will happen, and then they'll get high.
Wow.
Do you ever see Finding Nemo?
Oh yeah.
Do you know, like, do you remember the turtles, like the stoner type guy? That was sort of a joke on
Never knew.
that. Mm-hmm.
And never. What? Before we move on, because we're almost at the end of the segment, right?
Steve Carlson segment.
Yeah.
Or did you guys start?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
We're past it. What are your thoughts on the Fray? The band.
Oh,
The
you
Fray?
did do this one. I'm gonna grab some more
I don't know
questions.
who they are.
They do. I never knew. I never knew that it's How to Save a Life. How to Save a Life. They were at there. Does the chat know the Fray? If not, when you said I never knew, or I might have said I never knew, that band popped into my head. That was the
Okay.
connection.
The Fray.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks, Mr. Coltrane.
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 Choo-choo.
Steve-O.
Steve just turned 42. We're
Wow.
not 42, but 40 as well.
40 as well.
He's
40 TOO.
he's 5 days younger than me,
Wow.
I had handed you.
but he looks
Another
5 years
question.
younger than me,
Oh.
which is annoying because he's so
What's right here?
he looks so fresh.
So fresh and so clean.
Alrighty. Next question. Should we start doing, because we are in the last hour of this, should we do 5-minute chunks? Just because
we can do 10. I mean, how many questions do we have left?
I don't know. That's only 6 questions remaining. What if we
Where?
What if we
did-
run out of-
Oh, I got it.
All right, let's see. Let's see if we get on a riff sesh, and if we get stuck, maybe we stop earlier.
What's the
Want me to
biggest
start?
another animal? What's the biggest animal you think you could take in a fight 1v1? What about 2v1? My apologies.
So who's this from?
This is from
Jeff
Jess's
Snyder
dad.
from the Snyderverse.
Shout out
We
Jeff.
are Penn State Snyders. Okay.
I think the largest animal I could take would be boa constrictor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, 1v1. Is this including weapons?
No.
No weapons?
Well, they'll say in the chat yes or no.
Okay.
But I'm saying like you come across. In my mind, it's like you come across it. Not like, oh, I'm at war with boa constrictors.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna bring my.
I think I could take a teacup pig.
What?
Like a.
Pigs are tough.
I know, that's why I said teacup.
Like teacup pig.
You
a
got.
teacup pig still gets pretty big.
I know, that's why I think that's the biggest animal I could take.
So you gotta kind of wrestle it.
But
Punch it a few
it's not
times.
like one of those couple 100-pound pigs. It's like the smaller one. I think at a
I
certain.
bet you I could take a big pig. Give me a 100-pound pig. I could take it.
This is
I want to
really
clip
good.
that. I think I could take a big pig.
Yeah, he comes at me. I mean, but like you kind of jump on it. You jump on it, and you kind of ride it, and then you just hit it in the. I don't want to get graphic or anything, but if you start riding it, and jump on top of it. Like I'm more than 100 pounds. Like I'm gonna smush it, right? And then I can just sort of like.
But you're up against 300 pounds.
No.
Pigs get big.
They're 300
At
pounds.
least.
I feel
Jeff
like
says,
I could-
I say yes to weapons, but no guns. Great clarification.
Oh, okay,
Thank
that's
you,
easy.
Jeff.
Then it would definitely beat the pig if you had like a knife or a spear.
I would rather chop a snake in half than a pig with a knife, because at that point you're just mercilessly stabbing a
Yeah,
pig.
like you're in a life and death situation. You need to kill that pig.
It would be easier to. I might start saying hog. It would be easier to cut a snake in half. I would imagine, or no, snakes are quick. Yeah, I think in my brain I would try to sneak up behind it, but then at that point it's probably it's back at
It's
you.
all directions.
Snakes. I would. Oh, spiders or snakes? Which one would you choose?
To fight.
No, just like what are you more afraid of?
I would say spiders. I don't know. Actually,
Both.
they're both really.
What about you, on Jeff?
I mean, I could take a pig, weapons or no weapons. I think I could just take it.
A 400-pound pig?
No, what's the average? All right, can you look up the average weight?
pig weight.
Yeah.
I'm on it.
If it's anywhere, if it's anything less than 200 pounds, I'm taking the pig.
Average pig weight.
I got the height, like I could jump on. I
Okay,
feel like jumping
Do
on
you
them.
guys want to place your guesses of what an average market hog?
Market
pig
hog,
is?
I'm going
Three-
200 just because of the argument. But I think it's probably
415.
more than 200.
415.
Okay. Average is 300 pounds.
Oh, okay.
However, a large breed can exceed 700.
Oh,
It's a
okay,
big
I'm
one.
not beating the 700.
Heaviest
That's
over 2,500.
Wow.
But
that's
Jake,
so.
when you were talking about a smaller pig, that's about 150 pounds.
I could definitely beat a smaller pig.
Teacup pig or just small pig?
Small regular pig. I could beat that thing up. I could beat a 200.
Oh no!
I could beat a 200
Wild
pound.
boar,
I could
about
beat a 200 pound
700.
pig. I can
I
give.
got you, I got you.
I can give a fight with a 300 pound pig. I just would have to sort of get used to his movements or hers.
You don't discriminate in the.
Michelle just
the-
said, I've truly learned too much from
Oh, no.
this. And Lex said, I guess 310, but 700, that's insane.
700 is a lot.
Thank you all for being here. If you're just joining us,
just to
we're
be
in our
clear, I
last
wouldn't want
hour.
to fight a pig. It's not like I'm looking, like going down the street looking for pigs. to
Yeah,
fight.
Jeff's question. Jeff.
I'm just saying, like, it's probably the animal I could take. And I'm not saying he's gonna not get a few blows on me.
What?
You ever hear that? Like,
Oh, gotcha.
The answer was also two. What about
Oh,
2v1?
it's
two,
okay.
like
Wait,
two men
put
and
up
one
your
animal.
Can you put up your arm? It's on blue.
For real?
Two.
It's still on blue. It just you might need to refresh your hand. Here, take it
Refresh
out.
my
And
hand.
then
Hi. Hello.
this, when we said in the promo video, powered by AI, I think truly that was the mark. Of
Now this
failure.
is this two men versus one.
Yeah,
animal?
you and me versus one animal. Let's come up with one answer.
Well, we definitely can
Real,
take a
real
big
quick,
pig.
could you guys just say under less than an hour left
Yeah.
to the cam?
Let me know when you're ready.
And 3 and 2 and
We have less than 1 hour in this live stream, and we're doing pretty good. We're up to $900 so far.
Yeah.
Charlie, how you feeling so far?
I'm trying to figure out which kind of animal we could beat up, but you know.
That's good. Thanks.
incredible.
Okay.
Continue.
So if it's us two, I don't think we're beating
up.
up a horse. No. No.
I think you and I could take a.
not an
very-
aggressive horse.
I would say a baby alpaca.
Scott says, quote, I could definitely take a pig, weapons or no weapons. End quote, Charlie M. the 3rd, 2025.
That's right. Charlie the Third.
I think you and I could take.
Weapons or
Yeah, small alpaca, because alpacas are dangerous because they spit. But if it's a baby alpaca, also, Jeff, please clarify: are we trying to end the life of this animal?
Oh, are we just trying to
Just
like
win in a
fight
fight.
them? I mean, I think like animal rules, you're probably
Yeah.
trying to take them into submission. You know,
Yeah.
at least enough where they can't get up, which is probably they're probably gonna die because they're animals. They're not gonna be like they don't have like animal hospital that comes in and is like, oh, we'll take you.
I do want to clarify that me talking about the true death of my childhood cat was too much, but this conversation is not.
Well, pet death is deep.
Okay, can I
Pig death? That's different.
could I talk about the pet death but not say that they were my pet, just for clarification purposes?
Do you really want to talk about?
I want to talk about it so bad because it was premeditated and it's very interesting.
What's premeditated?
The death of a cat one time.
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay.
Well, it's just why don't we save it for the very end? We'll tell the kids to sign off.
No, because we're talking
Oh,
about,
we're talking about-
annihilating pigs and killing
But I can
animals.
see. But you got to think about it from a parent's point of view. I would talk to Zoe about like we could beat up a pig, right, Zoe? But I wouldn't be like Zoe.
I have an idea.
Back 20 years ago.
Okay, so this is, like child safety locks on like medicines, right?
Yeah.
This is the child safety lock of this small talk. So when I knew someone growing up, he had like a pet. He had a pet Jurassic Park dinosaur, a pet T-Rex.
Anything pet, you're gonna hurt the kids.
Okay, so
Anything non-pet.
a guy I met on Craigslist in 2004 had a really ugly lizard that had various diseases.
Okay, sure.
And so one day, that person I met on Craigslist in 2004 was a junior in high school.
Oh.
And that person was hanging out with his friends. And a door-to-door salesman came by that person's house.
Oh.
And remember, that ugly lizard who was a stain to society, definitely not associated with anything positive. So the door-to-door salesman came, and the guy I knew on Craigslist, that person's mom came to the door and declined the services of the door-to-door salesman. And so the lizard was outside just doing what the infected lizard does. And the person from Craigslist doesn't know exactly what happened, but between the time of the door-to-door salesman leaving the front door and about 10 minutes later, that lizard it passed away. And it was passed away via impact to the head.
Oh, jeez.
And so, ugly lizard, gross, nothing redeemable about it at all. Sparked a internal investigation with that person from Craigslist's mom, where that person from Craigslist's
It's
mom
not helpful when you say ugly lizard.
launched a big investigation into the death of this lizard, this very disgusting lizard, and ended up calling the company of the door-to-door salesman, made them swear to a higher power that this person was not involved. They swore, and so that person's mom dropped the case. But there's always mystery about how that lizard passed away. So that's something I heard. Maybe it's true, maybe it's not true.
So could you beat a lizard up?
I could end
One
a
beat
lizard.
up?
Sure, yeah.
Like a real lizard?
Yeah.
Lizards would be tough too because they're quick.
Oh, very quick. Very quick.
Anything quick and ready to attack would be tough.
Yeah.
You know, it would be really tough to beat. Who would beat us up? A crow. If they wanted to.
Oh yeah. A crow.
They could take us both. Like we would both be like, trying to punch it, and it would just be laughing its ass off as it would like hit us in the face and then fly away.
Yeah, but I think
guys,
it's 2v1.
we just passed 1,000.
Yeah, we hit $1,000. Thanks for donating, everybody. We're really doing good on time.
We're
Thank you,
at
Jeff.
10 minutes. Any thoughts in the chat about what animals they think they could win in a fight with?
Yeah. Plus, any thoughts on that lizard story? Maybe.
Yes, there were some thoughts. I'm getting
no.
a direct message. Lex said, well put, before you got into the lizard story, what weapon would you use to fight a kangaroo? We do have another question.
Boxing
up,
gloves.
so, okay, nice. And then lizard laughing gif.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
And
Is it a hey,
Jeff
Jeff Snyder? Shout out
Jeff
to
Snyder.
Snyder.
You know what?
Excellent question, though.
You know what? yeah, I was trying to make a Nittany Lion reference. But like, can anything beat that up?
Mm.
And no, definitely not a.
Scott does say I could
Buckeye.
take multiple sheep even.
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah.
Okay. Liam, this question's for Liam submitted.
Thank
to
you, Liam.
help us raise money for Thon. He submitted this
We've
question.
raised over $1,000. Thank you, everybody, for donating.
Alpha Rokai.
Alpha Rokai is getting some moolah for Thon.
If you had to choose a type of animal to eat that Americans typically don't eat, what would it be? Example: horses, cats, rats.
Yeah. Crows. Should we put 10 minutes on the clock?
10
How are
minutes
we
on the
doing
clock.
on time? Ari, do we have any outstanding suggestions, or can we do this a 10-minute?
I've got it all set up, so you're good to go.
10 minutes, starting now.
Scott said I could take a sheep. I could take multiple sheep even.
Yes. Yes.
Jess's mom said, woohoo.
Oh, that's fun.
Jess's
And
mom's
then
awesome.
Michelle said, thank you for filling our Saturday and our hearts. We love all three of you. Can we work together again?
Oh, in a heartbeat.
So we're getting some fun chats.
Totally.
All right, should we start, Liam?
Would you eat any other animal besides the normal animal? So think of normal chicken, turkey.
I'd try a camel burger.
Camel?
I wouldn't feel great about it, but that's the first thing that came to
You
my
know what?
mind.
The only reason I would eat it, actually, I would try it.
Camel burger?
Yeah, I would eat a camel burger.
Is a camel burger a sandwich?
You know, if they put camel meat into like a sandwich with other sandwich items, yes, it would be a sandwich.
Liam has shared that he has had a camel burger.
Oh.
And it happened to be the camel he rode. Oh.
Whoa. That's
a quick
sad.
turnaround.
And he said sad. Yeah.
Oh, did
That's
you
really
know? When did you figure it?
Okay, so can you repeat what just so we get that on camera? Jay, can you repeat her story? Or what Liam said?
Liam has had a camel burger. Yeah, go for it. Huh?
Hey guys, so the submitter.
Wait, is that Ari from Snack Corner or from Craft Corner?
Yeah, and I've got one more craft left to share. If anybody
We're going
has to
all
go
night.
pee.
This is an all-nighter.
So here's an update on the question here from Liam. Apparently, his background to it is he has had a camel burger, and it happened to be the camel that he rode. Very sad. Found out after they served the burger.
Yeah.
Which I think is messed up.
So it's his last ride. Man, I would really if I would want to know
That's
that
sad.
beforehand and
That's
like
really
really
sad.
see. Now, if the camel was like spitting on me and was a jerk,
Like a Joe type, like a Joe Camel. No, he's cool.
he's cool. Yeah,
Well,
he smokes.
He kind of kills people.
Yeah, he kills more
Cancer.
people than.
That's
yeah,
a good
I would
small
eat that
talk
one.
topic.
So
Cigarettes.
If you have Joe, it would be gross. You don't want
Yeah.
like a smoker.
Oh,
camel
it was
meat.
a nice camel.
It's a nice camel.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like spitting at him. Was it old? Can you ask Liam? Was it
But
old?
it was old. It was old.
Would you want to know if it was like, you're gonna eat this camel that you're riding? This is the last ride.
One last
this other-
time.
One
Yeah.
last thing. I would really. That'd be quite the experience if I knew about it. Like I knew.
Have
I
you
was
ridden a
gonna
camel?
No.
Would you ever want to ride a camel?
I'm not itching to, but like if you're like, I have a camel downstairs, I'd be like, yeah, hell yeah, I'll ride that.
Charlie, this is crazy, but we have a camel downstairs. Do you want to go ride a camel?
Yeah.
I've ridden a camel before, and it was it was very what you'd imagine riding a camel very like whoa. Did not eat a camel burger, but in my hometown they had a restaurant with very non-traditional meats, at least to America, and camel and alpaca was on there. So what would you say? Would it be camel or something else?
No, I don't know if I would eat a camel. But if I was like drinking some beers and somebody's like, "We're ordering camel," I'd be like, "All right, come on, let's." If it's already dead, bring it on the table. You know what I mean? Like if it's, but I wouldn't be like, "Hey, can you kill that camel so I can eat it?"
Off with its head.
Right? You know, like I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
But
All right, can you tap me in real quick?
Yep.
Or tap him.
Yeah, I got you.
so we have 5 more minutes on
Are you continuing on camels, or do
well,
you want a craft corner bit?
other meat.
Other meats?
Did he donate?
He did donate.
All right, so we should give him the
do
full
need
5
to-
minutes.
Yeah,
Can you move to the camera?
yeah. Is it like this?
No, it's good.
Oh.
That's green.
Oh, so that means we can move it. I still haven't figured out how to use this thing.
There we go. Okay. So, what kind of meat would you have that's not like a regular chicken, steak, hamburger?
Could bear count? Or is that too normal?
Bear? Bear could count, but it does say Americans, and I think Americans do eat bear.
Okay.
And elk and deer.
That I've had.
Yeah, elk and deer. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think of an animal of like a predator that I wouldn't feel bad about eating.
Yeah. You need like a
Because
jerk,
I would
a
feel
jerk
bad
out.
about a shark, and I know that some people eat sharks, but it's just like they're kind of dying off, and we need them, even
Shark
though
burger.
Jaws made
Maybe
them
a shark.
scary.
You need a shark, Charlie?
I don't know. That's
Yeah,
a
they're
really good
eating like
question.
all the fish.
Mm.
Like, they're just viciously slaughtering thousands of fish their whole lifetime. So it's not like they're quite innocent.
They're not the heroes.
I would.
But I get it. Like, I'm not going out of my way to eat shark or
Yeah.
whale or anything like that.
No.
I'm not going out of my way to eat any of those.
What's like a
But would I,
a
like,
creature of plenty? Oh yeah,
What other animals exist? Zebras.
that you could
Like, you're not eating a zebra, and you're certainly not eating an elephant.
No, I couldn't eat an elephant. Couldn't eat a shark.
You know
A
what?
lot
I would
of these
never.
things are
I would
too
never
sad.
eat turtle.
Yeah, all of these things.
And you know
are
what?
sad.
You shouldn't ever eat because they're so smart, but they're so tasty.
Dog.
Calamari. So like octopus.
Hmm.
Apparently octopus are really smart, but you fry them up
Oh yeah.
and they're quite good with the right sauces. But that's sort of American too. I mean, that is American. It's in like every
Yeah.
seafood. It's like
Definitely wouldn't want to eat a rat.
Oh, that's good.
I don't know that I can think of anything that I would.
I wouldn't eat like a New York City rat, but I would eat like a mountain rat if I was hungry.
Hmm.
And like some like hillbilly made it for me.
Yeah, I guess there's a difference between like just eating something.
Yeah, and then like
survive.
going after and like eating
Yeah.
it, right?
That is tricky.
I would eat anything.
Okay. So that opens.
Right. I
back
wouldn't.
up.
Yeah, but I wouldn't eat cats or dogs or horses.
Cool. I get that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I would eat any of those. What time do we have now?
We
Any
have a
more
solid.
donations.
Huh?
But we have 3 more minutes for Liam.
For Liam.
Perfect.
Do you
I'll
want
switch out.
to? Do you want to? You know what, Liam? Have we talked about him yet?
Brother-in-law?
Yes, he has donated already tonight.
Do you want to give him 2 minutes of praise?
Oh, shout out
Oh,
Liam.
yeah.
Just thanks for watching, you guys. This is
I just
like
feel bad going into more animals because I feel bad. Just like
Yeah, that was a sad point.
Jungle Book, Lion King. It's just like I
Um,
can't eat these guys.
Going
Yeah.
over to the chat for a minute, Michelle said, "Why is Jake the only one who visits the restroom?" And Lex said, "Michelle, did you see the size of Jake's water bottle?"
I like how you put it up to your face for scale. Yeah.
Lex and Liam did say they can skip us. You don't have to keep going. Stop the animal death talk.
Okay, good.
He has never let a deer on the dryer. Scott Snyder's
it's
roommate
like,
at Penn State University would hunt and bring squirrels home to eat. He has never left a deer head on the dryer. And Michelle, this is the reason I am urinating so frequently. I'm incredibly well hydrated. I am the Chris Traeger of hydration.
I actually don't think I've ever seen it that low before because it's never been like.
Yeah. Usually by 5 o'clock in my little edit bay, it's at the bottom.
Wow.
Yeah, Liam, Lexi, you guys have been fantastic on this live stream. Everyone's been absolutely crushing it. Thanks for the people who are hanging out in the chat, people who are popping off in the Venmo. We have about, what is it, 20, 30? We have 30, no, what is it, 55, 05.
Let's go to like.
We have 30 more minutes.
30
roughly.
more minutes.
Something.
25. We'll go to 25.
After 9 hours of small talk, it's hard to do a little bit of math on the fly.
8:25.
8:25.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. What do we got? Next topic?
Yeah.
I think you guys should do.
Should we do some rapid fires?
Some rapid fires.
Let's do it. Okay.
Because we haven't gotten to much of that. And
Here we
then I'll
go.
cut you
How do you
off.
feel about bookshelves, Charlie Mark? Rapid.
Bookshelves. I love them.
We got one right up there.
Yeah, I love the look of them too.
Mm.
Just like, here's a bunch of thoughts.
Oh.
Do you have a favorite genre of book before we move on?
Spy.
Ooh,
Thriller.
Spy.
Usually Tom Clancy. I've been reading
That's fun.
Tom Clancy a lot. He's a great writer. He talks about you just really get a suspense and well written prose about like what a villain's life is like.
Yeah. That's fun. I like a bookshelf. I don't like cleaning a bookshelf. I think there's a lot of opportunity for dust to accumulate, but I like it outweighs the negative.
Yeah. There's a classy look to it.
Yeah. Next up, skincare routine. Ooh, do you have a skincare routine?
Yeah. So when I was 38, I think it was 38. I was at Mustache and I was talking to Ben Lester.
Mhm.
You know Ben Lester and Dan McKenna, but it was supposed to be Ben Lester who was talking to me. We were all talking about like, how old are you? How old are you? Blah blah blah. And they're like, we were guessing how everybody old. And I said 38, and Ben was like, oh really? I thought you were 43. And I was like, that night I was just Amazoning various creams to my house.
Various Creams is another great band name.
Various creams. So I do moisturizer, and then I do at Sam's Club or Costco. They have these
Oh,
little.
you're a Costco guy?
Yeah, they have these little eye patches. They're these little like things.
That's the product from Apple, right?
Oh, eye patch.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you just like moisturize, and I put a lot of sunscreen on now. I never.
What's your SPF?
Never touched 30.
30?
Yeah.
Nice.
I never touch. I never touched sunscreen before. I was just like, whatever.
Yeah.
It's not gonna do anything.
Not a really big
What's the sun gonna do to me?
damage. Sun's
But
gonna
it
do
certainly
damage.
does a ton,
Yeah.
which I found out thanks to Ben Lester's nice little moment of thinking I was 5 years old when I was.
I don't have a skincare routine. I have something I put on in the shower, but it's more of a cleanser. And then I drink one of these bad boys a day, and it's been until someone tells me to do a skincare routine, kind of like a similar.
Should get ahead of it though. I wish I
Should.
got ahead of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's kind of like a 401k if you think about it.
You
You
gotta
gotta start
you
young.
gotta get ahead of skincare. You just you have to.
Best animal to
I
run.
wish somebody actually, to be honest, Kelly did tell me that in my 20s.
And I've been saying
And
this
then-
to you forever.
And then I was like, no, Kelly. And then all of a sudden you get a Ben Lester who's like, are you like 50 years old?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Chat says, Mrs. Mom said, sorry, bad typing first name. Scott says, I appreciate the Roy G. Biv books you have. I said,
Oh,
"Thank
yeah,
you,
I thought that was
Scott."
cool too.
Thank you.
Oh yeah,
guys.
this is a little look around our studio. So we were supposed to be in the office building, but hey, some things don't
Lex
work.
gave you a book recommendation, Charlie, to look up an author called Clive Cussler.
Oh, cool.
That
Here's
you
the
might
Costco
like it.
reference.
Nice.
So think of that for after.
All right.
And we just got one more donation.
Alrighty. We'll save best animal to run HR in a second. And I think eventually after this Venmo donation, because we're in our last 30 minutes, we should do 1 sentence answers, rapid fire.
1 sentence answer?
1 sentence answers of these slideshow guys.
Okay.
Or do you just want us to read the Venmo just so we don't have to?
Oh, that would be even faster. And I have one final craft corner if
Okay.
we have a spare minute.
Yeah.
Shout out Jennifer Snyder. Thanks for doing this for
Jen
Thon
Snyder.
and Alpha Rokai. Awesome what you've raised.
Also, roll cut.
So far, we've raised $1,076.
Wow.
That's pretty
Pretty
impressive.
good.
Directly to Thon.
Shout out Ari, who's been holding us down on social and
Ari.
also in the chat.
Hello.
And she's been liking and commenting on all the vendors. So this is a great one. So this didn't have a topic, but it just said, awesome what you've raised. So should we do a little speed round?
Yeah,
of
let's do it.
these
Yeah.
guys?
Thank you,
Okay.
Jen.
Let's do some one sentence. What's the
One sentence.
what
okay.
what's your take on worst or best animal to run HR?
The HR department?
Yeah.
Let's think. One sentence, HR, animal. Why don't you go first?
I'll go first.
Oh.
Animal.
Make a note. Are you making a note for that?
I was making a note of we could cut out me referencing specific people.
Oh, right.
I didn't mean to do that though.
Yeah.
Referencing specific people for HR. Anyway, I'm making edit notes as we go through.
It's getting late, so this is when it gets fun.
And also,
And, like, you're
my
not-
dad made a comment that we are going to be
Well,
cutting
we don't
out.
have to talk
We'll
about
talk about that.
Oh, no, it's
So I think a hyena would be a great HR person because they're very like high energy, very laughy, but also in The Lion King, hyena is a little bit I don't know, not suspicious, but like kind of rounding corners. Like HR can
What
be
a sneaky HR person.
oh, this is best. Oh, I took this as best animal to represent HR.
a sneaky cut corners.
No, like HR,
I think
like
it's like to run HR, like to be in charge of HR.
yes, like HR to me resembles like payroll, onboarding, but also conflict management.
Yeah,
Sometimes
that's
it's
the big thing.
people are getting let go, so it's like a multi-dimensional position.
Because Kelly is in HR, but she's in the business side
Gotcha.
of HR. Whereas, like, I don't know, Toby from The Office.
Yeah, he's
is
all
in from like
encompassing.
yeah, it's more of like a, I don't know,
Okay,
here's your benefits kind of HR.
I failed my own task. That was not a sentence.
I'm saying elephant. Elephants remember everything, so that's like your
There we
permanent
go.
record,
I can get behind that.
right? And they're also like friendly, which you need.
Yeah.
They have a presence to them, but they're not threatening. I think that's the best answer.
Mm.
Elephant. Is that the best answer you ever heard?
I think that's a wonderful answer.
All right. All right, we doing the next one?
Next one is
I got it.
Worst animal to run HR. Oh, worst animal.
worst animal.
Probably
to
a
run.
hyena.
I would say
Yeah.
yeah. I guess maybe it's both of the
Or a
answers.
snake.
If you want to look at the updates.
Slithering snake of HR. That would be bad. A monkey would be bad because they would be sort of all over the place.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get a straight answer out of a monkey.
Alrighty.
Wait, you didn't answer.
I think hyena for both. I think it would
Okay.
be the best and worst animal because
You were an autopilot guy.
I think the peppiness is needed of a hyena, but also the skilled maneuvering of the multi. Like you need to have a lot of components to do traditional HR.
We're saying worst. This is worst.
Yes.
So you're
because-
saying hyena for best or hyena for both? Okay. All right. Cool. Next one.
What do you wear to a wedding?
Oh, this was mine.
Yes.
I'm disappointed in myself.
Can't think of
I have a blue suit, and I feel like I only have one suit, and it's blue. And the reason I wanted a blue suit was because you can wear it to a funeral and you can wear it to a wedding.
Mhm.
thinking ahead.
Is
Yeah.
it a light blue? Is it a dark
No,
blue?
it's dark blue.
Nice.
So it could be like dark blue for a
A little
funeral.
brooding.
Yeah.
But you could also
Or it could be blue. Hey,
Yeah.
like stylish. I'm
Yeah.
at a funeral or
That's
a
good.
wedding.
yeah, because blue can represent like highs and lows.
Yeah.
I would say, what do you wear to a wedding? I
As
love
a guest.
I love a that'd be funny. White dress.
Yeah.
I love a wedding that you don't have to wear a tie to.
Okay.
So-
No, I like a good tie.
yeah,
I don't like a no tie wedding.
really.
Yeah, I don't like when
Okay.
the uncle shows up and everybody's wearing a suit, and uncle's like, "Oh, I'm not wearing a suit, and I'm not wearing a tie."
Oh.
Like, all right, uncle, whoever, just put a tie on, will you? I like the formality. How often do you have to wear a tie?
Oh, are you a guy who likes to like go on like dress up and like
For weddings.
Okay.
For weddings, I think like, you know, unless it's like a beach wedding or like an outdoor wedding where it's like
Beach wedding sounds fun. Have you
Yeah.
ever been to a beach wedding?
Mm-mm.
Maybe
I've seen plenty on the Jersey Shore.
we should try to get invited to a beach wedding.
Yeah, well, the thing about the beach weddings on the shore is you can just walk up and be
That
part
is
of
cool.
it.
That is cool. Next up, could a stapler maintain a healthy relationship? I think yes. I think bringing
Are
things
we in the
together.
Toy Story universe here?
No.
Okay.
We're just in the incredibly hyper-specific small talk territory.
Okay, I got you.
So to staple is to bring something together.
Yeah.
I think it could. What is a healthy relationship if not two people becoming one?
Two people forced together
Whoa.
by this dark hand of,
Dark hand.
behind the staple through metal, like a clinking. No, actually, I don't know. I'm just being. I was playing devil's advocate.
That was good. Filtered water. What you like it, or do you think it's a scam?
I like it. Yeah. I think there was a time in the 90s and early 2000s when people were like, why are you bottling water? Like, just have water.
Yeah.
But then people are like, oh, yeah, water out of the tap is not great.
I think New York City tap water. What about New Jersey tap water? I really like New York City tap
It's
water.
good, but it's not like the pipes are old. Like, they're old metal pipes. So there's stuff going on.
Washington's definitely better tap water, but
Really? Better than New York City?
New York City gets it from the water source is better.
oh sure, yeah. If you guys when you're done with the wrap.
Yeah, so the water source is good because it's the Catskills. That is irrefutable. But the water pipes of New York City are old, and they're coming apart, and that the little stuff that comes off of the pipes is now in the water as the water flows through those pipes. And if it's not filtered, you're just drinking essentially metal.
I don't know how realistic this is. So somebody stopped me in my Shark Tank pipe dream, no pun intended. What if instead of replacing the pipes, you put a liquid down and it coats the pipe in a cylindrical way, and then once it dries after 2 hours, you can do water again.
20-minute countdown.
That's pretty good. Should we move on?
You could just filter it though. It's still the same water. It's
Yeah.
just without like the metals.
I guess you're right. Ari, do you want to do craft corner really quick, or keep going with this thing?
I'll do it. I'll do it real quick, and then
All right.
I'll have you guys close out.
Craft
Sounds
corner.
Craft
Spelled
corner.
with 2 Ks.
Okay, final craft corner. Thank you for tuning in. Pretend this is different wardrobe now. For the final craft corner, I have brought in watercolors to again mix up the medium. These were some that were hanging on my wall because I like to put stuff up that I made, so I remember that I made it and it's fun. Here is one with a nice little outline. So Jake, if you would like to be the one to show, could you hold it up while I speak on it? This one is these are all out of a little notebook kit that I was working on a lot this summer because it was really easy to transport. I like having little things. So this is a larger piece of paper than normal craft watercolor that I would like to show off, but still pretty cute nonetheless. Moving over here, we can go to this one. This is Little Boots. Those are little rain boots. And yeah,
You
another
drew
little
that?
cute one. I didn't draw it. I just painted it. I have
cool.
other ones that I've drawn, but these ones were just quick and easy to grab off the wall. Drake, if you want to hold this one up. Next up, we have like a little cottage with some wildflowers painted next to it. You can see I'm working on that shading, getting a little bit better at that medium. We're still getting there. We're still getting there. Watercolor's a very tricky feller. And the last one I'll share with you today is a wheelbarrow, which I'm pretty proud of. Jake, if you want to share that one as well. Got some nice little flowers popping out of there. Just a little bit of fun stuff to go on.
That looks great. And you're painting those?
I am.
Can I share you some drawings? I've been trying to draw.
You've been drawing? See, Craft Corner brings us together. Oh my gosh,
got
and you
some.
brought it?
No, this I see. I just go in the back of my notepad.
No way. Oh my gosh, Michelle, I would love to watercolor. Oh, for Audrey's
So that's-
nursery.
It's like a little
Whoa, I have to take off my sunglasses. Look how cute that is.
it's like a little mole.
Wow.
I like it.
And then over there is a little bunny rabbit.
Oh my gosh.
And
That's
that's
a
a
great
s-
bunny rabbit.
That's a self-portrait.
Wow.
Abstract.
These
Yeah.
are wonderful.
I was into I
Were
went
you
to
in the museum while this?
I went into the museum and
I love bringing a notebook to a museum.
I did like a
wow.
there was
Craft
like this mirror that was broken glass, and I took a picture of myself in it,
I love this.
and then I drew that picture.
Did you put the date? Do you know when you drew it?
It was like 2 days ago.
Oh, fresh drawing.
Yeah.
Love that. Love to see.
Is Scott still there? Scott, look at my drawing.
Oh yes, he wrote all caps. Yes, Charlie. Oh, and Jess's mom wrote very talented.
Aw.
You guys, thanks for the support for Craft Corner. It's been so fun to
Yeah,
share
Craft
little
Corner.
projects. And now I know that you draw. That's so cool.
I
That's
just
some
picked
small
I picked
talk.
it up because Zoe is really in the drawing,
Oh,
and she can draw Hello Kitty.
that's really
Hello Kitty.
fun. Yeah, I think it's
Um,
Hello Kitty.
Hello Kitty.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've got a small talk piece on that.
Yes.
There was a teacher in my elementary school named first name Kitty, last name Hallow.
Really?
Oh.
Kitty Hello?
Kitty Hallow.
That's awesome.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah, my Zoe would love that teacher.
Yeah.
But she started drawing, and I was like, this would be fun to just like draw with
Yeah.
her. And so I was just taking these little online lessons, and then like started doing it. I don't know.
really liked the museum one. That one felt like really good referencing.
Oh, right.
Like
Yeah,
the
thanks.
subject. And stuff
Yeah.
like that.
You know, I'm getting into it.
I
You
love
know,
that.
it's my new thing, flavor of the. I usually
It's
just
good to
I
have.
get really into things,
Yeah.
and then I not enough to get good at them, just like enough to be like, oh, I did it for a
Yeah.
little bit, and then I move on.
I mean,
That's
that was
fun.
pretty solid, and I feel like that's what Craft Corner is all about.
Craft
Whoa.
Corner.
That's a wrap on Craft. Hey, season 2 Craft Corner.
I would love to come.
Whoa,
back.
we're
Yeah,
for
or
season
full,
2.
or full spin off.
Whoa, spin
Where
off.
it's just like
We could craft and
do
talk.
craft corner for
Arts and crafts.
everybody, and then we really have drop in people who drop in with their
Mm.
crafts, and they show us their crafts.
Oh, that would
This
be
would be a
so
good
fun.
one.
We could even donate some of the crafts.
Yeah.
Any chain
Frame
that we
frame
might
them,
make,
and then
some
you know,
change.
this is a good idea.
I like
I
this.
love the addition of craft corner.
I'm really glad.
Craft Corner. Good
Wow.
job.
Thank you for the support, gang. I will bring put these guys back on the wall, but I appreciate chatting with you all.
Whoa, that rhymed.
Whoa.
Alrighty. Shall we continue? The sandwich tiers, buddy. One sentence description
Oh,
of the
man.
sandwich tiers. That's a hard
I
one.
feel like I've been on sandwich tiers for the whole day. It's
Yep.
really why I really was motivating us to do a 10-hour
Live stream.
live stream of sandwich tiers. But okay, just quickly,
Yeah, off the dome.
you have to have 4 ingredients to have a sandwich. A BLT has 3 ingredients, therefore it is not fully a sandwich. Yes, it is a sandwich. We all know it's a sandwich. A BLT is not.
I think your exact
A
quote was
sandwich.
"Let's grow up" or something like that. That
Yeah,
was really
let's,
funny.
let's- we're all
adults
having,
here.
We're all having fun with what sandwiches can or can't be. BLT is a great snack. It tastes great. Put mayo on it. I think I love it.
But,
have you ever had a BLT? I'm guessing not.
I've never had white mayo. I've had spicy aioli.
I've seen you eat mayo.
Okay.
What
you
about
just don't recognize it.
I
And that's
don't.
okay.
what about you have mayo blindness?
I have temperature blindness. I recognize things as hot or cold. That's why I don't really need a coat in like 30-degree weather, because I've walked to like Olive Garden in like 14-degree weather and it's not as cold as that.
But
And
in
so
the
that's-
summertime, I've seen you with like not summer, springtime. I've seen you over.
That's uncomfortable with body stuff. So like I think I could wear like a sweatshirt because like I don't want like I actually don't sweat. I don't know. Yeah, it might be because I
superpower.
yeah. It might be because I
Shouldn't sweat.
feel cold in the. It doesn't make sense. Should we move on? Sandwich tiers or?
Oh no, we didn't even get
Okay.
started with sandwich tiers. Okay, so we're just off the bat. S tier, which means like top sandwiches are cheesesteak, hoagie,
No.
Reuben. Yes. Second tier is your club sandwiches, your basic turkeys, your basic roast beefs.
Basic turkey feels like a high school version of like a turkey where it's like, did you get the pumpkin spice latte?
Yeah, exactly. Second tier, right? So third tier, we're talking BLTs. That's where I'll throw BLTs in the third tier sandwich, along with like peanut butter and jelly, which is a fine sandwich, a fine third tier sandwich. And then bottom of the list is probably a cheese sandwich. Which is probably the most basic.
Like a grilled cheese or a
Yeah, and sometimes they just do cheese on white bread, like the children.
Oh, hey.
But that's why it's fourth tier.
Yeah.
It's a sandwich, but it's not like a sandwich. And to be clear, they're all sandwiches, but there's levels to sandwiches. And to say otherwise and put a BLT on the same level as a cheesesteak is, classically ridiculous.
We have a question from Scott. Is a cheesesteak with only cheese a meat a sandwich? A cheesesteak with only meat and cheese?
Yeah, I guess it does break my rules. I feel like there's just a ton of meat in it, and it's the way it's chopped and the way with the cheese is sort of blended together. It feels like one oomph.
Yeah.
And like the BLT just doesn't have that oomph to it. So yeah, I guess I contradict my whole thing. Thank you, Scott, for pointing it
We're
out.
in the last 15 minutes of the Small Talk World Champ.
Yeah, but I made the rule like hours ago. I'm like, no, you need 4 things to have a sandwich, and then like it just like. And then those were 4 I was tired. Scott so.
Oh, did it hit you? Did the tiredness of the 10 hours hit you?
No, yeah, but I kind of forget what.
Okay.
Because when you're in the moment, you're like, "This sounds right."
Of course.
This sounds right.
Hey, say la vie. I gotta say really quick, I will never match you in terms of sandwich knowledge, appreciation, or respect. So all I'll say on this topic is something you haven't brought up yet: spicy chicken sandwich. I'll go there.
That's a top tier, not top, but that's like up there.
Yeah. Water bottles. What are your takes on water bottles?
I don't like the metal water bottles. I don't think they taste good. I think I
agree.
like a good plastic.
BPA free. You gotta go BPA.
I like a good glass. Remember, I had a glass water bottle. I
Glass.
still do. Remember, and we
that glass
we
water
celebrated
bottles.
the anniversary of it not breaking.
Absolutely. You kindly took us to Papa John.
But the metal metallic-y,
The Lars Ulrich water bottle.
Yeah, there you go. The metallic-y taste of a water bottle. I don't like. What about you?
I'll gallon, BPA free, plastic. I like a straw to the bottom.
You're a straw guy, huh?
Oh, look at that.
You're not a tilt guy.
I'll tilt if the straw can't reach. I was recently in Las Vegas. I was under the weather in Las Vegas, so I was drinking a lot of fluids. I was drinking a lot of plastic water bottles. I felt so bad, but also I realized like I rarely use plastic water bottles like the throwaway ones, and so I didn't feel as bad. But
we did miss one comment from Scott. He said, "Is a cheese?"
We have read.
Oh, you already read the cheesesteak?
Yeah.
Okay, JK.
What cereal mascot wins a debate? So,
what is
like? Imagine 2 mascots debating. It's the final 2. Who wins?
so like
it?
Count.
Yeah, it could be
Chocula?
Captain Crunch. It could be Snap, Crackle, and Pop. It could be the
What's
Tony
for
the
kids?
Tiger.
What's for kids?
Kicks are for kids.
Is that a cereal? Kicks?
Kicks? No, tricks are for kids.
Tricks.
Yeah.
And it's
It could be the
Tricks
lucky
cereal?
silly rabbit. Okay, so that's the mascot. The rabbit versus Tony the Tiger versus Snap, Crackle, Pop versus Captain Crunch. I think Captain Crunch is up there. Who wins a debate? I would say Tony Tiger.
Yeah.
He's the most famous
can't-
for his voice.
And anything that you'll say, oh, blah blah blah, negative. He'll be like, no, it's great.
No, it's great.
And you're like, no, it's not. And he'll be like, no, it's great.
Yeah.
And then that's it.
Yeah. Next
Echo
up,
chamber.
do ducks get imposter syndrome? I was really proud of this one. I don't think
For
ducks-
being birds? Like they don't think they're birds?
So just really quick to define imposter syndrome, it's when you feel like you're a fraud. Usually it's in like a workplace, sometimes it's in a relationship. So I don't think I think ducks are natural enough to not feel like they're out of place in the animal kingdom. So I don't think so. What about you?
I could see them being insecure, yeah.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I feel like they would, because they're like on the water a lot, but they're not in the water. They're probably like, I feel uncomfortable. Like, these is really vicious territory. I'm kind of just on the top skimming across.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. We have hit that a little bit.
Wait, no. We haven't gone all the way. Let's go. We have to do rapid fire here.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna name foods.
I'm your muse.
I'm gonna name foods, and you say if you ate them or not.
Yes, and we're in the last 8 minutes, which is very exciting.
Oh, this is a great way to end it. Do we have another one?
No more Venmos, but we have about 100 more.
That's all right. This is the most interesting one.
No. Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna name foods, and you're gonna say, "Have you eaten them?"
Can I start just really quick? I do want to make just a statement that I think one of the best food combinations of all time, and this is going to rattle some feathers.
Oh boy.
Ritz and water.
Oh man.
Ritz in water?
I think if you have a mouthful of Ritz and you have a glass of water at your disposal, and you put the Ritz in your mouth, and then you take a big old slurp of water, and you do almost like a suction or a compression thing in your oral orifice between the Ritz and the water, it will change your life. I'm not saying like eat the meal, like eat it as a meal, but it's fantastic.
I don't believe you. Okay, so that's the baseline of where he's at, where he likes to eat. All right, let me go down.
You've never had Ritz and water?
No, that sounds like terrible. I'll eat real food. All right, let's go down the list.
Wait, what do you have for snacks?
Apples.
Love them. Oh, Granny Smith guy. I eat about 8 Granny Smiths a week. Yeah, I have them in smoothies.
Okay, these are easy because all the berries you eat, right?
I'm a big berry boy.
Mango.
I've had mango. I don't usually eat it.
You've had it before, though.
Ritz and water is a. This is 1600 depression food.
Is what?
Scott says Ritz and water is a 1600s depression food. I don't know. Ritz. Taste Ritz. They're salty. Go for it.
Pineapple.
Yeah, sure. I used to tell a lie about pineapple.
Michelle wants to know why the camera keeps moving when you guys move your hands.
Great question, Michelle. We do not know. It's been 10 hours.
Okay.
I like pineapple, but I used to lie and say I was allergic.
So you're going to have to eat it?
Yes.
Okay. I think you have spinach before. These are easy.
Oh, I eat spinach all the time.
These are easy ones. We're getting the hard ones, okay? Onions?
I've eaten onions.
Yeah,
I started with rings, and I had it on this burger today.
Okay, so I imagine you had chicken, beef,
No, not fried.
and pork. I know that.
I think pork is the least of the things.
Beef
that
had a hot dog.
Okay, so that's
okay. Turkey you probably had.
had it.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Shrimp.
Oh, not intentionally.
You've never had shrimp.
Not by my own volition.
Okay. Tofu.
Yes. Not ouch. Ooh, that's just something sharp. Anyway, go on. Oh yeah.
You've had tofu? Or
I've had tofu, but I don't go out of my way to have tofu.
Okay. Quinoa.
Yes.
Tortillas.
Yes.
Pretty good. All right. Yogurt.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Of course. I mean, who knows with you? Okay. Let's go.
Are we still friends, Charlie?
Yeah. No, I want the people want to know. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna go more. Have you had crab before?
No.
You never had crab.
No.
Okay, let's go with seafood then. Have you had?
Darn it! This is my weak spot.
Have you had lobster before?
No.
Okay. Have you had
This is embarrassing.
crawfish before?
No.
Which is okay because that's not really.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Scallops.
No.
Okay. Mussels.
No.
And to be clear, are you allergic to shellfish?
No.
Okay.
Wait. How about start with asking what have I had of the seafood kingdom?
Okay. Name a seafood that you've had.
Fish and chips.
Name a non-fried
Clam
fish.
chowder.
Okay. Have you eaten fish that's not fried?
Fish and chips or clam chowder.
Okay, so you haven't had fish that's like fresh fish, like
Correct.
grilled fish.
I grew up in the Pacific Northwest, and this
Yeah,
is so
such
bad.
a waste.
Hey, okay, move on from seafood.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to think.
We have 3 more minutes.
Name more food. Okay, so you've had Indian food?
Wait, are you using ChatGPT?
I was trying to like.
This
think
truly is powered by AI with this dumb AI camera. They messed me up. Okay.
It's just because I
Yeah,
like
you're
to
good, you're good.
really yeah. Okay, so now I'm gonna think like of types of food.
Yeah.
So I think you've had Indian food before, because at Mustache you were
Probably. Yeah.
you were forced to have it.
Not forced.
Like you were sort of peer pressure to have it. But they didn't know that you never watched. They just thought
Oh,
you were
yeah.
somebody from the outside New York who never had Indian food, and you're young.
Yeah.
But like you've.
I don't go out of my way to eat Indian food, but
Jess's mom wants to know if you're allergic.
I'm not. I don't have any major food allergies. This is a bad way to end the stream, but we have
It's
2
not.
minutes.
It's actually great. It's the most.
It's
It's really interesting. For
okay, for small talk.
All right, tiramisu.
I've had. Yeah, that's a dessert.
I know it just sounds weird, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So seafood, burger. You've had burger. Hey. Okay. Now Ari's here. This one. Tell us when there's 1 minute left, because then we'll stop it.
There is 1
2
minute.
minutes.
left.
Okay. Ari, you'll be the last word. What is the thing that
Come on
Jake?
over.
What is the thing that Jake has had? Yeah, because you have to end it with us. What is one thing that Jake has never had that you think is the most crazy?
Oh, that you haven't had? Oh my gosh.
I'm in between 2 green hats.
I mean, I think the fish part is pretty big, because I feel like you could just try it. But you typically don't. There's also like a lot of other foods that usually like you're a little, I don't know if you're nervous, maybe you're nervous to try new stuff, but then you try it and then you love it. So like, I remember when we went and had ramen together.
Yeah, ramen for the first time.
And you were like just nervous, but then you ate it and you're like, this is awesome.
Jake also had. I was there for his very first chicken wing. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
You had a barbecue chicken
Some
wing.
things I think maybe there's been feelings behind, and other things I think maybe you just stuck to what you know.
Yeah.
Because like you used to like only eat like spinach, and then I was like, what if we ate protein in there as well?
I would.
And then
Spinach and protein.
that changed things greatly. That was a huge game changer.
Yeah.
So
It is
maybe
very.
it's one
It's
of
very
those.
cool. It's very interesting.
Have you ever had white chocolate? I feel like
Yeah.
Okay, so you've had, it's not sweets. You've had lots of different. It
Have you
seems
had
to
a
be certain food groups specifically. That
Cheesecake?
You haven't had.
I've had cheesecake.
Okay.
I've been to the factory.
Okay.
Nice.
Well,
It's where
not
they make
exactly
it.
the same thing, but
All right. You want any last words from the chat, and any last words from you guys?
Yeah, we've officially
Michelle
hit 10
says,
hours.
Love you guys. Big Panda Express hug from here.
Who said that?
Oh,
Michelle. Aw.
Michelle.
Aw, it's very fun. Big Panda Express hug from here is very fun. Should we do a quick inside baseball and inside small talk? How do you we think we did out there? We just hit 10 hours of small talk.
Yeah. What's our grand total?
And we had
Scott
so many
says,
things
"Great job, y'all!
going
Thanks for
against
making
us."
my Saturday." Aw.
Thanks, Scott.
Yeah, I do want to do a quick, like a little recap. We probably had all of the cards stacked against us, if that's the idiom. Not only did originally we were going to do this a few months ago, it got pushed a few times. Charlie and I were both over the last 2 weeks traveling on opposite weeks, and so we didn't really get any time to kind of meet in person pre this. We've only seen each other once since October.
Yeah.
So it's been a hot second, 2 months. And then this morning, we got to where we were going to go record this morning, and the building was shut down because of a security threat, or a safety hazard.
And then the subway.
And then the subway was.
But also on my end, Kelly had a whole bunch of things go on schedule wise. We were balancing a lot of things. Carmi got sick. Is that what it was? I think it's L, right?
No, that's this. And then it.
Oh, that's the Zoom.
I think that's.
But shout out! Can I just shout out Kelly Marks real
yeah.
quick? For being the best wife.
Yeah. Here, do a close up shout out first.
And shout out to Kelly Marks, my lovely wife, for just dealing with everything. And of course, her dad Dave, which was helping out a lot this week, and her mom
Dave.
Candy, who's been helping out, and of course, Kimberly and Jason and all those guys. So big shout out to the Hista family and my family, my mom rounding up a bunch of people to donate, and then my friends, obviously from home, all my friends here, Scott, Terrence, means so much to just
we got Michelle in the
get
chat.
together.
We got Anthony. It's so many names to shout out.
We've gone through a huge pile of
And you think it's so easy, you just like get together for like 10 hours, but it's a little harder than you would think. But we did it, and it's fun, really raising money for these things, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And you kind of how do you get it to zoom out?
I also want to show
this is so ridiculous.
all of the questions that we went through today as well.
Do you remember how to?
I think for Zoom, I need to get the manual back?
Yeah, can you get the manual back?
Okay.
This is so funny.
We're trying to get the camera to auto unzoom.
Oh,
thank you from the Snyderverse. Very entertaining. You're all exactly how Jessica has described.
So cute.
Hey, there you go.
To get
Shout out Charlie. All right.
and then to just
Let's get it back in the
this
middle.
camera's a big old bummer, but we did it.
The Snyderverse.
Snyderverse. Shout out Snyderverse.
We are.
Pens.
Shout out to Lex and Liam,
Yeah.
who have been watching for the last 5 hours.
Thank you for your
and submitting
dedicated
questions, not only in their names but in alias names as
Yeah,
well.
Phoebe
And then
Flander.
also shout out to everyone who's been in the chat. And look at all these questions that we've gone through that I
Whoa.
wrote.
That's a lot.
out.
Should we really quick read all the names rapid fire stylers
Yeah.
Oops.
before we sign off?
We've already
All right.
dropped so many.
We've got
and then I can go over the big total.
a
Let me
total
think.
reveal at the end. All right, we've got Stephen McCoy. We've got Nick Nugent. We got Roshni, Jeff Miner. Hey, Charles and
My
Marks.
dad and mom. Yeah.
Here, Roseanne. We've got my mom, Jane.
Jane.
My dad, Fred, of course. We've got Lexi.
Lexi.
We've got Jason Pope. Woo. We've got Scott Snyder. We've got Michelle and Jeff. We've got Evan. We've got Evan again. We've got Scott. We've got Kelly. We've got Noah. We've got Stephen McCoy. We've got Satya. We've got your buddy R
Turbo.
We've got Zach Wiley. We've got Liam. We've got Cynthia. We've got Roman. We've got Jesse. We've got Phoebe Phalange. We've got Claire. We've got Lexi. We've got Terrence. We've got Phoebe Phalange. We've got Jeff Miner. We've got Stephen
Coltrane.
And Jeff Snyder.
All right. Thanks,
Man,
guys.
man.
What's the big reveal?
Putting us at a grand total of and now
Whoa, Kirsten.
just bumped our numbers. Thanks, Kirsten.
Oh, shout out Kirsten. Thanks so much.
Puts us at a grand total of
Wow, $1,126.
Woo, we are.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Wow.
All right, guys.
we've
And thanks to
successfully-
Alpha Rokai, for partnering up.
Thanks, Alpha Rokai. You'll be getting this money soon. I'll leave the Venmo open for a few days. We're gonna send like a work email around, and if anyone throws a couple bones our way, we'll include that as well. Thank you everyone in the chat for keeping us company. Matt Damon, huge thank you to Matt Damon.
We'll get to you next time.
That is very funny.
And thank you guys for hosting.
Oh yeah, that worked out.
That was great. Because we would have had to walk home and then figure out another day, which
Yeah.
That would've
another
been-
month and a half from now.
That would have been.
But you guys came through, and you know, I'm excited. It's nice to see your place.
Yeah, thanks for coming over.
Yeah.
Should we do a outro?
Sure.
What would it be?
For all.
Yeah, do you want to do Odd Lang
Yeah,
Syne?
sure. Go
Oh,
ahead.
did we get those names or those other names too?
Should
Sorry.
all
Ignore that.
acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Shoot, this is just me singing, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I don't know the lyrics actually.
Also,
Sure,
it's like
For all acquaintance, forget
Here,
your
I'll-
acquaintances.
we have just a few minutes. Oh no,
it's not.
That's so
I think
fun.
we can end it.
I think we could do it like this, right?
Here, let's. I want to see your take on the lyrics. Odd Lang Syne, and then we'll get out of here. Odd Lang Syne, ready?
All right, ready?
One.
Record.
Here, here, I'm gonna shift back the camera.
Forget your acquaintances.
Alrighty, everybody, for one last time from Small Talk. This is Odd Lang Syne. 1, 2, 3. Should all acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot in the days of Old Lang Syne? Thanks, everybody. Happy New Year.
And all the other holidays.
Bye.
And,
Bye.
and goodbye. And the stream.
Ugh.